Right. I'm in Brooklyn. Y'all know I can't play too much of it. Y'all know what's going on. Just say tonight, New Yorkers stole from everybody. I should put everybody because it sounds better, but they stole from everyone. They stole hip hop. They stole Fashion Week. They stole Fashion Night. They stole Canal Street, and they stole the term Brooklyn and Harlem. You know what I'm saying? They stole motherfucker sexy women and sexy men. Okay. They stole from everybody. What's going on, Sugar Bum? Let me put the link in, y'all. We're going to talk about them being thieves, okay? We trolling them their asses tonight, okay? And we're going to blame this all on some dude. And why do we keep talking to some dude? This nigga is just some dude we don't even know, okay? This nigga got caught in like 20 lies in 2 weeks. He's not even good at lies. Okay, his line lies. He lies as he lies with his lies on top of lies. Okay, I don't even understand how that nigga yelled for 1 whole hour that he worked for Homeland Security in the security sector. Okay, and then right when we was like, you gonna go to jail, that nigga say, I don't work with them no more. Like, what? I don't work with them no more. No, I don't work there no more. I'm sorry. I don't work there no more. Anyway, that's the kind of weirdos we talking to. And that's why I have the right to say that New Yorkers stole from everybody. Since you niggas in New York created a nigga by the name of some dude, I feel justified in the fact that I control your ass, okay? Come and get your boy. Come and get your boy. That's all I got to say about it. Okay, some dude need to learn how to have a conversation. Talk, he can laugh, he can crack jokes. I'm good with all that. But can he do it correctly? Okay, the right way. Cuss me out the right way, nigga. Stop lying. That nigga said I work for Homeland Security. And then that nigga said, I don't work there no more. He was saying that shit for over an hour. The Jason Reels, hey, welcome back, baby. Listen, Jason Reels, you got to come get your boy. Where you been? We were just talking about you the other day. Was it yesterday? I was like, somebody said, Mom, where your boy? I said, which one? Said Jason. No, they said the twin. You know, we call you the twin. They called you the twin. I was like, you know what? Since Kevin is long gone, I was like, maybe he gone too. To come up here and share some love. Don't be leaving me for too long, twin. Where you been, twin? You muted. Where you been, twin?
I've been all right.
You been all right?
Yeah, what's going on? Like, I'm from New York, yo.
I know you're from New York.
What's popping?
Y'all been stealing. Y'all been stolen from everybody.
We ain't stole from nobody. We create. You know what I'm saying? We set the trend.
Y'all done stole from everybody. Y'all stole hip hop from the Jamaicans.
No, we ain't stole hip hop from nobody. We created hip hop.
No, you didn't. Jamaica. The guys from Jamaica created hip hop and brought that shit over in the 70s.
Nah, we did that. We did that.
No, y'all stole. That. Well, listen, you did that. Jamaicans say that shit is theirs. What you got to say to that?
Yo, we had people coming out of slavery. Doing hip hop. Hip hop was organic with us. Hip hop was organic.
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm sorry, what?
We set the trend. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all set the trend.
Listen. For everybody.
I'll
You
give that
know,
to y'all.
now I
We'll
don't know
say
what
y'all
I don't know
said
what
something,
I
but
don't
then
know
we
what
swiped
I
it.
don't know what I don't know what fuck nigga you was talking about, because I ain't gonna say there ain't no fuck niggas in New York, but please
I,
don't blame that on all of us. Don't put that coward on all of us.
I have to agree with you on that. But you know, that's the reason why I
Come on,
gotta,
Bob.
because he's claiming New York, even though he right there in Jersey.
I wouldn't say nothing about Louisiana. I
Okay.
respect that. I
That's
respect
okay.
that.
But I feel like me personally, I feel like New York niggas been stealing from me all the days of my life.
Nah, ain't nobody been stealing from you, honey.
You know, honestly, I feel like you, like in particular, like you personally been stealing from
Shut
me.
up.
Everything that I've ever done. Nah, ain't no shout out. I feel like, you know, I need to get my peas because, you know, if you don't stop stealing from me, we gonna have a problem, bro. That's me and you.
Whatever. I'm not going to get
She
into
said you owe us
I'm not
something.
going to get into it with you.
You owe me something.
I ain't going to argue with you. I ain't gonna
Why
I feel like dudes shouldn't get up here though. I feel like guys shouldn't get up here.
As a matter of fact, that raspy ass voice, that's me back in the 90s, bruh. Nah,
Yo,
I know
I
the fuck you do,
understand.
bruh.
Yo,
Why you not gonna
you
argue with the
wildin'?
beautiful woman,
Why you
Jason?
wildin'? Why you
Nah,
wildin'?
I'm not wilding. I'm just letting you know that raspiness in your voice, that crackiness, that was me in the 90s. I feel like you stole my swag. I don't appreciate it. That's me.
You need them to have a test though. If they don't have these, they don't need to get in. Do you have Wu-Tang Crocs? If you
Wait,
ain't
let me
got
see him. Wait,
Wu-Tang
keep him up so
Yo,
everybody
you
can
look
see
like
him. Wait a minute, I gotta put the spotlight.
you
There
need
they
to
go.
have Wu-Tang Crocs to get in.
Yo, you look like
Look, she got the Wu-Tang,
Trinity.
the I Love New York. That's what I
Trinity.
like
Wu-Tang
those.
Crocs. So y'all need a pass if y'all coming in.
Yeah.
Wait, where you got the Wu-Tang Crocs from? Where you got them from? New York?
Oh, it was it was a special release on Crocs. I like Crocs.
And so that's what I'm saying. New Yorkers stole they swag from Crocs. The company.
We ain't stole nothing. That's all I got.
One thing I remember when I was younger, though, you know what I'm saying? Being in Miami, y'all New York people used to talk shit all the time. Nope, that's a lie. Y'all used to talk trash all the time, and y'all used to be like, "Oh, y'all down in Miami with all them bitches in your videos," and guess who in y'all videos all the time now? Stop telling.
New York stole.
Stop telling tales.
Hey, look, New York stole Beyonce from the South, right?
We ain't stole nothing.
They stole gangbanging. They stole gangbanging from California.
Yep.
Hey,
facts.
We ain't stole nothing.
That comes straight from California.
Nah, we ain't stole nothing.
They stole grits.
We make shit.
Yep.
Either you
stole
give
it.
us some
Grits.
shit.
You stole grits
Nah, that's
from the South.
Anything that y'all saying.
You stole pancakes, nigga, from the South, nigga.
From us. Everything came from us. We migrated to New York, so we was in the South.
You stole
in the South.
Listen, you stole boxing from Philadelphia. Right?
Stole everything.
That's where the black boxers come from Philly, nigga.
Man.
You niggas wasn't boxing out there in New
York.
York.
Nothing, man. We ain't stole nothing.
We'll give y'all basketball, man.
We give them that sad ass football team they got too. They can keep that.
If anything, we made shit better.
Hey, listen.
Stole nothing. Everybody came to us. How you stealing the niggas coming to you?
New York stole the Jerry curl and shit from the goddamn South, right?
And not only that, they stole fat booties from the South. They stole that. Yeah. Why y'all stealing shit? Stop stealing. We want our credit.
Listen, I'm saying what they stole, man. You're right. They stole thick women from the South, man.
We got thick women.
All right. Ain't with no thick women, no thick black women in New York like that, nigga. Not at all, nigga.
Yeah, we got thick black women in New York.
Stop lying. They was shaped like SpongeBob. Stop telling tales.
I ain't never had a problem finding.
They were shaped like hot dog buns before that. Stop telling tales.
In fact, my father loved the healthy women.
New York stole lean and promethazine with codeine, nigga, from the South for sure.
Yeah, they stole mulattoes from California. They stole everything.
We ain't stole nothing.
They stole gumbo from Louisiana, man. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna get up out of here.
Nah, I'm telling you what y'all stole, man.
Man, scammers. They straight scammers.
It's all
the kleptos of America.
It's all cat. It's all cat.
They stole crack. You stole crack. You stole crack, nigga.
Cat. It's cat.
You stole crack.
Capping like a motherfucker.
Nah, you stole crack.
I get it.
Just keep it real.
I get it.
Yeah, they stole gold teeth from Louisiana. Avery Queen. And where gold teeth come from? Louisiana, man. New York stole that from Louisiana, hands down.
They stole dreads. They stole dreads.
Yo. Locks. Yo.
They stole consciousness. Fuck that. No, fuck that. No, fuck. They stole consciousness.
Oh, shit.
They stole the unk. They stole the unk.
Y'all ran them off? Y'all ran them off? Y'all ran them off, man.
They stole every goddamn thing.
Him gone. Him gone.
Twin gone. Him gonna be back. Oh, him got that Obama internet. Him gonna be back.
Hey, everybody.
What's up, Cody?
Listen, New York ain't got no primary cuisine. You talking about black people. Ain't no primary cuisine out there, bro. All right. Name a cuisine, nigga. That's black people. That's for black people. Jason.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Rude. What is a New York authenticated New York cuisine?
For black people, by black. No, by black people, not by Italians.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, look what Mom got.
Originated, nah, my nigga. What is the cuisine that originated in New York from black people? Nothing. You stole everything.
Look at this nigga. These niggas stole this shit. Look at him. Look at him. Go get it. Go get it. Say do. Say uptown, downtown, Holiday Inn. And if your mama need a tampon, ask her friend.
Mike, I really do believe that some dude somewhere gathering all his intel because he ain't popped up yet. He
motherfucker ain't gathering shit. He ain't gathering a goddamn thing.
He over there calling honey cocaine or whatever goddamn name was.
No, she hit
not only that. No, let's keep it real. They stole pimping from the Bay Area.
Oh yeah.
They stole pimping from the Bay Area.
Hubbard say hi, Rude. He said he ain't seen you in a minute. He said, "Where you been, Rude?"
Oh, tell, what's up, Tay? What's up, Mr. Mark? What's up with you?
He hit *69 and cussing his ass out. Shit.
Some dude is here.
No.
Some dude, you've been stealing.
No, that's actually my little sis. That's my little sis. Trust me.
Your little sis, huh?
They sold.
Yeah, well, when she's awake, we'll call her up again. How about that? Let's wait till later. I'll put this one in my back pocket like I'm not black.
Call her, though.
Nobody worried about
but
you.
She's not gonna answer your number.
Okay.
Well, you owe for.
Well, you see, it's right.
You're not gonna answer my number, huh?
She won't.
Okay.
Unless you're giving her some bread. If you want some lessons. That's my little sis. I grew up with her.
What kind of lessons you think I can get from her?
I don't know. You kind of small. You might be able to do a head spin or two.
Well, I bet you she know who I am. If this who you claim she is.
Look, you know what was it, Saturday? I'll catch her later on today if this channel's awake and I'll be like, yeah, what's up, baby girl?
You act like this is somebody. Nobody know her. If they not my age,
she's a part of Rocksteady.
She's a what?
She's a Rocksteady queen. Come on, don't.
She's a Rocksteady queen in what?
New York.
She wasn't the best, dude. What the hell is you talking about?
How many female breakers you know?
I know. Since I was in that world,
I know quite twerkers. A few. You know twerkers, not breakers.
No, what are you talking about, nigga? How about this? Since you know her, how about we set up something tomorrow? Val Cam.
That's what I said.
Right, and let's see if she remember who I am.
If you know, what's her real name then?
I don't know her fucking real name.
So then you don't know her.
Listen. I bet you she
No,
will
she
remember
don't. If
me.
you don't know her real name, you don't know
I
her.
do not know her real
What's her
name.
real? I'll give you
And
a
she not
first
gonna
letter.
know
It
my
starts
real
with
name,
E.
but
It
she
starts
will
with
know
E.
a
Yeah,
name
you
that I
don't know
give
her.
her.
I never know
Listen,
you, and I grew up with her.
listen. I bet you I can give a date
It starts with
and
the E.
where we was, and she gonna remember me.
That was one time, but she don't know you
One
like
time,
that.
nigga, was enough in a
We worked
battle
together
in
for
which
so
she
many years.
lost.
A
In a
battle? Are you
battle,
a dancer now? You a dancer?
what are you talking about? Everybody
You
knows
know how to
that's what I
dance?
was. What are you talking about?
You
Now you
wasn't
say
twerking.
now.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, no. I mean, but now
Well,
it's dancing. They consider it twerking.
Listen.
Hold on, Bomb. Why don't you show them your video where you was swinging around that pole? He talking about you was dancing.
A pole. Oh boy.
Is that Honey Blackwell? Ain't that from the movie with Jessica Alba? Is that where the movie come from?
Crazy? She tried to sue them for that thing that Missy Elliott was in, and she lost.
What you mean?
I'm talking about the movie with Jessica Alba.
Yup. That was supposed to be her portrayal.
Okay.
She lost it because they stole her thing for all her dance schools and everything, and she was like, "I'm gonna."
Oh, they stole her for her dance move, huh?
No, the Jessica Alba, they stole my sis' story, and she was like, "Yo, should I sue him, D?" I was like, "You're not gonna."
How she gonna sue them for a story? You claiming that the story was about her?
I didn't. She did.
Oh, okay.
Rue just said it. Jessica
but she lost
Alba,
it. She lost, right?
Big time. She didn't have enough money to play that game.
But I mean, if she was the big dancer that you claim.
What that got to do with New Yorkers stealing from everybody else, though? What that got to do with that?
Because he tried to claim that she was an original.
Steal nothing. We created it.
Well, listen, y'all may have created it, but y'all wasn't good at it. Once the rest of the world grabbed it, y'all losing. Y'all got teams of men dancing, going across the country, and Chinese motherfuckers are beating y'all at hip hop.
Yeah. I see that.
Oh, and break it. Yeah, them dudes is nice and breaking. Them dudes is. Yeah, we stopped. We got a bunch of fat 40 old English drinking dudes right now. Nobody's like physically adept like that no more. Them Korean cats, they illmatic. Yo, they ill. Yo, you want to look at the Red Bull BC1. Google that now. Red Bull them dudes is amazing.
Nah, but listen, some dude, Trinity asked before you jump off the panel, right?
What's up?
What's a primary New York cuisine made by black people?
Counts on what black people you talk. You could be Jamaican.
No, we talk about now. We talking about black Americans, right?
Well, black American cuisine, that's taste.
Yeah, we talking about from New York. Like, what's a cuisine from New York?
That's a good one because normally I would say like some black eyed peas and
hell no.
Black eyed peas.
Hell no. Don't come up with something. We talking about what y'all created that we eat. What y'all created that we eat, man.
Keep it real.
We talking about dancing, not food.
No, we talking about food. We talking about what y'all stole, man. We talking about
we stole. Look,
they say you got pop locking. They say you stole pop locking from the West Coast too.
You know what? Pop locking on the West Coast, they was nice. I ain't
all right, and also game banging, cripping, blood, and all that type of shit, right?
Nah, we wasn't into that. We wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. And y'all don't have y'all primary dish.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know how to break. They didn't know how to break.
Now, I hear you. What I'm saying, y'all don't got a primary cuisine that we all eat come from y'all.
Because we're diverse, like my favorite cuisine is like some brown stewed chicken or some curry goat with rice and peas.
And where they come from? Where the curry goat come from?
That's Jamaica.
That's Jamaica.
That's Jamaican. So stop.
Can you name something in America though? New York?
Yeah, I just told y'all, and y'all just shutting it down.
It's the glizzy. It's the glizzy.
Okay, hold on. This was my question. Name one thing that New Yorkers can claim hold to, a cuisine that they can claim hold to in New York, black, that they made.
That we eat, and we say, you know what, this come from New York. Like we know gumbo come from Louisiana, New Orleans, hands down.
Yeah, we do.
It's jambalaya.
You know what? I'm gonna be very simple with it. No, I can't even say that because that's Chicago.
Yeah, you can't name it.
I was gonna say hot dogs, but different thing. But it could be Italian food. It could be
Chinese food. That's the glizzies.
Don't hot dogs come from Polish people?
Glizzy, but yeah,
Did I say Polish, bro?
Okay,
now I'm asking, like, what hot dog?
No. Glizzy is a goddamn Brooklyn cuisine, but we know that glizzy means a hot dog when you put it in another nigga's mouth. So at the end of the day,
what the hell? Okay, all right.
Yeah, no.
Oh my.
Glizzy, we know what a glizzy is.
No, I'm not with this.
A glizzy is basically a hot dog that you stuff in a nigga's mouth in Brooklyn to shut him up
I'm good with this
you
one,
let him
y'all.
know to shut the fuck up. That's a glizzy.
Oh my.
That's a glizzy.
No.
Yeah.
So is that the only thing that y'all created? Glizzies?
Let me see something, man. Hot dog. They say hot dogs come from Germany.
No.
Yeah, it's a Germany.
Man, she's talking
Polish.
glizzies and mouth and all. Yo, Trinity, I like you, but you bugging with that.
I like you too, but I just want you to name a cuisine.
Say that again, baby. Say that again.
I just want
It's a diverse community.
A cuisine. I just want you to name a cuisine.
Super the
fish. Somebody said Louisiana food is Haitian food. I don't know about that, man.
You see, but
I don't know about it.
I think who just said Louisiana food is Haitian food? Who said that?
Somebody terror.
Early morning, get it.
King Leo 89. Louisiana got their own shit, bro. That just
what?
They create their own food, man.
No, this is out of order. No, this shit should be stopped.
Miss J.
Nah, we trying to see though, right? Cause he ain't came up with something, man. We trying to.
I need some help.
What's up?
So I heard that Dennis Sperling interviewed the woman who was with Kevin when he passed. I'm looking for it though. I can't find it. Anybody know where that shit at?
Yeah, I don't. I heard about it, but I don't think.
I didn't click because I didn't think it was gonna be real.
Yo, can I say one thing? I love
leave
you
it up.
You guys are amazing.
Actually, you can't.
I heard that he paid $5,000.
You just mad because you a simp. Shut up.
And somebody over there talking about it now on the Tales of the Crypt, and I wanna. So when y'all find it, no, I don't want to go over there. And I don't want her stream, but when y'all find it tomorrow, we could talk about it if anybody find it, or if I find it tonight. But
hey, bomb, did Louisiana food come from Haiti?
Yeah, no. So Louisiana food is a mixture of French, Spanish, Haitian, a little bit of everywhere. But
mostly Haitian does have French background, but it's still totally different.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, the Haitian food won't taste like my food.
Oh yeah,
but it will be a mixture of French.
Yeah, there's actually nowhere in the world that can fuck with Louisiana and Cajun food. It's like they have their own little niche.
Yeah.
They have their own niche. You know?
True, that's true. That's facts on that one.
Puerto Rican food, they get busy.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
It still doesn't compare. That's what they're trying to say. It doesn't compare.
It ain't the same, man. Like I said, you got Mexicans. Mexicans can cook. Hold on, you got Mexicans. They can cook too, but it's not no Louisiana type. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But we still trying to find out what New York, like a primary New York black New York dish that we eat. Say, you know what? This come from New York. Like right here, we eat not no hot dogs.
It's nothing. It's really
ain't nothing.
It's too much of a it's too much of a melting pot. We got everything here.
Yeah.
Clip that recording.
What can we accredit New York to? Can we accredit them to like freestyling? Like
the birth of hip hop. The birth of hip hop. The birth of hip hop.
No. I'll give you this. I feel like in my heart that New York is accredited to basically, when
hip-hop.
Kids were coming out of let me talk, please, sir. When kids was coming out of high school and they was doing a freestyle and they bebop, you know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers was rolling dice and they're going a cipher. New Yorkers are good for ciphers as far as the black community, as far as hip hop. Now ciphers, New York got that. They got ciphers.
Yeah, I give New York. The better battle rap. Yeah, battle rap, man. Yeah, they got battle rap too.
Taylor got the video bomb.
I give them that.
She put the link in the chat.
Yeah, she got to put it in the chat. Yeah, you got to put it in the chat, Tay.
Yo, it's battle rap is a part of hip hop. It's like
it's a part of hip hop. Now battle rap, y'all got battle rap on lock, man. We'll give you that for sure. Most definitely.
And graffiti,
battle rap, cipher.
I don't know about graffiti though, man. Yeah, y'all got that from Mexicans though, man. The Mexicans come up with that graffiti shit though, like straight up, like.
Yeah, they nice. Yeah, they nice.
Yeah, that's cholo. That's cholo type shit, man. That's California.
Nice. Yeah, they be nice with them tats too. They nice. They got a
tattooing come from the West Coast,
they
man.
Nice. Yeah, they nice with that. Yep, I ain't gonna front on that. They nice.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Since you sold New York, can you battle rap? Can we do a cycle right now?
I can dance. I can do gymnastics.
Oh,
I can do all that.
Yeah, you say you can do gymnastics. Somebody said rat burgers. I'm looking for the. I don't see the link in the chat. I'm looking. Oh, I see it. I think I see it now.
Yo, that was a good thing. You said cholos and
the cholos.
They did take over.
Y'all really stole. Y'all stole from the West Coast, man.
I wouldn't say stole, but them cholos.
Nah, y'all took a lot of y'all shit from the West Coast, though, man. And y'all don't really give the West Coast the credit.
Not in music, because we created hip hop. Listen,
I mean, but you created
KRS-One said it. Bronx created hip hop.
Yeah, and they did though. No, y'all they did. The Bronx did create the hip hop. But I'm saying, but y'all did still.
Send the link to the panel.
No, she got it right.
Oh,
nah, yo, dog, them dudes.
Yo,
if I ever wanted to get a tattoo, I would get it from one of them cholo cats, because they got a different artistic style. Their things is like portraits, stupid. They're like they're nice. They're not even their cars.
They do real good.
Nice.
Black and gray shadow work. They do real good.
Yeah, they nice. Yeah, straight black and white ink. They nice, and their cars like the airbrushing. They nice. You can't even mess with
I don't know about them cars with them tiny ass wheels. That never made sense to me. But I understand it's a cultural thing.
I wouldn't ride those, but they look good. They look good.
I was telling them yesterday my dream car is a donk, so I can't believe that them little tiny wheels.
Ain't no cars
created in New York. Ain't no car
style come from New York.
Okay, so let me give y'all like a little.
You know what our car style is?
History.
You know what our car? Hold on,
let me give you a little history. No, you hold on. Let me give you a little history. Actually,
I think I like you, girl.
Was credited DJ Kool, right? Is actually credited. The birth of hip hop. Listen, the birth of hip hop, right? Back in August 11, 1973. It's 1973.
Laconia Avenue, Gun Hill Road.
Shut the fuck up. Damn. So anyway, the hip hop is actually credited to the origin of hip hop is credited to DJ Kool.
He from Jamaica.
Okay, so basically back in August 11, 1973, okay, where DJ Kool and his cousin Clive, his friend, they hosted a party in the Bronx, right? Bronx, New York.
Okay.
And that's where they started the whole bebop thing. That's
it
what
wasn't
they call
DJ Kool though.
It was Kool Herc, man. He from Jamaica.
Okay, so that's what they accredited from. But that's what hip hop is accredited from as far as officially.
And I told him that, didn't I say in the 70s? I said Jamaicans in the 70s.
But they all in the Bronx on White Plains Road though. White Plains Road in the Bronx, they all Jamaican. White Plains Road is straight Jamaican and Puerto Rican.
It don't matter where he lived. It matters where he's from, which means he got it from somewhere.
He got it from Bob Marley and all them guys. He got it from the Rastas. He got it. He come from that.
Another discussion.
Nah, it is though, right? But it's not like
basically hip hop was okay. So basically, hip hop was created in Jamaica, and I can believe that because they stayed with they.
It was created in Jamaica.
Yeah.
The people. I don't know why he talking about what. Them young men came from Jamaica with a dance and showed it to New Yorkers, and then y'all picked up on it.
No,
and then now you want to talk about it for
Nah, it wasn't called Average Queen. It wasn't called hip hop in Jamaica. It was called like whatever, like Jamaican music, like whatever it is. They just brought it to hip hop. I mean, they brought it to New York, and it became hip hop in New York. But like we talking about the sound, the concept of it come from the islands and shit. And it makes sense though. That does make sense.
No, Flash and all of
even
them,
the way they were dressing back then.
Beats.
Y'all forgot. Oh well, y'all young. Y'all probably didn't know the way they were dressing and shit. That came from Jamaica.
You remember the Latigres with the Kangos and the Adidas?
Okay, so what? By then, we talking 80s. You talking mid 80s?
No, I'm talking 80s. That's Bronx.
Yes, but hip hop started in the 70s. And
Still
you would be
Bronx.
able, as a matter of fact, what his name?
Still Bronx, New
one
York. You can't deny
Brown.
that one.
What his name is that?
Who?
James Brown. If you go
James
look
Brown.
at James Brown
Those are
in
the
the
break
goddamn
beats.
60s, he was knocking some of the
But those are the
moves back
break beats
then.
that Flash put in.
Hello?
Those are break beats when they started cutting. Those are break beats. They catch the
What
break
in
in
are
the
you
middle of the
talking
record.
about break beats?
Really? What?
What?
You don't know
We
what a
talking
break
about
beat is?
dance. Listen, I have no idea what the fuck you talking about right now.
But you know what my problem is? He going so hard for breaking. I bet this nigga can't break for nothing.
Okay.
Not for nothing. If James Brown was
Can you
breaking
break?
down with James Brown.
So you want to battle? Trinity, you sound like you want to battle.
Listen, you trying the right one because I'll break you right now.
I'll battle you right now. All right, you know what? Yo, meet me in the club. Meet me in the club. We do circles. We do circles. I'll mess you all the way up.
Bro, that's all I do every day is dance. All I do is dance.
Okay.
I'm a video vixen. That's what I do. I dance, dummy.
Yeah, you kind of look like it, but
you wanna play with me? You bum?
Yeah, we could battle if you want.
He's a bum. All he do is talk shit. He's a bum.
Wow.
He don't want to win me. He's a bum.
You really? Yo, look, I kind of
You
like
do
you,
not
but
want it with
we
me,
could
bro.
battle. Look, set it up. How about that?
Battle? You owe that. You listen, you dusty ass nigga. You do not want it with me.
I'm dusty. Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
You do not want it with me.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I'm positive, bro. I'm positive.
Yo, set it up. We can battle.
Trinity, I think he liked it.
A lot of niggas like me, but what does that mean?
Really?
Look, my husband giggling.
Listen, not like
listen,
you.
Trinity, I told you to stay away from my husband. Okay, he over here laughing when you said that. Okay, I tried to tell you.
Okay, well, you know what? Keep your husband on. You know your husband. No, because you know your husband. You know he got that deep ass voice and stuff, and he be out here talking about that hunting shit, and you know that's what I'll be about.
Nella,
nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Anyway, I'm talking about like I said, bomb. You know what I'm saying? You need to keep your husband off YouTube, bitch, because I'm telling you right now, I'll be your second wife around this motherfucker. No, I'll be your sister wife around this bitch.
I like this girl.
But she don't like you. Look, she like my husband. Now stay out of our business. Right now, we talking.
I like Bomb and her husband.
That's right. We talking
you dumbass nigga. I like Bomb and her husband.
We'll see about that later, sweetheart.
We talking family right now. Stay out of our business.
Okay. Yo, Rue.
Yo.
The bass part in the hip hop, that's reggae, man.
All right, yeah.
King Charles. That's just one of the dudes.
Oh, okay. So reggae is okay, because somebody said Barbados and I don't know the difference between Barbados, Jamaica, and I don't know the difference. So
it's different island countries, that's it. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Trinity, how tall are you? I want to make sure you can fit in my car.
The word, y'all, no, people in the chat room, listen, Jamaicans, they didn't start the term hip hop. That's New York, right? We saying where it come from, where the sound come from. And I'm trying to understand where the sound coming from. And it come from the islands. It just makes sense, right? Like
it's a mix of everything.
Let's say in the 60s, what was going on in the 60s, right? You had doo-wop in the 50s. The 60s was more like blues, right?
Doo-wop.
Motown.
Okay.
Doo-wop.
Motown,
Motown, that Motown sound, right? So that's like R&B and that kick, yeah. So disco, it was disco too, also in the 70s, huh?
Yeah, disco's in the
blend.
70s.
Yeah, that's the blend from the old in that Beatles area, you know.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy though?
So when the Sugar Hill Gang came out, right? That track that they did, right? Like, what does that sound? It sound like disco a little bit, don't it?
Yeah, Sugar Hill Gang.
Don't it sound kind of like?
That was a play on.
That was the first record cut. Sugar Hill Gang.
Now what I'm saying though, like the beat. If you hear the beat though, now hold on, something.
What was the name of the song?
The Rapper's Delight. Rapper's
Delight.
Yeah, you got it.
So what I'm saying, that's on some disco.
Congos. Yeah, the Congos was in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, you on point, bro. You on point.
That's
now I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get where the sound go from.
When they say the chicken that tastes like wood, is that the
Rapper's Delight? Oh,
okay.
That's the same song.
Yeah, okay. I'm making sure because that's the first rap song I remember.
Yeah, them
Congos. They were saying the roaches on the wall.
Them Congos
damn, she said the roaches on the wall. Damn it.
Them Congos that are beating in that track, that's reggae.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They didn't change anything in that one. In that particular track, they didn't change anything. They brought
but it was catching a break
to that track.
Dog, it was catching a break in the middle of the record. That's when scratching got developed.
Don't tell me shit
really
about motherfucking anything about music, dude.
Are you
Not
serious?
A motherfucking thing.
Are you serious? What do you know about house music then? What do you know about house music? What do you know about house music? What do you know about deep house? You don't know nothing about deep house.
So with Grandmaster Flash Devastate, when he came out, right, with that that Don't Push Me, cause I'm like, what would that sound like? What's that sound? What's that sound more like?
Don't push me, cause I'm so
close to
and the best was White Lines. That's when the coke crazy. That's when everything was coke crazy. And then remember White Lines? That was when everybody was coke
I'm asking Devastate.
The message.
Yeah. That's when
the message right there. But I'm asking, hold on, some dude, hold on, man. Well, I'm asking Devastate, like, what is that like? What did that sound like, man, to you? Like, what genre is that?
No, that them Congos is in that too.
Okay.
Yeah. Them same instruments. They didn't change anything. They didn't change anything. They were talking about New York. They were talking about everything that happened in New York City. But that sound that you hear, the
Congos. Electronic to me. It sounded like synthesizers and stuff.
Yeah, it's on the disco kick. Makes them hearing the disco.
Yeah. Hubby said, say it loud, baby.
Electronic music started with the message.
Electronic music started with the message. She said.
The message, yeah. Okay. Yo.
Oh, okay. We said it at the same time.
Yeah.
And then you get George Clinton. George Clinton is more what? You don't put him in the hip hop category.
P-Funk.
He more the funk, right? But that's like on some African Bambaataa type shit like that. Like, is that all that in the same kick? African Bambaataa, George Clinton, the P-Funk.
About African Bambaataa and Zulu Nation, you're gonna have to separate from when he brought in that machine, that Planet Rock machine.
Okay.
That's after, and then he still had some of that original reggae before he started with the Planet Rock shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
You really, this is where instruments actually come in. So he's right on the synthesizer, keyboard, electronica part, but that came in at the end of the production. That came at the end of the production. So when they found that the synthesizer and the electronica was marketable and generating revenue, they caught on to that. But starting out in the streets, in the scratch, that they're looking at what they was hearing in their head and what they was hearing in their head at the time, because they was around a lot of reggae motherfuckers, was them Congos in that particular beat.
Hey, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this correct. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right. I'm gonna say this. This is what Bomb said earlier, but I agree. I'm gonna say this shit. I think, look, this is who I think who started that hip hop stuff, right? Who brought it in. I think James Brown did bring it in, right? When he with the Big Payback. That's some hip hop shit right there, man. Like this is what I'm saying. He was really rapping on that track, man. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Go back and listen to the shit. Listen to the song, man. That's a classic. But James Brown, that was on some, like, before Sugar Hill Gang. Like, that would, I think Sugar Hill and them got that from that James Brown them beat, man.
Yeah, give me one of his tracks that you're trying to reference.
I'm talking about the Big Payback.
Oh, the Payback itself?
Yeah, the Payback, the song by itself, the track by itself. Yeah, I'm talking about just what he stood, the lyrics, the beat, the music, and all that, man. That just, I mean, I'm hearing where does the hip hop come from? And I'm like, okay, it got to come from them forefathers. And we ain't talking about the DJ Kool Herc. We talking about the ones who's already legends in the game in the 60s and the 70s, right? Like James Brown, the Big Payback. He was really low key flowing. Listen, man, if y'all playing right now, you will hear James Brown was low key rapping.
Yeah, he had Bootsy Collins in his original band.
Bootsy Collins, Bootsy Collins, man. Yeah, they was low key rapping, man, in them songs, man. They wasn't doing no singing. There wasn't no vocal like Luther Vandross and them type singing,
no, it wasn't
man.
no harmony. No,
it wasn't no harmony. Yeah, so I'm just saying, I don't think. Look, I'm starting. Look, I'm telling you guys, New York, y'all stole my nigga.
Yeah, that's unanimous.
We can't. I gave him the credit.
Samples Jack.
Hubby say what? James Brown.
Brown's gonna sample like they sample most of his music for rap music.
Yeah,
exactly.
All
exactly.
Time. Even to this
all
day.
the time. Still
exactly.
Day, yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. That Big Payback was a rap song, man. I'm telling you.
They was stealing everything, huh?
They was stealing. Because this whole rap thing, like this whole rap, like what we know it as of day rap, that really came out in the 80s, like early 90s and stuff like that, where people just started rapping, like boys really spitting on some lyrics type, like lyricists and stuff like that, right? But before that, it was just really you coming out of that whole 70s, the 60s and 70s, and you just putting something with a beat, man. It just sound good with it, but the whole rapping is what? Big Daddy Kane them. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's after Kurtis Blow, in my opinion. I don't think Kurtis Blow was doing no rapping. They was still on some breakdancing. That was breakdancing type shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The rapping is Tupac, for real. Eazy-E. If you want to talk about them guys, man, the West Coast, you know, you talking about them forefathers. Them guys came in with that whole lyrics, the spitting, Eric B and Rakim, them. That's East Coast shit. But I'm just saying, like, that's when the rapping started really coming in, where you just straight flowing with it, and no one can really touch you. No one can really catch you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, BDP, Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah. KRS-One, them, yeah. Before that, man, them guys, man, listen, I can't give it. Live what I'm saying, man. I don't want to give it to New York. That's what I'm trying to tell Kane and Guard them in the chat room, man. Them other guys, Johnny Ellis and Alice, man. We can't give y'all rap, bro. We can't give it to you because y'all stole that from James Brown. Nigga, what are you saying, man? What is you talking about, man?
Yeah, all the radio stations and the transmitter towers was in New York. So when everybody got their shit together, but when they got done partying and they wanted to push their shit out, yeah, they went to New York. It was the closest place to go.
It was the more people, more black people. So therefore, if it can go through New York, then it'll go through the rest of the country, man. Cause it had more people in New York. But like, don't make it seem like New York is originating these things, man. You know it come from the South. You know it come from Jamaica and Barbados and from California. Like, we gotta acknowledge that shit, man. It come from Mississippi and where James Brown from, man? Where he originated from? I don't know. But he's from Georgia. He's not from New York.
Georgia, I think, wasn't he?
From Georgia, he out there in Macon, huh?
Yeah, we think Georgia, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said when DJ Khaled sampled Carlos Santana, did that make it Mexican music? Isn't DJ Khaled Mexican his goddamn self?
Nah, he Palestinian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Arab. Yeah.
Oh,
talk about DJ Khaled.
That Carlos Santana was at Wild Thoughts with Rihanna and I think Bryson Tiller, and then you had. But it come from Carlos Santana and what's her buddy name, man? It was Wyclef Jean. There was some guy singing it. Some black guy was singing it for them. It came back in the 90s, late 90s and shit like that, right? So, and that's a bad guy. That's a bad boy on the guitar too, man. Carlos Santana. So I do not acknowledge a lot of non-black people who really is good when it comes to like Pavarotti. I don't know if y'all familiar with Pavarotti or Luciano Pavarotti, an opera singer.
Yeah.
All right, well, he from Italy, but he had like one of the best opera type voices of all time and shit. Like, he the top guy.
Pavarotti. Y'all don't know him if y'all see him.
Yeah, the big dude.
He know him, but I know.
Yeah. What I'm saying, you got some bad boys, man. Look, I think if I want to get into it, man, I think a lot of those, Bruce Springsteen, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them boys was kind of good too. I ain't gonna lie, like Bon Jovi. A lot of them guys was good, man. I give them credit, when it's there. I'm not gonna knock it.
Somebody said Rudy Ray Moore and the Blowfly was rapping.
Rudy Ray Moore.
Rudy and the Blowfish.
They put the Blowfly on.
Who said that? Hold on, let me look and see. Who said that?
King Leo said that.
King Leo. Let me look at. To my Dolomite, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Way down in the jungle deep. Like stepped on the signified monkey feet. Listen, back in the day, I said that whole shit in the car, and I said, "Motherfucker, can't you see?" My mama turned around so fast, I was like, "Ooh, my bad. I meant to cut that part out." Yeah, Dolomite is the man.
A gay man.
Okay.
Okay, we agreed that New York have been stealing for centuries.
Been stealing.
What? Oh my God! You unmuted me just to get beat up. Mom, you unmuted me just to get beat up.
It's just more people. It's just heavily populated, man. It ain't nothing original coming out of it. Like they know it. They know it.
Hey, yo, dog. Yo, she just literally unmuted me just to get beat up.
Yeah, that's why New Yorkers act the way they act, right? Because they know they stealing people's shit and they gotta kind of defend the fact they stole, because they know if we peep game, we're gonna expose this shit like we're trying to do it right now.
Yeah, that's beats and breaks and cuts, and that's real DJ
talking about damn near everything, man.
Before it was an 808, before it was like
we talking about haircuts, hairdos, man. We talking about like
no, I'm talking about cuts,
like cars,
beats. Oh man,
we talking about. I mean, you want to name it, man?
I got you, bro.
Yeah, don't even get on cars.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, cars, all that shit, man. Jewelry, how people wore jewelry and shit. Y'all niggas
they did have the trunk jewelry. Yo, Eric B and Rakim did have them big ass, goddamn weird ass looking chains.
Where would you come from with that big ass ugly chain? Talking about the gas face.
Slick Rick,
Flavor Flav, New Yorker.
Flavor
Flav, look, Flavor Flav stole his clock from my grandma in Louisiana.
Flavor Flav is a crackhead.
And Slick Rick,
he's from a whole Jamaican too.
You know Slick Rick from Germany too. You know that, right?
Yeah,
he's British. Well, he's European.
England.
That's why he from England. He from over there in that area, man. I thought it was Germany.
Bro. You know what? Like real rap. You know what? You know what? Everybody messed up on. They don't know how to tell a story like they used to do. Like Eric B and Rakim, Slick Rick. All of that. They just like talking about shooting, killing, fucking. These guys told stories and made it interesting.
Yeah, he from UK, man. I thought I heard one day he was. Let me see something, man. I thought I read about the guy being from Germany, but he from the UK though. He says people is from Jamaica. He got Jamaican parents.
Yep.
All right, well, my bad. I read that shit wrong, man. He from UK.
Slick Rick is a god. Don't tarnish his name. Slick Rick.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that, man.
Yeah, Houdini.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. Slick Rick is a god. Don't tarnish his name.
From the UK.
Did you just say another man is a god?
Yeah, it's just Kevin. He was Kevin Samuel shit.
Yeah, Slick Rick is a hip hop god, just like Eric B and Rakim, just like a lot of old school rappers that once it was created.
Y'all weird when y'all say other men are gods.
No, but dude, have you ever look? Oh my God, what was the name of that joint when he was getting robbed and he was like, I shot her into this, that he had the accent. You
talking about the
Thank you, Mike Green Eyes. Slick Rick is Jamaican.
He from Jamaica.
Yeah, but he was
okay, this is what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about Mark Morrison.
He grew up and born in England, wasn't he?
There you go.
Yeah, he from England. I'm thinking about
Mark. He's from England. Yeah.
He from England. Yeah. Now I was thinking about Mark Morrison. He from West Germany. Return to Mac.
Yeah.
That guy, the Return to Mac guy.
Yeah, Slick Rick is a hip hop god.
Slick Rick, yeah, he from UK. He from UK, right?
Houdini sound of them instruments. That's Thomas Dolby. She blinded me with science.
Okay.
So.
Oh man, you're
Magic, Mr. Magic's one.
Yo, what was the name of that thing? UK. Yo, what was Roxanne Shante? What was the thing? Oh, UTF Crew.
UTFO.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you know that thing like Roxanne Shante and all that.
Yeah, there was a couple of Roxanne. Roxanne Shante.
Yeah, that was it.
And the real Roxanne.
Yeah, the real one was. Oh, now you know the battle that was happening. That Damn, I like you, girl.
Man, New York niggas don't know their history.
A whack ass battle them women had, that ain't shit, man. What are you talking about?
Them chicks was battling before Little Kim and Foxy Brown.
Of course they were. And I was here.
That's hip hop. That's hip hop.
Okay, yeah, it's hip hop, but it wasn't the best.
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, y'all trying to make it.
Well, listen, once hip hop hit us and we started doing our own thing all over the nation, actually, right?
Yeah, y'all created your own lane.
You got Eve, right? Eve right there by Bon Cherry, man, who better than a lot of women you calling out right
Eve
now.
Is hot.
Eve, I know Eve personally. You know,
you don't know no Eve personally, dog. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying, man. Stop lying. You don't know no Eve personally, nigga.
Eve is
when that nigga said he know Jay-Z?
No people.
I was trying to throw him off saying Jay-Z was from Philly.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Jay-Z from Philly.
Okay, that's my thing.
You said, yeah. Bomb said Jay-Z from Philly.
Dude, I was going to throw you off. You was the one who said you knew him.
Hold up, though. In the chat,
I don't know Jay-Z, but I do know Eve.
Is that Leo coming up?
Nah, that's Kane,
New York. South ruin rap. See, this
a New Yorker. Look, a New Yorker.
They getting heat. They said the South ruin rap. It used to amaze me back in the day. People used to come from New York and used to pick at us all the time down in Miami. Oh, y'all always got all these chicks in your videos, this, that, and the other. And then they have a music video with like 50 whole niggas in a cypher, just a bunch of musty niggas piled up together. And eventually, guess who had ass in their video?
That's who started, that's who started the Black Manosphere, man. New York rappers. New York rappers, they started the Black Manosphere. They having a bunch of niggas and shit, nigga.
Really?
Man, y'all had a bunch of niggas around until you saw how the South do it. Now y'all want to get women in y'all shit. Y'all saw the South.
They used to Hubby said 2 Live Crew had all.
You know what?
Yeah. 2 Live Crew. No, 2 Live Crew had all the women. That's when New York wanted to get women in their video. They had all the niggas.
I'm telling y'all.
A stage full of niggas. That's a Manosphere shit, man. I'm telling
you. Just like when y'all got the twerking. What state was that?
Nah, just like when they were doing the peanut butter.
But y'all talking over each other.
Peanut butter jelly and DMV. And then guess what? They get up there and start doing the Harlem Shake, having a little seizure, and just took the dance and tried to switch it up and say they came up with something.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's what I be saying with y'all.
Much later.
That's what I be saying with y'all. Y'all be full of shit.
Shake and some old
y'all haters, man.
Young shit.
Right.
All right. Can we get a explanation? What state created twerking?
Louisiana.
No, the Caribbean.
Well, if we're gonna go to the Caribbean, we must go to Africa.
Well, yeah, you could start with the Africa.
Right.
You see what's going on right now with Afro beats. They coming back out and they showing and proving where it came from. It actually came from them back in the African dance, and them chicks been twerking. That shit is old school.
That's facts.
But look, Kane, don't come up here hating, dog. Please don't, my nigga. Don't do that. Because if you're gonna try to big up, listen, Kane, if you're gonna big up New York, you gotta explain to us why you moved to the South, nigga.
Nah, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I moved to the South. I moved to the South because I wanted something different for my young ones. You know what
you want to see some trees, nigga? That's what you want to see, some trees.
Rue with the shit. I even gonna cap though, Rue. I even gonna cap, Rue. They cut down all the trees in New York. I even gonna cap. They cut down all the tall trees. Now we got a bunch of short trees out there right now.
Move to Jersey.
Nah, fuck Jersey. Jersey is like that's where they drop all the shit from New York. They take all the garbage from New York and drop it in Jersey.
I'm talking about like right over the bridge, George Washington. Like
Jersey got the sword out there.
Yo, dude, they bugging out.
George Washington,
New York.
Nah, we want to hear. I want to hear Kane make his point. Like state his case, man. Why New York? Why we stole? Why we look up to New York? Like, why you think we look up to New York, man?
Nah, New York is the foundation, man. New York is the foundation when it comes to entertainment and all that, man. Cut it out, man.
Up in New York.
You know what?
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. A lot of stuff came from the South. A lot of stuff. I got to give y'all props.
And the West Coast, though. We got to get the West Coast too.
We added swag to everything. We added
you gotta
to everything.
West Coast. I fuck about West Coast people, but they be struggling over there, man. When you look
what I'm saying, you gotta admit though, Kane, that a lot of y'all New Yorkers stole from the West Coast, man.
Nah, we ain't steal from the
West Coast. You know what? Yo, bro. Hold on. Yo, I'm gonna do y'all a real.
Hold on, some dude. Goddamn, bro. Hold up, man.
All right, my bad.
Some dude.
Go ahead, Kay.
Go like this tonight, some dude. It ain't.
Go ahead, Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
Nah, but Rude, we ain't steal a whole bunch of shit from the West Coast, man. The West Coast. When you listen to West Coast rappers, when you listen to West Coast rappers speak, they always give out a shout out to the East Coast. They always give a shout out to the East Coast.
When they started giving shout out,
the nicest dudes from the West Coast. When you listen to them rhyme, you always think like, yo, damn, he got a little East Coast to him. It's because they was listening to East Coast dudes.
Yep, Tupac claimed he was from the West, but he was born in Riverside.
He's born in.
Hey, I got a quick question. This is a trick question. How many pairs of Timbs do you own?
How many pairs of Timbs I own? Come on, man. You know Timbs is in the stable. You know I gotta keep some Timbs. I gotta keep some Timbs. It's summertime too.
But how many pairs you got?
Summertime,
in the summertime, you wear Timbs in the summertime, nigga.
We call them chuckers. We call them
feet go melt, nigga.
5 pairs of Timbs easy.
The black joints for the winter, we call them chuckers.
Some dude. You gotta hold up, some dude. You jumping in, bro. It's not even your time, bro. Bro, what you doing?
I'm on your neck. That's what's happening.
Now you ain't on my neck, dog. Cause you just mumbling, nigga. It's like some dude. He come off like don't leave me, dog. Like don't leave me behind. Like nigga, you got abandonment issues, nigga. Really? That would have come off like
really though.
Some dudes sound like I was there.
Like, don't forget about me, nigga. Don't forget about me, nigga. Don't forget about me, nigga.
Some dudes sound like, yo, I was there too. Don't count me out. I was there.
He was there. You talking about he know Eve? He say no. The nigga say he know Eve. He got Eve phone number. He know Eve personally. That's what he said.
Yonkers, all of that. Come on, man.
Some dude did Eve tats. The tats on their chest, the paw prints. Some dude did that shit.
Wow, y'all gonna do me like that? You see what you doing to with this, Rue? Yo, Rue, you know what? You ain't shit, Rue.
All right, who killed rap? The mid-90s rappers or the millennials?
Let King Leo tell it. He got all the answers. I bet he's from New York.
Nah, but hold on. Some real talk though. Well, some real talk, what I talked about earlier with the hip hop thing. It definitely came from like the Caribbean, because when you look at most of the nicest rappers, they have Caribbean background, like their mother or their father might be Caribbean. Because back in the Caribbean, they had something called chatting.
Bomb. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can I play my video?
Oh, you want that? Yeah.
That's Trinity?
Yeah, that's Trinity. You can play it while everybody talking. But it don't have music, do it?
I think I got you can Trinity right now.
Okay,
Trinity,
well, you mute it so everybody can see it, and show the section is while everybody talking. Go ahead, y'all.
Now, Kane was acknowledging that them rappers from New York, they come from, they got some Caribbean descent, right? So yeah, like Kane, listen.
Yeah, good, Rue.
Now listen what I'm saying, dog, right? Like, am I off when I say that James Brown could have been like the original? He could have been like the forefather of hip hop, even though he don't want to take credit for that shit. But like James Brown started rapping on y'all ass nigga like in the 70s and shit.
Break beat.
Yeah, because you gotta remember them dudes back in the day, soul. That soul and that soul has something to do with hip hop too.
Come on, some dude, hold up, man. What you doing? Hold up.
That soul music has something to do with hip hop too, because like you said, when you listen to James, because James is like a relative to me, so I know you coming from with that. When they was doing their breakdowns, it was coming off like they was rapping, but they was doing it a different type of way.
James Brown, Boosie Collins,
Maceo
Slide the Family Stone, man.
Maceo Parker.
Now I'm just saying, I don't know, man. Like them guys,
It just evolved.
Yeah, evolved. Yeah, evolved to rapping, man. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, break beats.
That's why they sampled his. That's why they sampled his shit so much, because the beats all they all line.
Yeah, when you listen to the beat, come on, you can't deny music, man. When you hear that beat, it gets your shoulders moving.
Yep, break beat.
Get your shoulders moving.
Who is that Clinton guy? George Clinton?
Yeah, George Clinton. Yeah.
That's West Coast.
Oh, he's West Coast.
But I'm saying, I think he know them forefathers of rap game, man. In my opinion, they started.
They was later in the game, though. They was later in the game, though.
All that come in. That's what rap. That's not singing. Like I said, you got the Temptations, all them the men and women, them groups and shit, where everybody was singing and harmonizing. And then now you go to guys pretty much, flowing and shit with the beat, man. And yeah, they ain't calling it rap, but it's something that,
hold on. Hold on. I will give Mella this credit. That George Clinton thing, that's what do they call it? G-rap or whatever they was doing with Snoop.
G-Funk.
Yeah, G-Funk. Yeah, that was George Clinton stuff and all of that. They got that.
But that usually, that coincides with West Coast rap, because usually back in the day,
no, I'm saying that was West Coast. That was doing that here. Yeah, we was on that like y'all was saying. We was on that James Brown like cutting beats, like DJing and them keep
that was a rap. That was a rap right there.
Really,
that right there was a whole rap track.
But some dude,
that right there was a whole rap track, man.
On West Coast, they gravitated to that soul and funk era. On the east side, it was more Caribbean and disco. Like they took
it's P-Funk. You're right, P-Funk, not G-Funk.
Bro, let's deep dive. When West Coast like made a
but listen, hold on. Some dude, you gotta you in a rush. Like you gotta get in, bro. You can't just sit down and chill for about 5 good minutes, huh? You can't just chill for a minute, man.
I got you.
And we trying to hit Kane, a New Yorker, and we pretty much coming at him and his city and shit, and he trying to represent it. You just God damn,
overall,
nigga.
I'm trying to help a New York brother out.
I'm trying to help a New York brother.
I trust Mike's judgment over anyone's. He's the most knowledgeable one, but we know.
Hey, Trinity, you gotta share this shit though, man, because this shit not playing, bro. Like, what you doing?
Watch Trinity.
And I need people to stop trying to absolve Caribbeans for their contribution to rap. The only reason people don't want to claim the shit now is because it's a hot fucking mess out here and motherfuckers dying everywhere about this shit. But I need people to stop that. Most of the people that was rapping back in the day, most of them was Jamaican. Even a lot of the rappers from the 90s and shit like that, most of them was Jamaican. They was on the islands, they was Puerto Rican, and they was fucking Dominicans. Y'all need to stop this shit.
And started in the Bronx.
So I was talking about George Clinton. I don't know how y'all getting West Coast.
Nah, George Clinton, yo, that's
shut
that
the fuck up.
I'm gonna be quiet for a second.
Funkadelic and P-Funk.
We call it P-Funk. I was saying G-Funk, nigga. My bad, nigga.
That P-Funk.
In that, Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, okay. Sly.
Zappa.
Okay.
And since Bootsy Collins was so good,
James Brown.
Put all them G-Funk joints.
There you go.
Yo, there you go. That's the beginning.
All them dudes you just named. I remember the big tour they had back in the day when they was out there with Bob Marley.
Neil Scott.
Yeah,
it was Bob Marley out there.
Gil Scott Heron.
Gil Scott Heron. Yeah, Gil Scott Heron. Yeah.
Hubby said that.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna put it by you, baby.
That's original rapper, huh? Okay. Yo.
You remember back then a lot of them dudes traveled to the Caribbean and was doing concerts in the Caribbean. And and when the music's mixed, you created something else. You created something.
You know it was crazy, B? I went to the movie theater back in the days. Remember that first movie, Breaking? That was all Cali, because they was like them Cali cats is wild with the popping. They couldn't break right. They couldn't break. New York had the breaking.
Did you see the movie?
Cali was
how you gonna say the movie was about some West Coast shit? They was on the East Coast.
It was filmed in the West Coast.
But the movie was based on some East Coast vibe. It had a bunch of East Coast artists in that movie.
Yeah, we created Breaking, but East Coast.
But Breaking, you gotta remember, Breaking is an American thing. That's an American thing. It's not based on where you from.
Dope. They formed like Voltron, yo. Them dudes that was like them especially the Mexican cats. Them dudes was popping on another level.
Nah, hold on, wait a second. Whoa.
Them dudes was popping on another level.
That's something that we started. That's our foundational shit. We brought that breaking shit to the table.
Nah,
it's not our fault.
Man, they say. Oh no, man. They say y'all got that from the West Coast though, man. Listen, Kane.
Now, I'm not saying that it came from the East Coast. What I'm saying that's like an American thing, the breaking thing. I'm speaking on him saying that was a Mexican thing.
Yo, do you see these
Mexicans
was
doing
Korean cats?
You gotta remember they small people. So it looks a little
no, but bro, they took it. They almost tried. I remember like rocking with the New York City Breakers. They tried to make it into an Olympic sport.
Why are you talking about breaking right now? Because we could have sworn everybody was talking about music. Yeah, but hip hop is a collective of things, but everybody on music though.
Yeah.
Hip hop.
That's why you.
As a matter of fact, no, P Game. Look. I'm looking at Boosie Collins right now. I'm looking at Boosie Collins Wikipedia, and they say that his genres is funk, soul, rock, psychedelic funk, R&B, and hip hop.
Yeah, he was hip hop. He was hip hop towards the end. It's just that he was
man. I don't know about that towards the end shit.
Towards the end he was on this hip hop shit. But there was more talking. It came off like they were just talking.
Real Googling, but he right. Real Googling, but he right.
Pull up the tracks.
Let me look at George Clinton real fast, man. Come to see. You should see.
Pull up.
We talking about New York, man.
Play Atomic Dog.
Pull up the tracks. That's towards the end. Shut the fuck up.
Play Atomic Dog.
Towards the end. Towards the end, he was more on some. He got closer to the hip hop thing because the hip hop was being born. Hip hop was being born in America, so that was the vibe that was popping off. Nobody thought it was going. Nobody thought it was going to go this far.
The shit I just named off was started off in the late '60s.
Can we agree that we can all?
Can we agree that you were about to shut the fuck up?
No, you shut up. Can we agree that hip hop was created in America?
Man, come on, some dude, man. You be
reaching now. Come on now.
Yeah, James Brown say James Brown from South Carolina.
Like I said in the chat, we all have influence. The only thing that I find interesting when it comes to conversations like these is Caribbeans try to separate themselves from everything that is negative and put it on American blacks. That's the shit that I'm talking about. We all have influence. Ultimately, Black America are the trailblazers of shit. So
we're all the same. We're all the same.
You know what happens though, because.
But they love to separate themselves from the shit that is quote unquote negative. So now since hip hop is such a detriment to the community, people don't want to sit there and acknowledge how they had a hand in it. Most of the people that started in rap was from the Caribbean. They was just Americanized.
When do you think that, because you said it, when do you think hip hop became a detriment to the community?
I said because they feel. I never said that. I never said that.
I'm gonna say it.
No, she asked you when though.
They always claim that it did from the beginning, all the way from
either way. This is why Caribbeans are trying to separate themselves from it. If you know any Caribbean, all my Jamaican friends, you can't tell them they ain't started nothing. In their mind, they started everything. And they will always sit there and promote everything. But when it comes to negative stuff, they all separate themselves, just like my African friends. This is nothing new.
Well, nobody
I think you're confused because
nobody gonna be attached to negative though. That's just Jay talking. Just Jay. Nobody wanna be attached to negative though.
Absolutely. So that'd be Caribbean's good for that.
Well, it's because you gotta remember it's because when in their country they was told to come here and everything would be good for them. And then when they got over here,
when they get over here, it's you Americans, you Americans.
But you gotta remember that's what they getting. That's what they getting coming from their spot. You gotta remember that's what they getting coming from their spot. And I'm gonna speak that because I have Caribbean in my family. I'm born and raised here. All my life, born and raised here, but I have Caribbean in my family, so I see the dynamic. I've been there.
Right.
I've always been back there and seen how they move, and then I come here and I see where the problem comes into play. Because I sit there and I watch their TV and I see the commercials that pop up. They got commercials that'll pop up saying, "Yeah, coming to America, everything will be greater for you." And then when they get over
you just going off. You just going off.
And then when they get over here, they see that they get treated just like any other black man that live in America.
Y'all be on YouTube more than I do. So I don't know nothing about the Jamaicans who said my ancestors was cowards, because I done sat here and listened to black women say that the black man was cowards for selling them and whatever. So yeah, I'll be getting into all that shit. So I don't care nothing about all that. That is just madness. All I'm saying is everybody.
Nah, Aries Queen. Nah. We're not gonna say Colin
going on a whole nother.
We not gonna. No. What I'm hearing now, Aries Queen. We're not giving.
On what I want to focus on, Aries. You popping off in the chat and you're taking shit to a whole nother context. Like I'm confused. I'm just trying to understand. You say we praising. I'm making it clear that I'm not praising nobody because I don't kiss no ass nowhere. That's all I'm saying. Continue.
Yeah, it's not really a praise. I'm giving the credit to James Brown and them, man. I got for real. Like, listen, I'm not trying to give the credit to nobody else. I'm saying Boosie Collins and goddamn me, like I say, Mr. Mark say Gil Scott Heron, and you got Sly Stone and all that, right? We trying to get to the people who was here who started the hip hop. We said the Jamaicans, with folks with Jamaican descent, right? For the most part, but yeah, we trying to get away from Jamaicans and shit, man.
Rue James part of my family and motherfucking family shit on that man.
Nigga, I'm on some James Brown.
They be trying to separate themselves from this man. That man was the motherfucking king.
That James Brown was the king. James Brown ushered in hip hop, nigga. Now what's up? That's how I'm with that. If I'm on Jeopardy, I'm gonna say, look, James Brown started.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Rue. I ain't gonna cap, Rue.
We finna fuck.
When you listen to James Brown shit, the beats that motherfucker had at the time, even before his time. You know when they say an artist is before his time.
Nah, it wasn't no beats. No. It wasn't no beat. It was a live band, nigga. It's a live orchestra.
That's my shit. When you go when you watch a live band, that's my shit.
Live band going with it, man. The beats, that's that LFL studio shit, that Fruity Loop shit, man. That's a beat. We talk about a live goddamn beat. That James Brown cold.
Them motherfuckers say hit me.
Yo, man, James Brown cold with it, man. That's the best to ever do it right there, man. James Brown for sure.
Come on, man.
Hey,
come on. James Brown footworks. You saw the footworks.
Say Michael Jackson come from James Brown, nigga, and rap come from James Brown was the godfather for real of this shit. Fuck Kevin Samuels, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, James Brown got all this shit
video
going.
At though Trinity, don't hit me with the psychedelics. Trinity be on one sometime. Trinity, let me see your video. Trinity, what's happening?
Man, that shit ain't coming up, bro. That's what I'm saying though. Like it's divine intervention, nigga.
She's so crazy. She might be too.
The good Lord saying, nah, not tonight. Not tonight. Yeah, I was saying though, Kane. Like, look, man, we can see the videos and shit 1,000 times already. We good.
Crazy, she might be too.
Hey.
Oh man,
Aries Queen cutting up in chat. Aries Queen, why you handling us on the panel, man? What's up? Giving us a hard time. You heckling and shit, nigga. What the fuck? Why you heckling us, man? Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Aries on the heckler. She on the heckler tips now. She said Michael Jackson was Jamaican. Yeah, he probably was. He probably was. You know how to dirty wine.
So, man, let's say this, right? We can rank this shit. Y'all want to rank it, man? Who got? Let's go top 5, man. What's up? Top 5 men, top 5 women. I mean, we talking about just black. I'm talking about just black. No matter what, bro. It could be from blues, jazz, rap, R&B, whatever, man. You just name your top 5 men and top 5 women. What's up?
Oh, you talking about like as in entertainers when it comes to music?
You talking about entertainers when it comes to music? Yeah, music.
Number 1, Maceo Parker.
Rue.
What's up, Devastating?
In the track Payback from James Brown, he actually says, I can dig rapping. The word rapping is clear as day.
Clear. Right there.
It should be undisputed.
Undisputed. James Brown started rap.
And Maceo Parker almost kicked him out of their band. Kicked him, James Brown.
Maceo Parker kicked who?
Almost kicked James Brown out of the band
because he was rebellious. Because he's
dude. Yo, if you ever been to Urban Plaza in Manhattan and went to a Maceo Parker concert, it will blow your mind. It'll reinvent your thing of what you think.
It would be nice if somebody could stay on topic. You know what I mean? Yo. Like,
we finna do top 5, Bomb. I want you to name me. No, hold on, Bomb. Name me, since you over there by Philly. Name me a woman who you think better than Eve when it comes to rapping.
Better than Eve up north?
No. We talking about just anybody in the industry, any woman that you have heard within the last 50 plus years who you think is better.
Latifah.
Hold on. I'm talking to Bomb Cherry, my nigga, goddamn.
Oh wow.
Give me somebody who you think can edge out Eve in your top 5.
Latifah.
You mean up until recent? Are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm talking about up until recent. Yeah, like for Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah. I'm just saying, like Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, she might be a little better, man. All right, she might be.
Yeah, she better.
What about Trina? You think Trina can get her, or she a little better than Trina? I think she a little better than Trina, in my opinion.
No, I think Eve better than Trina.
Yeah, Eve a little better than Trina.
Yeah.
Eve's definitely better than Trina.
Yeah.
Eve is way better than Trina.
I don't know about no way better. I ain't gonna say way better. Not way better.
Nah. Trina can't touch Eve.
Eve had a swag. It was like,
you better let them people. Hey, don't let them folks down there hear you say that shit. That you tripping.
Shit, I'm from Miami-Dade.
That's what I'm saying.
All day, born and raised in Opa-locka. I say that shit. What Trina talking about when it come to Eve?
Trina
you talking about you hold up. When you say way better, I'm thinking a total like a major difference, man. Nah, I don't think it's that much of a difference. I think Eve is better, but I don't think she way.
No, I guess I feel like Eve got bars, she got the presence, she got the swag, she got the whole package when it comes to rapping. Trina don't have all that.
I'm not just talking about looking like a decent chick. I'm talking about
girl.
Yeah, I'm talking about bar for bar, word for word. If they was to go word for word on their bars, Trina ain't saying nothing. She gonna tell you how many times she's the baddest chick.
Mm-hmm.
Eve is gonna hit you with a storyline where she could tell you about some struggles that she went through in her life. Trina ain't really said nothing like that in her joints.
Well, look. Y'all think
agree.
So y'all think Eve's better than Missy Elliott?
I don't know about that.
Oh wow,
that's gonna be a toss up. That's
because they two opposite.
To me, you can't even compare that.
That'll be
the style of music. The style of music is different, but you gotta remember that Missy is a writer. Missy wrote songs for people where Missy could step into your shoes and actually write a song that make it seem like it came from you.
Yeah.
Shouts to VA. Shouts to Virginia. Shouts to
Missy.
Virginia.
You nice with it.
You think Eve better than Nicki Minaj?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think she is. I think Nicki Minaj more of a star, but I think Eve is better lyrically, like lyricist wise, right? She's better in the lyrics, but Nicki Minaj got it in stardom. Yeah, stardom wise. Yeah.
Nikki. Evil bury Nikki.
Mother Twerks, are you sub to her YouTube page? She be on Instagram. Kaya.
Kaya is trash.
That's
not nice. Honestly though, I like Kaya. She actually makes some decent music. Like now she working on new music.
Her back still hurt from the 90s. I ain't signed up.
Okay, but Saida, they not gonna talk about Rod Digger. They not gonna talk about Bahamadia. They not gonna talk about Rhapsody.
Bahamadia ain't no man. Bahamadia, she ain't what's up, man. Don't do that, man. Don't even put it in that category, bro.
Rhapsody is fire. Rhapsody is fire.
Rhapsody, but not Bahamadia. Not Bahamadia though, man. Nah.
Yo, Bahamadia
with a name like that.
You being disrespectful, Rue. You need to stop.
Hell nah. Jay, I'm on point with this one. I'm on par with this one.
What's his name? What's
that song? You know how we do, Bahamas.
So y'all telling me Kaya wasn't trash?
Yeah, Kaya.
I mean, I ain't gonna say she trash, but she ain't gonna call
her
trash. Kaya trash right now.
I was stupid over the other day, shit on her, like for real.
The other day I came across
my neck, my back. Yeah. And then she didn't say the P word. That shit wouldn't have went nowhere. That whack ass fucking song for real.
It's what she said about pussy my crack. Yo, Bomb, you remember when that shit dropped? When she said about pussy my crack, that shit threw everybody off. Like, god damn.
Yeah,
hold on. So look, Bomb. So you think? What about her right here? Right? Hold, let me look.
Wait, I think Kane was asking me something. Go ahead.
My bad.
Nah, but Bomb, you remember when Kaya dropped that joint? It was like unheard of. To actually hear a female say you about pussy and my crack and all that shit on it.
That's what I'm saying. If she hadn't said my pussy and my crack, that song wouldn't have went nowhere.
It would have went nowhere.
We didn't give a fuck if she knew how to rap or not, though. We didn't really care if she knew how to rap. Everybody bumped that song. Everybody bumped it.
Everybody.
The beat was on point.
Yeah. Now she got a podcast.
You had to do stuff about my neck and my back because dude's neck was hurting. Dude's necks and backs was hurting.
Now she got a podcast.
When she said pussy and crack, when she said
MC.
But hold on, I'm saying though. I was watching.
And then she had an attitude. She had an attitude, which why she ain't go nowhere.
Slight joke on Kaya.
Because she was doing her shit out of the trunk of her car. She was doing her shit.
Well, she's still doing it. She's still doing it. She's still doing it.
Near like no little Master P.
She's still doing it like it's out the back of the trunk of her car.
She was like a little Master T.
Yo, you know what? Real rap. I don't even know how Master P made it in the industry. He never made a good song in his life.
Hold on, man.
No, you gotta watch your mouth now. That's disrespectful. See, I get tired of disrespecting.
Yo, some dude. I'm a New York nigga, and I'm gonna tell you, nigga. In 9-5, matter of fact, it was 9-5. I had moved to North Carolina.
Give me one song he made that was good.
That bout it shit had the whole country on fire. That bout it shit had the whole country on fire.
Let me say,
yeah, make them say, "Oh, no, that was a hot track too."
Yo, Roo, what was that joint where he had the gold war tank and it was all like on the basketball court?
No limit.
She had the lit.
No limit, no soldier.
Yeah, I think I'm a no limit soldier. I thought I told you what. Y'all, come on, that shit was fire.
That wasn't played on Hot 97 WBLS. It wasn't played.
Nah, that shit had New York spinning.
But then he got other. The Master P had other tracks though, like I Miss My Homies and shit. You know what I mean? Like other tracks.
I wish that was my shit right there. Come on.
Can you go over the accomplishments of Master P? He was the first in the game.
Nah, that's Capsum, dude.
Hold on, we trying to hear Judge J was trying to say something.
When it came to distribution and just putting on as far as the business is concerned, he had all his masters. He hustled out the trunk of his car, built the whole fucking
publishing.
See murder and all that.
So regardless of how quote unquote corny it sounds now, Master P he's a
it don't even sound corny. It don't even sound corny now.
No, I'm just saying because a lot of people don't give Master P his credit nowadays. Just like a lot of people don't give Soulja Boy his credit, but he was definitely.
What kind of Soulja Boy credit?
You talk about Soulja Boy? Oh my god!
Are y'all serious?
No, not that.
I mean, Soulja Boy, he get it just do being a producer and stuff, but he's a rapper.
All I'm saying, bro. He was one of the first to even get down like that.
Yeah, he'll get down on producing too, but like the rapping, we ain't gonna put him in no category no rapping.
I'm not talking about rapping.
Oh, I thought we were talking about rapping.
No, we talking about rapping. We talking about the lyrics.
But he still don't get his just due. He still don't get his just due.
What he was? Yo, get the fuck out of here.
Soulja Boy be slipping them double cups.
He real love Mystical, y'all, but I don't like Mystical because he's a predator. But go ahead.
Okay, Mystical, nobody gonna touch him though with no lyrics. Nobody gonna do that.
Yeah, Mystical, he very, very, very. I wouldn't say he underrated, but I think Mystical had his moment to where he was battling with everybody in the country and shit. Like 20 years ago, he was actually top 5. 20 years ago.
That song Danger.
Yeah. He was in road.
He was definitely the man.
Yeah, he was the man 20 years ago, straight up, man. I give him that. That nigga was the man.
That damn freestyle, that last freestyle he did is hilarious.
Mystical had like a good 5 or 6 year run though, and like I say, during that 5 or 6 years, man, he was top 5, and he was battling. He was up there. I'm not gonna say he was on the level with Jay-Z, but he was up there in relevancy, right, with Jay-Z. No, he was.
From 99 to 2004.
All right. So around that time, right? Late 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s. Yeah, Mystical was in there.
New York. Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas.
We ain't even got there yet. We trying to get there. This like Lil Wayne.
My bad, Just Jay. My bad, girl.
Let's build up.
Rue, do you want to tell the ladies in the chat what Mystical did? Because they don't know what he did.
I might know he did something. I mean, what he
went to prison twice for SA. But yeah, y'all go ahead with the rapping. I don't want to get off subject.
Nah, but you see, Just Jay, I get where you're coming from, and this is why I like my era. Bound could probably appreciate this too. During my era when I was coming up, we didn't know about the artist or the entertainer's personal history.
Right.
It was like we separated that. We just liked the music. We didn't give a fuck about who was singing the shit. We just liked what the music was. That's how I'm judging a lot of these artists. I don't go by their personals. If you go by a lot of these artists' personals,
you won't listen
like
to
none of them. You wouldn't like none of them.
No, absolutely.
So who you think is the best rapper alive right now?
Man, come on, man. We ain't fit. Nah, hold up, man. Now you trying to.
Didn't I say
you trying to walk? Yeah, we trying to walk through. We trying to walk through all this shit, man. We ain't fit come up with who the best about. We don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you who the best.
Let's slow walk. Let's slow.
Yeah, we got slow walk into this shit, man. Cause we trying to figure out some shit, bro. Like straight up.
Right now,
I'm surprised when we were talking about the women. We didn't mention Lil' Kim though, man. I'm trying to see why we didn't mention Lil' Kim.
You know what Lil' Kim
to the women.
Did you see Lil' Kim lately? Did you see Lil' Kim recently?
We talking about her music, boy. We talking about her lyrics, her music.
Look, she all fucked up her body.
Lil' Kim looks like an alien.
She was a beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know why she was real pretty. She was real pretty back in the day. I don't know why she.
Too much money makes
hold
you
on, some dude, hold on. Let me holler at Bone for a second. Hold up. Lil' Kim was fine. She was very pretty. She was pretty, like actually pretty in the face. Yeah, I don't know why she fucked herself up like that.
She was very pretty. I don't even like looking at her now because it made me want to cry, honestly.
She looked like one of them gremlins. She done fucked up her eyes.
She looked like a walking wisdom tooth.
She had the little hood chick look to her. She had the little
she had that hood chick. She was real cute, real pretty.
But Eve had that hood chick too. I mean,
Eve was fine though. Eve was bad. Like what you mean?
She was good. Why y'all keep saying was? Eve still popping?
I mean, she still lives. We talking about 20 years ago. We go hold on.
That's what millions of doing with Eve.
We just talking about 20. We talking about when they was in the game. You know, when they was always on the. We talking about Lil' Kim was pretty, was cute. Eve was cute. Like all the rappers, Foxy Brown, all of them was cute, man. They was all pretty women.
Eve still look like the
Foxy Brown got the
even the Brat was pretty, man. The Brat had a cute face.
The Brat still beautiful.
And she still is though, man. You know what I mean? It's just
fine.
She just switched.
Yeah, she switched teams and shit. Well, she been switched teams though.
I think she been.
She been on that.
Yeah, she been on it, but she been faking us out. She been in this with the fake.
I don't know how she fake you out. All you have to do is look. She remind me of Lil Bow Wow. I confused her and Lil Bow Wow.
Bomb, you're absolutely right. Because brothers, a lot of brothers. I'm gonna say a lot of brothers always thought that she was on that. But when she started messing with Allen Iverson, when she came out there with cat suit, it was like, oh, hold on,
he curved her. Yo, Atlanta messed a lot of things up.
I get you. I get it. You're right. I'm in Atlanta right now, so I know what you're talking about. I get it. I get where you're coming from. But nah.
I don't know why. I'm looking at Lil' Kim now. Shoot, young.
In the 90s, I don't know why. Brat poster was on dude's wall. Trust me.
Yeah, the Brat was on, bro. The Brat always, she was never a bad looking woman though. You just, and like I say,
those you got like that tomboy look.
Yeah, that tomboy boys will still try to talk to her though. It's not like she ain't that type. She ain't no stud like that to where you wouldn't want to holler at her. You will still fuck around and take her. Like you kicking with her.
Stud for real.
She studied on some shit now though. I'm saying back. She was more. It was still more of that tomboy. Oh, that love and basketball type, that type of shit, man. Like, hey, I'll still kick it with you. It's not like I wouldn't just kick it with your ass, man. But
they're talking about in the chat how remember when the Brat had got on her little sexy tip, and you could tell that it was the industry pressing her to like wear tighter clothes and stuff because she was never on that.
I just spoke on that. She had started messing with Allen Iverson. That was the first time we
my bad.
Shouts to BA Allen Iverson. He curved her quick.
What are you talking about? We curved that quick.
That nigga funny. That nigga some dude. He be fucking up, man. He do.
Some dude. I get where you coming from, fam.
I be trying to advocate for you, some dude, but you just.
That was the first time.
That's what all those women, all those rappers. That was the coldest part with the female rappers back in the day. All of them was fine. All of them look good though. They wasn't no ugly ones. You see what I'm saying, bro? Even now, like you don't see this ugly. The ones that they put in front of you, they not ugly like that. Even like women like Lizzo is pretty. Lizzo is cute in the face. Man, you crazy. Lizzo cute, man. Lizzo pretty got a pretty face, man. Yeah,
I need to take you to Dykeman.
Man,
Lizzo is not ugly at all. Y'all need to look at Lizzo. Y'all stay hating on her, but Lizzo is pretty.
Nah, look at Lizzo. Lizzo got a damn pretty face, man. Her face is pretty.
She's pretty fat.
Bro, ain't nobody listen, bro. If you look at Lizzo got a cute face, man. Her face pretty.
If she's about 100 pounds, maybe.
These niggas are trying to get their bun on. They cap.
Thank you for being honest, Rue. She's still not ugly.
No, she's not ugly at all. She never was ugly. When she first came out, we was like, nah, Lizzo's not ugly at all. I mean, she not.
All right, I'll take it back. If she lost 50 pounds, she might be okay.
Okay, but it's too bad that you don't like big women. And it's not, but she's a beautiful.
She's not thick. She's fat.
Okay, but even if she's fat, there's men who like it. You don't have to like it. It's okay.
Bro, she not, like I say, she not bad, bro. Like she's not, trust me, like you look at her, she's not like how you trying to make it seem like she's somebody you wouldn't fuck with.
Bro,
you would fuck with her.
For a minute.
Nah, listen, bro. Listen. Some dude, stop with all that, bro. A nigga talk to Lizzo. It's not like a nigga wouldn't talk to Lizzo, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just what it is.
I wouldn't.
All right, well, you wouldn't though. A lot of guys would definitely, a lot of boys would definitely talk to Lizzo.
Nah, I get Rue definitely pull up on it. I feel you right.
Nigga, pull up, nigga, and chill.
Real quick. He'll be like,
no problem with that motherfucker, dude.
Some dude capping too. Some dude capping too. I probably pull up on the late night.
I ain't pulling up on her. Come on, cut it.
The guy pull up on Lizzo, nigga on some chill shit. Like, what's up?
With a bag of Cheetos.
Nah, nigga, not no bag of Cheetos. Nigga, just on some chill. Like, what's up with you? And come through. That nigga crazy.
So y'all just ran through the goddamn 80s and 90s, man. Y'all what y'all
now you can't run through the 80s.
The death of hip hop and shit.
Yo, we really did do that. That was pretty dope, guys. That was pretty dope. That was a pretty dope combo. I like that. That was a dope combo.
Shit, the combo's still going, nigga. What you talking about? It was. Nigga say that was.
Well, hey, you talk about Lizzo. To me, it's over now. You talking
about
Lizzo
man, hell
cute?
Nah, bro. Hell nah,
right,
nigga. You tripping?
All right, brother. Lizzo's cute though.
Dude capping some dude.
Lizzo, Lizzo is cute. Nigga, she pretty.
Some dude messing with a Lizzo type chick right now. He capping.
Nope.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all niggas be. Look, man, you ain't got to fuck with a big chick if you don't want to, but you can't deny she cute. Nigga, she pretty.
Hey, yo, Rue.
What's
look,
up?
I got
what,
man?
Man?
I got a thing. Like fat chicks, they like mopeds. They're fun to ride till your friends catch you on them.
Hey,
you sound lame as fuck. You sound lame for that shit. Yeah. Now I gotta interrupt you because if you the type of nigga who worried about what your dude think, what your homie think, if you messing with a big chick, then you don't need to be fucking with.
Let me ask you, Judge.
I don't.
Name a big guy. Hold on, some dude. Name a big guy, right? On the big side, but he might be handsome, and you probably would go kick it with him. You know what I mean? If the time is right. Like, just name one big guy in the industry or somebody who's famous. Somebody played football.
I mean, you can name just about any of them. Like, it really don't matter to me because I've dated fat guys. But
we talking about, but does this name one that everybody probably would agree? All the women would say, you know what? He is. Hold on, some dude. Come on, man.
What? Heavy D, Ruben Studdard.
All right.
Something like that.
So by me saying that, hold on, some dude, hold on, man. Stop interrupting me, bro. Goddamn, nigga. By me saying that, Judge Jay, that mean a lot of women would date Heavy D, R.I.P., and they would definitely date Ruben Studdard. You know what I mean? Because they handsome guys, they just handsome guys. They just happen to be bigger guys, but that wouldn't stop a lot of women from talking to them.
Exactly. Because I know plenty of handsome dudes that's big. That don't stop nothing for me.
I was gonna throw this up, but Bomb got some new lighting in her sewing machine.
So
that thing looks very technical.
So they gonna hate on Lizzo. I mean, you can't really hate on her, bro. Like if you don't like bigger women, you just don't like bigger women. But shit, you got a bunch of guys. You got a bunch of guys say, you know what, she is cute. She is
not me.
Hold on, my nigga. You got a bunch of guys who say, you know what, she cute, she pretty. I'll go out with her. I'll go kick it with her. Facts. A bunch of regular niggas, like a bunch of regular guys, like not ugly niggas. We talking about a bunch of decent looking niggas will say, you know what, I'll go fuck with Lizzo. Yeah.
It's the average Joe Schmo, yeah. She ain't never gonna have no damn.
You done being Sadiddy? Some dude, you done being Sadiddy?
It said Gerald Levert. Judge Jay.
Gerald Levert was very handsome.
All right then. So that old big shit, that don't stop shit, bro. I'm confused with. I'm confused with motherfuckers.
Like hold on.
Now I'm confused when people try to make it seem like it's somebody weight is stopping you from talking to them, like as if they had to lose 100 pounds for you to say something to them. Like nigga, you can help them lose 100 pounds in that case if you was fucking with them. Like, bro, you can get with them. You can get with them and motivate their ass to lose 50 pounds. That's just the issue. But you talking about just based on if I saw you, and if I saw that you was cool people, and I like it because you talented or you got some shit I like, you doing whatnot. You said I just wouldn't fuck with you because you big, nigga. Nah, that wouldn't be the reason why I wouldn't talk to you, man. Like, come on, man. I don't even want to get into that talk, but everybody know how I feel about thick women and shit. They ain't know how
everybody got their quote unquote preferences, but the way I feel is a grown man don't be giving a fuck about all that, really. I mean, people got their preferences. No, honestly, people have their preferences, but if a solid dude come across a woman that's heavy or something like that, and the other stuff outweigh all that, like pun intended, like dudes are rock with that.
You're gonna justify it, yeah. Like I mean, that don't be stopping nothing. Just like short dudes out here crying, talking about they can't get a woman. I've dated several short stacks. Being short don't stop shit. That ain't stopping nothing.
So even with somebody like a Monique ain't never been ugly. She always been pretty, cute.
Bad attitude.
All right, wait. Say that she got a bad. All right, that's one thing. All right, that's a deal breaker. I agree with you on that attitude wise. But just based on her look, Queen Latifah always been pretty. She ain't never been ugly. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's a friend of mine. Don't.
Niggas, stop.
No, serious, dude. Yo, look, come on, man.
No,
I call her right now.
Not ugly. He just said that she's pretty. He didn't say nothing bad.
Yeah, that's a friend of mine.
No. He was trying to reassure that he know her. No. Just that he was trying to show me. He was trying to stunt.
Yo, she was bugging when her brother died when he got killed on his motorcycle.
Oh, he was just name dropping as usual.
He was trying to stunt like he know it, like he know it and shit. Like he said he knew Eve.
Bronx and Yonkers thing.
Okay.
Hey man, listen, we should slow walk this shit, right? Cause look. We should talk about some underrated people, right? We stand with the women right now, right? So peep this, right? Judge J, just peep this. Cause I think folks try to forget about these women. They try to forget about these women, but we ain't gonna forget about them. We gonna remember their ass, right? What do you think? Where do you think Lauryn Hill ranks, right, amongst the top, like the female artists, right, within the last 50 plus years, right? Like where you put her in the top? Let's say, is she in your top 10?
Looks or talent?
No, Judge J, man.
Okay. I would say she's in my top 10. Yeah.
All time.
From last 50 years.
I'm biased though, so I'm not good to ask with that because I'm biased. Because if you ask me, nobody better than Outkast, Goody Mob, I'm stuck. So you can't ask me. You gotta ask somebody else.
No, I'm not asking you. No. All right. What I'm saying though, the fact that we ain't been hearing from her. Folks try to write her off and forget about it and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Is she still like top 10? You say yeah, she top 10. She top 10 for me too.
Say she is because she could still come and wreck the crowd. Now people just gotta cross their fingers and hope she actually show the fuck up.
Yeah, she's a lunatic.
I remember. Do you put Erykah Badu in the same conversation with Lauryn Hill, Judge J?
They run. I would put they.
You gotta put
from
one
the
over
same
the other.
era. So, well, if I had to put one over the other, how I put one over the other? Because they two different lanes, but they still from the same era.
That's a hard.
No. What I'm saying, listen. They from the era, but it's still like a ranking system. Like, let me give you an example, right? Like when you look at the NBA, you got LeBron, you got Kevin Durant, you got Steph Curry, you got Giannis Antetokounmpo, right? And you got the ones like Kawhi Leonard. You see what I'm saying? The ones
if I had to rank it, Lauren would still be above Erykah. If I had to rank it.
Only because of Jean.
Would you? All right. Would you put Lauryn Hill in the same category with Beyonce?
She's over Beyonce.
No.
You think Beyonce outrank her? We ain't talking about superstardom. Nope. We talking about just singing.
You talking about
talent.
Okay, singing
just straight. Just straight. Hold on, some dude. Let me come on for the put you in the bag, bro. Hold up, nigga.
He ain't gonna say nothing else.
God damn. We talking about just raw, raw.
Beyonce would be above Lauryn then.
She'll be above Lauryn. Singing wise. You talking about singing wise?
Oh, singing wise? No.
Hell nah. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't talking about superstardom, man. Because some people might be more of a star.
Well, not even superstardom. I was just thinking about the whole package. But since you broke it down to just like vocals, then I would say no.
All right. Would you put Lauryn Hill, singing wise, right, above Jasmine Sullivan?
That's a good one.
Would I put Lauryn before Jasmine? I would say singing wise. I would say no.
You would put Jasmine above Lauryn.
Yeah, singing wise, I would. Yeah, singing.
All right. Alicia Keys. Would you put Lauryn Hill above Alicia Keys singing wise?
Yeah.
I would say, goddamn, don't make me goddamn get on your ass, man. I'm about to kill your ass. I promise you, man. If it was like that, man. If it was like that, but
I would put Lauryn above Alicia. Yeah.
Would you put Lauryn Hill? All right. Would you put Keisha Cole in the same category with Lauryn Hill? Singing wise.
I wouldn't put her in no category. She just needs to go. No,
man, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do Keisha Cole like that, my nigga. Don't do it, my nigga. Don't do it. Man, you tripping, dog. Yeah. Don't fucking do it, my nigga.
You better show me something. You better show me something to make me
Save
I got one of her albums. Keisha cannot sing.
Judge J. All right. Here you go. We're gonna put some old school with some new school, right? All right. Would you put singing wise, right? This new chick, right? This Ari Lennox chick in the same category with Lauryn Hill?
No.
Come on, don't do it. God damn it, you go killing me. No, I'm hurting, my nigga. I'm Fred Sanford in a minute.
I'm sorry, I mixed her up. No, I'm sorry. Ari is the chocolate girl.
I
would put them in the same category, but I still wouldn't put her above. But they but she got skills though. But I'm trying not to be biased, but I'm biased.
Be biased. I mean, if you want to be biased, cool, but like be balanced in your biasness. Hey, don't just.
Hey, Taylor is in the chat. She not giving Keyshia Cole nothing, man.
Oh man,
I'm trying to tell you, she cannot sing.
No, don't come for Keyshia Cole like that, man.
I got one of her albums, but she can't sing.
Man, so what you call that? What she doing? We talking about vocal. We talking about vocals, man. Just straight up.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why is Keyshia Cole in this conversation?
Man, come on, you serious?
I'm offended. I'm serious.
No. We got Keyshia Cole on stage in a live performance, and we got Lauryn Hill on stage in a live performance. Who is going to?
Keyshia gotta go.
Okay, Judge A, I got something for you. Jennifer Hudson and Lauryn Hill.
Jennifer, like, why would you even say that?
Man, I can't. This got.
You going off a raw talent? We talking off a straight singing?
We talk about just raw singing. This raw
talent. No, what am I missing?
Yo, Jennifer Hudson put Beyonce to shame.
Beyonce ain't no hell of a singer though, bro.
That they did together. Why think they had a beef after that movie they did to do? After they did that movie, what was it, Dreamgirls? Beyonce had beef with fucking Jennifer. Jennifer outshined them with the singing and the acting.
Beyonce, hold on, we're not gonna see. I can see what Jay is saying about Keyshia Cole, because Beyonce is not no singer like that to me, man. You know what I mean? We talking about singers.
But you compare
is not no powerful singer like that, fam.
We're not even talking about Keyshia. I don't know.
Yeah, we done with Keyshia. We done with Keyshia Cole.
Keisha's not no powerful singer like that, fam.
I mean, she not though. But I think she'll look better.
Just know.
I think she'll look better than a lot of people though. I'm not gonna put her like she's just not singing, like she can't sing with the goddamn.
You're just sympathizing right now for some reason. I don't know. Maybe sympathizing. She called you and told you that her husband was acting up, and you kind of just confided in you and shit. But no. But Jennifer Hudson could sing her ass off. You can look up American Idol audition, and she was still killing it then. I'm sorry. Yeah. Jennifer is above Lauryn in that aspect.
She's a natural.
So who's above? So hold on. Singer wise, all right. Besides Whitney Houston, singer wise, who's above Jennifer Hudson then, Judge J?
Raw vocals.
We can't use Michael Jackson or Whitney Houston in this category. Fuck that. We leaving them out,
shit,
man.
I mean, we could do Jasmine Sullivan. We can even do Jaguar Wright. Nutty ass.
Who?
Jaguar Wright.
Who did I say?
Jasmine Tone.
Jasmine Sullivan. You said Jasmine Sullivan.
Jasmine Sullivan Tone. Jasmine.
Just hold
Jasmine.
You got to write this shit down. You be drawing all the time, Judge. You got to write this shit how we talk, man. Listen, look, you said Jasmine Sullivan. You wrote Jasmine. You said Jasmine Sullivan.
Okay, but I was thinking about somebody else.
You said Jaguar. You said Jaguar Wright. Jennifer Hudson, Lauryn Hill, Jaguar Wright. That's what you said, Jaguar Wright, right?
But it was Jaguar Wright and somebody else. Jaguar Wright and Fantasia was who I was saying.
Fantasia.
To me, they can run neck and neck with Jennifer Hudson.
So you saying Whitney Houston can top all their ass? What you trying to tell me? Whitney Houston got all of them?
I mean, Whitney voice you can't compare Whitney voice to nobody's.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. So you saying she got them, right? That's what you saying?
Yeah.
Nah, but Jennifer Joy comes close to
Whitney Houston?
In this era that
I don't see nobody coming close to Whitney. I mean, that lady just, I don't.
We can't say they ain't nobody coming close. Like there's somebody.
I don't know nobody coming close, man.
When
it came to vocals, I don't know. Mike Green Eyes, tell me what you think about who's close to Whitney. Because Mike know his music. I'm looking at
who's close to Whitney Houston, man. I think that Ari Lennox chick gonna be a star, man, when she finally come on out for real. I think she gonna be the next star.
Ari, I had her mixed up with another girl. But
you gotta go off for the tones, man. You gotta go off for the tones when you can hit different notes. Ari, she could definitely sing, but she has her niche.
Somebody said Whitney was trash. Hold on now.
Who said that? Somebody block him, bro. Who said that shit? The block that's
outside in the chat. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, outside gotta go, man. Outside gotta go. Fuck that.
No, but on some real ish. Jennifer come close, but she'd be the one that you'd say is in that area where she could hit different tones. That's what it was with Whitney. Whitney could hit different tones. It's not like
she hit notes that nobody could hit. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy. And she did it.
It's just like Mariah in her heyday. That note that she could always try to grab back, but she can't get it. That note she had when she was young. There wasn't too many females that could hit that note. And that was just what she was known for. But Whitney was known for jumping into different levels. That's when you see a live singer singing, and they start freaking their shit. They start changing up their tones while they singing.
I'm sorry, Deb. I'm trying to say something there. He talking about the chat. Phyllis Hyman is a beast. Like, listen.
Before that,
Angela Winbush. It's so many different singers. I can't.
You remember who Whitney said. Remember who Whitney used to always be battling every time he used to come to these award shows? They used to always throw up Yolanda Adams up there.
Yeah, he tried to
be them two going back and forth.
Right. She could keep up with her for sure.
Y'all know Yolanda Adams playing a gangster and shit in this new little show.
Yeah, I seen it. What? Yeah, I peeped it.
Yeah, she on some gangster. Eva Marcel, and they running this. It's some shit called All the Queen's Men and shit, right?
Yeah, I peeped that shit.
Yolanda Adams on some gangster ass shit, bro. I ain't lying to you, right?
She done left the church. She left
the reservation, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. She on some gangster shit, nigga. And that church shit, man, was a farce, bro. I'm telling you, man. These women, look, man, they get tired of waiting on Jesus, bro.
She
tired of waiting on Jesus, bro.
Farce for how long, Lord?
That was about almost 30 years.
Back 30 albums.
Say, man, I remember when Claire Huxtable was playing on some gangster shit when she was on Empire. She was kidnapping babies and shit. And act like she's on.
I done saw BB and Cece. I saw Cece playing in some gangster shit. Come on, man. Stop the
man. They be playing. They be trying to play. Who else? Them gospel singers, them women, man, they be on some gangster ass shit in these movies, bro. I ain't lying to you. I thought I saw Mahalia Jackson. Listen, Mahalia Jackson was doing what I was telling Bob earlier, right? Listen, Mahalia Jackson was running numbers, nigga. Listen, moving coke. It was some movie came out back in the 60s, bro. She was actually a queen pin in that goddamn movie, nigga. Mahalia Jackson.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You trap queen, man. Come on, she was a trap queen.
Yeah. Dude, beauty shops in Chicago. My grandmother is alive today. She will tell you about how she moved. Straight up.
Y'all taking me out right now. I'm not doing this.
Jay, you ain't know?
I'm just telling you.
Talking about Mahalia, huh? Talking about Mahalia Jackson.
I can imagine though.
King hooked up, like straight up, man.
Yeah, she was running with Martin Luther King. She was running with them people too back in the day, man.
Exactly. So yeah, they say Kelly. They say ain't no gangsters with him. You think Malcolm ain't no little gangster chicks with him that was holding it down?
Islam, man. But look, they say Kelly Price.
They say Kelly deuce on their thigh.
They say Kelly Price, man. Kelly Price underrated, man. We ain't been mentioning Kelly Price in years.
Kelly Price, she blows too. She got some. Yeah, Kelly Price is fire. Right now, she still be doing concerts.
Y'all remember Lisa Fisher?
Yeah, I remember Lisa Fisher. Yeah.
That was a jam right there.
See, Jasmine Sullivan, another one of them thick ass, them pretty ass chicks, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I love Jasmine.
But that would definitely. The thing with Jasmine though, she got that raspy voice. She got that raspy type singing voice. So that's why you can't put her with the greats. Nah, she pretty though. She's pretty.
She real pretty as hell. Like pretty than all of them look like to me, man. What I'm seeing.
Oh, I don't know about that though.
I ain't saying. I'm just saying she looking.
Nigga, I like still knock Patty down right now. You crazy? I run down on Patty right now with the shoulders. She can hit the shoulders.
talking about pumping and dumping Patty.
Yeah, Patty is still giving these chicks a run for their money right now.
Patty LaBelle about 70.
Yeah, she's about 75.
She still look good too.
She still can get it.
About 75.
She's
still nah. Maybe not. Hold on, Devastating. Maybe not Patty
with the shoulders.
Nah, hold up. Not Patty. Gladys Knight can get it right now, bro. Fuck that.
What? Gladys is still blowing. I just seen her not too long ago. What's she doing the show not too long ago?
She did the
she's still out there singing, coming back to Georgia and all that. She's still out there blowing.
Yeah.
Right now, a lot of these chicks can't mess with Gladys right now. Gladys.
Hey, Gladys 78 years old.
Really finna be in that room talking about
Gladys 78 years old, bro. And I might come through, nigga.
Rue already bought tickets. The tickets ain't even on sale yet. Rue already bought them. The tickets ain't even on sale yet. Rue already bought them.
Hold on. I'm about to fuck with y'all. Hey, look. Dionne Warwick might can get this dick too, though, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Straight the fuck up. Oh, goddamn cool, my nigga. I might come.
Dionne got the gray mohawk. I'm done.
Hey, bro.
Out of control. Y'all ain't.
It was a video now. Square business though. I'll show you a video right now, man. Y'all can type it in right now. It's a video with Luther was singing to Dionne Warwick, and Dionne Warwick looked real nice, in the audience. She looked nice, bro. So I'm just saying, nigga. I don't know.
Dionne Warwick gonna pull out a deck of tarot cards on you.
Y'all need to stop that shit.
She gonna tell you your future.
Hey, y'all gonna laugh at me, but I actually got some Cleo. I got some Miss Cleo tarot cards. I actually got some.
Dionne was signed up. What if Dionne was right there with her with Cleo? It was Dionne and Cleo in the beginning. Trust and believe. I was there.
That she had them commercials too.
Yeah, Dionne was right there with her. Yeah, Dionne was bigging up Cleo.
That is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. So somebody said, hold on. Cause we ain't seen it. I ain't said nothing about this woman. So we talking about Tony Braxton. Y'all saying Tony Braxton can't fuck with Whitney Houston, man? I'm asking, man.
No, come on,
man.
Cut it out.
No.
Come on, man. What you mean? Don't say cut it out like that, nigga.
You even say that?
No, Rue.
You gotta go like Anita Baker.
Rue ain't got no sleep.
No
today. He
shot.
Been up for like 24 hours. I'm not sure what's happening.
Bro, I've been up all day.
Yeah, I see.
Tina Turner looking. Tina Turner looking like. Hold on, Tina Turner says she 82 years old, man. Tina Turner might. You see what I'm saying? Can give me the
Tina Turner leg still look better.
She still got a good leg though. She got a good leg. I don't know about her left leg. Her right leg is alright.
But y'all hating on Tony Braxton though, for real?
The fuck?
I mean, we ain't hating, but you trying to compare her to Whitney? Like, what?
I'm trying to put in the category of Whitney, bro. She's up there with Whitney, bro.
No,
she's in
no, she's not.
She's on the same. Listen, she on the same plane, my nigga, on the same jet with Whitney, bro. You gotta give her the room. It might be in the back somewhere, bro. But you can't say she can't get on the plane.
She in the cockpit.
She's flying domestic.
She in the cockpit, or she in a little area where they put the pets.
She flying domestic.
If she in the cockpit, she above Whitney. Then, huh? That what you saying?
I'm asking you. Are you saying she in the cockpit, or is she in the little area they put the pets?
Rue, you got a good spirit.
I'm saying,
that's
she right there by the goddamn restroom, man. That's what I'm saying. She by the restroom.
Spirit.
Rue, you talking about Whitney Houston? Anita Baker is gonna be ahead of Tony Braxton, man.
You think Tony?
Absolutely.
You talking about vocal based on vocals?
Anita Baker,
yes.
raw vocal.
Absolutely. Rue, you better go get a snack and come back because you acting real.
I just got to eat some Captain Crunch, bro. I don't want to eat too many of that shit, bro. It's too much sugar.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what's going on because you
need some honey smacks or something.
Thinking right. Yeah, you should have had something else.
Yeah, I started.
So hold on. So y'all go hold on. So y'all gonna say this? What y'all saying, right? That Aaliyah can't fuck with Whitney Houston, bro. That's what y'all telling me.
Aaliyah?
I'm not dealing with you.
Now,
this is some bullshit at this.
Hold up,
you just throwing names out there now.
No,
you trolling.
I'm saying, hold on. We talking about this, bro. Listen.
Now keep it 100.
Y'all know.
Keep it 100.
You know that if Aaliyah if she never died, she didn't die, bro. It wouldn't be no Beyonce. Now y'all know that shit, right? I just want y'all to know that.
I kind of believe that. I definitely think it would have been a different trajectory, though. I'm not saying it would have never been a Beyonce, but it would have been different.
Nah, Aaliyah was on her way. So y'all saying she can't fuck with Whitney? Not on some. I I'm talking about on the same plane, bro. Like she got
on no level. Why are you even saying these things?
I'm about to kick JJ. JJ gotta go, bro. Fuck this shit.
You make sure you try to get me out because I want to see this happen because you just out of order.
Yeah, you about to go, man.
You tripping?
Hell
get your ass, Aaliyah.
Yeah, they gotta get your ass out of here.
Blige under the bus when they was running through the night.
You gotta get JJ out of here, man. Straight up, she gotta go, bro.
I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
I'm not trolling.
I need some real information because what you saying ain't making no sense.
Tay, I'm not trolling. I'm saying y'all gonna hate on Aaliyah and say Aaliyah can't get up in there. Like, it's a meme. Listen. Hold on. I want y'all to hear me real fast, right? It's a meme on Instagram right now after Steph Curry won the championship, right? And it's a picture of, all the greats, the top 10, right? And they asking, now, does Steph Curry deserve a spot in the top 10, right? And you got Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Shaq, Bill Russell, fucking, Wilt Chamberlain, Larry Bird, and all that kind of shit, right? Tim Duncan. And they asking, you telling me now Steph Curry, he don't have a spot on the plane now, bro? That's what I'm saying. When it comes to Aaliyah and Toni Braxton, you telling me when it comes to the Jennifer Hudsons of the world, and the Whitney Houston, them women can't get on the same plane? That's what you telling me, man? Like, stop, man. Don't do that.
They're gonna go down in history, but they're not in the top 10. They ain't on the Rushmore.
Aaliyah is still a legend. Don't get me wrong. In my mind, she's still a legend, but you just know you need to fix the seat order. Like the seats on the plane is just all fucked up.
Yeah. They already taken, man. That's just somebody already sitting in that motherfucker. Like straight
up. We're just making up any old stuff at this point. I don't know whether to trust you or not. That's like
calling Left Eye a legend.
Well, why Left Eye wouldn't be a legend on Kane? Why you say she wouldn't be a legend, bro?
Why would she be a legend? If
man,
we know her.
That's a legendary. Hold on. TLC is a legendary group, man. You know that. Mm-hmm. Group female group, man. They top 10, man. Female groups, man. Like
they established, they stamped.
They actually was solidified in the 90s, bro. They actually was relevant, like on the En Vogue level, on a Destiny Child.
I remember their first video. I remember everything.
All right, then, so you got En Vogue. Hold on, you got En Vogue. Hold on, this game. You got En Vogue. You got TLC. You got Escape, SWV, Destiny Child. Man, you got TLC was really doing good, bro. I don't know who was. I can't answer.
Who would you name? Put them in the top 5.
I can't rearrange
all those groups. You just
I can't rearrange it like that.
I put you in a trick bag.
I mean, you want me to put you want me to get the best group on that era?
I don't know that same group you just said. Put them in the top. Put them in the top 5.
Man, I would put En Vogue probably be number 1 though, man. You know what I mean?
Okay, in my opinion. I got you. I like that one. I like that.
TLC probably would come behind Destiny Child though, man. If anything, right? But SWV. Let's see. You got them other groups, man. Escape.
You said I'm just thinking, SWV.
Man. I do
over SWV though.
Nah, I'm just going based on.
Yo, they had the mix with Michael Jackson.
They was nice though. They was nice.
Yeah, SWV is fire. I like.
But it's like I'm just going based on ranking. Like you know how we rank people like in football and basketball, man. Like what folks would say, you know what? All right, En Vogue probably be number 1. Destiny Child number 2. TLC probably come in number 3, man.
Now we go off the music. I'm trying to make you go off the music.
Now I'm going based on hits. I'm going based on hits and popularity. I'm going based on popularity, hits. I'm gonna say En Vogue. Destiny Child.
So what's the top 5 we're using right now? We're using En Vogue. We're using TLC, SWV.
Let's go. Let me see. Let me do the grooves. Hold on. Let me look at them. I'm gonna call them out.
You said Destiny Child. That's 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on. Here you go. Y'all hold on for a second. Hold on.
Yeah, Brownstone was nice.
Yeah, Brownstone. Yeah.
Here you go.
2 chicks. Who's the main singer on Brownstone?
I forget her name, but I just remember she had a
Nikki. Her name Nikki Gilbert.
But there you go, Ru.
All right, so here we go. We're doing top 20. This is what they got right here, man. This is what they got, right? This might not be
20 too much. Let's go top 5.
I can't. That ain't got the motherfucker.
Who they got the 5 on the top of that list?
Hold on, here you go, man. Let me get you. Right here you go. Let me go to it. They got. Let me see something. What are they ranking at? They got SWV number 1.
Oh, okay. SWV.
Over Destiny's Child.
Hold on, we just gonna go for their top 5. Whatever their top 5 is, that's what we're gonna deal with.
I'm gonna go back to get the one. They got
pull up the top 5 or whatever list you pull
number
up.
2. They got number 2. They got Escape number 2. They got Destiny Child number 3.
Damn.
Hold on. We finna get it, man. Cause it take too long to goddamn load up, man.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna come back to that Sherelle and Patrice Rushen. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna do a recap. Since they threw Mary J. Blige under the bus.
Man, we sure ain't mentioned Mary J. Blige. I don't know why the fuck we ain't mentioned the OG Hall of Famer, man, Mary J. Blige. I don't know why, because she pretty much was a mixture between R&B and rap. Nigga, like, it's like, you see what I'm saying?
That don't mean nothing. Now we know her for being the queen of, that's what they call it. They call it the queen of soul. It's not.
Here you go. They got number 1. Number 1, they got SWV. They got SWV number 1. Number 2 is Escape. Number 3 is Destiny Child. Number 4, hold on, let me scroll down some more, right? Number 4.
Over Destiny's Child?
Yeah, number 4 is In Vogue. Number 5 is 3LW.
All right, boom. All right, so that's what we rocking with. That's what we rocking with right now. Hold on. Don't say no more. Don't go.
Nah, fuck that. Number 6. Oh, hold on, okay. Number 6, TLC. Number 7. Hold on. Scroll down, nigga. Scroll down, motherfucker. Come on, it's taking too long to scroll. Number 7 is God damn, where is that? Hold up, let me come back up. Number 7 is, come on, man, scroll up. This shit taking all fucking day.
Oh yeah. Your Wi-Fi is
Nah, ain't the Wi-Fi, it's just a shit loading up as I'm scrolling. Total. Number 7 is Total. Number 8 is Zhané. You remember Zhané?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Of course.
And then number 9 is Floetry. And then you got number 10 is 702.
Oh, that's a wild top 10.
Yeah,
that's a crazy top 10.
Yeah, that shit all over the board, bro. That ain't what's up, man. That ain't legit, nigga.
Top 10. But if that's what we gonna go off for, I can't remember some of them, but that's a crazy.
Nah, we can't go based on that, man. Hell nah, love. Nah, we can't go based on that, bro. That's not gonna work.
Yeah,
man.
that's a wild one. How 3LW made that? I guess it's because Shorty been on Power. Cause ain't that the one of them 3LW chicks? Ain't she?
Yeah. She on Power. She talk shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Tasha chick. Yeah, so and the other one from The Real. That show The Real. So both of them is still moving around out here. So I guess that's why people, because they recognize them, they want to put them on the top 10. But nah, 3LW ain't had no fire joints like that. 3LW.
Yeah, we don't know about no 3LW. They only had one. Yeah, they only had one track, bro. That's all they had.
They had like 1 or 2 tracks.
How you get in the top 10 with one track?
That's what I'm saying. It's going off of notoriety. People see them in the media, and we know them, so they like their music. That's what that is.
That shit was at the back of the CD rack, man. When we was
702 was alright, but
no, we was bumping the 702.
702 had some joints. Yeah, they had some joints. But TLC should have been higher on that scale. TLC should have been higher.
They got disrespected on that list right there. Damn.
SWV, they had some shit. You gotta remember they linked up with Michael.
SWV did have hits. No. SWV, they had hits, bro. They actually had hits, nigga. So it's like people not trying to give them their credit because they not. You know, sometimes you could be a little too humble for your own good and shit, right?
No.
And that's what it is.
No, they had massive airplay, dude.
Yeah.
No, they had what I'm saying, they had it. But it's like what I'm talking about, like, you know, when folks start remembering people, they remember like, you know, Destiny Child, In Vogue and shit, right? But SWV for sure are legends, nigga.
Right now, if you hear they tracks in the spot, it shuts the spot down. If you had a barbecue,
they hit the track.
that shit come on, you be like, yo, damn.
In the Midwest, I'm telling you, in the Midwest.
Listen, Devastating. I'm not disagreeing. Listen, it's kind of like in the 2000s when you had like Neo, and T-Pain was in heavy rotation, but yet they don't outrank Chris Brown and Usher.
Yeah.
So like you would think about, it's kind of like on that kick. So we know SWV had all the hits, nigga. Shit.
Most and the club. I'm saying on the radio rotation and the club and the club.
Yeah. I think it's just really that it's that like who people want to build up, like who the industry want to build up over. Like for instance, like when you get Beyonce and she just become just the mega star and shit, right? And
Even
you like, damn, you know,
really no beats.
Yeah, man. And even though you know she ain't really the prettiest and she can't sing like that, but yeah, she just built up to be a star. Yeah. Everybody just know Beyonce.
That's a prime example. Yeah.
But then you got everybody else who can sing better than her, like Jennifer Hudson and all that, who would never be on a level. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
And folks will say, I done heard women say this shit, bro. And they say, look, man, I'm not paying to go see no Jennifer Hudson stand on one spot, nigga. Fuck that bitch, nigga. Like straight up, nigga.
But that goes into going to see a live show. When you go to see a live show, you want to see everything. You want to see the lights, the cameras. You want to see the dance, and you want to see all that. Back in the day, we appreciated that where a dude would stand in one spot or a female stand in one spot and be giving you finger points.
Playing instruments.
They point you out in the crowd. You be like, oh, they point at me. Yeah. They don't care about that nowadays.
That's why your boy, that's why the old buddy, man. I'm gonna tell you, this is why this nigga here was more of a star than this other guy, right? Let's go back to the late 80s and shit, early 90s, man. I'm talking about these two guys in R&B. All right, both of them had hits, nigga, but one had the star power. You see what I'm saying? So you got Keith Sweat, right? Keith Sweat got all the hits, but he's dull and boring and shit in his performance, right? Like he'll sway and dance and shit. But then you got Bobby Brown. You see what I'm saying?
No talent.
Nah, you can't say he ain't got no talent. Hell nah, nigga. That nigga was a nigga, bro.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Who said what about Bobby? That's disrespectful.
Bobby Brown was that nigga though, bro. He was that nigga in the 80s and 90s. Like, nah.
Man, y'all finna stop that shit.
But what I'm saying, Bobby Brown, he couldn't sing. He couldn't sing better than Keith Sweat, but he was way more entertaining, way more fun to watch. You know what I mean? Had way more energy. So therefore, he sticks out.
That's when that era. That's when that era of music started
Bobby Brown
kicking
in. He had a history already building up though, like straight up.
No, he did though. But I'm saying, but he still was good when he.
Who Keith Sweat was?
Listen, folks knew who Keith Sweat. Listen, what I'm saying, Devastating. Now that was your day. I'm not disrespecting you. Yeah. I'm saying, Bobby Brown still had to put work in though to be more relevant. Yeah. That nigga, he was on point. That nigga was on point, bro.
That's why I had to get Teddy Riley.
He was on point.
His first album was
going to doing what they had to do.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember, that's when the gimmick started coming to play, when it started becoming more into videos. When Bobby started coming around, it started being more into videos. So now it wasn't so much based off of the live performance.
But just in general, though, Bobby is more of an entertainer. You have some people just like he was saying. So Jennifer Hudson is a singer versus Beyonce. You know?
Yeah. Bobby was built for videos. Keith Sweat wasn't built for videos.
But even live performances, not just videos.
Yeah. But I'm saying with a live performance. But hold on, a live performance with Bobby is where you're gonna hear the track playing in the background. With Keith Sweat,
can Bobby Brown?
I've been to two Bobby Brown.
I was at that 86 New Edition joint in New York. It was shut down. New Edition shut down. New York City, everybody was in the building. Yeah, they shut that shit down.
Whole city.
That was like that was the illest concert I ever went to in my life.
Chicago and Memphis, Tennessee, both times. New Edition, when they came in town, everybody else got off work and went to the concert.
Yeah, the city was shut down. I remember that.
3 nights.
Listen, let me show y'all something, right? I want y'all to hear me good on this one, okay? I'm gonna name these people, man. And I know I ain't supposed to be naming this one nigga, but I'm gonna name his ass anyway. Y'all already know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Where do we put R. Kelly, all right, on this list with the all-time greats? We talking about men.
This question.
Where do we rank R. Kelly when it comes to R&B from going back to Marvin Gaye in them days to Luther Vandross to you just name them. Keith Sweat, you just name them, man.
Just solo niggas. Yeah, keep it in the studio. No.
Keep it in the studio. Keep it at the concert. Where do we put R. Kelly? Do R. Kelly outrank Keith Sweat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to put him up above Keith Sweat, man.
All right. Do he outrank Luther Vandross.
No, that's gonna be
no.
I can't give him on that one. What about Marvin Gaye?
No.
I'm gonna say no. At the time that he came out, during the time Marvin Gaye came out, that was like real edgy, cut edge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when you bring in other things. That's when you bring in other things into the situation. If we just talking off a raw talent, I'm gonna have to, because I didn't watch some videos with R. Kelly when I seen this
raw talent. I still would rather see Marvin Gaye, because I went to an R. Kelly concert and he sat up there, pulled his pants down, had on some tighty whities,
that's what I'm saying.
And was talking about
that's what I'm saying.
18 and over.
See,
and then
that's what I'm saying. Other things,
about his damn mama, why his pants was down. I miss my mama.
See, other things gonna come into play.
Like, what the fuck is going on here?
When you start going
Chicago,
back,
I ain't hear about that.
Nah, but when you start going back in the day, and when it comes to raw talent, I would definitely give it to like a Luther, because these dudes is dudes that went
Luther.
It was just about singing. It didn't give a fuck about it, because Luther blew up on us a couple of times, but he was the fat guy on stage, and then he was the skinny guy.
Luther the coldest. Luther was the coldest thing walking.
That voice thing, and I seen him perform live. That same voice you hear on the record.
The panties.
That same voice you hear on the record is gonna be the same voice you hear live. Like, yo, God,
y'all feel like his voice changed when he lost weight?
Nah, no, it didn't.
Probably not. Nah,
he still can hit them. He still can hit them. He still hit them.
No, I'm just asking because I know people were saying it was different.
No, I saw Luther in 1984 and I saw Luther in 2001. Angie Stone opened for him, and he still hit him. Yeah, that was on the outside stage. That was on the outside.
That joker, no, he could sing. My goodness.
He still hit
That's how.
Luther was the best. He was the best at it right there on that one, man. Vocal wise, man.
One of my other favorites is Jamie Foxx. I'm sorry, but he could sing. Lord have mercy.
Jamie Foxx cold too.
He's fine. He's cold. But that's how we used to rate singers back in the day. It's like, yo, you hear a record, and then when you go see them perform, if they sound exactly the way the record sound, that's when you knew you was dealing with a singer. Like, oh, this motherfucker sing.
Everybody went to the concert to see if they sound like the record.
Yeah.
If that's a short list, though. It's a short list.
It definitely is a short list. Because nowadays you see what happened. You see it blatantly when you watch these
when you see Keisha Cole
and all these shits, these awards, and you be like, yo, damn, is that the song playing in the background? Like, yo, who's singing? They lip singing. Mm-hmm. Remember they crucified Milli Vanilli?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did.
Back in the day, they crucified them dudes for being lip singing.
But I mean, they was whole different people singing though.
That's even crazier. We don't even know nowadays. A lot of times when you hear these motherfuckers sing their song, you be like, yo, god damn. That don't sound like the record at all.
No instruments. True. Yeah, no instruments. I mean, everybody was looking for the shit to sound just like the record back in the day.
Tell one of these singers, one of these artists to go a cappella.
Straight up.
Oh, that's gonna be horrible.
I mean, but speaking of Luther, right? You know, it was some guys in this era, man, that could fuck. Not ain't gonna say fuck with him, but they was damn sure they could be on the same stage with him, like
set the bar, man.
like Freddie Jackson and Peabo.
Nah, Freddie Jackson was good.
Yeah, Peabo Bryson was good too, man. I think they couldn't fuck with Luther, but they can be on the same plane with Luther, man. They can hop on the same bus.
Available. Yeah, it's a seat available.
Yeah, they can ride, man. And I'm just trying to think of somebody. I mean, I can put Keith Sweat now too. Like, I'm not gonna hate on Keith Sweat. Man. Nah, I think Keith Sweat can ride with them. He can run with them.
Keith Sweat wrote some good songs, like the lyrics and everything that went along with the song at the time.
I'm gonna have to say no, man. I'm gonna have to close the door on that.
Vocals, you don't think Keith Sweat can run with him?
On the Luther Vandross
struggling.
On the Luther Vandross bus with Freddie Jackson. Hold on, Freddie Jackson, Peabo Bryson. I don't know. I wouldn't even put R. Kelly in there. I don't think R. Kelly had no good vocals. Nigga, I think he just entertained a hell of a nigga when it comes to his music. Now he's a hoe ass nigga based on what he was doing.
You're reaching. You're mixing something else in there with that, man. You might be talking about lyrics or the type of song he was singing.
No.
But nah, his
vocals
was nowhere near Luther.
No,
like he was. Luther was singing about the back door. He'd creep out the back door.
No. I'm not saying he can fuck. Not Kane. I didn't say he can fuck. I saw he can't fuck with Luther. No one can fuck with Luther, nigga. I'm saying I'm saying opening up for Luther, riding on a bus, going on tour with Luther. Nigga, yeah, he can ride. I think he can ride with Peebo and Freddie, man. In my opinion, like he's not like he's still gonna be a little brother. He's a little homie. So it's just what it is, though, right? You can put Marvin Gaye on that same bus, man. I'm just saying, dog. Like I think Keith Sweat can get up in there with them.
Keith Sweat could even fuck with a blonde Stevie.
Nah, hear what I'm saying though. Put Stevie in there. What I'm saying, I think. Let's say you put all of them on the same bus and they go on tour. Keith Sweat would rock a crowd too, with just like the other guys.
Of course not.
So that's what I'm saying with that.
No, he will rock a crowd. I'm saying with the vocals, Keith Sweat wouldn't even want to be part of that show. He'd be like, because that's how some of these artists be. Some of these artists, they be feeling like, oh, I'm not even worthy of being on the stage right now. Even though they got hits, we know Keith has nothing but number ones. You could drop an album right now with Keith Sweat to be number ones. Chicks loving him doing the begging shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to think of some solo nigga. I don't want to think nobody who's in the group, man.
Well, Luther Vandross was in a group. We
talking about, but we all know Luther for really being by his goddamn self, man. So, could Teddy Pendergrass go on that buzz now?
Yeah, Teddy told them chicks turn off the lights.
That damn bus, shit. Motherfucker was trying to get on
he probably the driver. He probably the driver looking back at you laughing like a motherfucker knowing his feet don't work.
Yeah, the original panty dropper. Yeah, it is Teddy Pendergrass, dude.
Teddy be on the bus looking back at you laughing, knowing his feet don't work. Like, y'all niggas don't know who I am. That nigga, he told them chicks turn off the lights. Them chicks knew back in the day, like, yo, they walk in the room, they gonna cut off the lights. You just laid up in the bed looking at it like, yo, damn.
Well, he was just hollering.
I didn't know this was about to go down. Turn off the lights. God damn. Turn them shits off. What right now? If you Roof, you used to play that shit right now, I guarantee you would get some pussy just off a GP. Just off a GP because you had that shit playing in your crib when she walked in, like, yo, damn, this is what's going on here. Damn, I knew we was coming over here to do all that, but damn, nigga. Yeah.
I think in this documentary, they even show one of his concerts where panties was going up on the stage.
Yo, like, Teddy had nothing but panties going up there. He was in the wheelchair.
Every show.
He was in the wheelchair trying to dodge them shits. He in the wheelchair trying to dodge them shits. He can't get out the way fast enough.
That nigga was. Yeah, he was
another out of the studio.
All right. So fuck that.
You know what I'm talking about?
All right, so put it like this, right? Put it like this. On the same Luther bus, right? We're gonna take out Keith Sweat, right? And we'll take out.
Because
who else we gonna take out? Hold on, who else we gonna take off, man?
We gonna take whining ass off the bus for
sure. All right, get Keith Sweat off the bus, right? We're gonna keep Teddy. We got Freddie Jackson, Peebo Bryson. Can we put Johnny Gill on that bus, my nigga?
Hell yeah.
Johnny Gill,
on the bus,
motherfuckers even understand what he was saying. Johnny start mumbling on your ass. Johnny be like, no, woo, woo. That nigga start mumbling.
Also, can we put Brian McKnight on that bus?
Yeah.
The ladies like that begging. He be begging.
I don't get the same energy. I'm not getting the same energy from Judge J. You said Judge J faking. Judge J, I'm not getting that.
He got a different vibe.
She was like, she has some of the more.
Well, I'm just saying he could still sing. I was trying to figure out if I want to put him in the same category, but he would still belong on the bus because he could sing.
Okay. Can we put Babyface on that bus?
Yeah,
she signed up.
I'm not hearing that energy. I'm not getting the energy. You said I'm not getting the energy from Judge J now, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I gotta get them off.
That's just like if you see Vince Carter do a slam dunk versus who else used to be in them slam dunk?
Tracy McGrady.
Vince Carter.
Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, it's just like some dunks are more powerful than others. Some got that oomph to it. Some is just like, oh, okay, that's what's up.
That's like stars coming off the baseline. That's like stars coming off the baseline and caught the lucky dunk on Jordan and Grant. Yeah. That's like the luck. That's luck. That's luck.
Right.
Cut it out. That's luck. That's luck.
You gonna leave Danny?
Man, I'm not buying
this. To be honest with y'all could put Miguel on that bus. I'll trade Miguel.
I was for to say Miguel though, man, but I didn't know if y'all want to come to the new school, man.
You can put Miguel. Miguel got that old school vibe. You can put him on the bus.
You got some more people to go through, man, before you come up to the 90s, man.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. Keep adding.
Yeah, man, we trying to
brush through. You just brush through everybody's street.
Yes, Donnie. I could trade Donnie for Brian for sure. Absolutely.
Oh man, you gonna just listen, dog. Listen, don't do that, man. You go, hold on,
Brian
man.
is finished.
Doom, doom, doom.
All right, man. Listen, cause we leaving out this one person. Now, we ain't talking about Luther bus no more, man. All right, we done.
right.
Ain't nobody else get on that bus.
It's a brand new bus. Luther bus.
All right, we got another bus, man. We trying to put these folks in a proper lane. We putting folks. All right, who is in the same category with Usher? Like, what singers can be in the category with Usher? I think he stand by himself in so many ways. All right, like, could you put? I think Miguel can be with Usher, man. In my opinion, that is my opinion, right? But I think Usher can have his own bus, in my opinion, dog. So I'm not saying he got the best vocals, but
Usher need his own bus. If he had to share, I would say he could share with Chris Brown.
I don't know
Chris Brown was just talking shit about that
mute
nigga.
up on
Nah,
that
Chris
one,
Brown
man.
just talking about that. Chris Brown just talking shit about that nigga.
All right,
Chris
listen.
Brown was like, yo, he bust Usher ass. Like, yo, Usher don't got nothing on him. That's
with Usher on Usher bus. Could you put Maxwell on Usher's bus? We talking about just singing. They ain't got to sound the same.
I mean, I'll put Usher on Maxwell bus, but you
man, come on, hell no. I don't think Maxwell outrank Usher, man. Hell no.
Why?
Hell no.
Hell no. Maxwell got better joints than that nigga.
Nah, he don't outrank. I'm talking about just we talking about based on a ranking system. Maxwell don't outrank Usher.
Raw music.
Man, we talking about nigga ranking.
Maxwell should have his own bus. You out of order, Rue. I'm sorry.
Hell no.
Yeah, you gonna start a fire, man.
Shit.
Okay, Taylor, you said Chris Brown and Usher, right?
Breezy. Yes, a young Chris
Okay,
Brown.
Thank you. That's the only thing I can see with Usher on the bus.
Taylor
Maxwell should have his own
Breezy
bus.
off jump.
You can't put Maxwell on Usher bus. Maxwell.
I mean, Maxwell that's a different vibe. Usher and Maxwell were two different vibes, you know.
Now she want to mix it.
Nah, listen, man. Oh, they
were.
Yeah, Taylor want to be mixy. Nah,
But even
hold on,
vocally, I would still
Taylor.
put Maxwell on his
or
own
Chris
bus.
Brown, Taylor.
Maxwell or Chris Brown?
I don't know. What you mean?
I'm gonna say Chris Brown because Chris Brown was my first love as a child.
First love.
So she biased. Okay.
I'm biased. I'm hella biased.
She biased.
First love, you know what I mean? That shit.
Shout out to Avant and Kiki Wyatt.
Shit, I feel say Avant ass, but man, y'all don't want to talk about no Avant.
No,
We talk about the man.
Avant is the man. I love Avant, Jaheim. But
Listen,
they could go on another bus. Go ahead.
All right, can we put Tevin Campbell gay ass on Usher's bus?
Don't
Why you gotta be a
disrespect
Tevin
Tevin Campbell
gay
like that.
That nigga,
Exactly.
Peter Pan
Man,
Jr. looking
Tevin is the
motherfucking ass nigga, man. That
Tevin
nigga.
is the man. But Tevin can sing.
Tevin is the man.
Man, that nigga that's
Tevin
sweet.
can fucking sing his
That
ass
nigga
He was just
sweeter
waiting
than
for his balls to drop. That's all.
that nigga sweeter than
That's
honey
it.
buns, my nigga. What you saying,
I
man?
ain't gonna cap. Yo, back in the day, Tevin definitely had me hollering, "Can we talk?"
That's right. Because
for a
soon as y'all
minute?
said it, I was singing it in my head.
I ain't gonna
Tevin could
stunt. I was
sing.
over there. I was knocking on
Okay.
shorty door. Like, yo,
Okay.
can we
Okay.
talk? I had that shit playing.
Can we put John Legend on Usher's bus?
John can't go nowhere.
Hell
I'm not
no.
interested.
We ain't taking John Legend's ass.
Hold on. So we hating on John Legend? Hold on. We
Well,
hating on John.
again, it's a different vibe, Rude.
I know it's we talking about hold on, Tay. I understand it's a vibe. Why we talking about like people who belong like in this particular group? Like, all right, y'all all on the same kick. It could be different vibes, but it's the same. It's like if I can break it down to you, man. Like I said, y'all don't watch sports. I can tell you based on sports a whole lot easier, but I'm just going like they not on the level with Luther and them. So I'm trying to go somebody like in their own little lane.
Okay,
like
but you
Usher.
just went to Manute Bowl.
Aries
You just
said
went to
John
Manute
B.
Bowl.
Are we gonna discount our white brother?
We ain't worried about no white folk, man. We ain't look.
Oh, wait.
We ain't want to do
y'all
Jamaicans.
y'all can't do that.
She said no Jamaicans, so we can't do no white boys, man.
John B. John B.
What that mean? Wait, hold on. Whoa.
Light skin.
John B.
He was light skinned.
He was light skinned. He
He
wasn't
had
white.
he had like 2 good songs. Cut it out.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
But John
Yeah, like
can't go
2
on the
good-
bus though, because he remind me
All
of
right,
the
name his jump over. Give me 5. Give me 5, Taylor. Who said no? It sounded like Taylor. It sounded like Taylor.
Are
Pretty
you
girl.
still down?
Are you still down? The Tupac joint.
What else?
What else? She can't
don't
name
listen to what people say that song.
Don't
I
listen
do.
To... Yeah, that's it.
I do.
I do.
And what else?
Can't think of none. You know what I'm saying? You can't think of none.
Somebody to Love.
Boom.
Oh,
5.
Okay, you dug deep. You dug deep. All right, so you definitely mess with John. Yeah.
Say, listen, no, hold on. Time out, y'all. No white people, man, on this one, man. All right. Hi.
Rule you.
We can't even pay Tina Marie homage. Y'all so crazy.
I was gonna say Tina Marie earlier. Listen,
Tina Marie.
I was gonna say
Tina ain't white though.
See, let me show y'all something, right?
B ain't white either.
Let me show y'all something, right? See, back when, let me show y'all something, right? Back 2008. Now, hold on. In 2008, man, right? When Barack Obama was running for president, right? And he was running against John McCain and Sarah Palin. Now, we all wanted to say that Sarah Palin was fine in the motherfucker, right? But we didn't. Because we was pulling for, listen, we had to pull for Michelle ass, right? We had to pull for Barack ass. But we wanted to say Sarah Palin looked way better than Michelle Obama, and she was fine in the motherfucker. We wanted to say that, lady. But we couldn't put white people in our business. Hold on, I'm showing you what I mean, right? We ain't putting white folks and black people business on this one, man. Because we didn't do that to y'all back in 2008, man. So we ain't forget a John B and a Tina Marie and all the ass right now, man. We good.
Okay.
All right. Because we're going to start bringing up some real, listen, we're going to start now going talking about some goddamn, some Madonna type shit, nigga. Y'all want to really get to some white people shit.
No, we ain't talking about no funky ass Sarah Palin.
On some Iggy Azalea and shit, nigga. We could put y'all some Cardi B shit.
Nowhere.
Listen.
Iggy and Cardi could go on the same bus.
We about to,
okay, you just out of order.
We about to bring in, right, some white folks for real. You understand me? Y'all want to play white people shit.
Never mind.
All right.
Then never mind, bro. Because you see your ass always got to take shit too far. So
I'm about to. We about to put in some Gwen Stefani and shit. You understand me, man? We about to put in some.
But Gwen is the chick. But okay, I learned my lesson.
Some Shakira. We can put some Shakira shit. You know what I mean? We ain't trying to bring it. We just bringing in some people. You know what I mean?
I mean, trying to leave. Colombian, but whatever.
No, we talking about non-blacks. That's what I'm saying. We talking about. Hold up.
Sniper, you could leave, nigga.
Hold up.
The fuck?
I'm about to put in some white people like Alicia Keys in this motherfucker in a minute, bro. We trying to chill.
Adele.
Some Adele in y'all business.
White girl, man. Alicia ain't no white girl, man. Cut it out, man.
Alicia Keys, white girl, man.
Nah, man. Alicia
She's not a white girl. Her daddy black.
Listen, Kane.
She's from Crown Heights. She's from my hood.
Etta James white, all of white, bro. We finna put some white people in y'all business.
Nah, y'all don't listen. Anybody listen to
kick Rude off the panel, please.
I'm about to put in. Hold on. Here you go.
Tina Marie already stamped though, man. She was already stamped.
Rue over here caping for Tina. He signed up. That nigga got a super cape.
Nah, right Tina now. Marie, that is our honorary white auntie. Okay?
Yeah, we're gonna put some.
Taylor signed
some Mariah Carey, y'all business
too.
We don't want to put no Mariah Carey in y'all business, man. You understand me, man? We trying to leave all that alone.
She already was accepted by the culture, so Mariah black, according to the culture.
We finna put some white people like Faith Evans in y'all business, man. We ain't trying to include too many white people in y'all shit. Alright.
I'm telling you, I'm not dealing with him.
All them white.
Mariah, one of them original divestors. She been on it, but she a black. We get it though, but we understood what it was back in the day. That's why it was a love and hate situation. Like we like some of your songs and then we hate it. That's why she had to go grab ODB because she was done.
Jermaine Dupri revived her fucking career.
Nah. I'm saying ODB. Old Dirty Bastard. That's why she had to go link up with the Wu-Tang Clan. Because we was already getting rid of her. We saw a time it was with her. Like, oh,
y'all was getting rid of her.
Yeah, we was getting rid of her back in the day. That's why she linked up with ODB and she was like, yo,
her Christmas album still go hard though.
See what happened? Yeah, of course. You know what it is. I was there. I seen it. Mariah was done. That's why I said,
when y'all talking about Adele,
because you get
that's
out
why.
of just get back.
Y'all talking about Adele. Hold on. Nah, Adele. No, hold on. Now, it was rumored, right, that Adele could fuck with Whitney Houston, my nigga, on the vocal tip, bro. Like, hold up, my nigga. Like, nigga, listen. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Hey.
Hold on. Wait a second now.
Did you just make that shit up, bro?
I think I heard Nala said that shit. No, as a matter of fact, Nala said, man, y'all go to Nala and ask her what the fuck I'm saying. Listen, she said
that was going around.
Nala said, I think I heard it before that Adele is supposed to be like the white Whitney Houston.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta understand how to separate it.
I fucks with Adele because I think the girl could sing, but she ain't on no Whitney Houston level.
I don't know about that, Tay-Tay. I don't know about that, Tay-Tay.
Yeah, Tay-Tay.
I don't think she's on the level of Whitney fucking Houston. That's disrespectful. What the fuck?
Nah, that's not. I think we keep the shit 100.
Shit nowadays.
Nah, hell, I think we talking about vocal. Nah, hold on. I was trying to, trying to gatekeep this shit. And fortify Whitney and shit. But I think Adele Mike can fuck with Whitney on the vocal tip, my nigga. On the cool, dog. Like,
hold on.
Real shit.
Hold on. I was trying to hold this back. But I remember when Shorty Doo-Wop first came out, and I know a lot of females might feel a certain type of way. Little fucking, I don't know where she's from. I don't know what her background is, her complete background. But Christina Aguilera, when she first dropped, wasn't she?
She the same, but we back to this bus.
But hold on. Wasn't she being mentioned with like Whitney with the way she
sounded bro.
As a white girl?
I don't know about the Whitney part.
Nah, they sounded similar. When you listen to the vocals.
Yeah, not Christina.
Y'all trolling at this point. I'll take John B back if I hurt y'all feelings that bad.
Yeah, you gotta take John B back. All right, you take him back, man, and we'll stop trolling.
Okay, I'll take John B's back.
Yeah, take John B ass.
Y'all tell me when y'all heard Aguilera first shit, it didn't sound like Whitney a little somewhere. It was like, yo, who's this white girl trying to sound like Whitney?
Hell nah, nigga.
Back then.
Oh, y'all capping. Hold on.
I know about
because Bomber get hit right now. What if you used to pull up one of Aguilera first joints? Yo,
man, what's the track?
A lot of black people was who's the mute?
What's the name though? What's the name of the song? Because I don't remember.
What's Christina first joint?
Now hold on. They were saying
Google it.
This is what I heard.
Google it. Somebody in
this is what I heard.
Box.
Now this is what I heard.
I'm so tired of Rue talking about what he heard.
Nah, this is what I did hear though when I was little, right? I heard this when I was a little boy.
Oh Jesus!
And I heard that. Selena, I heard Selena was on some Whitney Houston shit back. Listen, this what
somebody get rid of him. Get him out of here.
Fuck out of here. Bomb, I'm calling
Bomb. You said he was a little boy. He bullshitting.
I'm so tired of Rude. I can't take John B back.
He out of order.
Nah, hold on. Somebody pull up Aguilera first joint though. Somebody
we can't play that.
I just need to know.
Don't play it though. I ain't tell nobody to play it. Nobody don't play it.
We ain't gonna play it.
Don't you dare play that shit.
I'm trying to remember the song that came out because when the song came on the radio, I mean, just being straight up. Didn't nobody know if she was black or white when they were
right? Exactly. Come on, fam.
I was talking about Whitney Houston is still pushing it.
This nigga said Selena. I'm still tripping.
Nah, that's what they told me when I was little.
Nah, I can't even fool with Rue on that. I couldn't even process that information.
Selena shit's bullshit. He's trolling with that.
Now you saying Christina? I'm saying Adele. You see what I'm saying?
No, that
you
other
Christina.
side shit. Welcome to the other side, or see you on the other side shit. Whatever that white chick was. Nah, they ain't no Whitney shit. I'm telling you, when Christina Aguilera first dropped and people heard it, it was like, yo, who the fuck is this chick that's trying to sound like Whitney? That was the pushback she was getting.
Okay,
that was the hate she was getting. Like, yo, what the fuck?
That was out. Yeah, that was out.
That was the hate she was getting. Like, yo, what the fuck? Who is this? And when we saw the video, we was like, yo, we thought Whitney was doing some new fly shit. When we saw the video, we was like, yo, who the fuck is this? What?
She was on the edge of her career. We ain't know. We
was about to toss out the window.
Anyways,
and then Whitney Whitney co-signed her. Whitney co-signed her. That's what made us give us some love.
Y'all to let this go. Just let it go.
Let it go. Back to the book. I ain't
we ain't on Frozen. We ain't on Frozen time. Y'all want us on Frozen time. We ain't letting it go. We ain't on Frozen time, Taylor.
All right, she not on the bus.
Speaking of Frozen, hold on. They say Elsa. Listen, Listen, bro.
Damn.
This is what they was saying, dog. When that movie came out, they were saying Elsa was on some Whitney shit, bro. Like square business, nigga. They said that song right there won a Grammy, nigga. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm telling you.
I set that one up, right? I set that one up. That's some bullshit.
Okay, so I mean, we gonna take Aladdin soundtrack over Frozen soundtrack.
That's a good conversation.
Because Aladdin is
a good
like
conversation.
that soundtrack.
I can show you the world. I can show you the world. You heard what that man said. I can show you.
Hold on, man. Y'all talking about now? I'm gonna name some people, man, from these soundtracks and shit like that, who can give Whitney a run for her goddamn money, man.
Like
you shit.
Be trusted
there better not be no goddamn for no Disney.
No, I'm naming. Y'all remember Cheryl Lynn, right?
Yeah. Who the fuck is a Cheryl Lynn?
Yeah. Tay, come on, Tay. Listen, Tay. Don't come and tell me.
That wasn't me. I know this me.
I know. I'm finna keep Judge J off though. That's what I'm saying, Tay. They had to be you. It wasn't no. Because if that really was Judge J, she knew she was gonna be kicked off the motherfucking panel. That's what I'm saying. It had to be you, Tay, because of your age. You get what I'm saying?
Rue acting like he an old school nigga. Rue just heard that song.
He be trying to act like he's so old.
Yeah,
bro, I'm 50, nigga. I'm 57 years old, man. This bitch. What you talking about? I'm like straight up.
Hey, bullshit.
Say, listen,
who the fuck is Cheryl Lynn?
You ever heard of Cheryl Lynn?
What's the song?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Encore.
When they sing it. Not Cheryl Lynn, my bad, not Cheryl Lynn. We ain't talking about Encore. No. The one that was singing with Luther on If This World Was Mine and shit. What's her name?
Oh, that's it's a tip of my tongue.
Nah, Tay can act like she know.
I can't think of her name for nothing, but I know who you're talking about.
That was Cheryl Lynn, wasn't it?
Hold on, let's look at it, man.
I don't know her name.
Let's look at it.
Nah, they're gonna beat up Google.
That was Cheryl Lynn, I thought.
Tay act like she knew it. Tay, she lost. Tay, Judge J, what you said? Judge J, you agree?
Yeah, that was Cheryl Lynn. Hold on.
Yeah, it was. Be quiet, King.
No doubt.
That's where you heard the vocals. That's when you heard them. You really heard the vocals in that song right there.
Tay be listening to that throwback. She got the throwback.
I'm still mad about John Legend, WB Frog sounding ass in this whole conversation.
With his what sounding
all of me, you still
like the WB Frog.
Why he looking up that Christina Aguilera did win a talent show contest singing I Want to Dance Like Somebody.
Okay. Like I told y'all. I remember.
But I'm not gonna put her on the bus.
Nah, she's not on the bus. She's definitely not on the bus. But what I'm trying to say is that's what it was when she first came out. That's what the going the storyline was. Like, who's this white girl that sound like Whitney?
Nah, she gonna have to wait.
Whitney came out there and co-signed her. That's what made her blow up.
Yeah, we was listening to the radio, and then we didn't know if she was black or white, as we're hearing it. So when the video came out, it was like, oh, that's a white girl.
Yeah. And then Whitney came out and co-signed her. That's what made her blow up, because Whitney came out and co-signed her. If Whitney never came out and co-signed her, she would never be what she is right now. It's just been a white chick that sounded like Whitney a little something.
That's facts. She rode that coattail. She rode that.
Yeah, she rode that shit for a minute until she tried to cross over.
Rue, you got that right?
Rue,
he might be listening to it. He might be listening to it.
Yeah, he over there listening to try to act like he know it. You gotta come back and act like he know it.
Yeah, he heard them vocals. That's when.
Over there gathering intel.
Yeah, she held a note so long. She held one of them Patti LaBelle notes. Man, she held that note. Cheryl Lynn.
Nah, Christina can sing her ass. Oh, you talking about Cheryl Lynn now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, Cheryl
Lynn. That was it.
I ain't hating on Christina. She could sing.
She can sing.
She can most definitely sing.
I used to like when Pink first came out, but I remember her saying that the industry
Pink
wanted
was
her to go that route.
Cap on some
Pink
funny style shit.
Too.
On some real shit, no funny style shit.
Yeah, she got a
Pink.
voice.
Pink got some shits.
Yeah,
Pink got some joints that I fuck with. Like I said, I listen to all type of shit. I'm a motherfucker that listen to all type of music. Anything can catch me.
I just don't like that grunge metal though.
Nah, I can't mess. That's the only thing I stay away from. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I can't do
the
that.
metal music.
Yeah, that's the only
I
thing
can
I
deal
stay
with
away
metal,
from.
but I can't deal with that grunge. I don't like grunge where they just
Yo, cause Judge J, you sound like you from my era a little something. Remember when Teen Spirit first dropped?
Oh yes, Nirvana. That was my shit.
Yeah,
Stone
we was
Temple
turned up in the
Pilots.
hood. We was turned up. Yeah,
What was the other
turned
group?
up.
What their name was? The ones they used to sing. That song. It was like Psychosomatic Addict Insane or something like that. It was I can't remember the name of it, but I used to listen to all of them. And I still love Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh yeah,
even though Anthony looking crazy as hell nowadays, but them my boys.
Yeah,
but yeah, I listen to just about everything except for that grunge. Like if you just sounding like you fully possessed, I ain't gonna be.
It's some demonic ass frequency too. Like
insane. Yeah, I can't do that.
That shit had you on the wrong route.
I dated a guy who listened to that shit. That's like, and he was saying it was relaxing, and I'm like,
that's a whole demon, girl. That was a whole demon you was messing with.
Talking about relaxing.
So are we still on old school, or are we going to the new school now?
We can go to the new school. I'm still here.
Rue being funny style with this whole bus thing that really offended him with John B. Yeah, John B just got that really got him going.
Rue is a hater. John B gonna sit on the back of the bus though, since he white. He gonna sit in the back of the bus.
But I know y'all signed up for that dude. What's that dude named? Craig David.
No, hell no.
You was signed up, Judge J. You capping.
I ain't never listened. I ain't like that dude.
You ain't like Craig David because he come off just like John B a little bit. He got the John B vibe. He got the John B vibe with him. Tell him
that was that dude with that little accent or something. He still was it like house music or something? I used to forget.
I don't even know who Craig David is.
That's what I'm saying. You might have to look him up. Look him up. Nah, she might like it. His first joint was slick. I ain't gonna cap. His first joint was kind of slick. His first album was slick. It was different because he's from England, I believe. I think he's from the UK.
All these UK people could really sing.
It's crazy. But you know what's crazy to me? Why is it that when people sing, most times they don't have an accent? What is that about? Can anybody explain that to me, like on a scientific level? I don't get it.
They're training their vocal cords to what inspired them. Just like Christina Aguilera was focused on Whitney Houston. That's what came out of her. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about people from other places that have an accent, like a person
she was from other place.
Yes,
she was from other.
They're trying to emulate.
Yeah,
she was from other place.
If you hear it enough, you'll mimic it. If you hear it enough, you'll mimic it.
When I moved to
Louisiana,
is that
for just about everybody all over the world? Because a lot of people, when they sing in English, they don't sing with an accent.
Yeah, when I moved to Louisiana,
but same things goes with actors. Like when you listen to Idris Elba, when you hear him speak regular.
You told that fucking name up. Say it again.
Yeah, he butchered
I know I tore his shit up. I tore his shit up. I definitely did. But when you hear him speak,
but he right.
When you hear him speak
regular, he was from the UK. Then nobody
never know he's from the UK.
Yeah, they was watching
shit like back in the day. Like back in the day, Cyndi Lauper. Back in the day, this is me to show my.
But I'm just saying, in general, I really haven't heard people sing with an accent. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but yeah, I find it interesting.
Because they're soulful. That's why.
But you know what's crazy? If y'all ever been on a Carnival cruise, listen, them Asians. I think that lady probably was like Filipino or something. When I say she was singing Whitney Houston, but like y'all say, they trained they stuff to sound a certain way. She was real close. And it was funny because afterwards, when she was sitting there just saying hi to people, that she could barely speak any English. Like when she was done, thank you very much. But I'm talking about she was singing her ass off. That's all. Thank you very much. Shut up. I'm like, what? Oh, okay.
They crazy.
Like that group of them boys that look like a bunch of lesbian vampires to me. What them children name is? Them
K-pop,
Korean boys.
BTS.
Yeah.
BTS is my shit. I don't care what nobody says.
They go hard.
BTS is my shit.
Fuck.
So I'm coming back home. That is a fucking bop.
Creepy. They starting to learn English though, but when I first saw them children, I say, "Oh my god, these look like a bunch of little vampire lesbians."
But you know what they're doing is
it is weird.
The style over there is what they were dressing, how they were dressing back in the day though. That's the thing. So they kind of behind.
Nah, they real stylish. Not even the clothes, just how it was just weird to me. It was like I just find it weird that they're able to emulate like the culture, but they don't even speak a lick of English. Like it just freaked me out the first time I saw them. I was like, what in the hell is going on here? They talented though.
They are hella K-pop is the shit. Okay, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That shit. Laughing.
I would love to go to South Korea though. I would love to visit there. Where's Rue?
Rue is probably eating some cereal somewhere.
His ass gonna have a damn sugar rush. That's why he talking crazy as it is. All the damn Captain Crunch. Tore the whole top roof of his mouth out.
Did y'all listen to Drake's new album?
I haven't listened to new music in the longest.
Check it out yet. I ain't get to check it out yet.
Last new album I listened to fully was
Caribbean vibe. I already got a Caribbean vibe. The way
did Beyonce just drop one?
Yeah, it's alright. I'm not.
He love his Caribbean vibe, so I'm sure the Jamaicans gonna be mad with him. They're gonna be mad.
That's why I might be South Africa. I ain't listened to it. You know, I love.
No, Beyonce. You know, Beyonce and her goddamn husband be acting all bougie and shit as far as posting their goddamn album. They be posting that shit on Tidal, making motherfuckers pay for that goddamn
Who gives a Tidal?
And then you gotta wait for the goddamn. And then it hits Spotify months later. I'm like, fuck y'all.
Oh, that's how they do it now.
Get that title. You know what I'm saying? I got that title jumping off. You gotta get that title.
Remember when Michael Jackson begged people in America to for him to come back over here and tour, and he was like, "Fuck America."
With the
and
shit.
I don't even remember that damn.
With the shit.
I went to a Jackson 5 concert, the reunion concert that they had. It was like I forget the year. It was like in the early 80s maybe, but I didn't know how to act because I had glitter socks and shit. Man, fuck y'all talking about. I used to have a Jerry curl too. Oh my god.
Oh, this is a good one. The Jackson 5 or the Barge?
You had the Jerry. You had to keep that orange. You had to keep that orange bottle with the red writing on it. The activator. You had to keep the activator on deck.
I don't remember that one, but I remember one time they did my Jerry curl, and I said that I wanted my shit to be extra nice, so I left the cap on for a long time. I left that cap on all day. Listen, my fucking Jerry curl was sour. That shit was sour. My hair went sour.
Yeah.
Them Jerry curls ain't nothing to play with.
Jay said she wanted extra juice.
I wanted my shit nice, man. I left my cap on all day outside riding the bike and everything. My fucking Jerry curl was sour. Yeah. God damn.
That Jerry curl fucked everybody.
Put the Barge and Jackson 5 together. How about the Barge and Menudo or some shit?
That's a good mashup though, because they both family. They both.
Well, that's true. Or Menudo or the
Barge shits on the Jackson 5. I'm sorry.
Damn, I don't what?
I think so. They played it on.
I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard that.
Okay, so put the Barge and the Jets or Menudo together or something. Y'all laughing? I'm so fucking serious. What? Y'all laughing? I was serious.
Menudo. She don't know none of them groups. She said Menudo. How you gonna pull up Menudo?
What the fuck is Menudo?
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Talk about the next
Tay looking at her mic. She like, yo, how do I respond to this? She looking at her mic.
She looking at her phone like, the fuck is Menudo?
Menudo.
That's the ultimate troll.
Like some extra food.
It was a group.
Nah, you're not gonna get no nothing over the Jacksons, man. I don't care what era. You can put all of the DeBarge hits rolled into one.
That's what I'm saying. DeBarge, them niggas had the longevity.
And I'm bumping DeBarge and the Jets, though. Honestly, if I had to pick, I say DeBarge and the Jets.
I'm bumping all of the DeBarge shit though, but yeah.
Barge has
Lisa and the Cult Jam. And
y'all going back now. Now y'all throwing it.
Well, Rude one was supposed to be navigating this bus, and he just
throwing it way back. Like
Rude just abandoned the damn
after
bus.
he heard John B. He just was disgusted and just
like I said, John B. And
tonight,
everybody lost their goddamn mind when I said.
Do you know I got in a fight at school because one of the guys in school called Lisa a fake bitch.
Oh, man, come on, man.
A fake bitch?
Yeah, fake bitch.
Motherfuckers wasn't going for that. What? You
know what I'm
saying?
When the video came out,
Lisa, because the way she had them boobies sitting up, I know Dave lost his mind.
Dude, you couldn't say shit about Lisa when that shit came out.
Listen, Taylor, they were fighting over their preference. Even
I'm dead. Y'all was fighting over the high yellow heifer.
Dude, I ran up the phone bill at the house. I ran up the long distance phone bill at the house, calling New York, looking for her ass. Like, just like I look for Thelma and Good Times in Chicago. I called up in New York to find out where Lisa was at. Those both are true stories.
Take you home.
I wonder if I take you home. Somebody about Lisa and them big old titties.
Oh yeah. That was right when Video sold. BET Donnie Simpson.
Take me home.
Yeah, he had his mama's phone bill twisted.
Hell yeah. $600. Yeah, man. Over her. Man.
$600.
Hell yeah. I kept redialing her.
I would have whooped your ass and run my bill up to $600.
That's when it used to be like $5.99 the first minute. Then
it was expensive back then. Yeah, it didn't take a lot to run it up back then.
His bill was on fleek.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. That boy probably got tired of you talking about Lisa every day in school. That's why he probably
I called all over New
fake
York.
B.
Yeah, I called all over New York. I was like, man, I can't believe
Lisa walking around with that headband. Listen, Dave thought she was walking to his house with that little headband on.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to be like that about Jodeci back in the day when they did that Come and Talk to Me remix and they had them airbrush jackets. Listen, I used to cry because I wanted one of them jackets. I wanted me an airbrush Jodeci jacket.
Yo, Devontae was a sexy motherfucker.
They did listen though. When they came out,
I ain't like Devontae. I used to love Mr.
With
Dalvin.
them
That
pretty
was my
ass
speed.
eyes. Absolutely.
They said
I wanted that spray painted jacket. Lord have mercy.
So y'all made me think of something.
Oh Lord, Tay, what you know about Jodeci? What you over there?
Y'all made me think of something. So Boys to Men or Jodeci?
Forever.
That's what it was, Taylor. That's what it was back then.
Hey, you mean so much to me.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it.
That's what it was back then. Shit.
Okay, Silk versus Shy.
Oh, I'm gonna have to say Shy.
Silk is for me. I'm gonna say Silk.
I'm gonna have to say Shy on the vocal tip.
Ooh.
I don't know. Them jokers from Silk could sing they ass off. And they still be singing, y'all. They still be having little concerts.
To me, only about two of them could sing. The little nigga and then the other one.
Man, Lil G, man, that dude is, oh my God. I wish we could watch a live performance they did of was it Lose Control? They did a live performance, and it's probably like a couple years old, but I mean they still tore it up. But the short dude, Lil G, he's so underrated. That dude played the piano, and I mean that dude vocals is insane. I just can't.
He's a pastor now, isn't he?
I think they probably in church or something. I don't know. Don't quote me. I don't know. Yeah, he looked like he was in church when they was out there at that park singing that song, and he picked that woman up and was up there whining and hollering in that microphone.
Talking about let me lick you up and down in the name of
Jesus. Yeah. That's just what he would do. That's what he was doing. Oh God, that is too funny. I can't believe Dale was out there fighting by Lisa. I done heard it all.
Yeah, with nobody else on the scene. Yo, when Lisa came out, there was no other solo female artist with that vibe right there. Whitney,
that's true,
was on some pop. She was on the pop tip. That she didn't really bring her gospel. Yeah, she didn't really bring her gospel and her soul to what she was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When Lisa came out though, it was
I think y'all was just blinded by them titties because it wasn't like she could really sing.
I ain't gonna sit here and cap.
Cause them jokers used to sit up. Cause I mean, back in the day, I used to be like, Jesus, why is this woman titty so big? And she had that little thing around her little stomach. Yeah, them things was humongous. Thank God for a decent bra. But yeah, she really couldn't sing in my opinion. But yeah, it was still a vibe though. It was still a vibe though.
Yeah. It was what it was when she came out. But no,
man, we used to be at that pop locking our ass off and that shit. Come on.
Yeah.
Black Beauty is so funny. She said KC crackhead ass can still get it from me. I'm dead.
Listen.
That nigga is
him and his brother though, they seriously got like that alcoholism in their family big time. Because remember, y'all, they had a reality show one time briefly. They briefly had a reality show where both of them was in rehab because both of them are drinkers. And I can't front. Is it just me or did JoJo breath always look stank?
Oh,
no, I'm serious, man. Listen, the way he said, and his mouth barely open, he looked like he had that hot breath. He's like,
Casey would be doing too much, like all that moving around with his bird breath and stuff. I'm just like, sit your ass down.
He be having convulsions.
He would be moving around too much.
Like, acting like Martin on the episode of Martin. Ooh yeah. That's the funniest shit ever.
You already know what Josie shit was. That was ooh yeah. That was because JoJo, he's KC's the energetic one. You already know he's the one that
he was always coming. He was always on 100.
When you pull up
in the closet. What you mean, Aries?
Oh,
JoJo in the closet?
Aries just don't
in the closet.
Oh man, Aries, don't do that to them brothers, man. Damn.
Wait.
I need to know this.
Until they find him in the closet. Aries been hollering by everybody gay tonight.
Did he get trapped by a nigga in a wig or something? Like what happened?
Why y'all extra? Y'all on extra time.
I can't front though. That's the only thing I miss about R. Kelly, to be honest with y'all, is Trapped in the Closet. I don't even have to have his albums. Trapped in the Closet is the funniest shit to me. But other than that, I don't need his albums. Yeah, it is insane. And then when that little man was up there up under the table eating pies and shit. She said he was in the closet smoking dope. So is dope crack? Is that what dope means? Because people be saying all kinds of shit. I'm assuming dope is crack.
He was really in the closet smoking crack. That's
in the closet.
Why he doing it in the closet? Why not anywhere else?
That whole trap was the beginning of the end for his career. So.
What?
Trapped in the
R. Kelly?
Yeah.
How was it the end? In what way?
It was the beginning of the decline.
You mean as far as his issues or something?
From his musical, what he was putting out in the 90s. I think the expectation was built up before that, and then when the other stuff came out, when the other stuff was coming out, people were still looking for that. You know what I'm saying? They was like
that same vibe or whatever.
Yeah, let's squash that and wait on this next big hit to come out, and it never came. It never appeared.
To be honest with you, my favorite album of his is Love Letter, and that was way later. But like 12 Play and all that other stuff, I could do without that. But his Love Letter album was really a nice album. But other than that, I could take it or leave it.
I mean, I really like that one song. I wish that was a
he had a lot of bangers. He really did have a lot of bangers.
It's unfortunate though because he's a fucking deviant. Like and like
exactly. It's just me to separate it.
I can't listen to his music in good faith anymore. Like
exactly, you can't even enjoy it because you're trying to figure out what the fuck is he talking about. So that's why with Love Letter, it was on some other stuff, but like 12 Play and all that kind of stuff. It seems like it just sounds like a nasty pervert just easing up on somebody. Like I can't do it.
It's just like I said, in good faith and in sound ears, I can't listen to that shit.
Okay, what Mike said? Mike say Maxwell, the one you ladies can cross off your list. Let that to be honest. Why?
Maxwell don't even like black women.
Well, so. I mean that's okay. That's cool. But he doesn't like you like that. Why you being so rude, Mike?
Well, he don't date sisters like that. He don't.
I love his voice though.
He do got a sexy ass voice. He was fine.
That motherfucker's the same. His that album with is it Pretty Wings or whatever? I got that album. That's a nice album with Chocolate Legs. Matter of fact, hold on. So Maxwell was a motherfucker singing Chocolate Legs. Hold on, let me look this shit up because he was talking about wrap them chocolate legs around me. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that was that album.
He don't fuck with sisters like that, which is cool. It's his prerogative, but I mean, he's fine though. Back in the day, he was fine. I don't know what he'd be looking like now.
But when he had that hair,
yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I was mixing him up with Eric Benet. My bad. I was going to say, hold on, because Eric Benet, that was the song I had, Love and Life, with Chocolate Legs. Okay. I was mixing them up. I was going to say, hold on.
Man, y'all did leave Stephanie Mills off that list.
They said something about Stephanie way earlier in the chat.
Yeah.
Did Rue leave? He showed
Rue just being real trashy.
He always does that. He always starts some shit and then leave.
He gone?
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay. Yeah.
He got his nerve.
What Bob said she was making now?
Oh, Mike said Maxwell gay. Oh, okay.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I trust
that's
what
not
Mike
even
said.
News anymore. Yeah, that's not even breaking news no more.
Well, I can't front though. My head be in the sand with a lot of stuff, like some shit.
No, I'm just talking about any.
You know, when Frank Ocean, when I found out that he was gay, that kind of broke my heart a little bit because I had a crush on him. I thought he was cute.
Okay, well, yeah. See, I wasn't really on music like that. So when he came out, I was just like, oh, okay, another one. I'm like,
that song, Thinking About You, when he was talking about a nigga in that song. And I was like, wait a goddamn minute. I was hollering that song at the top of my lungs. And I'm thinking you talking about a man and you talking about a nigga, okay?
Oh,
okay. He could really sing though. Have
no, he can though. He's a nice artist.
Yeah, he sang that song live, and he sounded so good.
I was just talking about any artist that if the news came out that they were gay, it's not as the eyebrow doesn't go as up as it did back in the day.
Right, that's true.
So
they said for you that Johnny Gill was gay.
The closet gay, or y'all just saying he gay?
Who? Maxwell? Oh, I don't know. I didn't mean anything about race for Maxwell. My ex going to school with him. Okay, so Mike might have some tea that we don't know about. But I ain't never heard Maxwell come out and say nothing.
Yeah, so. I mean, if he is gay, I mean, I'm not surprised. But
but that's like Johnny Gill. I personally think Johnny Gill might be on the other side, but it was never just out there, you know.
A lot of these artists are gay.
Right.
A lot of them dabble in some boy booty every now and then. P. Diddy is one of them.
Well, you know, his old dolphin teeth ass. I mean, who really stunned him? Sick of them little tiny teeth. That tiny teeth nigga makes me sick. I'm sorry. I just blacked out for a second. He makes me sick. I still do have Making the Band.
Oh, his name didn't come up though.
There's a lot of artists that he did not pay that he needs to.
Yeah, he's so trash.
Raggedy
ass. But I still got that Making the Band DVD, which is hilarious. Got them children walking to go get cheesecake.
And his
But his shit was the most heavy rotation shit. I mean, like 94 through, I don't know, actually 93 all the way up like 96 up in there.
Huh? What?
Yeah, P. Diddy was in heavy rotation.
I mean, P. Diddy,
but what did P. Diddy really do though?
I mean, I'm looking at it back now. I'm looking back at it now.
Listen, P. Diddy did a lot. Bad Boy brand was popping, but at the end of the day, everybody agrees with Suge Knight. If you don't want to see the producer dancing all in the videos, come to Death Row. That's what it was. People got tired of him. Every time you turn around, he just all skipping and hopping all like, man, that damn
jumping all over the goddamn
Biggie.
place like a damn
oh my
fool.
God. Me and my son was crying the other week watching that tribute that they did. I forget which awards it was, but it was him and Mason, all them, and he had on that little white vest and shirt, and that motherfucker was just doing fucking hopscotch all over the stage the whole time. It's like, nigga, go sit down. Ain't nobody came to see you.
And shit.
He gets on my nerves.
Sit down.
Yeah, I'm with Suge on that.
Now his son,
he all
Justin,
in the videos.
Yeah, when
I think he need to get a DNA test on that son Justin though.
I don't know how them children look.
Listen, Justin is cute, okay?
Is that Misa's son?
Huh?
Is that Misa's son?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, ain't she like Asian or something? She Blasian or something.
I think she's
got a different look.
Yeah, he need to get a DNA test on that little boy because all his kids, all Diddy's kids favor him that are his quote unquote biological kids, but this little nigga, looking at him, I'm like, okay.
Well, you know that some people say dope and they mean weed, and some people say dope and they mean crack.
Like it depends on where you at. Yeah, really. It's always been like that. It's always been like that.
Mm-hmm. But what you were saying, I'm sorry, Taylor. What was you saying about the baby? Not the baby, but that baby.
Oh shit, I forgot what I said.
Misa's son, the little boy.
Yeah, Justin. Justin, he don't look like P. Diddy at all, but hey, I could be wrong. But I don't think
well, that's
like
a blessing, though.
Dana, okay? Dana.
That's a blessing, though.
That is a blessing.
Them little teeth. Oh,
Christian, his other son, Christian, is a spitting image of him.
Who that one come from?
That's not his goddamn baby, okay? I don't care what nobody
Who is the
says.
other one's mom? The one you say looked like him. Who is his mama?
That's Kim's son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, damn. How y'all forget I'll Be Sure?
Well, no, that's Quincy. I'll Be Sure's son is Quincy. We know that that's not P. Diddy's son. Clearly, that's I'll Be Sure's son. They look. If he looked like he done carried him for 9 months and shitted him out.
Girl, them damn eyebrows.
Oh, I see the
What's the other man name? Christopher Williams?
No. From the movie, yeah.
Pretty motherfucker.
I almost messed up my drawing, Lord have mercy. I can't fool with y'all.
Yeah, they was trying to keep the light-skinned dudes back in style. Shit.
Well, I mean, he's so cute, but you know.
Who? Christopher Williams went with Taylor Swift? Christopher Williams and Taylor Swift was dating?
What?
Christopher Williams and Taylor Swift?
What is happening
Taylor
here?
Swift don't like black men.
Taylor Swift look like she don't like no man except for that cat in her house. Every one of her songs is breaking up. She's the queen of breakup songs. Like Taylor's a great what you call it, she producing stuff too. Now when it comes to producing, y'all know who I love? I love Sia.
I like Taylor Swift.
The one that wear her little blonde wigs. Nobody don't know Sia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got quiet as hell.
That's another foreigner that didn't sound like he was from outside the country.
Sia is a woman. I'm not talking about Seal. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You know the one with the blonde wig that she'll never show her face.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, she an awesome producer, man. She be creating some bang rope for so many people. When you were talking about Seal, what happened to Seal face? I never knew.
I don't know. I think he. I don't know. He mentioned it in the interview one time. It wasn't Vlad. It was one of them other shows. I can't remember.
Let me see what else we see here. Okay.
Breakup song. The breakup song Queen is Keisha Cole. I don't know about that.
No,
all I can think of her is just hollering. John Mayer. I heard John Mayer was racist. John Mayer makes some good music though.
He does.
Who is this? Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Oh, Mike telling everything now. Mike is in a mood. He finna spill all the tea. Let's see. Dale Curry. Wait a minute. I'm being so slow. Who is Dale Curry?
Steph Curry's
Dale Curry. Yeah, that's Steph Curry's daddy.
Why is daddy need a DNA test? It's over for him. Why even matter at this point?
I don't remember them breaking up though. Weren't they just together like right before COVID?
Who? Dale Curry and his wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what? I don't understand how motherfuckers be married for 30 years and be like, okay, let's get a divorce. Like, you might as well. I can't lie,
I don't get it either, Taylor, because my thing is,
they was like, it was like the Cosby's of the NBA.
Like, you might as well stay like you 30 years into this game.
We finna rock this shit out. What the fuck?
We gonna rock this shit
over in a whole geriatric phase in life. I'm finna go start over. Nah, bitch, we finna ride this shit out. Now, if you want to go on and leave and stay in the other house for a little bit, that's fine. But bitch, you finna come back to the house.
I never understood that. Like, so things are that bad. Like, just like you ain't gotta talk to each other. You just, we gonna stay married. You do your thing. I do my thing.
In that big ass house, we ain't even got to be on the same side of the house.
Right. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's interesting to me, though. I do be wondering what caused that, though, because it's like,
but she knew what it was, though.
I think they're swingers, though, and let me tell you why I think they swingers.
But hold on. She already knew what it was. Dale was a superstar when he was playing. He wasn't just no average player. He wasn't no just riding the bench on the team. Charlotte was a brand new team. It was brand new in the NBA. And he was the star before Larry Johnson came. So she already knew what it was.
But I mean, I'm just saying it's been decades though, babe. That's what we're saying. It's been over 3 decades. Like what are we talking about here?
So yeah, when their son
becomes swingers.
When their son becomes the superstar, then they're the like the Cosby family of the NBA now. So then all of a sudden, look like overnight.
I really hope
I didn't even know they were split up.
I really hope Steph Curry, because he seemed like he a good husband to Ayesha and everything. I really hope he ain't whooping her ass behind the scenes. I really hope that. Hope not.
Hope not That'd either, because he seemed like a really decent guy. But what tickles me, even when he's played
so
ball,
unproblematic.
Exactly, and you never see him really get bent out of shape, even on the court. He'll have like this weird smirk on his face, but he the type of dude when shit pop off, he just kind of laugh it off, and he had this little smirk on his face. So yeah, it's crazy that you say that, but I always wondered, like, you don't never see that dude get shaken by nothing. So it make you wonder if he the type that just go ham behind closed doors. Because the dudes that I used to talk to, this one guy that I used to talk to that was crazy like that, man, he used to be at church crying and shit, and everybody used to be like, oh, brother so-and-so so sweet and whatever. I used to be like, man, this motherfucker, in my mind, I used to be like, this bitch is a hellraiser. He was just trying to fight before we came into church. but he was that type that they used to be asking me, What you did to him, huh? I be looking like shit. If you don't know what the fuck you did to me, I just ain't told y'all.
You gotta watch
those
out for
type. I do. Ones. Exactly.
Because they'll snap on your mother. It's like Heckle and fucking Jai. They'll pop off on your fucking ass.
And Aisha already got that old big face. So ain't no telling. On a bad day, you probably just get fucking annoyed looking at that basketball head. You know, it's just too much.
Yeah, I ain't gonna deny you on that, Kamikaze. Yeah. I mean, on both sides too. Dale too. I mean, you know, shit. They both knew what it was.
Dale's wife and Brad. Who's Brad? Dale's wife and
I think she got a new boyfriend because what they're saying is the individual that she cool with now, I guess that's like he is the ex-husband of somebody that they once knew.
Oh, I heard about that. And then the daddy, it was like they swapped spouses.
They swapping wives. Yeah, they wife swapping out in this bitch.
Yeah, they
I mean, why they just can't agree to do that shit behind closed doors? Okay, she go to your house for 3 months and come back.
On TV. Yeah, I mean, everybody on planet Earth is looking at this shit. I mean, one of them games, I mean, the camera was on both of them at the same time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was.
And I can't imagine how even though Stephen Curry, even though he a grown man, I can't imagine how that affects him because he's seen his family together his whole life. So sometimes I wonder about that about people. You know what I'm saying? When their parents get divorced, when they later in life, it still affects them even as adults because that's all they know. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
And
they could have just did that shit behind closed doors.
The grandkids too.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they own right now, but like you say, Taylor, ain't no telling. Like, I wonder what could be that bad though.
Yeah, so let's go to grandma's house or let's go to granddad's house. And then what's there now?
Yeah, I would have had to ride that one out for the family. I'm sorry.
We riding it out, okay, motherfucker. That's how it's just gonna be. We gonna ride it out.
That shit threw me off. I didn't even know. I was kind of stunned. I was like, yeah, both of them.
Yep, it'd be like that. You know who I haven't heard a lot from in the media? LeVar Ball. I wonder what his ass is up to.
Making sure his sons get in.
Okay, so Jello. Okay, he just need to Jello. Ain't going, okay. Unfortunately, he's not a
looking
bad
at his brothers though. His brothers. He look at that's all he had.
His brothers are better players than him. Unfortunately, like you know,
I can imagine that's a lot of pressure for him though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all his friends and all his friends.
They rich. These are some rich ass kids.
Yep.
They daddy cringy as hell, but one thing about him, he pushed his boys.
Yep.
He did.
Even when everybody was laughing at their head, they like, man, this LeVar motherfucker crazy. He ain't care what nobody said. Yep. That's one thing I could say about him.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but his wife, she never mind. I'm gonna be nice.
Okay.
She I'm pretty sure she's a nice lady, but she looked the same as far as like when they show pictures of her, like back in the day, like, you know, when they were dating and shit, when they was younger, you could tell that he was younger, but this bitch looked the same in the face.
You mean like no glow up or nothing?
No glow up. And I'm just like, damn, like, so that's how you always looked, you know? Unfortunately.
I wonder how Charles Barkley wife looking these days.
Oh, Jesus. Maureen.
He gets on my nerves.
That nigga is cocky.
Charles make me laugh, but at the same time, he's so cringy.
He's cocky enough for a nigga that ain't one shit.
My mom get mad every time she talk about him. See, that's why he's behind retired, because he's so lazy. He don't like to train. Oh, don't get my mama started about Charles, boy. She go to fussing.
He drank a lot of alcohol while he was playing.
And then sit up there talking about, yeah, I went down to San Antonio and them big Mexican women were down there eating them churros and they were just double fisting them churros. I was like, this nigga is so cringy.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of the stuff he say, I be like, I wonder if he talked like that around his wife, and I'd be curious to like what her responses be.
He sound like a black ass hillbilly.
Because he's been around her so damn long.
But he got some coonish behavior. Like he be saying some shit. I be like,
yeah, he was
Charles be on it.
Yeah, he was cool. He was cool when he was with the Sixers on the East Coast, and then when he went to Phoenix, Arizona, that's when his demeanor changed. When he went
and we ain't fuck with him over here. That's the thing. We ain't never fuck with Charles like that.
But he said he stopped caring though when he went to Phoenix. He said he stopped caring because he was even trashing like Phoenix and everything, like even the arena. I'm like, this dude is just disrespectful.
Yeah, y'all didn't really claim him and shit.
He was not claiming Charles Barkley, okay? No. At all. Fat ass nigga. We got Steve Nash. Hell, we got Chris Paul.
Steve Nash is the motherfucking man.
Yeah. Steve Nash was the man.
That dude, man.
Every time they played the Bulls, boy, shit, we fucking send everybody at that motherfucker shit. Don't let that motherfucker touch the damn ball.
Ooh, Steve.
Hell yeah.
That man, he was like a damn, I don't know. He was like quick. A stick of dynamite on the court, man. That joke was fast.
He was nothing but, how tall is he? He about 5.
He was tiny.
Yeah. That's what made everybody was like, damn, why the fuck he shit?
He was agile as hell.
Yeah.
You weren't finna stop him once he get that ball. That's why I be telling these people, man, they keep talking about these short dudes. Short ain't stopping nothing because most of the short dudes I know, they have a certain feistiness about them anyway. Like they just, I can't explain it. Yeah, they just built a little bit different. So they already scrappy as ever anyway.
Yeah, they pushing. They used to pushing it full out every rip. So.
Right, because they always have to prove something for the most part because people underestimate them. So
yeah, that's short.
Steve Nash was that short. Somebody
wait, Steve Nash was 6'3"? Damn,
that motherfucker looked tiny.
Yeah, that's
he
still
looked
short
tiny
for basketball.
as hell.
Yeah,
a little puny little thing. I thought
he was under 6 the way he used to move.
He was closer to 6 feet when he was out though. He wasn't that tall in the heyday though.
Sis say she dated an NBA player and would never do it again. Okay, so why you wouldn't do it again? Is it like the lifestyle itself or the stereotype that they just hoes or what? I'm curious.
It is what it is.
See, I'll take me a regular ass motherfucker that work at Discount Tire or someplace.
I'm trying to tell you, at least come home dirty.
They come home every fucking day.
Let me run your bath water and I done cooked. Let me help you out since you've been at work looking dirty. That look like too much to keep up with, though.
Yeah, like you gotta be careful what you wish for and what you ask for, because a lot of people say, "Well, I want somebody that is in this type of lifestyle," and then you get that, and then you like, "Well, damn, this motherfucker."
That's a whole thing you ain't even prepared to keep up with. I can't even imagine keeping up with that type of lifestyle anyway.
Right.
Just even being in the limelight, it seemed to be too much stress. You know, one day I might want to just go outside with my Crocs on and go get the mail, but then guess what? Paparazzi done took a picture of me and I'm looking like a crackhead. Yeah. All I want to do is check my mail. Yeah,
all right. And you know what? It's like, it's kind of audacity of people to think that you're supposed to be going out to the store dressed up like you're going to prom.
They are really entitled. That's why I don't feel bad when they be cussing them out. Because I don't even like Iggy Azalea, right? But it was a video one time where she was going in the hotel and I think she took either some pictures or some autographs. So you know how the fans be carrying on. But you know, if they did everything people wanted, they would be out there all day. But then she just started waving, saying she had to go inside. And then they started cussing her out and talking shit. And she gave them a middle finger and people were so like outraged, like, oh, how you treat your fans like that? They people too. My thing is, I wouldn't give a shit because motherfucking fans will turn on your ass like a pack of wild dogs anyway.
Hell yeah.
Them motherfuckers, they so goddamn entitled.
Angry Man's rap sheet says Steve Nash's wife was smashing his teammate. Damn, I didn't know that. That's horrible.
He sounds angry.
when that Mike Tyson when that first Mike Tyson video came out when he was jogging and he told that reporter to get out of his face. All you saw was that fist come towards the camera. Yeah, that was.
Don't you suck, Mike? What? Mike used to have the cringiest interviews. Oh my god,
he
Mike used to scare me. He is hilarious. I love that dude. Though, to be honest with you, I love Mike.
He told that reporter, he said, he's like, I'll suck. I'll make you suck my dick and love it, bitch.
Yeah, no, he said, I'll F you till you love me. I say, oh,
is that what he said? Okay, I had it back.
Yeah, I'll F you till you love me. I say, oh my god, Mike.
Oh my goodness. So I was like,
Mike used to say some cringy stuff.
That little puny ass voice, nigga. Let him knock your ass the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, he cool.
Look at Mike talking about my Wu-Tang Crocs.
That motherfucker.
Don't be hating, Mike.
Got his
I couldn't wait to get the Wu-Tang Crocs. I can't lie.
He got his own weed out.
Black Beauty said that. Black Beauty said they nasty. Mine was lazy and didn't show up to practice all the time. He claimed to be hurt longer than what he was, and he also couldn't stay out of the clubs.
Wait. So his work ethic was trash. Lord have mercy. He didn't even want to go practice. But you know, that seemed to take a lot of discipline, though. You can't be a person that just like to be whatever. Like, you have to have some serious focus. So that's a lot to keep up with, regardless of the money or whatever. That's a lot.
Yo, that mid 90s through 2005, 2008, shit, you coming from nothing, going to 6 figures.
Yeah.
You didn't even have to be a real big star. You know what I'm saying? That first paycheck when that first paycheck hit, and you like, yo, I'm gonna be getting this every fucking 2 weeks. And you like,
listen, I'll be a bench rider in the NBA.
I'm trying to tell you, they could talk shit about me all day, bitch. I'll be sitting right on that damn bench playing Candy Crush. Y'all kiss my ass.
Let me get you some water.
Yeah.
Water.
Hey, homie, I got you. You want a Gatorade? I got one right here. Shit, I have sandwiches packed and everything. I wouldn't give a shit. Give me my shit.
Fuck, who said nothing about it? Fuck everybody.
And Black Beauty say she was a child. Black Beauty probably was like, so babe, you going to practice today? Nah, man, I don't feel too good. My stomach hurt.
So nobody from the community is keeping up with the Brittany Griner situation? She had court today.
Ain't nobody stopped Brit.
Damn.
No, unfortunately, I am not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
The community. I mean, why you saying like? I mean, don't get me wrong, it sucks, right? But I mean, I'm just
that's a rich people problem.
Yeah, I can't relate. I don't know what to say. You know, Britt thought she could get away with some old goofy shit like that, and she must have never saw that movie, The Broken Down Palace. That movie right there. I don't know if y'all ever seen that. That movie came out like in the 90s.
Huh? Brittany Griner did.
Yeah. With all those Los Drogas that she tried to bring back over here.
Huh?
Drugs.
Somebody,
they classified it as drugs.
Oh, I thought. Yeah. No, they said that's a setup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she showed that
drugs. You know, she knew they were gonna check her. That's what they do. But they
she wasn't trying to. She wasn't trying to hide it. That's what I'm saying. Sure. She had been through that same checking process, and it was no problem.
Right.
So you think it was a setup too, Dev?
Yeah.
If she thought it was a problem, she probably wouldn't have had it on her. I mean, Russia. Ain't no coming back from that.
They're trying to use it to get something from the Americans.
Ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no coming back.
Well, they should have picked somebody a little bit. I don't know the word, but
it's not just her. She's just the biggest person. We got a couple of Americans over there. They just released one.
A couple of people over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I saw something was talking about 10 years or something. So I don't know. Maybe they was trying to give her up to 10 years or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they're trying to give up to 10 years.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
They want the American. They trying to
Russian jail. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, thank you. Them Russians go hard. Listen, people be talking crazy about black folks and Mexicans and stuff. Russians scare me. Listen.
The ultimate.
Child, listen. Okay.
Over China.
I'm trying to tell you, they be playing. Listen, them the ones they need to be worried about.
Over China. At least
China
give you.
Why would we be worried about China? I'm sorry.
I'm talking about of the two. Of the two. No. I'm talking about of the two. We were just making a comparison. That's all.
Oh, if of the two, it would be China. We would be worried about it. It wouldn't be Russia.
More than Russia, you think?
Hell yeah, and they proved that with this war. They fighting with some people who didn't even have no goddamn soldiers. They still at war with somebody that should have been over in a day. We found out that they wasn't as prepared as they claimed. They didn't have the items that they claimed they have.
I feel like Russia is just sadistic, is what I was talking about. Not even like as far as, you know, the political aspect. Like they just very sadistic, in my opinion. The one that's running it, at least. He over there bombing malls and shit. It's like that.
Because that war, we've done that.
But it still have to be some rules of engagement. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, ain't nobody hands clean. I'm just saying. I just find some of it to be crazy.
Oh, there have to be rules of engagement.
No,
I thought that's how that worked. Oh, no. Okay. So that's why it's okay. So that don't fall in line. I mean, y'all the veterans, so I'm a hush. But I thought that would be equivalent.
I mean, there are rules in engagement. That's why they're not fighting us. No, they know they won't win.
No, the Europeans started that shit. So I mean, we just, you know, I think everybody's pretty much on the same page. To be ruthless as you can be. Get away with as much shit as you can get away with without getting caught.
That's sad. I don't know. Make you wonder. Putin is a psychopath, though, in my opinion. But that's neither here. That old big.
He's worse than any of our presidents.
That motherfucker. He's something's wrong with him. I'm talking about just looking at it. That's
all right. Head to head. Head to head. Trump, Putin.
I don't know politics, so I can't call it.
Trump crazy. Okay.
Straight up narcissist.
Straight up narcissist.
Do you find Trump to be like psychopath type?
Yes.
So
yes. Yeah. He sure is. You didn't look at January 6th?
Yeah, I put some of the quotes in earlier from the testimony.
I told y'all I don't know politics, so I can't call it. I was just asking.
Oh yeah, Trump is dangerous, and we're gonna end up with no.
He reckless as hell, though, for sure.
He's dangerous.
Get him, Mr. Bond.
He's knocked out. Damn, it's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna put this away.
5 o'clock. I almost slung it. Hold on, wait a minute. 5 o'clock.
It's almost 5. Yeah, it's 4:30. That's something. Yeah, I'm about
your nephew Rue started.
I know.
Shit
he left us on Cheryl Lynn. Yeah,
it was a great conversation, though.
Yeah, we was rocking with it.
He must have fell asleep. But some girl woke up and told him to bring his ass back to bed.
It definitely was a female, but yeah. That's the only thing that stopped.
He disappeared without saying anything.
He went on mute real quick.
It was a good conversation. Every time we have a conversation about music, it's inspiring, you know. And lots of music.
Yeah, it's nice and fun, just like movies and stuff like that. And it's all nostalgic and different stuff like that is way enjoyable.
Yeah, the time was joyful. It was a different era.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard somebody mention that. I think it was King of God, right? King of God. He mentioned that if you play certain music, Teddy Pendergrass, that you was gonna get some panties, and then you know what? He right about that shit.
Hell yeah, I had my Pendergrass tape. My guarantee. That was my guarantee though.
Mm-hmm.
Like whatever
y'all can help some of these fellas out.
Yo,
it's something about that's the turn off. Like, you know what I mean? He over there. You went by his house and and this song is on and.
That was
trying to tell you. Yeah, fellas knew how to set the environment and shit. These motherfuckers nowadays, they don't want to do nothing.
Yeah,
that's because they don't know nothing about no music, no sexy music.
And then be out there talking about her jump wasn't no good and she would dry. Yeah, well you ain't set the tone. That's why she just sitting there looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was the first. He was actually the first that was actually widely publicized with the panties on the stage. I mean that became his. That was his trademark.
Oh,
like, you went to the concert and you didn't have no panties. I mean, you.
Oh yeah,
you know
Teddy Pendergrass, man.
Kane had me rolling talking about him in that wheelchair and them panties were still flat.
That was for real. Yeah.
Come to find out, he into gay. He's gay.
Who, Teddy?
Yeah.
He did seem a little sweet in that chair though.
That was how. Y'all didn't see the movie?
Nah, what movie?
It's on Stars. I think Stars or HBO.
What you call?
Oh, that's why he wanted the lights off. You know, sometimes folks like to do it with the lights on.
Yeah. So the accident was supposed to be. He was supposed to have been with
a training.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it was a car accident.
Yeah, it was a car accident. It's green Rolls Royce.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot he was in a car with a trans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's when it all started. Yeah. with the rumors. Yeah. So didn't nobody really know at first. Yeah, didn't nobody really know at first, and then the shit started coming out.
Turn them off. He's like, "But Daddy, can I leave? I want to do it with the light. Turn them off." Okay.
But you know which weird when you think about the industry, whether it's Hollywood or the musical industry, you know, from my understanding that those men like that Weinstein guy and powerful men like that was taking these boys and women. They were doing things to women, but you know, if you heard about a woman, you just heard okay, you know, because it's natural. But they were doing it with boys too.
Yeah.
And so you find out that these famous people who were when they were young, when they were children, and look what happened. Even the men came out in the last couple of years. Straight men and gay men said, these men in Hollywood hit on them, and pressured them.
That's why everybody's harping on Ghislaine Maxwell for her to release her black book.
That heifer should have been. She should have got life easy with a nasty ass.
What did she get?
All them.
20.
I think they said 20.
Yeah. A day before.
What did he get? Did he have his sentencing yet?
Who?
The Weinstein guy.
He was found dead in the jail. Oh, you talking about? No. I'm thinking.
No, not that one.
Yeah.
No, I know who he was associated with, the one who found dead. But what about the Weinstein guy? Because I think they all connected to, you know, in a certain way.
They're going to be able to touch him. But I wouldn't say they won't be able to touch him, but I think it probably would be too many people involved in that. So he probably wouldn't even get to that point where he has to do time. Because that's just
in jail.
That motherfucker.
He in jail now.
In jail. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, that's what he already got charged though. I mean, sentenced.
I don't know, but he in jail. I think so. I thought he got a lot of time.
I have to look that up because I'm curious.
He's in jail. He just got in trouble while in a federal prison. So if he in federal prison, that means he got sentenced, right?
Oh, I guess so. Let me check. Yeah, I haven't kept up with
it. He got caught with some candies. With the candies, the Whoppers.
What's Whoppers?
It was on TMZ, huh?
Whoppers. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're talking about candy, the like legit candy.
Yeah, legit candy.
It's in October, Miss Bomb.
Oh, it's in October? Okay.
Trial date.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he going down.
Hold on. Okay, Harvey Weinstein, yada, yada, yada. It say was sentenced on Wednesday to 23 years. Hold on, let me see what date this is, this article.
Oh, okay, so he did get sentenced.
It say June 15th, in this New York Times death.
Yeah.
They say he got sentenced to 23 years.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be a lot of time. I knew it was a lot of time.
I thought he was gonna come out of that one.
Oh, all them people accusing
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, you still have people that got all them agendas and all kind of people money, and it just be a whole lot of other red
time's
tape
up.
going on.
Time's up, and what's the other one? Them women wasn't playing.
Look at that. They talking about he's 67 and in poor health. It's just like
back in the day, he would have got out on health reasons, but they ain't putting up with that. They not letting that shit go.
Well, that's like R. Kelly with his little diabetes and shit like that. I don't know what these folks finna do.
I ain't about to do shit. But give him his medicine.
So I'm talking about him himself, like just his health. Let's see.
Epstein got 20 and R. Kelly got 30. Yeah. And one probably gonna end up, one probably in federal prison where it's nice, and the other one gonna end up in, I don't even know. It's
I don't.
Justice
the
system
federal
not fair.
prison is not easy. I don't know what this easy.
No, I ain't say it's
prison.
easy, but with them white people, they used to go to what they used to call
a little place where Martha went.
It's nicer prison, nicer.
Level, what you talking about? Level 1? I
guess you're talking about like close
it was
security
easy
or
for them.
minimum?
They could, some of them could leave the prison and go to work and go back home when they was wealthy like that.
Martha
On
was
them
a
type of
nice
charges,
facility.
On them type of charges.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
But I guess it didn't matter. They were
custody.
And just wealthy.
I mean, even if they act like he's in bad conditions, I still feel like they'll still give him certain privileges.
Yeah, John Gotti didn't get no goddamn off the prison privileges.
I bet he had plenty of officers coming in there bringing him all kind of shit though. That's what I'm saying. They still gonna have perks though.
Cell phone at one point.
Yeah, he had all the luggage now. I ain't gonna
exactly. They still gonna sneak him some stuff in.
Getting to play golf and shit.
Right.
Those are the ones I'm talking about. Those ones who were really criminals,
Did y'all ever watch that documentary movie? That movie about that woman in Schenectady, or however you pronounce that place, that was working at the prison that helped them dudes escape. And the movie, it was like a little limited series though, but it showed how the dude had got all close with her and stuff like that and whatever. And she used to bring them ground beef and shit in there because they used to be in there cooking and stuff. He doing all kind of shit in there. I mean, I know dudes that be ordering food and shit. They be placing orders for food.
I cell phone and shit in prison. You did some of them.
So,
and depending on where they at, a cell phone could run them anywhere from $500 to $1,500 easy. Depending on the area, it could be $1,500 for a phone, and it don't even be no iPhone or nothing. It'd be like a basic ass phone.
I don't know if they're allowed to have a phone, but I do know that
they're not allowed.
They sneaking them in.
Other people to get them. That's what I'm saying. They still have to pay for them.
The burners, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this article is from June 12th of this year. Harvey Weinstein is still set on trial for October for 12 more sex crimes in LA. So I put that link in the chat. That's a US.
For some more.
Yeah.
And then like R. Kelly, he got 2 more states to go through.
He forgetting he got to go to states. Lord, this shit is tiring.
Yeah.
What's tiring?
I mean, just his whole trial, because that whole trial, it's just long and drawn out. So it's like, damn, I forget he got 2 more states to go to, like you just said. I was just agreeing, like, okay, he still got to go through all that.
Yeah, he about to get it basically essentially life. Unless they do it concurrently. What is one is where it don't matter?
It's concurrent. You right.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what happens when listen, these men been getting away with lots of shit for many years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they had money, they got away with it. And it destroyed some people's lives.
Absolutely.
Some just keep going, you know. Some it really affects them.
That's what some people fail to realize. You know, a lot of people that deal with that type of trauma and stuff, they never gonna be the same person again. You know what I'm saying? Or and some it affects them tremendously. Some are able to function, and you know that's why I be telling people it's easy to judge, but you know, like on Soft White Underbelly, the YouTube channel, or whatever. I remember it was one with this black guy on there. He was talking about how he's homeless and just, you know, on drugs and stuff like that. But he was saying how he didn't even want to be around his own kids because he was afraid that he would do something to them because he was, emmed and stuff like that as when he was young and stuff like that and taken advantage of. And you know, he ended up being a crack addict, you know, living on the streets. But you know, people deal with their shit how they deal with it. But he said he was afraid to even be around his own children. So he basically ended up being a deadbeat dad because he was afraid of, you know, that he would do something to his kids because of what was done to him, you know. So people be carrying that shit. Like people don't recover the way folks think that they do from that type of stuff. Some people be fucked up for the rest of their life. And they don't think nothing about it because, like you say, they got money, so they just on to the next one, you know, without thought. And it's sad. That's
yeah, somebody mentioned Prince Andrew. Look at his ass.
Yeah,
but
his old nasty ass.
He did a lawsuit. He paid out a lawsuit, so that's why he's not getting in more trouble.
His interview, did you see that, Bomb? That interview was trash. He looked like a whole lie on that interview.
But you know what? She caught him cold, though. She had him cold because he was denying that he ever met her. Like, nah, I never met a girl that young anywhere.
They told his dumb behind not to even go up there because they knew he was dumb. That's why they told him don't even do the dang on interview, but he insists.
He really have no choice but to at least do the interview. Because he looked guilty if he didn't. He had already said he never met her. But what he didn't know, at that interview, they were going to pull out that fucking picture on his ass with him hugging her.
Man, he sure was going over there to that little island with Home Skillet on that plane. Boy, they used to be having the time of their life, dang. Listen.
Shit, I'm shocked. More women. Like, how many little girls they were bringing over there? And maybe the rest of them must have already got paid. Yeah, because they were young girls.
And even think about the ones that never said nothing. Like, it's just crazy.
But how, like, I think they all probably just said something by now, right? Because once I see, if I knew it happened to me and I look and I see other people saying, yeah, that happened to me when I was 16. And I'm like, yeah, that happened to me too. And they getting money? Oh shit, let me go and get me a lawyer. He's settling out of court, so it don't even have to be, you know,
public.
Yeah, it don't even have to be public. So there'd be some shit that I mentioned. I'm like, hey, remember me? I was there. And I want to get paid too.
I'll say, hey, remember me? I was there, and pay up, motherfucker.
Pay the fuck up. And
I know that's right.
I'm trying to think if I can lie and say I was there. Let me contact that Prince Andrew. We'll call his ass tomorrow. I said, Prince Andrew, remember
me? Yo, he probably cut your check off.
He probably wouldn't know no better because ain't no telling how many he done been through, so he wouldn't know no better. He'd just be sitting there looking at you crazy, sweating like he was doing an interview.
On GP. Like, yo, I don't need
just go on and cut her the check. I don't even feel like looking at her in her face. I'll be like, thank you. Yeah. You already know Bomb gonna be staring too, right dead in his face. He ain't even gonna be able to look at it. He's gonna be like, maybe, just cut her the check. Please get this little tiny woman out of here.
Who is Peter? Somebody. Oh, the sniper mentioned. I don't even know why I asked. Modest like be bringing up all kinds of motherfucking people. Him.
Oh, he's talking about Nygaard. I remember that name. Dale should know that name. You know, you my news anchor. Who's Nygaard? I remember that name. That's another McNasty.
Is it?
From England?
Get me the line. That's what Water Sniper talking about in the chat.
Y'all see what Mike Greenline said? Jeff Epstein died with over $500 million and no one knew what job he had.
That motherfucker had money coming out everywhere. Shit.
Listen, with his lying ass, that documentary, that man lied so good.
I don't know about that amount though. Yeah, I don't know about that amount.
He got it from.
I wouldn't believe it though.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past it if it was though, and I'm just saying, why would it be just stopping at 500 million?
I'm not dealing with Mike. Billion? I'm not dealing with Mike. I don't even know what to say at this point. Mike say,
500 million. You just said fucking billion. Shit.
He was. They did say the last thing I saw. Did say he was wealthy. It was a lot of money, but I'm not sure how much. But they did say he didn't really have no job.
No.
It was crazy how this man made money. He was a professor. Go ahead, Mom.
No, I'm about to say he was a what they call him, madams. He was like the woman who took care of all the pimps. I mean the whores and things. Yeah. But he didn't have actual whores, and then he dealt in little kids. Or should I say young girls? Yeah, I don't want to say little kids. That's another level.
Yeah,
but young girls.
Girl for the screening. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it was crazy to me how he was able to get jobs at elite places, and I'm like, I can't even get a half decent job where they want to pay me decent. This motherfucker was a professor at I forget what college, and the motherfucker ain't even had he ain't had a credentials.
That's where the clubs come in at. So
right. Being in them circles.
Skull and Bones, yeah. Oxford, I mean them type of spaces. No resume needed. So.
Then kind of find out his behind ain't even had the education he claimed he had.
Hell, motherfucking no.
Those jokers are making money doing all kind of stuff.
Like, what experience do Trump have in real estate? Like, straight up.
That's why he's been losing money all his goddamn life instead of making it.
They leave that part out though. Mm-hmm. They like to leave that motherfucking bankruptcy shit out. That motherfucker.
He had several of them, didn't he?
Lost track. Yeah. We was keeping up with him back in the day. Shit.
It's funny to me though, like black people in general. I noticed like with black folks, we look down on stuff like it. I won't say look down, but we'll have more shame about filing for bankruptcy or something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And what I realize is a lot of them other folks, they ain't got no shame. Them motherfuckers will do that shit every 7 years.
Sure will.
As soon as they eligible, they'll do it.
Sure will. And as soon as they
will be sitting up there feeling bad.
As soon as they file, guess what they do? They go and buy a car. I wonder, like, how the hell they could do that?
Go buy a car or a house. I remember I used to be on that FICO blog, and them people, I mean, they would say it with no shame. Yeah, me and dear hubby filed out bankruptcy last month, and our credit score went up to such and such. I'm talking about, I used to be like, these motherfuckers ain't got no shame. And here I am feeling bad and stuff, actually considering filing for bankruptcy. I'm like, well, shit, they ain't got no shame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when everything gets discharged, and they're able to keep their house and their cars and shit because they worked out some type of deal to keep it, they are able to then their credit score go up. It's like they wiped out their debt. You would think it will show that they had a bankruptcy on their credit,
right?
Depending on what type, because they got one where you could pay things off little by little. A certain percentage, and your debtors agree to it. You know what I mean? And these debtors are making deals with people and shit, and they get to start all over. And our asses, man, that shit, we ain't getting nothing for 7 fucking years. To that shit for 10 years. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
10 years.
But listen, but then black folks will be feeling shame about it. Like, nah, I want to, they like, we'll be trying to, do the, I guess the the thing with the most integrity and payoff stuff and whatever, they don't be having no shame. In our mind, it's like, okay, well, this is my debt and I want to handle my stuff. They don't give a fuck. They'll do that shit every 7 years like clockwork. Like, so we up for another 7? Okay.
There's so many people could file bankruptcy, but the thing is, we never really get a firm grip on our credit in order to build up enough shit to really file. Because you can wait 7 years and that shit just died down. It just goes away after 7 years. If you gonna wait 10 years,
some of my stuff have rotated for over a decade because they'll sell it to
it don't matter if they sell it. You just gotta call the credit.
Just dispute it
and get that and get that shit taken off. It don't matter as long as you ain't never paid them a nickel on it. Don't dollar
or
on
even
it.
confirm the address or anything, right?
Okay. Yep. And you call them and they gotta show proof. And by now, see, because they do sell a debt and somebody will buy pennies on the dollar and then they try to collect it. And then they be doing some tricky shit. But if you ain't pay nothing and they gotta prove that it was in the last 7 years, and most of them don't even have the paperwork, even if it's valid, they be losing that shit.
Yeah.
Then you'll see it disappear for some time, and then it might
come back up.
Yeah. Okay.
That's that sneaky shit they doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you go and get that shit taken off.
Yeah, I did that shit in the 90s. I did credit repair for a little
while. That shit's so easy right now. I had what I had on my credit, some shit I didn't even know.
A lot of medical
I signed online like last month, the month before last, and I looked and I was like, well, I don't even know what this is. So I did a dispute right then and there.
Right on the spot.
Actually, it was I know what it was. One of them was twice, and it was a old electric bill. I'm talking about old as fuck, right? And so I disputed it. And
what was the amount?
I think the amount was like $1,200, some shit like that. Yeah, it was like that amount. Wait, so it was that, and then my student loan, and the student loan was twice. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that's what I noticed. They have it on there several times. It just be all kind of mess.
So, but see, that's the good thing. The good thing is when they fuck up, it's even easier to get that shit taken off.
Yeah.
They can't just be making mistakes like that.
Yeah. The audit shit. Yeah. That's another business. An auditor, medical billing audit, credit audit. Yeah.
Now if you got medical, you know you can call the people, the hospital, and because they get funding in and shit like that, where they can take it off. You just might have to go through them, fill out some paper about your income, and that'll come off.
So as far as student loans and stuff like that,
student loans ain't coming nowhere.
Doing something about that? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. We stuck
with that shit. That shit right there.
So what was Biden talking about? He was just saying something for the people.
No, the 2.5 million. Yeah, I think that was legit though.
Oh yeah. So yeah, okay. So Obama put something in place to erase people's debt, and a lot of people didn't do it. That's why I was able to get that off my credit. Remember I told you it was on there twice? Yeah. So I filled out, and it was called, I forget what, debt something that Obama put in place. And all you had to do was fill out the form and make a payment on the bill of any amount that you agreed to for 6 months. And then during that 6 months, they're gonna be looking into your financials that you gave them, and then they would erase it. He did that, and people didn't even do it. Like there was a lot of people.
Oh wow! See, I didn't even know nothing about that.
Man, when Obama did his first speech when he spoke about. Remember the internet broke, the government website went down. Remember, not only for when he did the Obamacare, but it had went down before that. Obama had put so many things in place. He spoke about it at his what they call it, when they speak once a year.
Presidential address.
Yeah, he spoke about that shit, and that shit went, man, he gave free education. That's how I went back to school. Even if you had a loan, all you had to do, he was like, he don't care. He called it a program where all you had to do is get re-educated. Remember, he was saying that their jobs, certain jobs, ain't never coming back. But he put programs in place. Free money was everywhere, for no matter who it was, your kids, yourself, if you want to go back to school. And they had programs that not only would pay for the school, but paid you a money, what they call a stipend, before you go to school, pay for your transportation and everything.
Oh, wow.
Hell to the yeah. When people be talking about Obama didn't do nothing, now then they say, well, he didn't do nothing for black people. Well, yeah, he did something for everybody, and all you have to do is go grab that money the fuck up. Of course, in education, retraining and shit like that.
Mr. Bond gonna sleep through all his alarms?
No, he's turning them off. He has like 3 of them that come on, 2 phones and the alarm. So
Mr. Bond said he's gonna make sure he wake up for work. I know that's right. My mom, she used one of them wind-up clocks.
Oh yeah.
One of those, yeah.
Because she had, situations where, if the power go out or something, and then it reset the alarm clock. So she's still old school. She used a wind-up clock.
Yeah. Shit.
Look, somebody say, y'all hear what devastating? Oh, you wrote that, devastating.
Yeah.
Biden administration agrees to cancel student debt of 200K borrowers who say they were defrauded. See that? Oh, I need to click on that and see what that's about. Okay, so as black people, right? So most of us don't even check our credit. Let's be honest. We'd be like, oh, we ain't got no credit. We'd be like, oh, nah, I ain't got no credit. And then you might have rented something or did something, you think your credit is bad, right? And then we don't check it. But a while back, these banks, Wells Fargo and a few of these banks was defrauding us, and they defrauded mainly black people. And for that very reason, that they know we don't check, they know. And so they would put accounts in our names. And then they would sue your ass. They would sue you for money that they know they ain't give you.
I heard you talking about that one day.
Yeah. And so I remember having a Wells Fargo thing on my credit a while back.
Wells Fargo ain't shit, but anyway, go ahead.
If I'm correct, was it Wells Fargo or?
Yeah, that was one of them.
It probably was them because they trashy anyway as a bank.
Yeah, it was Wells Fargo. That's right. Yeah. So they did that shit to millions of motherfucking people. And Wachovia too. Yep, Wachovia. That's right. That's who did it.
That's old school.
That's who name it was in. One year when I first saw it, I didn't know what it was. But you know what? This is how it is my fault, and it's our fault when it happens because we do get letters. But how many of y'all, when y'all get a letter, a bill, even if you know that it ain't you, you just be like, I don't even know who this is, and you throw it away. You always, so I'm thinking, well, shit, if it ain't me, like, because I know I ain't got no bank with you, instead of me opening it and taking care of my business, most of us don't. If we were to be honest, right? How many of y'all get y'all bills and read them? My parents used to get the bill and open the mail and remember, some of y'all might remember they had this thing that would go on was it on the wall? It would hang up like on the wall, and it was where the mail went. It had little slots for the paid bills, and then I remember a lot of black people down south having it, so I'm not sure. But
yeah, that's how it was.
But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'll never open no goddamn bills.
What is it? Yeah, what? How much do I pay? That's all.
Yeah, but because I know how much it usually is, like we know the water gonna cost no more than this. We know that my cable bill is always the same thing. Certain things, even if it's more, I'm only paying the amount that I pay. You know what I mean? Because it won't be too much more. And then the next month when I pay, it should grab it all. But if it don't, then we'll get what they call a yellow letter, right? It's yellow. And when it's yellow, what that is, that's a warning that, oh, you better open this one.
I usually do pretty good with opening mine, but I usually open them and I guess depending on if I'm on my stuff, I usually date the time the day that I received it, because that's just a habit from working in the office or whatever. But depending on what the bill is, I keep an eye on certain companies, because Xfinity, Comcast like to play fucking games, so you have to keep an eye on them motherfuckers. Because every time you turn around, 1 minute your bill, oh, you'll just be paying $80 a month, but then you got a bill for like $250. It's like, okay, y'all be doing too much. Oh, you could add a landline for $10 extra. Okay, but you ain't telling me the taxes was gonna be $60-something. Yeah. Y'all finna stop playing with me. I tell her, what the fuck? Get this shit off my damn account. I ain't got time to play with y'all. $60 worth of taxes for a landline, but it's only $10 to get the phone. Man.
Ain't that something?
And I would love a landline, but it's too expensive now.
Oh no, my landline is first of all, they real cheap. You can almost get a landline for free now. You just gotta there's some paperwork you fill out. And cable too, in case y'all don't know. Cable companies, the government put something in place. Biden, if I'm correct, just like Obama did. Remember, Obama gave us phones, and he actually offered like free internet in certain areas too. Biden has a program too, because they say that everybody need internet because it's our main source of almost. Right. And if you got kids, also, so with the you get the cable. Or if you already have it, and then you fill out something, they'll give you the link or send you the paperwork, and they'll take off I think it's $30 in here in Delaware. So I just filled this out like a couple of months ago.
Okay, I saw something like that. I used to have it before, but then I think I ended up getting a hotspot one time because I don't know if that's the emergency broadband benefit or something. It's two different ones, but that one they give you up to $30 credit, right?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. The one that I did, but just fill it out. They're not asking you for much, but if you get anything, I'm on disability through VA, right? So I get benefit, and because I get that, I also qualify for like Medicaid. Is it called Medicaid? Yeah, Medicaid.
Do you get Medicaid or Medicare?
Medicaid. Okay. Medicare, is through there's two types of Medicare depending on, but I don't get that, which I need to fill out the paper because I qualify. It's just too much. Water Sniper, you can put the link in. I gave you to where you can put the link on yourself. So I can click on it if you want me to play it. There's lots. So listen, this is good for us. If you have kids or if you yourself want to go to school, especially black men, like any school, you want to drive trucks, you could go and get that school for free.
Yeah.
If you want to learn about computers, you could go and get that for free. The only thing that you required to do, like, I know some people was complaining because it depends on where you live and where the school is. So if the school, like I know Mr. Kev was telling me that the trucking school that they had was in a whole nother city.
Yeah.
But it was totally free though.
Yeah.
Not only that, if it is a long distance, they'll pay for your transportation.
They'll put you up. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I got it, Ms. Baum. I got it.
Okay. Oh, you got it. Okay. Yeah. You could, and we need to take this stuff down. Obama put lots. First of all, for black men, he put lots of money. He had that program even before he became president. Right there in your area, what is called My Brother's Keepers.
Yeah.
And then when he became president, he put a lot more money into it. And I think, and so it's still going, I think. Remember, he even brought some young boys. I remember seeing a Nightline maybe a few months ago, where, no, it actually was a couple of weeks ago, where so I know he brought some women, some boys from Chicago and Illinois area when he was president, to come and see him. You know what I mean? So here we are. We got a lot of Black people walking in and out of the White House, yo. Like that. Like we had access to this White House just to go see this. Like when do you want to go see a president? I never wanted to go see a president ever in my life until he was president. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't care about no goddamn president until, you know what I mean, until he became president. Now I was listening to his speeches and
all that,
yeah, all that. Hell yeah, Water Sniper. Now, I wish I had known earlier in my life a lot of the things that are offered, because there's a lot of things we leave on the table. There's money if you want to start a business. I know y'all keep telling me, hey, Mom, you're a woman and there's money for you to start your business. But I got to get my shit straight. I feel like I'm not doing it the way I need to be doing it.
Yeah, I mean, like grants, so like you don't even have to pay that shit back.
Right. Even when COVID happened, and somebody sent me the link and told me to go and like, hey, they're giving money, and some people was telling me how much money they got, and it was big money. And I'm talking about people on YouTube.
Yeah.
I ain't mention no names. I ain't gonna tell their business, but what I will tell you is, because my ass, I just felt like I know America. And being Black, we better have our paperwork right. We don't have that paperwork right. They're coming for you. You see what people get. Some people going to jail already.
Yeah.
Going to jail for taking money, lying, talking about they have a business that makes $100K a year.
Yeah.
And them people gave them that fucking money.
Yeah.
I'm telling, when I tell you, I know somebody who got $250,000
cash.
They for their COVID relief.
Yeah.
When they got that shit, yeah.
PPP, yeah. I know plenty of PPP. They fucked up right now.
They fucked up because listen, if you go, they were helping you get money. Why lie? Why go? You could see, so there's certain monies they wouldn't have even bothered about. If you say you got a smaller, because you didn't have to have a actual business. Like you didn't have to have a business license and a brick and mortar. You could have been just a guy or a woman who worked general, where you work in the neighborhood when people pay you. And you could have got you some money just based on it. You could have said, look, this is what I normally do, and now I can't do this. And they would have gave you that money and not worried about you. People was getting hundreds of thousands of dollars, yo. And they have no real business. So look, even if I had lied like some of them did, I would have made a business so I can make sure I got all that paper to prove.
Yeah, to back it up.
That's right. Them motherfuckers got that money, and I start seeing people going shopping all over the internet, grabbing purses. I was like, and they didn't think that shit gonna come back.
Flaunt that shit, and then they were like, look what I got. Look, I'm like, damn, how the fuck?
On the internet, showing it off. Somebody said they shouldn't forgive those people. Why? I mean, I ain't get none of it. If they wouldn't have been greedy, it wouldn't have been no big deal.
I'm screening this video, Ms. Baum. It's kind of heavy. It's real touchy.
Oh, it's heavy.
It's heavy.
See, I'm glad you're doing, because I know Water Sniper already. It's gonna be about somebody getting killed, some Black woman getting killed by a white man or some shit. That's what it is, huh? I knew it. You know I ain't playing that shit over here.
That's why I didn't know who Night Guard was. I'm like, should I know that name? Now I see why I don't.
What kind of killing was it? Was it bad? I understand Water Sniper is against the divestors.
Yeah.
And I'm not against him being against whoever you want to be against.
Yeah.
But I'm not against divestors. I'm not against Black men or Black women. So what kind of killing was it? It was bad?
Yeah, straight up great. Straight, straight up, yeah, straight like that.
Yeah. Man, I look at too much of that shit already because I do look like Nightline. I like Nightline.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm gonna be honest, y'all. You know what? The one thing Trump did for me is he has me looking now at world events, world news. Man, he was doing so many. Remember, he was doing some fucked up shit every fucking day.
Yeah.
I started looking at the View so I can keep on top of shit.
Yeah, it was a lot of people that especially in the Black community, just in general, they really just wasn't on the interest level. Like you said, you wasn't giving a shit about the White House and shit. I mean, shit, you wasn't the only one. Shit.
Yeah.
And then when something wrong is happening or something corrupt is happening, they're thinking, oh, it's just this one guy, or it's just this one party, or it's just this. No. The government has always been shady from top to fucking bottom.
But now this dude is just doing it right there in our face. and it was amazing. It's like astounding to me that he didn't give a fuck. And what's worse is, you know, that they did it a lot. That's why none of them punished his ass. You know this. How could they punish him if he got proof that they do it just behind our backs?
Yeah.
And so they find it hard to punish him because they're like, I know, well, I did the same thing. You know, I helped one of my family members get this, and I used my power to get that. And, you know, and I got the police. I talked to a cop and got somebody arrested just on my say. You know, and the things he was doing, it was just so blatant. But what make him dangerous is that he did it so openly. And a lot of people, the people who support that, they don't really listen. I don't think a lot of people really like Trump like that. I think that group of people hate the government so much.
That's all it was, basically.
Yeah, and because they hate the government and they realize he is, I don't know what they realize, but
as far as what their true perspective of just him as a man, or what he represented from that seat in Washington, D.C. Or did they separate the two? Or did they separate the two at all?
I don't know. Do you think that because he was being who they say the government is, remember they think the government is corrupt, and because he was doing it for everybody to see it, kind of proving their point. So I'm confused at what they see, because he is not for them neither.
That was my whole thing. I'm like, you're against the government, but he represents the highest level of government. So what the fuck are you against?
And everything that he put in place is to benefit him and those in that percentile, right? The ones who make money.
Yeah, nobody else.
Nobody else. I don't understand how some of these people, Republicans, when they poor, like, I mean, they're extremely poor, and the Republicans doesn't even benefit them. Like, you know, like you need health care in some of these states. People need it badly. And they vote against that. They vote against that $15 an hour pay. I don't understand it.
On some ego shit.
On some ego. And mainly because, y'all know, in case you don't know, it's because of Black people. They don't want to be associated with Black people. And that's how they keep us separated. That's how the system is working. Because the worst thing ever happened, one of the worst things that ever happened is what just happened with our court, right? In the court where it's supposed to be fair and just across the board, where they should not be thinking about what their belief system is, right? They're supposed to look at a case and look at what the Constitution and the laws that are in place and give a just, fair opinion. And we just watched them people even say well, I don't believe in abortion. And because they didn't believe in abortion, that's why they took that off the table.
Yeah, why make the ruling in the first place in 1973?
Right. And then even that is crazy, right? The ruling, good ruling, because they, like they always said, you're supposed to separate church. You said there was another ruling too, right? With them allowing that man to
football coach, yeah.
Yes. Now, there's some good things in that. But the thing is, we got to be willing to do the work.
Yeah.
Since they say that it's okay, now we're gonna need some other religions to do the same thing he did, and watch how they get upset about it.
Yeah.
Because if what they call those Hebrew Israel, what they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if one of them or the Muslims decide to take out their prayer cloth in the midst of a game, and start to do their prayer, they gonna not like that shit.
Hell, motherfucking no, sir.
You know what else? If we wanted them to control guns, you know what we need to do? If everybody black start buying guns legally. How quick you think they're gonna change them laws?
Just like they did in Wilmington, North Carolina in 1896. Shit, just straight up, hey, you coming in the door? Yo, we ain't got no more guns. We ain't got no more applications.
They're gonna change them laws quicker than you can say boo.
I think
we got if we really want to win politically, we gotta play the game and see people not willing to play the game.
That's the thing. Everybody, the timing. People are coming together, but the timing, I don't think the timing has never been there, at least with my generation. There were some pockets of we see what's wrong and we do want to do right. But it was so much shit that motherfuckers was dealing with. You're like, yo, I mean, I need to take care of my current issues that are staring me in the face before, you know what I mean? So it was kind of it was really, really hard for me coming up, because coming out of Reaganomics, and then right after I got out the military, it was just like everything that I learned in school and everything that I was taught is going out the window. Like, what did I go to?
They did, huh? They taught, because they taught us that we need to learn about history, and now they trying to erase history. They always told us what, if you don't learn history, it's doomed to repeat itself. That's why you need to know it. Because people used to wonder, like, why do I need to know this old ass shit? And the teachers used to for real say that, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like, I wonder why I need to. I still don't know how things went down to a degree.
The true, because how it truly went down. Yeah.
Well, we don't know how it truly went down, but I don't even know how it went down.
But the story was supposed to be like,
yeah, because I'm bad with dates. Remember in history class, you had to be good with dates. You had to remember dates.
Yeah.
What date was this war? And what about this war? And I'm like, I don't understand none of this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I can't fathom that time frame.
I struggle with history also.
I'm thinking, I still get confused. Me and my husband was looking at something, because recently I've been watching different things. So I think last weekend, what came on? We was watching about I looked at something called Billy the Kid.
Oh, okay.
Billy the Kid is on HBO or Stars, one of them. It's a series. It was good too. It was really good, which is shocking to me, because I always thought Billy the Kid was like a criminal.
Yeah, the bad guy.
Yeah, but when you see the series, it's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of them?
No, I haven't checked it out. I'm glad you saw Stars though.
Yeah, I think Stars, and so I watched the last. So as I was watching Billy the Kid, knowing that all my life as far as I can remember, he was a criminal.
Yeah, he was deemed the villain, the bad guy, the black. Yeah, I mean, there was nothing good about him.
Nothing good about him. And yet, here it goes. And that proves that they can rewrite history. So one or two things happen. Either they rewrote history in the beginning and lied on him, or they rewriting history now and lying on him, right? Lying about it. So it's good. So I want to tell you about it in case you watch it. It's really good. I watched it in like 2 days. Okay. It was that good. Like I watched them back to back to back.
Yeah, the binge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the Maxwell like that, but I'm gonna go ahead and just wait on it because I'm surprised that they're coming out with the series.
What's it called?
Literally during her trial. The Ghislaine Maxwell, the Epstein girlfriend.
Oh, when that come out?
Years. Every Sunday at 8 o'clock or 9.
Oh, okay. On my channel.
Yeah, Stars.
Oh, Stars. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it out and see what's going
on. This Sunday is gonna be the last Sunday was the beginning to show you how her father on the British newspaper, and then she moved over to New York, and then this Sunday is when she met Epstein. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna get real juicy.
So were they in a relationship or?
Hell yeah, hell motherfucking yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
You know, I watched that show on Netflix where this young girl did identity theft. She was not identity theft, but she was stealing people. And it's, to me, it is fascinating how she never had any money, but she was always in wealthy spaces with wealthy people giving her shit. Just because she was white, really, essentially, if we be honest.
Yeah.
She was white and played the part.
Yeah.
You know damn well we could be black and Beyonce and might be able to get away with some shit because everybody kind of know her. But I bet even in spaces, I bet she even have to show who she is. Yeah, not because they don't know her, but because they want to let her know that no matter what, you still a nigga.
Yeah, just like they did Michael Jackson.
Yep. They remember Oprah Winfrey complained about it like 20 years ago, remember? Yeah. She said she went into a shop and they just mistreated her.
Yeah.
She wouldn't show her something. She asked to see a person. The woman wouldn't even reach it to her so she could see it.
Yeah.
Kind of insinuated that you can't afford this.
Yeah. That was a videotape, wasn't it? I thought I'm thinking I'm seeing the videotape of that what you just described. She was in an upper, like a boutique.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was all over the news and stuff like that. It was on like Stars. I'm not sure if TMZ was out back then, but it was on things like that. It was everywhere.
Yeah.
It was major news.
Yeah, I remember seeing video, not the full clip though, but I remember seeing the images of the purse and the store that she went into, and like you said, it played out. She was already big, and when she was just starting.
Yeah, she was big. Yeah, by then. So you know more about her than I do because you were from that area. So answer me this, because you so I remember she started in Baltimore, right? And then she went to Chicago when she got a TV show.
Yeah, Good Morning Chicago, Channel 7.
Uh-huh. So wait, was she in Baltimore or Chicago?
I remember just in Chicago, and that's it. I don't remember Baltimore at all.
Oh, okay, so maybe it was Chicago that I'm thinking about that. Yeah, but before she got big, right? She was a news reporter, right?
Yeah, Good Morning Chicago.
Okay. Now, I hit. Oh, her husband said she was a weather woman in Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Before she went to Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought I remember Baltimore and that. But
she bought that boutique.
What boutique?
The one that with Jordan stuff.
She bought it after they wouldn't buy? Oh, God.
Yeah, sure did. He's right.
So now she owns it.
Oh, damn.
That's right. No, he's right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's a boss move right there.
That is a boss move, baby.
Yeah.
God damn. But because I hear these men on YouTube and they keep saying that Oprah used to do shows about black men, and negatively.
I wouldn't say it was outright negative. It was kind of like trying to hold them accountable.
When
they took it as being negative.
Well, so she was holding them accountable to what? Because I don't remember. I remember her only talking to news, to celebrities.
In the late 80s, early 90s, before they all switched over to like Springer shit.
Before
she would have black men on there or like single moms saying how he got me pregnant and left, and she why? Where is he?
Yeah, B Dads. I do remember that, Miss Baum. I do remember that era now. He's right. He's right on that. There were a couple of segments.
Why don't you take care of your kid?
Really? I'm trying because I didn't. My mom used to always watch it. I was in school. Was we married when this was happening, or was it before?
It was before. She was switching over because Springer came out in like '93, so they all started doing that.
Yeah.
Geraldo with the Klan.
Well, we was married before '93.
I know.
Okay, so that's why I asked, were we married or was I still in school?
You were probably still in school, and then she started switching over in the '90s when we did get married.
Okay.
So they were all doing, like I said, like Geraldo with the Klan members.
I remember Geraldo and Sally Jesse Raphael. I remember all of them.
Yeah.
I only remember her dealing with celebrities still.
So she was doing social issues pretty heavy in the 80s.
She had the Klan on there too.
I remember having a Klan.
Same thing. They talked shit to her, and she was like, "Yeah, you're not gonna talk to me like that." And then one of them said something, and she was like, "Okay, watch this. Security, throw these men out."
Yeah, I kind of remember that. But I don't remember her having these shows where these men said she would be on there. So she had black people on there a lot. I don't even remember her having black people on that show. I used to be thinking to myself, here's this woman. Why does she always have mostly white people on there?
Yes, her inspiration pretty much came from the Phil Donahue type of talk show. So early on, her early shows, they were social issues that were, you know what I'm saying? That it was that type of vibe. Yeah.
Well, the sniper said, "Damn, y'all been married for a long time." Yeah, we got married.
That's what black people did. Shit, it was. I mean, it was a regular thing. 20, 30, 40 years. That was a regular rip, just like a job. You retire from a job after 20 years. Yeah.
You want to retire, babe, for marriage? For me, we can retire if you want. Damn, I need to go find some of that stuff, and because I just don't remember. I remember looking at her sometimes and thinking, like, why you don't have black people on, regular people.
Yeah.
So at one time she did only have celebrities though, right? So that's what she changed to.
Yeah, the celebrity in after she got big. Yeah, after Harpo. Yeah.
Okay.
But once she struck that deal, then she had to keep justifying her getting that big bag. So she wasn't gonna get a big bag talking about uplifting the black community.
Dancing shit.
So I was wrong about that then. Because I even went online looking. Where's her old shit at?
in the WLS archives.
She can't find that shit nowhere on the internet or nothing.
She's not replaying it for free.
No, they got it up here though. No, they got it up here. If you can go down to Channel 7 in Chicago, yeah.
Oh, I gotta go down there, yeah.
You gotta come up here.
Oh man.
But no, they may have some archival footage. I don't know what she has on her own network, but some of her old material, maybe not complete shows, but I see clips here and there floating around.
Yeah.
Especially Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, Tom Cruise when he was jumping on the couch. That shit was funny. And but what weird about it is when they made it seem like he did something bad, like he was excited and went out there excited. And when I saw him do it, I didn't think nothing of it because she was just standing there clapping and laughing. Here's a short dude. He was jumping on the coat. Why did he say he did that? Why they made a big deal of it?
Because he was dating Katie Holmes at the time.
Oh, and that's why, was he excited because of that?
Mm-hmm.
And why they made a big deal out of it? Oh, because he was dating her? Or?
He asked him who's making a big deal of it. Black people were mad because there was a white dude jumping on a black lady's couch.
Pretty much. That's what it was.
Like, you don't see some black dude jumping on some white guy's couch.
Man, that's true. I mean, he was doing something that, because we couldn't jump on our own goddamn couch like that. Our mamas, grandmas, nobody. But that dude kind of special anyway. Look, the thing I liked about him is nobody would put him in a movie, so he put himself in his movie. You know what I mean? He did his own goddamn movies. And I'm gonna be honest, they were good.
Yeah, at the time they was coming out, yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise at one time was #1 in Hollywood, shit.
Yeah. Until he jumped on her couch.
Yeah. He fell off.
Why you deleted his messages, Just Jay?
I don't even know.
He's a weirdo. He's just a weirdo. Let the weirdos take their weirdo shit. It could be ramblings, it's okay. Shit, I was reading it. I'm looking into it, the parapsychological astro projectionist high level psychic. Shit. Yeah, I want to see what you have to say.
It looked like you was gonna drop some Illuminati shit in the chat.
Yes. I was gonna ask him how to join. Gee. Look, Shabala Haba do, bro. You want a psychic reading in the chat?
No.
Sure. How much is it gonna cost me? Oh man. I need to find some of them. So you're saying she was holding him accountable?
Yeah, on
some you left her, and what about your children? So he would show up, the men would show up.
For the show, from what I can remember, yeah.
Yeah. Queen Latifah show, I don't remember how long it lasted, but I remember she had one. Talk shows with Black people don't really do well. Either because they don't put them, besides the Arsenio Hall show, and who else Black? With
short
a talk
list.
show.
Yeah, that list was way short.
Yeah, it's way short. They had many try, but hardly any succeed. And I don't know why. I think maybe because they don't let the people go on and be legit themselves, and people could tell.
I remember Byron Allen show.
Who is that?
Byron Allen.
Is he Black?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's just telling right there. At one time, he was just as big as Arsenio Hall, even bigger actually.
Oh, was he? Okay?
Yeah.
Now I remember Rolanda. She lasted a couple of seasons, I think. The only people who lasted Black, who I can remember, who still is the Divorce Court. I think she got a new show now. The original one.
Yeah.
Maybelline, yeah. Maybelline, I like Maybelline, I ain't gonna lie. See, but Maybelline could be herself. You know what I mean? Like Maybelline is almost like the judge, and also like she could be your mama or your aunt, and she gonna tell you how it is, and she gonna be like, yeah, child, she didn't try to become Hollywood, somebody she not.
Montel Williams.
Yeah, Montel Williams. I forgot why he stopped. Did he become sick or something?
Yeah, he had, I think, MS.
Yeah.
Started smoking weed and they fired him.
Oh yeah, for smoking weed. Yeah, I love me some Maybelline. She's still on. Maybelline is still on. Byron Allen had a show. Yeah. Richard Bay was my guy. Who's Richard Bay? Is he black?
I think so.
Yeah.
Tempest Bledsoe had a show.
Tempest Bledsoe. Okay. I remember her from the Whitcomb show. Cosby show, yeah. But I knew she had a show. There's so many. If they don't find their knack, first of all, I think they have to, if they can't even do a YouTube channel, they might not want to do a show.
Yeah.
You got to be able to keep the people engaged. You got to be able to, and I feel like once somebody feel like they themselves, like, what his name? I'm shocked his show still go. What his name? The one who got like 5 shows. That nigga got 5 jobs. Probably Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey wrote a book.
He killed himself.
What you mean?
Like he moved his show around, and then once he moved to California, everybody kept telling him not to.
Yeah.
He did. And he had the habit of, like, when he moved the show, he didn't move the people with him.
That's what happened. His audience was different.
And then, so I can't remember. I think he started out in Atlanta, then he moved to Chicago, then he moved to California. And the show was too expensive. So they canceled it.
Damn, so he did that to himself just by moving. Do I think Tasha K can get a talk show? I think Tasha K can be like a Wendy Williams.
See, her show got canceled.
No, I think he canceled. When?
This year.
No, they got somebody else doing it for her.
They canceled it.
Oh, they got rid of old girl?
Yeah.
They just gave her the job.
Who?
Sherry.
She got her own show.
Oh yeah, I did see that she got her own show.
They canceled Wendy Williams, so her last show was like last month.
Oh, they must have was fighting.
Actually, it was in May.
Yeah, they weren't gonna be putting up with that shit.
But no, they got rid of her. But they had other people doing the Wendy Williams show.
And even then, look what happened. Nick Cannon got his own show.
Nick Cannon shit ain't gonna last long. That shit is whack.
Raven Simone had her own show. Another Cosby.
I don't remember her having her own, but I do know she was with The View, and then now she back on TV, doing her thing that she did with Disney. I don't remember her having her own talk show though.
Yeah, I don't think it lasts long though.
It must be real short, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know. To me, talk shows are boring anyway, to be honest. Especially if they go by current events, like most of them do, like Wendy Williams going through people's lives,
Yeah.
Talking about stuff. How many shows can you watch in a day doing that?
Yeah, that was like I said, that Phil Donahue, the Merv Griffin. I mean, that thing. I mean, that was for adults, so I was just kind of like numb to it, even though some of those shows were talking about real issues. It just wasn't catchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if nothing, like I think during Trump, Yeah, you could have had something because something was happening every goddamn day. And you know what I mean? You could talk about it and people laugh at it. And, you know, but shit, what you talking about every day now? I guess, especially if you don't want to keep talking about political, you know, stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. A talk show. I don't know. What is it? Actual talk show? Like you got to bring people on. Like I think a talk show, if you're bringing people on, regular folk, and let them talk about their lives, I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, the rules and the parameters were a lot stricter back then. So it was certain subjects that, you know what I'm saying? They didn't touch at all, you know.
Because they were scared.
Yeah.
I think they're still scared to pick. But now we got some people in the LGBT community telling women that they are better than women. That they're the perfect women. I'm like,
wow.
what? Yeah.
They sure do, don't they?
Yeah. At first, so I guess, you know, women supported them, you know, and now they telling women that they better than us. Like what?
I'm for the first time I'm seeing some mainstream pushback.
Yeah, because I mean, women are gonna take that shit. What you think? Men up swatting them down. You better stop. Yeah. And I know you men might be scared of them, but I don't think a woman's scared of no LGBT community.
Not at all.
No, she.
As soon as we hear contempt for us and our existence, we get into formation.
Yes, we will. No, it'll be
because that don't make no. Because that's a form of mental illness. When you think about it, it's like women give birth to children. So you saying that you saying all that for what? You ready to have a uterus now? You know, because I don't know. They even got it around where apparently the science has it where a child, like they can have artificial uterus. I don't know, man. I don't know if the artificial uterus can be in a man or if it can be in a lab, but there's some type of developing going, scientifically speaking.
It's not gonna be in a man.
Some Frankenstein shit.
Yeah,
basically.
It's not gonna be in a man because he's not built for that.
That's what I'm saying. So
his hips not gonna never separate.
No. Well, yeah, obviously, Ms. Bond, but I posted the article about Disney.
The Frankenstein shit.
We got the link. I want you.
Let's see. Yeah, they were promoting turning men into having periods.
Watch that. Look, I think if they said, hey, since you're a trans woman, in order for you to get this surgery, you have to deal with this. The cramps, the period.
Remember you did a live on that? Remember you did a live on that scenario just to see how men would feel? And then the dudes didn't want to comment on it?
Yeah, they ain't gonna, because man, some women go through hell every single month. Like it knocks them out, knocks them down. The cramps, the way you feel. I bet you a lot of them will be like, no, I give up on this. It's always good to come in and just only get the good of something, you know? But,
yeah, I don't mind a guy complimenting himself about how he can do something. I just find it very disturbing when they say, I could do that better than a woman. And it's like, what's really behind that attitude, right? It's like, why can't you just say, I do laundry very well? But why you gotta say, I can do laundry better than a woman? Like, what is that supposed, what's the second part of that sentence supposed to be about? You know, they make it seem when some people do that, it sounds to me like they're trying to make it seem as if women are failing at their position of being a woman, when it's all about being a human being. You know what I mean? And he has his glands and we have our glands, and everything else is about being a product of your environment. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. So I try not to say I can do something better than a man. I know better than that. But a lot of people that are very spiteful about whatever the hell happened to them, they do have that air about them. You know, I can do this better than a woman. I can do that better than a woman. It's like, who told you to compete with women? Who told you to do that?
That's the shit I ain't never fucking had nobody to explain to me. What's your MO? And where the fuck did you get that motherfucking shit from?
When men say, well, we could beat a woman's ass, it's like, duh. It's like, it's like, so that's what you hanging on to as your manhood, that you could beat a woman? Like some of the stuff these people say is downright suspicious.
It ain't suspicious. They fucking guilty here. No more suspects.
Right. Stop calling them suspects when they're guilty.
Hell yeah, it's charged. Yeah. So it's in the back chat, Ms. Baum. The video or series is called Baymax.
Okay. Look at y'all, see this right here? This person right here. I'm not sure. Can y'all hear the sound? No. Let me redo it. I don't think I clicked the sound on it.
We was waiting on that commercial to play through.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty boy, I'm stunning. Super speed Sonic, I'm
So, Material Girl, Saucy Santana.
Now see that shit? He called Blue Ivy ugly. And it had something to say negative about Beyonce. Cause he cuter, he's sexier.
A dude.
A dude with red lipstick and a mustache with a beard.
And recently made it into the XXL magazine freshman class of 2022. But that's not what people are talking about. The Beehive is dragging him for the nasty comments he made about Blue Ivy. And y'all know that the
cute she is. Look how cute.
Beehive do not play about Blue. So is Saucy Santana gonna apologize? And hold on, Beyonce said what? Is this even real? Okay, I can't even.
You see her? You know, I don't even them there. I don't even know how to, cause I don't know how to. Is it
Shim?
Shim? That I like that.
That's Shim over there. Shim. Don't over there with them shims.
Don't believe that we are talking about this, because I thought that we all agreed that it was weird to drag little kids, but here we are. Y'all know how they say you should be careful what you post on the internet because the internet never forgets? Well, it turns out.
Well, and the only reason I'm saying, because if it was a trans woman, then it would be like a woman, but it's like a mixture of both. I don't even know.
How old is Blue Ivy?
Huh?
How old is Blue Ivy?
Blue Ivy probably like, what y'all thinking, 12? If that, huh? She probably about 12, 13.
She's gonna grow up to be quite gorgeous, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Because her bone structure and her facial symmetry are, like, let's just say she becomes addicted to putting on mascara and eyeliner and all that other kind of stuff. all it takes is the symmetry of your bone structure to be a beautiful woman. And a beautiful man. Like if your eye, if not one eye is crooked and one eye is higher than the other, and your nose ain't over here and over there, you know, her symmetry is fine. So people just trying to be mean to Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think they would know better than that because Beyonce is very powerful.
Mm.
So I don't know what that shim was trying to prove, but he don't get an issue or shim issue.
Yeah, Blue Ivy is pretty and she's 10. She's only 10 years old. I don't know why you would talk about her child.
Yeah, 2012. So was.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody waiting on that baby to pop out.
Baymax, which promotes the.
I like how much his father. I'm sorry. I like how much that the father Jay-Z is embracing being a family man now. Because at first he was just acting all entitled and stuff, and now he's now that he's a little bit better about it.
A little bit more humble.
Well, I wouldn't say he's humble. I think he's just focusing on his children now, as opposed to trying to pretend like Beyonce gonna ever forgive his dumb ass. Because just because she gonna stay married to him doesn't mean she's gonna forget. And so I guess they still have their dates and whatever it is they do. But I just don't know why he put her through all that to begin with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that was about, but I think in the interview, he said something along the lines of being a product of its environment and how all women ain't no good. And it was just something that, he believed that women exist to be used. You know what I'm saying?
He said that?
Huh?
He said that actually?
That's not the quote. No, that's not the quote, but that's what I would like to look up the damn interview. He was interviewed by some Caucasian guy in a black and white interview, and he was talking about all the things he had to grow out of to become a better husband.
It was an American media?
No.
Okay. Because they do go ahead and spill the beans when they get over across the water and shit.
They sure do. They sure do.
It's when she dropped that album, and that's when everybody found out he was cheating. And so I saw a couple of his interviews.
Yeah.
Okay, let me listen for him.
And bleach free if you can. Thank you.
Excuse me, which of these products would you recommend?
Oh, well, these are the tampons I usually use.
Thank you.
I prefer pads. They're more comfortable for me.
Thank you.
I always get the ones with wings.
Thank you.
Get them scented and bleach free if you can.
Thank you.
Yo, my daughter loves these.
Thank you.
These might be easier if it's her first period. These are really environmentally friendly.
Excuse me, which of these products would you recommend?
So I don't get it.
Disney.
Wait, I'm about to tell you the leak video from Disney upcoming Baymax, which promotes the transgender flag and the idea that men can have periods to children as young as 2 years old.
Oh my God.
It's part of a plan to re-engineer the. Wait, who? What? What are they talking about? That's not what I got out of that video.
What you thought they was handing them?
Huh? They were handing them pads and stuff, but
for him.
For who?
The man.
What man?
The white Michelin guy is supposed to be a man.
We don't know if that's a man. That's why it has no gender. But also, we don't know if it's for him or her. It could be like as if my husband go in and give me some pads, just like they had other men saying, "Well, these are good. These are good." So I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, the dude on his left said he uses it for him.
But let's see. I thought he said he gets this car. Let's see.
Oh, well, these are the tampons I usually use.
Thank you.
I prefer pads. They're more comfortable for me.
Thank you.
I always get the ones with wings.
Thank
He
you.
said, I always get the ones with wings.
Get unscented and bleach free if you can.
Thank you.
Yo, my daughter loves these.
And he said, my daughter loves these.
These might be easier if it's her first period.
These are really environmentally friendly.
See? All the men was buying them for somebody else. And we don't even know what this thing is, if it was buying it for itself or for someone else too.
It was a telemarketer.
So that's how
I'm
I
just
get out
kidding.
of it. What you got out of there?
I don't know what they're trying to prove though.
Yeah, what's the confusion? Why not just you put a lady in that role instead of that?
Because there's no gender, basically what they're saying.
There will be no gender.
And you know, pads are used for more than just a period. You know, men
leak too.
Men leak too.
Oh no!
I'm just saying.
Those type of men, yeah, their butts might need something to put back there, and they use that.
They can try the wings.
This thing telling me Carly B dropped something a couple hours ago. Carly B new single.
Yeah, July 2nd. Yeah.
Hope it's good, because you know she ain't that good, man. If the beat not hot, her shit be wet.
That might be you know what? I never thought about it, that guys that like to practice that type of sexual activity, they secure their leakage with pads, you know, because they don't want to go full diaper mode. So they just no, I'm serious. You know, they probably don't want to go full diaper mode, so they probably do buy pads, probably.
Yeah, this is running on Disney though.
I can't teenagers watch Disney. My kids used to watch Disney up until they were probably, I don't know, 13, 14.
I never got into Disney.
But you know, because we older. And
I'm saying when I was coming up, I ain't like Mickey Mouse and all that shit. I went on that.
Disney don't just show Mickey Mouse no more. They got
you was too busy fighting kids about Lisa.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, same thing, Mella. Just like Thelma from Good Times. Yeah, it's the same thing with Lisa and Coach Time. Yeah.
Yeah, by the time we grew up, when we was growing up, Disney was just cartoons. By the time my kids grew up, Disney have lots and lots of movies. Disney have a channel with everything on there now, because I do get I do have Disney Plus.
So we're saying grade school kids is being marketed that type of material right there.
Yeah.
In the 4th grade, I mean,
my period started before I was in 4th grade.
Hey, I was old when I period, sir.
Yeah, my period started. I was in 2nd grade, 3rd grade. I was
in 3rd.
I was in 3rd. Yeah, about 2nd, 3rd.
I wasn't that
wearing
young.
them big ass boats. Them boats. Stay things. Yeah. So yeah.
I ain't gonna deny y'all.
Yeah, I was in elementary school.
Yeah, I had classmates and shit. I ain't gonna say the 3rd grade or 2nd like that, but I do remember.
I think I was 12.
Couple of
girls.
I remember
correctly.
Yeah,
I was 9. I think I was younger than 9. Yeah, now that I think about it.
Yeah,
because I was in like 3rd. I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade.
Yeah,
younger than I thought.
But like I said, it was just a couple.
What's the youngest pregnant girl that anybody has seen personally? And I know you don't necessarily have to know, but like you've seen a pregnant girl and you can tell that she's just in grade school.
I never seen it personally.
Yeah, I saw it in the 6th grade. Her name was Shalonda. Shalonda Williams. She was pregnant in the sixth grade.
Hubby say 12. Hubby say she was 12. What grade that is?
It's middle school.
6, yeah.
Yeah, so she was between 11 and 12.
A lot of 12-year-olds, they have babies, yeah. A lot of them.
Yeah, she didn't come back to school after the baby either.
On record, I think a 6-year-old had a baby. Somewhere. Let me go look.
Yeah, she didn't come back to the school, or at least our school district at all after she had that baby.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a whole different school that some of the girls that got pregnant used to go to. I forget the name of the school, but it was like a school that the girls went to, in order to finish school and graduate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Melinda Medina was the confirmed the youngest mother in delivering a son at age 5 years old. Somebody got her pregnant at 5 years old. You better be sure that it wasn't a 5-year-old that did it.
Absolutely.
That's let's see. 11-year-old gives birth. Let's see about it in the U.S. Let's try that.
Now, I thought my father started having restrictions upon me because I was entering high school and he wanted me to focus on my studies. But as it turns out, he knew that apparently from my mother that I was going through the change of, into having menses and stuff. And he didn't want me playing with boys anymore. It's just like that summer, there was no more, playing with boys. I was just pretty much stuck in the house reading encyclopedias and shit.
Yeah, my mom had me when she was in the 11th grade, so she got pregnant when she was in the 10th grade.
Yeah, he did what, man, listen, he scared the bejeebus out of me when it came to sex. It's just, I was programmed, if I could really call it down the middle, I was programmed to only accept that marriage is the acceptable time to quote unquote lose your virginity.
That's what
I was programmed.
Yeah, that's what it was with us.
Let me ask y'all this question. What is a woman?
A mammal that has a uterus. No, I'm sorry. I don't know. A human being that has a uterus.
The definition.
That's the only way I can answer that. Now, somebody as brilliant as Ketanji Jackson Brown, she refused to answer that question. That was strange.
Because it's hard to answer the question.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because we got women around here who don't have uterus like you claim. You got born girls, don't you have uterus?
Okay, so when a female child is born, right, and a male child is born, the doctor delivers the baby. Hopefully, the baby is delivered by someone that can handle the delivery, right? And when the umbilical cord is attached and they look and they say, congratulations, it's a boy, or congratulations, it's a girl. What's behind that?
You're not even doing that no more.
That would be the external genitalia. But that, as y'all know, people that have external vagina and then inside they got testes, like the girl Casta in the Olympics, back in some years back. She was beating everybody and blowing people's times, and she was even beating some of the guys' times, even though she wasn't competing with them. They would compare her times, and she was blowing them out the water, and they was so concerned, and they went to probing and digging because they thought steroids and stuff, and then they started testing, and she found out she had testes inside that never descended.
Oh, inside. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
Never knew.
I've heard of that. I guess when a woman has given birth to offspring, I guess that's really the deciding factor.
What if she don't have kids?
That's what I don't know what else to say. I don't.
See, it's not easy. That's why I said it's not easy. You don't want to challenge the fact that it's easy. When I said it's not easy to define.
I never used the word easy, Bomb.
I said it wasn't easy, and you just said why not? That's all.
No, you telling me what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I never said it was easy.
I didn't say you said it was easy. I said that it's not easy. And I said, you said, why not?
I'm going to put on the hat of your disagreeable panelist. Play it back. Play it back. No, it's cool. It's cool.
No, cool. But I know I understand what you meant. Because I had the same response myself until I had to think about it. And so that's why they're trying to end the gender, right? They're not wanting to put genders on birth certificates no more.
Yeah. They need to sit down. I get it. It's difficult it's difficult, but they just doing too much. This shit it's just too much. We already looking at Saucy Santana with this little round body and this big butt with this full beard.
Right. Like yeah, come on, man. I've heard of facial hair, but goddamn. You know,
he was looking like Big Worm. He was looking like from Auntie picture. With them rollers in that on his face. It's just too much.
It's an unusual occurrence for a woman to be a circus lady, like the bearded lady in the circus. That's an unusual occurrence. You know what I'm saying?
And don't get me wrong. I'm sure you some women like that, right?
I've never met a bearded lady.
I've seen women with hair on their face though. It's called heroism, but I never seen a full beard like that. I don't believe I seen a full beard. Like
I tell you what though, I met someone that I thought was a woman who had chest hair, and she was proud to show it. It was like
my math teacher used to have chest hair. That shit used to be cringy. I was like, why is lady wearing these shirts?
It was crazy looking because we're not talking about a couple of strands.
Yeah.
Okay. We talking about the full bush.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is really going on?
Yeah. The lady in our 5th grade cafeteria, she had hair on her chin.
Ooh, cafeteria ladies had it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And then
these are stereotypes. Lord have mercy.
I think my third grade math teacher and one of my middle school, like 8th grade science teacher.
Hey, we're at the Women's March in Washington, D.C., and today we're going to ask the Women's March, how would you define what a woman is?
It sounds like they're cutting up out there.
You can go finish with your story so I can play the...
Oh, no, just the chest on the
Everybody that you mentioned, they were single ladies, right?
Nella?
Women.
I'm just asking for scientific reasons.
No. The lunch lady.
They had somebody, right?
No. That's what I'm saying. The lunch lady in the 5th grade, her husband was the trash man.
Okay, so there's somebody for everybody.
Yeah. And the teachers, both of them were married. Yeah.
That wasn't stopping nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
There's somebody for everybody.
They had kids, and yeah, all of them had children too. Yeah.
I don't know if you were still here earlier, Mella, before you went to sleep, but we were talking about the people that ain't got no bottom half of body. They be married and shit. And you know, everybody out here hollering about I'm too short.
I didn't hear that part, but
I can't get a woman. People got whole half of bodies.
Some dude is still up here. Some
dude probably fell asleep. Yeah, he been up there since we was talking about rap and stuff. He actually been quiet. I think he fell asleep.
Yeah, he must.
He must
as quiet as I ever seen him. That's
quiet,
why I said one word. I was scared to shake the cage. I ain't even want to mention his name. That's why I ain't said nothing. It's like them badass children that go to sleep and they be looking so sweet like angels when they finally go to sleep. And then they wake up, you be like, oh, Lord. That's why I ain't know,
right?
I've been trying to deal with him all day. I felt bad because everybody was telling them to shut the fuck up all day. He don't listen.
Shit.
It's easy to feel sorry for some of these people.
Let me talk to your ass.
I get it. It's easy to feel sorry for some of these people. Eventually,
Mella, I had a whole talk with him in the back.
I saw your effort. I was like, okay.
No, but this was privately. I was telling him, I was just explaining to him how, you coming off and you got to be mindful. And you know what? I had a whole talk with him and he'll get his behind right back up. Yeah. But let me tell you, see, where you went wrong, I'm like, oh, God, this man ain't got no goddamn sense. And Bomb, you gotta jump through the screen. Shut the fuck up. I was like, oh,
I thought she was coming. Shit, I ducked. No, I did literally duck.
Yeah, because it's like he just didn't stop. It's like, do you not understand that this woman is gritting through her teeth and you still won't stop talking?
If he likes that kind of abuse, he's not going to stop.
So listen.
Well, if he like it, yeah, but I guess that's why he got excited when you popped up.
No. So listen to this. The reason why I know, because I have been knowing Miss Bomb, and she has also told everybody, yo, the PTSD, yo, you know what I'm saying? She don't need no extra. So he knows it already. So for a minute,
but people with common sense though should pick up on when people are aggravated. Unless you different.
Yeah.
Because because that's like my little one being on the spectrum. Even if I get pissed off, he know I'm pissed off, but he'll still he don't be catching it. It's like, dude, I'm about to karate kick you, and you still sitting here looking at me crazy.
Yeah.
It's like it don't be registering.
It's an attention-seeking thing. Some people think that. Well, some people forget that there are people that will do anything to seek attention for themselves. Because whenever
he called him earlier, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, whenever people do what he does, that's attention seeking. Because it's unreasonable. It's unreasonable for him to it'd be different if he said, I'm just trying to make a point that I think is important. What he says
he won't never get to the point, but
you won't let me talk. I'm gonna get kicked off. You won't, and he keeps saying it over and over again.
And that's what I talked to him about. I was like,
that's what he's looking. That was the reinforcement that he's looking for regarding attention. But I'm not an analyst. I'm just guessing.
And then stuff like that. No, I mean, it's your opinion, which is fine.
Yeah, he actually said that though.
But I say, you gaslight. I say that's dysfunctional. I say you sound like the dude that want to break up every other. All right, I can't tell. I'm done. And say, you hear. Oh, I say this motherfucker. See, I don't be with all that because I'm one of the people. If you're gonna go, you need to go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep open. Now, if you go, just get the hell out. But he had me rolling.
I wonder if he's a kleptomaniac or something.
I'm
serious.
Okay. Yeah.
I wonder if he got something else going on outside the YouTube.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Here we go.
New York.
Video. Here we go.
I'm sorry.
What would you say is the biggest obstacle to equality between men and women today?
I'm always treated differently. I think the biggest challenge is the mindset of a lot of white men in particular in this country.
I mean the administration, hands down.
I think there is such a thing as entitlement.
Pads, you can think of a plethora of reasons.
And I see it quite often when the men jump in front of me to lift things or to back a truck onto a trailer or anything like that.
There's just a big struggle for respect
in employment and assignments that were given and pay that was given.
I think there's no equal pay at all.
Women have to work so much harder to get to the point that men can easily get to.
How would you define what a woman is?
How do I define what a woman is?
Oh my God.
I think a woman, that's a trick question.
Oh, wow.
I think a woman is anything that she wants to be defined as.
Well, that's a good question. Let me think about that.
A human being.
She's an individual.
A woman is powerful. A woman is
really the creator of our society. Without women, like, we won't even be able to reproduce the planet. Like, we're selling uterus pins, but that doesn't mean.
Wow, okay. Let's see. There was another one. The woman ran him off, man. He had an interview. I noticed the guy.
Yeah, toward the end.
No, I think it had to be another one because
okay.
Somebody played the video, and I think it was this guy though.
What does her sign say? Pussy what?
Oh, wait, let me see.
Never mind, don't go back. I just noticed it.
Which one was it?
It was the sister that had the chalkboard sign, and it was pussy written in a very decorative way, and then some word underneath pussy.
Hey, we're at the Women's March in Washington, D.C., and today we're going to ask
That video loud as hell, boy.
All while she was struggling to explain what a woman was, that sign really tickled me. And then that woman with that Wonder Woman onesie on.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's not the sign I was talking about.
Okay.
It was toward the middle, but it was the young sister. It was like, a woman is everything. The planet can't repopulate without women, and she had that chalkboard sign. I was just like, well, that's a decorative way to write the P word.
Let's see. Is this it? Yeah.
The biological definition is actually what I think is a woman. Biology determines whether you're male or female.
I have a friend who was a female and is now a male. His name is Colton. And I asked him, now that you have sort of boy parts and kind of girl parts, and you go dating and you date a woman, what are you? Well, I don't know. So he didn't even know. Even though he's made the transition to be male, he doesn't even know what to call himself.
I think being a woman, if you want to identify as a woman, then that's what you are. I don't really read much that further into it, I suppose. If you present yourself as a...
So let's see.
That's London right there.
Is it? Yeah, it does look like it.
The one with the purple hair seemed just as confused.
It's not really anyone's place to do that.
I think it's difficult because obviously not all women, biological females, have breasts or periods or can have children, and that's kind of the biological checkbox. So you can't really pin people in, biological checkboxes. I think it's just whatever you want, man. I'm not going to stop you. If you want
not that deep, isn't it?
Yeah, if you want to be a woman, then that's fine with me.
I think anyone can put themselves forward as a woman. So if you're from a biological point of view, if you were born a man but you wish to present yourself as a woman, live as a woman, I think you could. Yes, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's down to the individual, I would say.
People can do what they want to do, and people can, if they feel like a woman, then it's cool, isn't it?
From my personal point of view, it's biological. I think you're born a woman.
If you feel like you're a woman, then who's anyone to stop you from being you,
What y'all think of that?
I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit.
These are not scientific. They're just...
See, they starting to talk about feelings, right?
Yeah.
And not facts.
Yeah.
If you feel like one,
mm-hmm.
then...
Which is supposed to be what?
As a human being, you have the right to do that. Feeling something and doing something are two different things. And why aren't they having this so-called creative argument about dogs and cats? Is a cat supposed to be a dog, and is a snake supposed to be a lizard, even though they're both in the reptile family? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they'll keep pushing that too.
Is a squirrel supposed to be a goddamn rat, even though they both in the same goddamn rodent family? You know what I'm saying? So we're talking about feelings and the gift of a human being to be creative enough to express oneself. And because they can creatively express oneself, we can just make up whatever the fuck is as absent from fact as can be.
Yeah,
That's why I called it bullshit, in case anybody wanted an explanation of my stance.
Yeah, no facts needed.
Okay.
She gonna wake up some dude in a minute getting so feisty.
I know that's right.
He gonna be like, Mella, baby, Mella, baby. I'll be like,
Oh,
oh, what is
yeah,
going
damn.
on?
Yeah, I know that.
Cherry, baby,
His
cherry.
feelings are not my responsibility.
Am I sharing the screen?
Yeah, I see the pool. I see the pool.
But I can't stop it. No, I'm trying to stop it. I don't
Oh,
see the
okay.
red
So
thing to stop it.
You got a lot of tabs open?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, that one day you had like 200 tabs open.
I know.
Yeah, he has a lot of tabs.
Mom is the tab queen.
Yeah, boy, she was
I be the same way too though, because I hate losing my stuff because I be like, I'm gonna come back to it. So I be having all kind of stuff open.
Yeah, I lost one group of tabs yesterday. I was like, damn.
Well, you know the Internet Explorer. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I use Internet Explorer, I use Opera, and I also use Chrome. So I be having 3 of them open with lots of tab in each of them.
Well, I like that new it's either Internet Explorer Edge, but the updated one, they have like that little collections tab on the side where you can add favorites, but you could I just like the way it's set up. It just make it easy to do. So I just have like different categories and it come out on the little side right panel and you could just add it to collections. And I just throw them in there because it's easier to access that way. Because if not, I have tabs open everywhere.
Yeah, I have to get back used to using Edge because I bailed out on Internet Explorer after '98. And
that's the new Explorer. I call it Explorer, but it's Edge.
It's Edge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I bailed out.
I call it IE, because it's the new one.
Yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft. Yeah.
So that's what I have. I have the Edge, Chrome, Opera, and so I use them, depending on what I'm doing.
Right. Chrome seems to be the most versatile when needing to use certain applications or whatever.
Yeah, it used to be good on conversion of PDF files that it automatically do. Yeah, and the extensions, that's the key too. That's why I dropped Explorer. It was so much trouble when I first started converting. Internet Explorer was the only one that ever locked up.
Firefox is good. I use Firefox too. Firefox, you ever use that?
Yeah, that's on my game.
I like
computer.
Firefox.
Yeah, that's on my gaming computer. I just ain't loaded on my laptop.
Yeah. So I got
Dale,
Chrome.
what extensions do you like using on Chrome?
I got ad blocker. Let's see what I got on here. I have a weather app extension. Truckers, a couple of trucker apps and some business.
Okay, just stuff that pertains to what you typically do. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
The person in the chat wants y'all to check y'all email.
Oh, who is it? Is it Mike Green Eyes?
No, it's the same person that been there.
Oh, well, I ain't got no email. Anyway, I'm dozing off to sleep, y'all. So what y'all want to do? Y'all keeping it open? Y'all
I'm dozing too. I'll probably catch up with y'all in a few hours if you back on, because I know I'll probably be up in about another 5 hours.
I know that's right. I'll probably be here back in like 5 hours, probably.
Before noon?
Yeah, I should be back before noon. Yeah. So it's up to you and Mella what y'all want to do.
So, baby, tell me what you want to do.
Oh.
Remember that song?
He don't woke up now. He don't woke up.
Like, girl, you better hush.
I heard the birds. Yeah, the birds is chirping outside. Yeah, it's time to make coffee now.
We may do the music combo later on this evening.
Yeah, I was trying to finish that shit. Yeah.
We probably have Rude come back, you know, and if not, I'll be wide awake.
Getting missing.
Yeah.
But no, the live y'all did earlier today was pretty cool though in general. The guy Gabe coming up and stuff like that. That was very informative and it's definitely helpful.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip all that IT shit. That shit was really on point. I don't think people in the chat that was claiming that it was boring. That people are still paying top dollar for what he just did.
Wasn't that
generous? I called it boring simply because it was a piss test in the beginning for me, so I just checked out. But
oh yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, but we was a part of the piss test. That's what I kept pointing out. Remember, you and I was laughing at him and telling him we were laughing at him, and then I knew that was Cyber because I could tell by the name, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna let him up because both of these dudes gonna talk about, you know, what they do. So
the show was going and going. I was like, Lord Jesus.
But then Cyber started making it
Hunger
interesting.
Games tech edition.
Yeah. When he started sharing the screen, I knew he was gonna get into some shit then. I didn't know he was gonna go that far, but
yeah.
It's pretty cool. You know, that's way beyond me. So that's a foreign language, but it was still interesting to see the process. But I still couldn't grasp certain concepts because
he skipped over. He wasn't on a basic level.
Yeah. So
that's what I was asking. What's in the beginning before we even started? I was like, okay, so what are some good things to look into? You know, beginning to whatever. You know, like entry level where you don't know. And like novice, that's what I was asking some dude, and I forgot what he was saying. He was saying something about help desk or something, and I think that's when what's the name came, and then it just went from there.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy Gabe, was very
you asked some dude for some advice, and some dude don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, some dude
it really don't know what he's talking about.
I be asking all. I don't be getting no information. The only person told me something, I think, with Taylor.
The Witchcom came up and gave some valid information. And
well, today saying I had
oh yeah, but remember I even kept telling y'all some dude, I've already proven some dude don't know what he's talking about.
That's what he mad at.
That's why he mad at me. That I've already proven that. I've proven that. I don't know, you know, but that y'all, everybody does the same thing that we women say they do. Right? When a woman knows something and a man comes and say, no, you're wrong, y'all believe the man. But I have my search to prove what it is that I have been doing for years. Okay.
I feel like all of y'all eligible, but again,
no, I'm telling you that
so it's hard for me to tell.
I know it's hard for you to tell, but I bet you anybody in IT, it's not hard for them to know that some dude don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, for sure.
Devastating have been saying it. Even Taylor have even said that this dude is just speaking. He's just saying things. So when I wouldn't let him speak, because every time he did speak, he was all off. He wasn't saying anything close to what was being spoken about. When he said that's syntax, yeah, that's syntax. Like he as if he's adding to it, right? like he was telling him wrong, and he was saying that syntax. Syntax is just the strings. What is the strings? The strings is the writing of the code. Each line that he wrote, that's syntax. So he was just throwing anything out there to make it look like he knows what he's talking about, but he don't. Mm-hmm. And so that's why I was getting on my nerves, because I know he don't know what he's talking about. Why? Because I knew everything. I explained even what Cyber was doing. I tried to explain it in layman's terms.
Yeah.
So I knew exactly what Cyber was doing, and he was walking through it, right? I never used that language that he used. What he called it, shit, PowerShell.
PowerShell, yeah.
Yeah.
That's more of network on the network side.
Okay. Well, I never used that language, if that's what that is, but I do know many languages, and the strings and everything that he seen, it looks very familiar. But each of them have just very tiny little differences.
Yeah.
So he was explaining that first. He put his notes in, so when he go to write what he wanted to do, he can remember what he wanted. And it's really not hard once you start doing it. That's why I was trying to figure out who want to learn how to do it, because we can learn some languages.
Yeah, this goes into.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that what he was doing was basically like a foundation for writing your own apps.
That's right. You can have your own app, do whatever you want it to do, and you don't have to buy an app. Let's say there's an app that you like, but there's some things about it that you don't like or that you wish it could do. You could go in and copy the strings and everything for that app, and then go in and add your own stuff to it. Or you just start writing code and creating your own from the bottom up. And it's really not that easy. They're teaching kids how to do this.
Yeah.
I'm talking about kids in elementary school.
Third grade.
Yeah, they got some apps for I had found some apps him started on, because they definitely be starting them
young. And so I knew that it was going to be like, because people probably wondering why. Remember when I explained why you would do something like what he was doing? If you had you worked for a company and they have a lot of computers, and you wanted to do an update all the computers, people don't go to every individual host. The host is each individual computer. They would go to one computer and they could push out the update to all the computers all across this world, as long as it's on the network.
Yep.
Okay, so the network is the same as a server? Like, my question is be basic, because I still be trying to figure out terminology. So
okay.
what is the server?
Well, so don't worry about servers. Servers is on the level of a company, right? But your network, if you have a couple of phones, your computer, and some things in your house that all connects to your router to go out on the internet, you have a little network in your house.
Yeah, you got set up right now. That's your network.
That's your network.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So if you go out and get on a hotspot at McDonald's with your phone, then you on their network. Right. Your network at home should have your own password, though, so nobody can hack into you. Because if it's not, that's when it becomes dangerous.
Where you got what the hell you're talking about sometimes.
Don't check your
I really have no clue, do you?
I don't have no clue, huh? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so I have no clue.
No, you really don't. But you'll kick me, though. You'll kick me, but you don't know what
I will
you're
kick
talking
you.
about.
You best believe that.
Yeah, I know
you
will.
best
I
believe
do
that.
this for a living. I get paid.
What is it
very well.
inside? What is it called
what are you talking
inside?
About? Relax, sweetheart.
You
don't know what you're talking about.
I'm asking you a question since you say I'm wrong.
I'm not answering questions. This guy was trying to write code that makes sense.
What you talking for then?
Because you don't know what you're talking.
Okay. Anyway.
See,
but some of y'all will believe him. Y'all will believe him. But if you go and look up what a network is, that includes
nobody believe him. Bob.
That includes your printer, if you have a printer in your house, your phones, if you're on your Wi-Fi in your house, that is called a network. But he said that I'm wrong, though. He said I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't understand what you don't. I mean, to me, that was easy for me to understand. So I just understand how he operates, because if I was adamant about you wrong, I just would have up and said why you was wrong. But
you
then
heard
it's
me
like you say,
him.
okay, well, why you wrong? Oh, I'm not doing, and that's what I was trying to talk to him about. It's like that's foolishness, just state your case. Okay, Bond, well, you wrong because X, Y, and then boom, keep it moving from there. But he never to that. It's annoying.
Well, it's annoying. Not. That's what I kept. That's why I'm saying he don't know what he's talking about. But then when I asked him, well, explain which part I'm wrong, right? Then he says he's not going to do that. You know why? Because I'm not wrong, right? So look, what is this? What is the network? That's and they have different types of network. You got internal, right? External. You have or we could call it intranets, internets. So they got different, and what that depends on is things like if getting on the internet, right? Getting on the internet, you're on a network. You literally use your IP address to get on what looks like a highway. If you think of it like a highway.
Lord, he don't Mellow, you wake up. Oh,
let's find
maybe.
Y'all waiting for me to let him in. Y'all trying to set me up with some dude.
He is knocking on you.
Always knocking on the door. Okay, so see, we have a little game system here. We have a desktop here. We have a couple of laptops here, and different things, right? These things, and this is a server. Look like a server, right here. And then there's the world. The world will be the internet. So these devices go out. Even this is a type of network. Okay. Let's say the blue thing is the router. We could say if everything in your house connects to the blue thing, the router, and then it goes to the internet, which goes around the world. That's a network. Okay.
Is it still 13 servers around the world?
13 what?
13 major servers that keep the internet going.
Oh, I don't know.
Is the number still 13?
Oh, I don't even know. 13 major servers that keep the internet going? Because I really believe that all of us is like a hotspot that keep the internet going. Each and every single one of our devices.
At least that was the number in 2009, the last time I checked it out. Let me look.
How many servers keep? Wait, I saw something. How many servers make up the internet? Let's look that up. I never knew that. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe they mean like you talking about like AT&T, Sprint, and things that the ones who. That's a good question, man. Let me see. Damn, I shouldn't have used hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no way to get an accurate amount. There are only a few really huge servers, out there, such as that are run by AT&T, etc. So I'm thinking the towers is what they may be talking about, and some of the hardwire, like Fios, but the internet basically runs through all of our computers. But like I'm on Comcast, which Backbone, no, it's Comcast, yeah. Let me see, 400 million new servers. Yeah, I don't think.
I'm thinking about maybe I'm not using the term server. I may not be.
Don't quote me, but you talking about them big mega. I forget what they call them, but like them supercomputer thingies.
No, them things gone. Those are called servers, and now they're in the cloud. They used to be those big. Your computers used to be big. Remember when I showed you that picture
Yeah,
and
right.
I showed you that.
Yeah,
And I
right.
showed you that big one in the back. That's a server in a company, but they don't look like that no more. That's the old style.
Yeah,
Like
so
this,
that's all. Yeah, that's
like
all.
that big. Yeah. See how they all connected to that.
Yeah.
Now, so what this is now is like a rack, and in each little space would be a computer.
Yeah.
Or essentially, should I say, a hard drive?
Yeah.
Maybe a hard drive that can input, right? So essentially, a computer has input, output, and storage. If it doesn't do those things, it's not essentially a computer. Okay. So remember when they had typewriters? Typewriters you could input because you could type on it, output because when you took the paper off, the information was there, but it had no storage, so that wouldn't be a computer. Your laptop, you could input, which means your keyboard. Output would be the screen or printer, and storage, you have little memory in your phone or in your laptop or desktop. That makes a computer. Servers do what? They serve. They serve you with something you want, like data, right? So we got email servers. Let's take a look. To servers. Not platforms of attack. Types of server roles. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't think so.
Okay, that's what I was talking about.
You see?
The DNS root servers. That's different.
The DNS root server. DNS is that's what give you your that would give you your DNS, your domain name. Is that what you mean? Because for instance, the DNS is okay, so an IP address really is an IP address. It's like 3 digits, right? Let's say 128.128. I'm just putting anything in, right? This is what an IP address look like, something like this, right? But the truth of the matter is we don't use these type of numbers to go to a website. We might use something like yahoo.com or youtube.com. So DNS it takes the IP address and renames it. youtube.com address, it resolutes, right? It changes. Am I explaining this? Well, y'all explain, well, y'all understand? Okay. Even the IP address, we have everything on the internet has an IP address, everything. But you don't have to put in the actual IP address to come to youtube.com, because you can put in youtube.com and it resolve, and it will know the automatic IP address. So DNS, that's what DNS does, right? Let's see. See, a DNS, an IP would be like 4 octaves, like, and except this is a V6 IP address. This is an IP address. This is IP address. This looked like a subnet to me, right? And this is a V6 IP address. 198.101.242.72. And let's see. So a DNS server is a name server, like going to yahoo.com. And so there's servers that resolve that. Did that make sense to y'all? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand the concept. I'm not sure if it's
I'm following. I don't have everything, but I'm following what you're saying.
So when you put in youtube.com, right? That's the short way. That's the short way of going to youtube.com. But the real way to get on the internet, everything has an IP address. Right? The IP address is 4 octaves. It looks like this. Everything on the internet looks like this. A number with a 3 number dot 3 number dot 3 number dot 3 number, right? It don't have to be all 3 numbers though, but because especially the last number, right? But what I'm saying is yahoo.com or youtube.com or bombcherry.com. The real address looks like this. But the DNS server, when you put in youtube.com, it will go through and then it resolves it. And when you actually go to the address, it's really an IP address. And almost like what else? How can I say it easier so you understand them? Because maybe I'm not saying it where you understand it. Maybe if I just look it up and that it gives us the name server refers to as a server component of the domain name. It's a naming system. See what I mean? Like
the way to identify.
Right. It renames it. The real, for you to go to an address, the real address is an IP address. Everything on the internet is an IP address. It has an IP address. But they allow us, so we don't have to remember back in the day, you may have been here. Remember when they used to have this little book and you could go to servers and it used to be just blue links on the internet before they put pictures. Were you here back then?
I don't think so.
Before we could, was you here before we could get on the internet? Remember AOL? You was always here when you could get on the internet?
Yeah, when I was in the military, we did the BBS, but
yes, there you go, BBS boards.
Yeah.
So remember BBS boards, you had to go in, you had to actually type in a whole IP address.
Yeah, you had to type it all the way out.
Right. Now you don't because of DNS servers.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to type it all the way out. Now I don't have to type out this anymore.
All the way out, yeah.
Yes, I don't have to type this out no more. What I do is I put yahoo.com.
Yeah.
That's what DNS service does. So now nobody know the IP address exactly, but they will remember yahoo.com, AOL.com, youtube.com. And so that's what it does. See, these are DNS servers for security filters. So,
So in the back chat, I put the DNS.
Yeah, I saw that. I texted to myself already.
Okay, yeah. That's
what you put.
The 13 DNS root name servers.
Oh, let me look. Oh, you talking about for the internet?
Yeah.
Oh, let me look at that.
Back chat, yeah.
Why so how many you said there were?
13.
Oh, the 13. Okay, let me see. Why are there only 13 DNS root name servers? DNS root name servers translate URLs. Okay, so yeah, so the URL is what? See what it says? It says exactly what I said. The DNS root servers translate URLs into IP addresses.
There you go.
Is that what y'all heard me say before?
Yep, that's exactly what you said.
Okay, just making sure. Making sure I'm explaining it right, because sometimes I feel...
No, you were saying it as I was reading that article.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I knew that number 13 was significant. I was just saying it wrong. So my bad on that.
So it says each root server is a network of hundreds of servers in countries worldwide. However, they are identified as 13 main authorities in the DNS root zone. Let me see what this is. Okay. Why are there only 13 DNS servers? Oh, okay, wait. I think I know what the roots. Let me see. There are a couple of reasons the Internet Domain Name System uses exactly 13 DNS servers at the root of the hierarchy. The number 13 is a compromise between network reliability and performance. It's also based on a constraint of Internet Protocol version 4, which most networks use. So remember, I think a couple of days ago, the last time we talked about this, I mentioned that there's IP version 4 and there's IP version 6, for those who remember, okay? Version 6 is the newer numbers, and they don't look nothing like the other IP. I think I showed when I showed y'all, hey, this is the regular IPs, and I showed you what the 6 look like.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see what else it says. Where am I? Okay. While only 13 designated DNS root servers name exists in IP version 4, each root server name represents not a single computer, but a server cluster consisting of many computers. This use of clusters increases the reliability of DNS without any adverse effects on its performance. These 13 IPv4 root servers can support up to 4.3 billion addresses.
So even today, there still is a physical, whether it's one single unit or a cluster in one location across planet Earth, in this location, and then 2, and then all the way up to 13. It still exists right now.
Okay. While only 13 designated root servers. That's for IP version 4.
Yep.
Okay. Because IP version 4 can have only 4.3 billion addresses. But when you run out of those 4.3 billion addresses, then they switch to version 6, right? So will there be more DNS servers? Because the emergent IP version 6 standard doesn't have as low limits on the size of individual packets, DNS will over time contain more root servers to support the IPv6. In theory, IPv6 supports an infinite number of addresses, but only in relatively small number of networks use this new protocol. Yeah, so remember I mentioned that I haven't come across any new IPv6 addresses yet. I think I may have seen 2. And in fact, I don't even think they were, I think they were subnet. I think somebody set it up. But yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a standalone.
Yeah, I think, and I think also, I think the HTTPIS, I think those might be version 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
I can't remember what it is, but yeah, I remember seeing that somewhere. It was like only one time. I thought my eyes was tripping. I was like, is that the whole letter?
Yeah. So I know on my website, my HTTPS is a version 6 IP address, and I had to pay for for that. I had to pay extra for the cert that allows me to have that special IP address.
Yeah.
Okay. On top of what I paid for, the name and the storage, the space to put the website on. So yeah, and that's for security. Okay. let's see. Because DNS operation relies potentially millions of other internet servers, finding the root server at any time, the addresses for root servers must be distributed over IP as efficiently as possible. Ideally, all these IP addresses should fit into a single packet. I'm gonna show y'all what packets are in a minute. I'll kind of give you an idea, but a packet, yeah, I'll show you what that is. It's gonna be kind of cool too. And it's gonna be something great to learn because they're gonna deal with we're gonna do it for email. Okay, I'm gonna go look that video up real quick. But
I put a little contribution in the back chat too.
Thank you, Miss Lola. Yeah, she got where the 13 servers are physically located.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up.
Map.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
I can't expand it, so maybe you can blow it up a little bit. I got too many tabs open.
Okay, let's see. I actually never even knew the 13. I never knew that part.
Yeah,
or maybe something I heard, but I don't
when I dove off on my Illuminati little trips, that shit came up.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why can't I? Okay, let me see. Gotta move this to see why.
That's a hell of a map, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm looking at New York City, New Jersey, Miami, Los Angeles. Of course, Microsoft, Bill Gates had to have his own fucking personal internet server right there.
Yeah. So are these so what are the names again? Are they like the
DNS root
people
server
with the titles with the towers?
Yeah, the DNS root server.
No, I'm saying what are the name of the companies? Why do I see that at? I'm assuming they must be the ones who own the towers and the infrastructure, like Comcast, Verizon for the FiOS. Because I'm still.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I guess
we have to look at the legend.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the legend.
Where that's at? Because I can't.
Yeah, you're doing more than I can. Yeah, you're doing more than I can.
There's got to be a legend because it's got all these color routes.
Yeah, I can see what you're doing. Yeah, I can even do that.
I had to find it to make it smaller, but let's look over here. Let's see.
There's the legend right there underneath the.
Underneath what? You talking about this?
Globe, what that has the blue on the left-hand side.
Oh, over here?
No, in the map itself, where it says Global Internet Map, there is a world, Earth, that has blue lines. And underneath that Earth with the blue lines, there's a little.
Oh, I had to move it. Okay, I
underneath
see.
It. That
but I had to pick it up and move it. Okay, this thing bigger than I thought. Okay,
it is huge. It's huge.
Yeah. They couldn't make a condensed.
Wait, how do I? Let's see.
But I'm gonna save it though. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I had a couple models on another computer. It didn't look like this though.
Yeah, I can't really see, but I see that it says cloud infrastructure. I'm trying to move. I can't really.
Because cloud.
Okay, it stopped moving on me. Okay, there we go. Oh, these two are the same. Okay,
it's above the part that says capacity.
Capacity.
There's the legend is located above the chart that reads.
Oh, you talking about right there? Yeah, I can't.
On the left, but it's in very fine print.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't get that. This must be a picture.
Yeah, the make it bigger and make it smaller is up there by the plus and the minus where it says
I've already. Yeah, I didn't have to really. Yeah, I did that already. That's how I made it small.
Oh, okay.
Where is that again? Let me see. See, I got some things in the way that y'all can't see. Like
yeah,
I
me
see.
too. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we probably all have the same thing, except I got one board that, so I can share the screen. But let me see where that thing went up.
I had to put this on my TV. I don't have my second screen open right now.
This thing got. Okay. Oh, that's my what you call it? Let me see if I can find it again. Okay, there we go. Make it bigger. Let me see. There we go. But now I gotta. I don't think it'll let me. Let's see. Europe. Okay, there we go. Look like that's overseas. That's over there by Barbados and things. Let me see if I can. Let me make it smaller again, and then I can figure out where we at. Cause I'm going off the map. So where? This is us down here. You think? Wait. Is the US
ours
in the blue?
Yeah, ours in the blue. Yeah.
Okay, blue. Okay, let me get that over here, and then I'm gonna make it bigger. There we go. There we go. So it looked like the US is all blue.
Yeah.
They're saying it then. Okay, that makes sense. This is cool to know, but I don't understand what this shit is saying.
Yeah, that legend. It's hard to get to that legend. Once I get to that legend, I'm gonna put it on my big screen.
Okay, there we go. Let's see.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, let's see. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's read it. Okay. The map depicts international internet bandwidth between areas. This include at least one route for each country. Okay, so one route for each country where the route's bandwidth is 5 gigabytes per second or greater. And top routes in countries with greater bandwidth. The circular area of each region's projection is proportional to the bandwidth connected to cities within the region.
So the largest bandwidth is in Miami, New York, Los Angeles, and that San Francisco area.
Silicon Valley.
Wait. This includes at least one route country. So how you know that again? Because of what?
Because the circles are larger. They said the larger the circle, the larger the bandwidth.
Oh, the circular area in which region projection is proportional. The bandwidth connected. Wait.
The size of the circle is a little bit different. There it is.
Let me see. Oh, I see. Okay.
8. Yeah, I didn't even see them numbers till just now. God damn.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me see.
St. Croix.
Miami. So New York is pretty big. Washington.
DC. I wonder why they got 36 in there.
36 what? I see the
Uh,
number 36, but what that mean?
it'll tell us in the legend down there, I guess.
I thought that was one of the
13.
No, it can't be one of 13, huh? Oh, it could be. Wait, is it 13 worldwide? Let me go back to the legend. Let me see what 36 means. Because see how some of them don't have numbers, but that one do.
Yeah.
So let me go back down. It's hard to read a legend when you gotta move out and back.
Yeah, I've never had one. It's so hard to navigate through. And it's a lot more than I'm looking to look at. Look at it. It ain't even the end of it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Let me see what these numbers are. Maybe it's the ranking, because see how they got a number there. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Global rank. Yeah. So it's a rank. It ain't got nothing to do with the number.
Oh, okay. It's like a rank, maybe. So that's number 13 as the largest. Maybe let's go back. We're gonna see again. So New York is number 11. Yeah, you see how Miami is 8.
Yeah.
Wait, in Los Angeles 10, they about the same. In San Francisco, let's see what number 1. We'll find out when we find a 1.
Somewhere in Europe.
Okay. If we find it, if it's bigger, then we'll know that's what it means. Let's see, 2 London.
Yeah.
1, yeah. So Frankfurt,
Germany, God.
yeah.
Damn.
I wonder is that bigger than any of? Yeah, it's bigger than these. See, so yeah, I think that's the ranking. Of them.
That one in Germany is the main motherfucker.
Yeah. It's cool though.
Yeah.
And it's only for those that providers that have international internet links. So I didn't realize that there's any other kind than international internet links.
Well, there's internets and there's intranets and there's, so you can have different type of connection across the internet. So maybe that's, so like you could have a, like I said, these are all networks, right? You see how they connect, and even then they connect to other countries, but you can have different type of networks, like the one in your house that will connect. When it goes through your router, it gets to the internet.
Okay.
The thing that's different is when we're talking about phones, because you know if you turn off your Wi-Fi on your phone, then you connect to the internet without your router, right? Some people don't even have routers in their home, so I guess it could be confusing if you only have phones or mobile devices and you don't have an actual router in your home.
Yeah,
I'd be forgetting that everybody don't have routers in their home.
Mine's still in the box.
Okay, so yeah, so that might be why I throw people off. Oh,
I
really?
ain't set that shit up. I'm
Yeah,
like,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I do mention routers a lot, but I forget phones. There's a lot of people who are on phones and don't even have a router in their house. I gotta remember that
I
because
was
I do.
thinking about buying equipment.
So
Just thinking.
yeah, so even with well, you know, if you have an internet company, they'll give you the router. You rent it.
Yep.
You rent the router.
Yeah, AT&T turned me off from all of that. I had AT&T while my son was growing and doing his schoolwork and all this other kind of stuff, and it was just a matter of time before they, you know, I realized I didn't know what I was doing in terms of using my, what do you call it, the router when I was on my phone. So I'm doing stuff on my phone, and next thing you know, that's back then when they charged overages. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got caught up in that overage shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
and there was nothing I could do about it other than pay it.
Yeah.
And that really pissed me off. So ever since then, I've minimalized, you know, my access to the internet because I don't know. I think I just don't want to be bothered with anything like that.
Yeah.
No, I understand, because if you don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit, cell phone, all that minute shit. That shit caught up with my ass. That's how I got ran off of AOL.
Yeah, it catches up, man. Let me tell you, if you don't know what you know, it took my sons to kind of explain. See, I'm good with the computer stuff. It's the phone stuff that either my husband or the kids had to, you know, keep
I was
me up on.
supposed to put my data usage on the house Wi-Fi, but I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't check, like I didn't. And next thing you know, those overages bills came in. I was like, what the fuck is this?
You know, they still do that, except they're not charging people. But you know what they do?
What they do?
Your internet gets slower and you get kicked off a lot, and it slows you down.
Yeah.
Every time, once you go over a certain amount of bandwidth, they slow you down intentionally.
Yeah.
That's why it's
data cap. Yeah, it's called data cap.
Yeah. And so I don't never have to worry about that, because as soon as everybody walk in the house, it connects to our Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So I could, you know, I'd be on here 72 hours straight. Shit
and I didn't know how to set it up like that. They made it seem like I was supposed to know how to set it up like that.
Well, you kind of do have to know, or ask them to do it for you. You know what I mean? Set it up
Hello,
for
everyone.
You. Hey,
and also, if you don't have an unlimited plan at your house, you can go over at your house too. If the internet is not unlimited.
Yeah, some companies, they cap you.
Oh, some companies have you on a certain amount.
Yeah.
It's like
all of
600.
them do. All of them have a data cap for phones.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, no, not all of them. Oh, you mean for phones? Oh, you talking about phones?
No, not for in-house
Okay.
Wi-Fi. I'm talking about for the phone.
No, he said the internet. You talking about for phones though? You talking about?
I'm still.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm talking to
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
No, I understand what you're saying. I was asking Silent. Did he
No,
mean?
I'm saying like, I'm talking about with the internet at your house. So like, if you like connect the internet, your phone to the internet, and you got all the other devices running. Because like what happened with me, I didn't have a problem with it. And I let my nephew move in, and he a gamer. So next thing you know, I get this message like, "Hey, you about to go over?" I was, "What you mean go over?" So I just signed up for the unlimited plan.
Oh, okay. So
I think
okay. So we don't have plans. Let's say over the limit. So are you on regular? Is it cable? Are you on Fios, or are you still on like a?
I'm with Comcast.
Yeah, you with Comcast like me. So they got you on something where you get over.
Yeah, you use so much.
Yeah, them gamers take up a lot of bandwidth.
Yeah, but we got three gaming systems in here. Two of them, they always on it, always together. We don't never go over. But maybe it's our bandwidth.
Y'all on the internet doing that?
Hell yeah, I be on here straight. Both my boys are on their Xbox with them things, ones or whatever the newest.
But if you already signed up for the unlimited plan, you don't have to worry about it. Because what it is.
But yeah, I don't have nothing called the unlimited plan. I never seen that. Let me go look real quick. Yeah, I never seen nothing called the unlimited plan. I am on like a gig, but let me see.
Right. Back in right around 2012, when the downloads for the music in the bootleg movies was just coming out, the cable companies was sending out letters. Yo, you're downloading your bandwidth or whatever the wording was. I got one, but I wasn't downloading. I was streaming.
I do have a question off the subject to ask everybody.
You have this type of stuff. You have that black modem. Actually,
yeah, I have. I think I either had the black one or the white one. I can't remember. I think I got the white one.
Okay. So you don't have a gig.
That's what I got.
It looked like this right here.
Yeah, but the white light.
It got to be the black one. The black one is the one that handles the speed that we have. Yeah. So our speed is super fast.
Always bet on black.
Or no, I got the black one. My mom got the white one because I'm paying for my mom bill too. So that's why. I try to lessen stuff up for her.
Like I prepaid internet. I never seen this before.
But yeah, once you look on your plan, whatever plan you have, it will say like whatever.
Yeah,
are you under contract?
I think I signed like a 2-year one, I think.
Okay.
I have see, it's multi gig, so maybe that's why we don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't have that when you when you first moved in, did you, Silent? You didn't have that equipment, did you?
No, when I first moved in, I didn't know.
Okay, so that's why they sent a letter. Yeah.
Oh, I do see. Look, 1.2 terabyte, 1.2 terabyte, and then unlimited. This is my first time seeing. So I guess we have the unlimited because. Okay. I'm going to look. Let me see if I can go. Yeah, my kids are always on. They always when they not at work, they here playing games, and y'all know I be on here, and I be streaming. Right, we be streaming Hulu at the same time. All kinds of shit be streaming here.
Because with me, it was just me at first, so all I needed was a terabyte. Yeah. So when they hit me up talking about, oh, you had $9.99, about to go over. I was like, just sign me up for the unlimited. I think it was only like an extra $20 or something.
Yeah, it's only not that much more.
I'm going to check it, see what we got. To be honest, I never. I wonder if I just got 200.
No, you got that black
No,
box.
you got more than that.
That black box.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
I
You probably do got the
see.
unlimited one.
Oh, maybe that's just in the middle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everybody that has that X5 box, that they're at least 1 gig.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have a gig.
Yeah.
Or whatever the highest thing is.
Because I damn near got business internet at first, but he was like, based on what you told me, you don't need the business account.
Yeah, see, I already have with the business account office because they called me too.
Yeah,
they called me, and when I asked them what the speed was, what they told me I had the top speed.
Yeah,
and it's cheaper for me to do it the way I'm doing. But the difference is the business account. They guarantee your shit don't go down, and if it do, they come out to make sure that shit get back up
right away.
You get some specials, yeah. And that's the only thing. But I was like, oh, okay.
They charge you more too.
It's a lot more. It's a lot more.
Yeah.
So I got the home security, home phone, TV, and internet with them.
Yeah, I used to be a Comtech 3 with them. I used to do the installations.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now remember I was talking about packets. Let me see. Let me find it before I share, because y'all could be talking while I go look.
I like the installation part of the job. I like people that do that. I really want to pick their brain. Like, okay, like what happened during your training?
Yeah, that's
it's just a few things. Yeah, you learn how to do the wall fishing and all that type of stuff and training everything. How to make plugs, how to make the actual connectors and all that stuff, or how to put the connectors on.
How did they simulate your how can I put this? How did they simulate your on the job stuff? Like, because I know you had to sit in a room and learn the fundamentals, but when it came to how you're going to perform your job, like going out to a house and installing the equipment, how did they simulate that training exercise?
I mean, they got like fake houses, you know what I'm saying? Like they look like a mock house.
I knew it.
Said fake houses.
It's got certain walls, and they got poles you go up on and all that stuff. Then when you first get out to the field, you know what I'm saying, you ride with or you all got separate vehicles, but you pretty much follow them around,
Yeah, the ride along,
yeah.
Ride along. Yeah, I always wondered about that. How did they simulate the field experience in your training? I always wondered about that. Yeah. So they actually have buildings set up to simulate going into somebody's house and setting up their equipment.
Yeah,
I didn't like that. I really didn't like going up the ladder that much.
Right. Yeah, if it's raining, it's windy. You're down south, so yeah, you got weather issues. Yeah, it can be very, very challenging. My granddad was a painter, and so he was always on a ladder at any given moment in the summer months. So,
and then you got stupid customers. We had this customer kill a guy. He went up on the ladder. They wanted to ask him a question, so instead of them coming up to him or coming even out their car, they think, oh, I'm just gonna pull up next to him. They pull up next to him, knock them off the ladder.
What?
Yeah.
Yep. And then also another thing, before you get on that ladder, they give you a voltmeter, because you gotta make sure there's no electricity on that pole.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, metal ladders. Yeah. That was all part of the training right there. But it took me a minute to get used to that, because my sense of relative in safety, I had very bad trust issues.
Yeah, I didn't like the crawl spaces. I remember we went.
I can imagine. Shit.
Yeah.
We went in this crawl space. We asked the man for went in there, anything under there. Oh no, everything fine. So then we did it. Everything was fine. We got out of there. And then as soon as we got done with it, y'all didn't see that that raccoon. It has been stuff nesting in there. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers gonna let us go in there and get fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just so he
raccoon.
can have his cable. He
Yeah.
didn't, but he sure let us go in there.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, snakes. All, yeah.
See, people
yeah,
don't know this type of stuff, these types of hazards. People are not aware of these types of hazards, right? Did you all get hazard pay?
No hazard pay.
Yeah, either
See?
you want the job or not. Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
did like they had home parking. You got to take your truck home, and the start of your day is when you get inside that truck.
Yeah.
You just have to clock onto your phone.
I remember a couple of occasions. My granddad would start a painting job or something like that, and it'd be nice and clear and sunny, and then the blink of an eye, there come a tornado or a bad storm, and you know what I'm saying. By the time I was conscious enough to see what's happening, he's already in his 50s and 60s, and the wind is like blowing me, and I'm walking on the ground. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo. You know what I'm saying? So
they don't care. They said, as long as it's not thunderstorming, you can go up that ladder if it's raining.
Yeah, in the rain. I've actually seen that. I've seen it. I've seen it. He had a full raincoat on. He had all his gear. Well, shit, he had to get that job done.
And I didn't mind when it's not that bad if you get the post up on the actual pole.
Yeah.
But when it's that shit and you got to just like do some shit on the actual wire itself, man,
Yeah.
I did not like that shit at all.
Yeah. You be trying to hurry up and get that shit done.
You get out. That's what I did. I got all that shit
I
ready
never understood why they never used a crane lift, or not a crane, but you know what I'm saying, that truck that
cherry picker.
Yeah, I guess that's what you call it. Like that's
for
safer.
The other people though. That's for the other people though.
That's for them other
people. That's for the because I was a Comtech 3, but that's like Comtech 4, Comtech 5 stuff. That's when you're working on the. It's like I'm trying to think, how would you call it? It's pretty much the big things you all see like on the wire. I mean, you see like when you see the cable and you see like the big box on there, they be working on those.
Yeah.
On the head end stuff.
Next time you go outside, just look up on the telephone pole. You'll see like a gray, sometimes it's a gray box. In the old days, you knew what it was because it had the bell on it. That was Bell telephone. But everybody's got their own mark now.
I didn't mind going to those nice neighborhoods when that shit was on the ground.
Yeah.
Those nice neighborhoods, yeah.
Yeah. That is true.
I remember I even got like $100 tip.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Like I was just, he said, because it was already under his what's name. He said he didn't want to dig it up. He said, "Can I just splice it?" And I was okay. I spliced it for him. And put the weather sealing on there.
Yeah.
He said, "Have lunch on me." So I thought it was a $10 bill. So I was, "Oh, thank you." I got to the truck or the van or whatever it is. It was like $100 bill. I was, oh shit. That was nothing to him, you know what I'm saying? He was in a big ass house.
People be grateful for you.
Yeah.
Because his house is so big.
They can't wait to talk to their ex. Sorry. Never mind.
No, I'm saying like the house is so big. Like if you think about like apartment complex, that like a apartment complex building, that was the size of his house.
Yeah, just one house. Yeah, that's how it was. That's how it is in the South. So people that grew up in cities and up north, they rarely have a chance to see how people are living.
And then the biggest house I saw, it was bigger than that, and he had a tennis court, swimming pool, and all that stuff. And you wouldn't think of him like that. You know what I'm saying? He was wearing overalls, driving probably like a '97 Explorer.
Regular guy.
Of course, his wife.
Eccentric.
He had a big ass house though. Of course, his wife had like
swimming pools and movie stars. What was it? What did his wife look like?
No, his wife had I didn't see it, but that was his wife part. She had the newer stuff, but he just drive a little. It had to be like a '97. It was an old Explorer.
Yeah.
I recognized that body type. Oh, like.
Yeah. Just getting it done, man. Making sure his wife is happy.
I did have an off the subject question.
This is going to be a fun little movie, okay? And it's going to explain how. So the internet works in packets. The information is in packets. It's going to explain everything, and it's kind of cute. The one I was looking for, this is not it, but this one is very similar. Damn, as soon as I find.
Oh yeah, that's one thing we did. We had a meter that tests that, because if you lose so many packets, that make saying that's how you get service interruptions.
Right.
And it could be a simple thing as if you look at your cable wire, and if it's just like a little bit of gap in there, that can cause, or if you go behind the plate and it's just a little bit of gap, that could cause like packets to miss.
Well,
we had a whole machine to test that and count how many packets.
To count the packets.
Yeah.
No, you don't know if packets got missed until we get to the sender.
Yeah.
Like we had
the sender, and when it rebuilds, it's almost like, so package is like, think of it like a picture, right? And let's say I want to send you a picture. Let's say it's an actual picture, but when I send it in packets, it's like I've taken the picture and I torn it into pieces like a puzzle, right? So it's broken apart, and then it sends. It may send at different. It sends at the same time, but just a little different. When it gets to the other end, when the sender gets it, the receiver gets it, and they put the puzzle together. If the puzzle doesn't fit together with all the pieces, then that means something got lost in transit. So then it sends a signal back to the sender saying, whoop, something went wrong. You ever gotten an email that you sent to somebody and you got a message saying that sender doesn't exist, or you need to resend?
Yeah.
That's because the packet wasn't full. But anyway, this is about to explain it, probably in a different way. Y'all ready? Here we go. This is cute. This is cool, y'all. They're going to explain this shit really cool.
Want to know how it works? Click here to begin your journey into the net. Now, exactly what happened when you clicked on that link? You started a flow of information. This information travels down into your own personal mailroom, where Mr. IP packages it, labels it, and sends it on its way. Each packet is limited in its size. The mailroom must decide how to divide the information and how to package it. Now,
okay, so what they're saying, so when you send an email, right? You send an email, it could be short or long, but it doesn't send all the information one in the same packet. You see how they package it? Like I said, when it gets to the other end, they reassemble it. And if everything isn't there, then they know that something went wrong, right? So, yeah, and they decide how to send it, okay? So let's see.
The package needs a label containing important information, such as sender's address, receiver's address, and the type of packet it is. Because this particular packet is going out onto the internet, it also gets an address for the proxy server, which has a special function, as we'll see later. The packet is now launched onto your local area network, or LAN. This network is used to connect all the local computers, routers, printers, etc. for information exchange within the physical walls of the building.
So in your house, your phones, your printer, your computers, inside your house, that is a LAN. That's a local area network. That's local, right? So I can send messages to my husband's computer downstairs, and we don't even have to go off the internet. In fact, when y'all send stuff to your printers If it's wireless, right, that is a LAN. You sent it to another device on your network. Okay, so, and it never goes on the internet. All of that is inside your network. Okay, so that's what they're talking about now.
The LAN is a pretty uncontrolled place, and unfortunately, accidents can happen. The highway of the LAN is packed with all types of information. These are IP packets, Novell packets, Apple Talk packets. They're going against traffic, as usual. The local router reads the address and, if necessary, lifts the packet onto another network. Ah, the router, a symbol of control in a seemingly disorganized world.
Whoops, sorry about that. Let's go this one here, this one here. This goes here, this one goes here. I don't like this one. Let's go with this one. Let's go here. A little over this left. Let's go with this one here.
Now, so your router, so this thing is acting like the router. It's going to take the information. So, okay, so there's different type of networks, number one, right? You could have a network that uses a switch, a hub, you could have a network where you just talk wireless directly to another device. And then you got a network that uses your router. Even inside the LAN, you can use your router. And that is more controlled because the router routes, right? It puts everything on the correct route to get to where it needs to go. You saw what it looked like before it went to the router. It can have accidents. What does that mean? You could lose. You ever sent something to your printer and for some reason it didn't print? That's because it could have lost the packets, right? What can cause that? All kinds of things. You're just too far from the device. Your glass can interfere with the signal. There's all kinds of things that can happen, but normally it doesn't happen, but it can, right? Now, if you use your LAN in your house and you use the router though, that means you send the information to the router routes it, and then send it to the printer, okay? And it's more controlled. So right now this router is taking the bits of information, putting it on the route, the correct route to go where it needs to go. And that includes if it needs to go to the internet. If it needs to go to your printer, it's going to carry it, it's going to check it, it's then going to say, oh, this goes to the printer. They're going to route it there without any collisions. Okay, there's other way you could do router networks using direct wire to wire. Remember, if you did a what they call cat? What cat is it? 10?
Cat 5.
Cat 5. Cat 5. Yeah. Where you directly plug up one device to another. That's a wired network. You can also Cat 5 directly into your router. That's a hardwired network. Okay, but most people these days don't even have that wire anymore. That's why I forgot what the name of that shit is. Yeah. I got one downstairs, but we don't use it.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Yeah, now it's the
okay,
most.
I have a question. Mm-hmm. Is HDMI considered a cat wire or what?
Okay. HDMI it connects your video and audio to your computer.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That's what you used it for, right? You put it into your computer and then into your like TV or something like that.
Yeah, the TV, right?
Yeah. So
that's the newer S video.
Yeah, instead of that old wire
with the yellow.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions before we continue? Y'all know I got to talk through these, y'all, because I can't.
I'm straight. I'm straight. Thank you.
You good? Okay. So hardwire is the safest, right? Because you won't lose any transmission. That there's no collisions of anything.
More reliable.
Yeah, your internet will be stable and it'll be super fast too. So being hardwired into your router, there's no loss of data and speed and shit like that. But nobody wants all those wires crossing your house though. So if you ever need, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Another channel here. Let's put that one here. Let's put that one here.
There he is, systematic, uncaring, methodical, conservative, and sometimes not quite up to speed. But at least he is exact, for the most part.
That's one was there. That one was there. That one was there. And this one was there. Oh, another one that was there. That was there. He's behind. That one was still there. That was there. He was there. Oh, was there.
As the packets leave the router, they make their way into the corporate intranet and head for the router switch. A bit more efficient than the router switch plays fast and loose with IP packets, deftly routing them along their way. A digital pinball wizard, if you will.
Here we go. Here comes another one. And it's another. Watch this, Mom. Here goes. Whoop, around the back. Hey, in there, in there, in there. Over the left, over the right, over the left, over the right. You got it. Here it comes. Right on. He shoots. He scores. It's going. Hey, Wayne. Here, watch out. Here comes another one. Oh, here we go. And it's gone.
As packets arrive at their destination, they're picked up by the network interface, ready to be sent to the next level. In this case, the proxy. The proxy is used by many companies as sort of a middleman in order to lessen the load on their internet connection, and for security reasons as well. As you can see, the packets are all of various sizes, depending upon their content. The proxy opens the packet and looks for the web address, or URL. Depending upon whether the address is acceptable, the packet is sent on to the internet. There are, however, some addresses which do not meet with the approval of the proxy, that is to say, corporate or management guidelines.
Okay, you see where it says sex.com? So if you're working at a company, just because you have an email or the internet doesn't mean you can go where you want to go, right? The company may have blocked certain things and say, okay, nobody gonna send anything designated to these IP addresses or URLs, right? And so you sent something there, and when we mean send, that could just simply mean you want it to pop up.
Yeah.
Because just to get the URL up, you sending something. You sending packets to go there, right? And yeah, they can block sites, pages, and things like that.
Permissions.
Yeah, you got to have the permissions when you're inside of a company's network. And sometimes even your ISP might stop you from going certain places. Stop you from downloading music and movies. Sometimes you can't go to those sites where the free movies are because your ISP might say, okay, anybody.
Comcast got it.
Yeah, Comcast blocks us from going to get free movies, but I know how to get around it.
Yeah.
And that's with a VPN.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. Fair use, y'all. Any questions before we go on?
I say, you still go to those free movie sites?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been in a while, but every movie when it comes out is on there.
Yeah, man.
Why go pay when you can grab the
maybe
wide
I'm
waist?
in the movies. I like the experience going to the actual movie thing, and then plus how sometimes they be having them.
Yeah, because you young and it's just you. Try to bring 4-5 of y'all to the movie to see how much that costs you. We can sit in front of that big screen TV we got downstairs.
Yeah.
Make some popcorn and pizza.
I'm still watching every single NBA game by going to them sites. I've been doing that since 2011.
Not only that, but what the games, the Hulu, instead of paying for Hulu, Netflix, all that shit is out there on them sites.
Yeah.
Somebody then grab them and put them up. So yeah, but you need VPN, and don't go to those sites without a VPN anyway.
Right.
They're dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So you got one of those.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
or like,
It's
do you
just
pay like monthly for one of those, or how does
They got
that
free
work?
ones. They have free ones, and then they got monthlies. They got ones you could pay yearly, but they have
What's
free
the name
ones.
of the free ones?
Okay, well, when we come back, remember that question, and I'll give it to you. I'll give you the name. You gonna remember? Because I'm not gonna remember. Okay.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna remember.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I could go
Well,
to my desktop.
I'm going to drop down. I got to walk into work. Now since the audit came here, now they tell me I can't have my earpiece in. I've been having my earpiece in since I've been here, and I've been here about 8 months.
Oh damn. Okay.
You know, I'm going to cuss their ass out, but
You wanted to
it
get
ain't
you a little
working.
watch. That's why we got my husband them to watch and my son, because you know they can't have phones. But they can't have phones at the Amazon and stuff like that. But they can have their watch on. Which
Yeah,
means
yeah,
they
I
can
have my
make the
watch
phone.
and everything. It's just I was just used to having something in my ear. Like I used to listen to, your show.
Oh,
or listen to
yeah.
something. And now they tell me I can't have my earpiece.
Damn, that's crazy. They must have caught you. They heard you laughing. I
No.
was at work laughing. And they was
You
like,
know how
what is
they
she
act when
laughing?
when the higher ups come around. They
Yeah,
they didn't notice this thing in my ear. Oh no, this has been in my ear for about 8 months now.
They don't like the earphones, huh?
No,
Right.
the upper management has come. Now, when the upper management leave, you can put it back in your ear.
That's what I'm thinking. But you know what? Now it's like, oh well, they could pop up at any time. And now since they know I have one in my ear, now they be checking to see if I got it in my ear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
Hey, do you have your email on
See,
your?
that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's
Do you have your email on your website?
Who?
On your YouTube channel? I mean, that's what I meant.
Oh, the email is just my my name, the name with Gmail on there.
Okay. So when Bomb get through, I'll request the email, and then I'll make sure you get the VPN.
Okay. Oh, then with the silent one, it's no 25. It's just silent JMR.
I got
Gmail.
you. I got you.
So.
Okay. If we forget, we'll put it. Yeah, we're gonna give
He
it to
gotta
you.
leave
You
now.
here?
Yeah, he gotta leave.
Yeah, I'll be back though.
Okay. If we forget to give it to you, it'll be under this video. Okay, in the comment section. I'll remember to put
I'll
it
make sure
in.
you get it. Yeah, I'll make sure you get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair use. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
All right.
These are summarily dealt with.
Boom. Look great.
We'll have none of that. For those who make it, it's on the road again. Next up, the firewall. The corporate firewall serves two purposes. It prevents some rather nasty things from the internet from coming into the intranet, and it can also prevent sensitive corporate information from being sent out onto the internet. Once through the firewall, a router picks up the packet and places it onto a much narrower road, or bandwidth, as we say. Obviously, the road is not broad enough to take them all. Now you might wonder what happens to all those packets which don't make it along the way. Well, when Mr. IP doesn't receive an acknowledgement that a packet has been received in due time, he simply sends a replacement packet. We are now ready to enter the...
Okay, so did y'all hear that? Because there's a lot. The internet is huge. Lots of collisions, lots of lost data, transmissions, all kinds of things. But if, like they said, if who's supposed to receive it, if they don't get it by a certain time, they send a signal back, and then the data will be reset. You don't have to resend it. They'll resend it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's like a way of checking to make sure. Okay. So here we go. Any questions, or you want to say anything?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Fair use.
World of the Internet. A spider web of interconnected networks which span our entire globe. Here, routers and switches establish links between networks. Now, the net is an entirely different environment than you'll find within the protected walls of your LAN. Out here, it's the Wild West. Plenty of space, plenty of opportunities, plenty of things to explore and places to go. Thanks to very little control and regulation, new ideas find fertile soil to push the envelope of their possibilities. But because of this freedom, certain dangers also lurk. You'll never know when you'll meet the dreaded ping of death. A special version of a normal request ping, which some idiot thought up to mess up unsuspecting hosts. The paths our packets take may be via satellite, telephone lines, wireless, or even transoceanic cable. They don't always take the fastest or shortest routes possible, but they will get there. Eventually. Maybe that's why it's sometimes called the worldwide wait. But when everything is working smoothly, you can circumvent the globe 5 times over at the drop of a hat. Literally. And all for the cost of a local call or less. Near the end of our destination, we'll find another firewall. Depending upon your perspective as a data packet, the firewall could be a bastion of security or a dreaded adversary. It all depends on which side you're on and what your intentions are. The firewall is designed to let in only those packets that meet its criteria. This firewall is operating on ports 80 and 25. All attempts to enter through other ports are closed for business.
Okay, so ports. That's how some people can hack you, right? People hack you by trying to go through ports that that you don't want anybody coming through. Right? That's the way to secure your computer. You need to know not packets. I'm sorry. Ports. Yeah, you need to know which ports you don't really use, and when you don't use them, you could close them. Okay. We could go through that another time, because that's the way. There's various ways of securing your computer without any real hardware or software, to be honest, right? But yeah, let's continue on.
Port 25 is used for mail packets, while port 80 is the entrance for packets from the internet to the web server. Inside the firewall, packets are screened more thoroughly. Some packets make it easily through customs, while others look just a bit dubious. Now, the firewall officer is not easily fooled, such as when this ping of death packet tries to disguise itself as a normal ping packet.
It's okay, Norm. It's okay. No problem. Have a nice day. Be out of here. Bye.
For those packets lucky enough to make it this far, the journey is almost over. It's just a line up on the interface to be taken up into the web server. Nowadays, a web server can run on many things, from a mainframe to a webcam to the computer on your desk. Why not your refrigerator? With a proper setup, you can find out if you have the makings for chicken cacciatore or if you have to go shopping. Remember, this is the dawn of the net. Almost anything's possible. One by one, the packets are received, opened, and unpacked. The information they contain, that is, your request for information, is sent on to the web server application. The packet itself is recycled, ready to be used again, and filled with your requested information. Addressed and sent out on its way back to you. Back past the firewall, routers, and on through to the internet. Back through your corporate firewall. And onto your interface. Ready to supply your web browser with the information you requested. That is, this film. Pleased with their efforts and trusting in a better world, our trusty data packets ride off blissfully into the sunset of another day. Knowing
Okay. So you could tell that this is old because they mentioned things like the ping of death. They also mentioned, I think they mentioned getting on the internet through regular phone wire, right? Which would be dial up back in the day. And what else they said that probably doesn't really apply today. Although you can still do dial up, by the way. I don't know if people have those type of modems anymore, do they?
Yeah.
I think they do. I don't in some of the computers.
Yeah, there's a company up in Washington State, outside of Olympia, with the 206 numbers. Yeah, they still going. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, any questions, comments, or suggestions? I'll look in the room, I guess, and see what people say. But this was called How Packets Travel on the Network. It was kind of cute.
Yeah, I like the animation. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty. I mean, give you the framework and the foundation.
Right, because people don't understand how the internet work. Yeah. But it is. There's another one where it shows you addresses like IP addresses, which shows every house. Your IP address is like your house address. Everybody has one. Everybody with a computer has an address, which is your IP address. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll find that one and we'll go through that one. But so let's see. Let me share. I think the VPN I use now, I pay for, but they had a free version. What is it called? There's a couple of them. I used to use one called Ghost something. Which one do I use now? Let me see if I can find it.
There's an advertisement called DuckDuckGo.
Oh, DuckDuckGo.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, my DuckDuckGo, it helps me so I can. What did I use my DuckDuckGo? So it has things like it protects me on the internet, like as far as keep me hidden if I want to be hidden.
That's a search browser, Mela.
Yeah, it searches, and also it has some stuff like ad blockers and different things like that.
Okay.
But I used it for surfing, like a browser where I won't be tracked.
Okay.
So you could just simply add that to your computer and less tracking.
How is that different from a VPN?
A VPN masks your IP address. So you have an IP address that your ISP give you. It changes, but it depends on how much it changes. Depends on your company and or what type of device you're using. But they give you an IP address, and then you go to another place, and it's almost like turning in your IP address for another IP address. So you can't be tracked. So your ISP can't stop you from going places. Your ISP only knows that you went to that place, but that new place gave you another IP address. You see what I mean?
And there are free ones.
Yeah, they're free ones. So let me show you. I'll show you. Let's see. Where is it? I know I have. Also, if you don't have antivirus protection, there's some free ones on that. You could do an internet scan of your computer for viruses. It's called House Calls. I've been using them for years, like over 20 years. It's the actual internet virus scanner. House Calls, if I'm correct, it might be by McAfee. I can look it up real quick. So there's things that everybody should have on their computer. And a lot of these things you don't have to pay for it because they're free ones. And then they got the ones you could pay for, right? But you definitely should have a firewall. You definitely should have virus scan. What else? Anything you could think of?
It's going to depend on what they're doing.
Okay,
but you're right though. Those are the basic framework.
Yeah, no matter what, if you got a computer that goes on the internet, you most definitely should have a firewall. There's software firewalls, and then there's hardware firewalls. Software firewall, just a software, and what'll happen if somebody try to get in your computer or anything, even if somebody ping you, it'll let you know. It'll say, hey, this is what's going on. Do you want to accept it or not? Y'all be shocked at how many people are trying to get into your computer.
Yeah. Good morning.
But you won't know it if you don't have a firewall. So if you don't have a firewall, your computer's not going to just tell you, hey, somebody trying to get no.
So there's really like a .com, like a VPN.com website for free VPN.
Yeah, let me look up
on the phone. On a phone, not a computer.
Oh, for phone, yeah, they got VPN for phone too. Let me see. Phone, VPN free. Let me see.
Oh, Miss Mimi is here.
Yes.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
Good morning, Miss Mimi.
Good morning, everybody. This is like an interesting topic because I was recently hacked. It was like my YouTube account, and the mistake that I made was sometimes when I do go on YouTube, I'll go on my phone, and when I talk to my internet provider, they told me to download Digital Secure since I have a protection plan, and it comes with the firewall, Norton antivirus, and all of that stuff. So I recommend that if anybody goes on the internet with their phone, because my email was linked to that, and somebody was like in my YouTube account, they got into my email, and in my email was my resume, my daughter's report card. So it was pretty scary.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Okay, so here are the 6 best VPNs in the US for 2022. ExpressVPN, and these are for phones. Let me see. They say a 9 out of 8. Let me see. I did put free, but let me see. Okay, I'm assuming they're free. I did put in free. Let me see your VPNs. Even if they're not free for the full time, they give you what do they call it? A trial. So I'll check. Let me see what this would say. ExpressVPN.
I don't think Express is free though.
Get the VPN. They might, because some of them have levels to it. They may have a level of freeness. which I do not see. Okay, so this one is not free. This one, if you do, yeah, it's cheaper to do it for the months. Yeah, this one not free. Let me find a free one though. Let's find a free one.
I only ask because I don't believe there's any such thing as a free secure software program. I
Yeah,
think
they do.
that okay.
There are many free secure software. Many. CyberGhost, I use that one. Yeah, there's many of them. Why you say you don't believe that they're free ones?
Because this is America and everybody's greedy.
Well, yeah, well, everybody's not greedy, you know. Yeah, no, everybody's not greedy. And you know, in the tech, and when you do certain things, they got people who, you know, they protect each other. They're okay with protecting others. You got an Android or iPhone?
It's Android.
Okay.
I'm not worried about the iPhone. The Android is the one I'm thinking about.
Okay, here we go.
There's so many free VPNs on Android and the competition is insane. So how can you ensure you are getting the...
See, they got anyway, I don't think I have to go through his video. I think I could just go through his comments. VPN Pro, no, that one's for sale. Let's see. This video shows you the top 3, and here they go.
Yeah, I see Atlas.
Proton VPN, and Windscribe. Okay. If y'all want to go check his video out, VPN Pro. So he gives good advice on free things. So if you have an iPhone, I think you have a video for iPhone 2. He also, I think, explains you how to use them. But if you ever, I'll do a video on that too another time. So just search on here for free VPN. Okay. Also, how about free virus protection if you have Windows 10 or 11. 3 months ago, this person put out some information.
With Bitdefender no longer offering.
Okay. They also help you set it up, and you could put virus protection on your phone. Did you get hacked through your phone?
Yeah, it happened. No, yeah. It happened through my phone because I didn't have my internet provider comes with Digital Secure, which is through McAfee.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think to put it on my phone. So there were times that I would go through my email on my phone, or go on YouTube, and then somebody was in my YouTube account. That's how I found out that I was hacked, and then my email.
Oh,
so
okay,
I had to add it to all the phones.
Yeah, you could put virus protection on. You could put a firewall on your phone and your computer. And usually it catch some grayware, spyware, adware. If you ever get a malware, yeah, it'll catch all of these things. In fact, Advanced free advice. I've used this one.
Yeah.
I've used this one. I used ABG is old as hell.
No.
I used them. They are good.
Yeah, they real good.
Yeah. I've actually used this one too. I never used malware free, and Microsoft Defender usually comes on your if you got a Microsoft computer.
Microsoft.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever set up Microsoft Defender before.
I set mine up on the gaming one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty user friendly too.
Yeah. Most of these are user friendly. But if you have any questions, you can check a YouTube channel or ask me, and I'll do a video on it. Let's see what else. What else we talked about? Firewalls.
Did you do? Hold on, before you go to firewall, did you do the VPN for the Windows or Mac?
Okay, yeah. For let's do Mac first. And I think what else? I think there is in like Chrome or different browsers. I think there might be a what is it called where you put them in? Like a I think it might be an extension for these things too.
Yeah.
Okay. So VPNs for Mac, yes, 3 of them. Wait, how old is this? I should have looked.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. And if you're looking for a good free...
Okay. I'm going to see if I can find one soon. This was September last year, which not that far ago. That's 9 months, though. That's 6 months ago.
In tech time, yeah, that's like a couple years.
No. That's what I'm looking. 2 days ago. Look at that. These people will keep you up to date, y'all. Okay. So the best free VPN for Mac. It's telling me my stuff is running slow. Let's see what they say here.
Sugar Bomb and Moses, good morning. What's up?
Say again.
Sugar Bomb, she's back in the house.
Oh, hey, Sugar Bomb.
Yeah.
So ExpressVPN, Surfshark. Wait, no. I'm wrong, y'all. I'm wrong. These are ones for sale. Yeah, but ExpressVPN must have a free portion also. NordVPN, Surfshark, and ProtoVPN. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing they have a free version and a paid version because I don't want to watch this video because he might report me or some shit. But
yeah, I don't have no Mac, but
the VPN for let me get out of the Mac. Windows.
I can't stand some of these psychotic ass chat room members, man. This motherfucker in the chat room talking about I've been on here for 12 years. Even that being the case, what is it to you, Mike Hood?
Exactly. Why do you care?
What is it to you? Are you trying to intimidate somebody? It's not gonna work, bruh. I'm a war hero, nigga.
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
That means they've been on there.
Wishing it her ass. The fuck?
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. And some of you guys have been asking.
Okay. So this is VPN for Windows video. Look like the same VPNs. Most of the time that's how they work. They'll have they doing Tor. Huh. Why are they doing a Tor versus VPN? Aren't they totally different? I thought a Tor was like a server dishing out free shit. Or I'm about to look at that. Let me put that in my I'm gonna add it to a watch later. Okay, what else did I go? So firewalls, y'all. Firewalls will warn you when people trying to get in and protect. Virus protection will warn you that you can scan every file that comes into your computer. Like if you download something, you got it set up where it quickly scans it before you even download it. Okay, it'll scan it and then it'll download, or it may even download it, quickly scan it. When they do it like that, they'll do it in like what's called a sandbox, right? Which is a little area that they secured away from everything. They'll scan it, and if something's there, they'll warn you, and then you'll go in and delete it, or they'll delete it for you automatically, depending on how you set it up. Okay. So you said on your phone. So how you think they got into your phone? You clicked on something that you think?
I think that my IP address wasn't secure.
Oh, okay.
They may have.
So
I'm still confused as to how that even happened. But I noticed that it started with my the YouTube account.
Yeah.
It started in there because I remember I was in a chat room, and I was in there with a friend of mine, and she texted me and she's like, I can't see you. They put a whole bunch of people on my block list. That's how I realized that somebody was in there.
Okay.
And also looked at my history. Then after that, went to my email, and things are moved around in my email. I'm still trying to figure out how they got in.
Yeah. So there's a few ways people can hack you, unless you give them your IP address, which you should never do, right?
No.
Also, clicking on links that you don't know what they are. So let me give you an example how you. So I don't know about the phone, because I don't really use my phone much to get online. But it might be the same. So let me go through. Let's go to his video. I'm just looking for a link.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. And if you're looking for
let's get that down. For those who are on computers, though, and see this link you have here. First of all, look at the link and see where it says it's going to take you. So this is, I could tell he made this link, right? He used that program that allows you to shorten the link, right? Because links could be very long. So he made this link, and he made it to where you could tell where it's going. That doesn't mean that's where it's going, though. I just want y'all to be sure. No, just because it says it's ExpressVPN coupon deal doesn't mean that's where it's going. So what you would do, you can see I have an ad blocker. Ad blocker actually comes from in my
Chrome
browser. Huh?
In Chrome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But usually when you hover over something, which is not doing on YouTube, maybe because, let me see. Wonder why it's not doing it on YouTube. Probably because these are shortened links. Usually when you hover over a link that you don't know, especially in your email, apparently it's not doing it here on YouTube. But you can look up here and it'll kind of give you an idea where you're going. If it looks like somewhere weird, don't click on it. Oh, and if it at the end of the link, it says EXE, right? Let's say the address was, the link said yahoo.com/watch.exe.
That's executable.
That's right. Do not click on any file with the EXE at the end, unless you know who you're getting it from and you know exactly what it is, because EXE means exactly what Devastator just say. It's an executable file. That means when you click on that file, it's going to do something. It's not just gonna, it's not a file that just opens. It's going to do something. It's going to run some program, something's going to happen. And so do not click on those files. And also, just don't click on files that you don't know. And if something starts to download right away, then go and hurry up and delete that shit. If you wasn't expecting something to download, when it downloads, don't open it. Don't open it to see what it is. You go into your download folder, like this. Just go into your download folder if that's where your downloads go. Right. So this download folder. Let's see.
When I grew up, the word execute always meant death.
Hell yeah, do not. Yeah, I know that's right.
So when I was going through school, when I was seeing that exe, it took me a while to kind of ease up and bring that wall down mentally. You know what I mean? Because I was just like, execute. What am I killing? So I had to just train myself out of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Just go to the file and just and delete it. Or you can also go into the file, and if you got a virus scanner on it, you can right click, which I should have. Let me see. Like this is a file, right? And see how I have a couple of scans. I can shred it, I can scan it, I can also zip it. I can shred it with AVG, which is free, and I can scan it with AVG. Okay. What else I could do? There's a few things you could do. What I would do for those who are, if you're talking about a computer, see, I don't know much about phones. So we got to find somebody who knows more about phones than I do. But what I personally would do, when I download files, I have a different folder that I download everything to. And you keep it separate. In fact, my computer is different. It's partitioned. I keep my so when you catch a virus, the reason it'll mess up your computer, because whoever sent you the virus is trying to affect the computer. So what files do they attack? Your Windows files. If you're on a Windows computer, so they send something that will affect those files. But if you put your download folders away from anything that deals with the Windows folder, then guess what? Even if you open the virus up, it's partitioned on a whole nother sector of the hard drive that it can't affect anything on the important hard drive, if that makes sense. That's how I protect myself. They don't even teach this no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that step is performed like when you open up the box of the computer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not after you used it and you went through. You're not gonna be able to do that.
Well, I think with Windows, the newer Windows, you can
the
partition
newer
after the fact.
Yeah, the newer ones you can. I've never done it, but like you said, I'm old school, so that partition shit, that was like before install Windows.
Oh yeah, that was bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You would partition it and then you would install Windows. But yeah, the newer versions of Windows for the last quite a few years, you could partition after the fact. Yeah, you could go in, partition a hard drive. But you know, they don't teach this nowhere. Everything I'm talking about right now is old school. But back then we had to protect our own computers. And you know why they don't teach it today? Not because our computers are protected, because they don't care if your computer mess up. You mess up a computer, you're gonna buy a new one. And so you are a consumer. Back then computers cost too much and we protected every fucking thing, baby.
Hell yeah, shit. $500-600 was for, man, that was,
Yeah, we were partitioned, and what it was that we had to do every so many months or a year. What is it called? Defrag. Yeah, that's it.
Defrag, clean.
Yeah, remember when we had to defrag our shit?
Yep, command line.
Yeah, and you defrag is almost like defrag. Okay, so it's different because computers and hard drives has changed. Back then, the computer we was talking about the way it stored things was different, right? And so back then it used to be like 8. Wait, what it was? I'm talking about the space. The spacing in which you use was either 8 or 16 megabits. And what had happened is, you know how you write? Okay, so think of a computer like this, because this is what happens with your hard drive, okay? Everybody, it changed a little bit, but it's still kind of the same concept, except hard drives are much larger. So let's say I went in Word and I wrote up a file. I just made a file, anything, a flyer, a letter, or whatever. Say I wrote a letter, right? I wrote the letter, I saved the letter. The letter would save on the hard drive, right? Now let's say I go back to the same letter days later, and I go and put some more in the letter and save it again. What would happen is the letter would save, but it would be in 2 spots on the hard drive. The part 1 would be on one part of the hard drive, and the second time I saved it with new information would be on another spot on the hard drive, right? And then let's say 30 days later, I added to that same letter again, right? But not only am I doing this to this letter, but I'm doing it to other files, other letters, other projects, other this, other that. So essentially on your hard drive, you would have a file or many files with pieces of information scattered on your hard drive, right? And what does that mean when you open the file? When you go to recall the file or open the file, it has to go in these different spots to grab that information, which means it took longer to open the file and put it back together for you. Okay, so when you defrag, think about the word frag. That means fragmented. The files are fragmented. Defragging it means putting them together. So you would defrag your hard drive. Depending on how big your hard drive is, it could take all day, right? If it was new and you defragged it often, it would be sooner, but you wasn't supposed to defrag that often. I'll explain that in a minute. But you defrag and it would take all your fragmented files and put them together. And again, they would go in. And so, but there's some good things about that and some bad things about that. Okay, because back in the day, the hard drives was set where when they erased, when it erased something, it like literally scratched that part out, made that part of that hard drive no good, non-usable. That's what the old hard drives do. Okay, so that's why you wasn't supposed to defrag too much, because if you did, all you were doing was almost like you taking a part of your hard drive when you took the information away from it, you scratched it out, making that spot no good, then took it out. And so essentially your hard drive will go dead if you partition too much. I'm sorry, if you defrag too much.
Yeah.
So then they changed it. So now the way the computers are built, if the file is in one space and you recall it and you go to save something, I think now they have it to where it might save in that same little sector. I'm not sure. I think they changed that. But we had to defrag back then because your computer literally could be slow as fuck. I'm not even joking. You could literally open a file and be sitting here for like 5 minutes waiting for it to open.
Yeah.
Because computers was way slower back then.
Yeah.
What else? So yeah, we used to. I think computers. I'm not sure. I'm about to see what happens with defrag these days.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I forgot all about that defrag shit.
Yeah, I don't even. Let me see if we even need to defrag. Let me see if I could. Maybe somebody on YouTube. Let me see defrag. Remember, that's what we was teaching when you said you met me on
Yeah.
That's what we was talking about, defragging the computer and
Mm-hmm.
and Yeah, and stuff like that, man.
I think you actually, when the first day I was in there, I think you had another computer and you were actually defragging while we was in the chat room on your other device.
Yep. Back then, because I forget what his name was, and it was his
Gifted.
chat. Was it Tech something?
It was Gifted Black Essence. Can't remember the other guy.
And didn't they have another one called Tech something?
Yeah.
I thought it was his chat, but I used to be in all of them. It wasn't many of them, but it was in the tech area anyway.
Yeah.
And I think his name was Tech. He was black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, and I love technology. So I used to be over there. Like when I wasn't in the drama room or the freaking room, I would come over there and run over there with the tech room. Let me see, y'all. They have an explanation. Let me see how long it takes. We're gonna see if I explained it correctly. Sometimes I don't feel like I be explaining shit right. I be feeling like I'm saying, I know what I'm saying. I just don't be thinking I'm saying it where people understand what I'm saying. Let's see what they say.
What's up, Big J?
Hello, everyone. In this video, we're going to talk about the difference between a modem and a router.
Hell no.
Because a lot of people actually think,
what did I hit? Oh yeah, modem and a router.
What does it mean to defrag your hard drive? Now, defragmentation reduces the amount of fragmented files on your hard drive. It reorganizes related data files and puts them in the same physical location on your hard drive. So, for example, as you install data on your hard drive,
is that what I said? Is that what you heard me say?
Yeah, you said defrag.
No, I mean, did you?
Did I say the spaces on the hard drive? The word I was looking for was sectors. That's what I was waiting.
Oh, okay, yeah, he gonna put that. Let's see. So tell me, because I'd be wondering if I'm saying shit. I'm saying. Let's see.
Files on your hard drive. It reorganizes related data files and puts them in the same physical location on your hard drive. So, for example, as you install data on your hard drive, such as programs, documents, music, video, and so on, well, that data is actually divided into multiple chunks of data that are stored on the hard drive. So after a while, your hard drive will look something like this. All of your data is spread out and mixed in with other data files. So when you do a defrag, the defrag will reassemble all the related chunks of data that have been broken up, and it'll put them together in the same physical location. So it's going to put all the files that belong to a certain program together, all the files that belong to a certain video together, the same with documents, music, and so on.
So is it essentially, is that what I said? What y'all heard me say?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, let's see.
And it's also going to put all the free space on the hard drive together as well. And after the defragmentation is complete, the files on your hard drive will look something like this, where all the related files are together and everything is nice and organized. So another example, let's install a program on this empty hard drive.
Yeah, see those sectors?
And as it installs, notice how the files for that program are in close proximity to each other and are not scattered in different locations. They are close together. Now let's install another program. And let's install one more program. Now, as you can see, the data files of each of these programs were installed on the hard drive in close proximity to each other, which means that when you want to run one of these programs, the computer will run quicker because a hard drive doesn't have to do extra work by fetching data from different areas of the hard drive. Now, over time, as data is added and deleted, the free space on the hard drive will get smaller and will tend to spread out in different locations on the hard drive, instead of being in one general location. So as you can see, the free space on this hard drive is spread out into different chunks. So if another program is installed, the computer may not be able to find enough free space in one location on the hard drive to accommodate the program, because the free space is scattered in different locations. So for example, if we install another program on this hard drive, And if the computer can't find enough free space in one area for this program, the computer will scatter the program's data files in smaller chunks all over the hard drive. So it may put 50 megs here, 30 megs over there, and 20 megs in another spot. And when you have related files that are scattered into different locations on the hard drive, then this is known as fragmentation. And when you have a fragmented hard drive, the computer will run slow because the computer has to work harder to read and write data because the data is scattered all over the hard drive. And when this happens, you need to do a defragmentation. Doing a defragmentation gathers all of the related files that are scattered on the hard drive and puts them.
Okay, that's pretty much. I think that's everything I explained, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You explained it well.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, I'd be wondering sometimes if I'm explaining it. Like I know what I mean, and I understand computers 100%. I just don't be knowing if I'm explaining it so where other people can explain it. Because I was trying to explain what I was trying to explain to Taylor about IP addresses. About the network, right?
Yeah.
And I thought I broke it down simple, but yeah, I don't be knowing. Like I explained the IP, the network is in your home. But if she's learning security, she's probably not learning about home networks. There's multiple types of networks and intranets, internet, and things like that. Right? We got local area networks, we got wide area networks, we got metro area networks, which is a whole goddamn city, I guess.
Yeah.
It could be detailed, but networking is quite easy though, to be honest. Especially now that they've made other little certs, which mean they've broken all of that stuff that I learned, and they broke it down even further. Making those tests gotta be much easier because this shit is real simple.
Yeah, I saw that screen.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome.
I saw that screen earlier on the network certifications, and they did split a lot of stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody do know that your phone can be hacked. Do know that your phone is really just a computer, a handheld computer. It has memory. It has some type of hard drive. And of course, it has a keyboard and a screen for you to see. And so it can be hacked. In fact, it can be hacked easier than the computer because you walk around with your phone.
Exposure, yeah.
Yep. And if you don't have it, you know how like at home you have your Wi-Fi locked up. You need to also do that with your phone. But you can't really, I don't know if you can, see, I don't know much about phones, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of peeled off when after the 2006 iPhone came out, and those Android and the operating systems. Yeah, it was kind of different for me too, because I wasn't sure how far and how fast it was going to catch on. So I kind of scaled back on the phone and shit too.
The phone to me is really, you flirting around with danger, and people be saving their credit card numbers and all that shit on their phone, right? But if you go and use somebody's Wi-Fi, I don't think people understand what that means, right? A Wi-Fi is somebody else's network. Right? If you go to McDonald's and sit in McDonald's with your phone, everybody who walks in that Wi-Fi in that McDonald's at that time that you're there using them, they can see your device.
Yeah.
And if your device is not protected where people can't get in it, then guess what? Somebody could be sitting right in the booth next to you or anywhere in that area or outside, right? As far as they can be and still be on that network, and they could go through your phone. They can literally, that's how simple it is to get on your phone. Especially if you don't, if I don't know if you can lock it. If you can, y'all need to figure out ways to lock your phone. But it doesn't matter, because if you're sitting on a network, you leave your stuff open. And that's why you got to go in and make sure that nobody can connect to your device without you giving it permission. Because it got all types of new things. My sons shared pictures with me without even, by just clicking the phones together. Yeah, what's that's called?
Syncing.
Syncing, yeah. People can sync to your stuff. That's why you gotta make sure that you let your phone know to let you know and ask you, is it okay to do this before they do it? But my son came in the room and said, I'm gonna send you a picture. And I thought he meant he gonna send it through email. And he sent that shit, and it just came from his phone through the air to mine. I was like, damn. You know what I mean? I don't know much about the phones. I admit that I don't know much. I don't know, but I do know a lot about the network. I know a lot about a network. An open network called the Hotspot is exactly what that shit is called. Hotspot.
Yeah.
They will fuck you up. You will be on fire over there messing around with a hotspot that you know what I mean? You give McDonald's or Burger King or Starbucks or whoever, you actually give them permission to essentially go in your system when you use it.
Yeah, all that's in fine print when they click terms of agreement and okay to get on the internet. So most people just go down to the bottom and click okay.
Right. And that's essentially because you asking to get on their network, which means you sharing information with them, and that information is your IP address. You share, you give them your IP address, they end up giving you something like a MAC, subnet. They subnet issue you another IP address. I'm not sure about the cellular phones, but let's say I go into what's the name of it? Starbucks with my laptop. Okay, because with the phones it's cellular, and I'm not sure. I know you get an IP with the phone.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure when you when you get on somebody's network to get on the internet, right? Actually, you don't have an IP. Okay, wait. Okay, now I understand. Remember, suppose you have a phone, but you when people go to use those places, they turn off their cellular, right? Because they want to use the free hotspot, right?
Yeah, so they turn off the mobile data.
Right. So that means they no longer are using their IP because they turn that data off, they data off, right? So that means now they go into Starbucks, and Starbucks, you use Starbucks IP, and Starbucks does this thing called, eventually what happens is you get subnetted. You end up with an address on their network. Okay, but it's not your own IP address. You use it. That's why if I get your IP address while you're sitting in it, if I hurry up and scan you while you're in McDonald's, I don't know exactly where you are. When you're on the phones and people get your IP address, they know exactly where you are. And that's especially scary. With the open hotspots like that, it'll tell people that you at the McDonald's sitting on 5th and 4th. I don't even know what 5th and 4th is, but that's what it'll tell you. Yeah, but cellular, because that's an open, public hotspot. And the IP address that you will be using will be Starbucks IP address. And therefore, of course, you trading and sharing information on their network with them. We've heard of stories where people going in stores, like if I go in, I think it's BJ's. When I go in BJ's, it automatically connects to my goddamn iPad. That's because I signed up to use their Wi-Fi, right? And while I was in the store, they would tell me what sales was on which aisles. I'm not sure if any of y'all going into stores that do that. I think not Joann's. There's another store that does that. Michael's. Michael will send me a message telling me what, hey, you're on an aisle where there's a sale on such and such. I'd be like, God damn. You know. Anyway, that's because I agreed to use their Wi-Fi to help me shop around their stores. But anyway, just imagine that they could just send me some goddamn information without me asking for it. That shit dangerous. So there were stories where people would be in the security booth or in the store in the back going through people's phones.
And you know what? And you know what, Bomb? Another thing that I learned too when I was talking to McAfee, another way that they can get into your phone, you know those spam calls that you get?
Mm-hmm.
They can also get in and they can actually hack you online, your information and stuff like that,
right.
And your two-way authentication. They can go in and turn it right off. So those spam calls are very dangerous. Like sometimes if you don't know who's calling you, try not to like answer it. Because sometimes it doesn't tell you that it's spam, or sometimes you'll get text messages from them and stuff like that. Yeah.
So I've gotten some, so I got one, actually, it wasn't that long ago, telling me that my order was ready to be shipped. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
I've been getting those damn emails for so goddamn long. I don't even have a goddamn Amazon account, or what's the other one that keeps saying I won? Some clearance house. Yeah, but I get those. Your order is confirmed. Matter of fact, a couple of them said the order was here. I was like,
yeah, that's what. Let me share it. Let me show y'all, man. This is crazy. Let's see, install.
Well, that's a sign that somebody's also trying to hack you. When you start getting those spam calls, that's what I learned.
Oh yeah.
And in your emails.
Yeah, I always been getting emails for a long time. I don't even check it. Let me see if I can find that one that I'm looking for.
Yeah, my
This right here. Look, let me show you. What am I doing?
That's your phone?
Yeah, that's my phone. Here go. Where what was it? This one. Look, they sent me the first one June. Great news, your whatever that store, what is it called?
Abercrombie
and Finch shipment is on its way. I didn't order nothing from them. I don't even know these motherfuckers are. On 25th, today's the day. Your Abercrombie and Finch shipment is out for delivery.
Yeah, man.
That's a whole look. They told me on the 21st it was ready.
Yeah.
Then they told me on the 25th it's on the way, which is a whole goddamn 5 days. And then they told me again on 25th, your shipment is has been delivered. And then they gave me a link. So if it's been delivered, why are you giving me a link?
Right.
And if you notice, the link is the same link. See that 00014799946. I never hit the link, but I don't. Let me tell you why. See that HTTPS? That means secure. So they're gonna ask me for some information, some type. I don't know what. I don't know these people. Okay. And I know I'm not gonna click on that link. Don't click on links you don't know.
No.
That's all I'll say about that. If you know, I got several of these. Hey, Silent, welcome back, baby.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Doing good. I got a few of these things, but
yeah, I got a phone. I get the phone calls. Boost Mobile actually, I guess on the upgrade, it actually reads out scam likely. It says,
what is it?
It actually reads out instead of the when the phone number comes up. Instead of unknown caller or anonymous, it actually says scam likely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mine says scam risk. That's
risk.
That's
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband does that, but my phone doesn't do that. I don't know. I don't get many calls, but I get a lot of text messages from the goddamn peoples I don't know.
I know it was one of them trucker apps that I signed up for that I started getting a flood of them. I had to delete it.
Let's see.
Yeah, she did VPN phone earlier, Candy.
So
Android, yeah, it's a chat room. They chiming in.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Big J?
Hey, Big J. And so if y'all ever man, I gotta fix it. If y'all have any questions, comments, suggestions, we said we're gonna me and Devastating and a few others, we're gonna come up with a day to do like tech, and you'll be able to bring your questions, maybe even have your devices ready if you need some help fixing something. And we'll talk. I like talking about the tech talk. So how you been, Miss Mimi? You been good?
Yeah, I've been pretty good. I actually had a question if anybody would know about this, right? So I had a Facebook account from like maybe 12 years ago, right? So after I got hacked, something told me to go check the my old Facebook account. Do you know that somebody cloned it and they wrote the craziest things in my bio section, and I can't even get into the account?
You
got a contact.
And I've contacted Facebook, I've reported, I've done everything.
Oh yeah, it's kind of hard. So do you remember your
I got
email?
scammed like that.
No, here's what happened to me. I was dating a guy at the time who like, he had my email, and what he did is when we broke up, he went into my Facebook and he changed everything, and I was not able to get into that account ever again. And then I forgot about it because I don't have a new Facebook account. But then when this whole hacking thing happened, something told me, let me go check out that account, because that's the only Facebook account that I had. And right after this whole hacking thing, that's when I saw what they wrote in my bio section. They wrote the craziest things in my bio section, and it looks like it was cloned.
Yeah, well, okay, so the thing about cloning means it just looked like your account, but it's not your account. So if it's your account, then it's not a clone. But if it's a clone account, you're right. They'll make it look like it's your account. They'll put your picture up, make it look just like it's you. But essentially, that's not your account. That's somebody else's account.
That's crazy.
Yes, people will do that. And they do, like I had one of my cousins clone, her account got a clone. And I was wondering why she was asking me to be a friend already, because I'm like, me and her have been Facebook friends forever. She's my cousin, right? She's my first cousin.
Right.
They had a picture and everything. And so when I ended up adding her, and when I started talking to her, she started talking to me, I knew it wasn't her instantly, because the way the person was talking to me.
Right.
But yeah, it's not her. So when I went to go look, she's still my friend, and this cloned account was my friend because I ended up befriending them.
Oh my gosh.
Because I thought it was her. Yeah. So with the clone accounts, you can't get rid of them. There's nothing illegal about them cloning your account, because they really didn't clone it. They just stole your picture and put it up there like that. Because they can't get access to your messages and nothing like that. But if it is your account and you forgot, if you know the email address, you don't have to know how to get into the email. You just need the email address. and you hit up Facebook, let them know how long ago it was, and you don't have access to that email anymore. They're gonna make you verify some things, and then they'll send you a link so you can reset up the email to where you can give a new email and everything, so you can access the account and delete it or whatever you want to do to it. Okay. But it has to be an account that you can verify. Like if it had pictures of you or anything where you can verify that that account is you.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you can't do that, then it's just gonna be up there forever. They got a lot of people with, you know, like even my children had accounts when they were little, when they were younger. Yeah.
Yeah, they wrote in there something about that I like Barbie dolls, and in that profile picture my hair was blonde, and they said something like that I'm a dumb blonde, and how I backed my car up into my ex-boyfriend, and I don't know what's going on because I'm a dumb blonde, ha ha ha. And then
that wasn't him?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You sure that wasn't him?
It wasn't.
Oh, okay, because you said that he got in the account.
Yeah, he got into it before, but the thing, he passed away a couple of years ago. So this was new, like, because I always been checking on that account to see what was going on, and then after this whole hacking thing, I went back and looked, and then it was the bio section was changed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I do know that under Facebook's terms of agreement, once you upload information, data, pictures, or whatever, they even if you delete your account, you have agreed, or the user has agreed to give them 100% rights to that, whatever you loaded.
Yeah, that's how they be catching people getting locked up. They delete their account and they go right on there, look all that stuff back up.
But yeah, even if you didn't give them rights, they could do that, because you know essentially nothing get deleted from the internet. Even though my last account is gone, it's not deleted. That I'm thinking about getting a lawyer and getting because I want videos off of a few of those accounts that had to do with my mom and dad that since they passed away, I would like to get access to. So I was thinking about getting a lawyer, getting them to write a letter for me, because they don't delete the stuff, don't get deleted. It's sitting on the server.
Yeah.
And what they do when they cancel your account, they take away your permissions. That's all. Like what Cyber was talking about earlier, and what I mentioned, they take away your permissions, meaning you can't sign into it anymore. So what it'll say is that you can't sign in anymore. And they may also, which they do, make it invisible. So, but they do not delete anything. They don't delete things for many reasons. First of all, if they had to delete everybody's shit that's up, they will be deleting all day, all night, all the time, constantly.
Yeah.
Number two, yeah, it's just easier to just have it sitting on the server. Take away permissions, hide it, and keep it moving. And then again, suppose something do happen, and 5 years from now, the cops say I did something on my account, right? They'll be able to come to YouTube with a subpoena or something, and be able to have them give it to them.
Yeah, I see those stories all the time. Not so much in like violent crimes, but I mean like forgery, or some shit that can just fuck your whole situation up, being petty. You don't know anything about it, you know what I'm saying? But by them having that information, or whatever that they got access to, it could send you through a whole red tape.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah. So that's one reason why I never was so quick for the Facebook, but after my father passed in 2011, I was trying to keep up with my father's side of the family, but that didn't last too long. So I think I only uploaded one picture. It was an old picture and maybe a couple of messages. But one of my cousins, they were tied to something, and the feed just kept locking up my system. So I was like, I don't. This Facebook is not for me.
Yeah, Facebook is a demon. Okay, it's a whole goddamn demon, baby.
Who knows what they could be doing with our pictures and stuff like that? They could be catfishing people.
Yeah,
I think, remember when they did an ad? They did an ad, I think last year, and they had a lot of people pictures on. Oh, they could do that, and they didn't have to pay them people nothing.
Yeah.
The ad with the whole lots of people pictures on Facebook. They could do whatever they want with it. I doubt they'll do anything illegal, but what I will tell you, if you think that's scary, well, you know, us having conversations on our phones, in the privacy of our homes with cell phones near us, those people are recording us.
Yeah. Yep.
And if you say certain words that pique their interest,
trigger.
Yeah, if you say certain words, like for instance, what you all call me, right? Bomb.
Yeah.
So I know that every time I say it, it's sparking something, and that's why that guy is still in. Where is he? In Germany or Czech? The one
I thought he went to Russia or something. Or
Russia, yeah. I think that's where he at. Russia, isn't that something?
The dude or whatever.
Snowden.
Yeah, Eric Snowden.
Yeah.
He's still in Moscow. He in Moscow. Yeah.
Isn't that something? Because Snowden didn't do nothing really wrong except tell.
Yeah, he told us the truth. He told us the truth.
Told us the truth of something that was illegal.
Yeah.
And they want to put him in jail for espionage or
They're gonna kill his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't put him in jail. Yeah, he'd be in jail. All right.
The spaces I was in, we knew about Eric Snowden before the movie came out. We thought they was gonna get him.
Yeah, well, they was talking about a lot when it went down.
Yeah.
Because they got a big lawsuit in California area behind that.
Yeah.
Because they was able to prove certain things. Certain things happened where
yeah.
they was able to prove that they was just recording a whole millions of people. They were just recording just constantly.
Yeah.
Then they got a documentary on Netflix about how what Trump won the election, how they was running all our stuff and watching everything we did and putting keywords in.
Oh, really?
I gotta look up. Oh yeah, there's some. They put profiles. Everything we look at is a profile. So they start gearing everything towards what we like and all that type of stuff. There's a documentary about it on Netflix. Once I get home, I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's crazy, man. This is the America we live in, and our liberties are. That's why they got people who dislike the government, because they, you know. I was looking at something, not last night, night before last. No, it was the week. Wait, today is. I don't even know when it was. God damn it. It may have been like Sunday morning. God damn, I'm confused. It's about to be Sunday morning again tomorrow.
Yeah.
God damn. Time going by fast, baby. Anyway, and it was about American history, right? And I was looking at it with my husband, and so they showed when they said that not Lincoln, what are the guys who the forefathers, the
Washington.
Top, well, I don't think it was him, but they did say that these people were criminals, which was my first time hearing that, and that's why it piqued my interest. So, did you know that these forefathers, they was criminals? Did y'all know that?
No.
So,
yeah, the spaces I was, this is old news.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're criminals because
Like
remember the British from the Queen.
Yeah.
And so they was over here going against the queen and the king or whatever, right? So that then we ended up going to war, but they was looking to find these men to hang them, kill them. Yeah. So they were actual fucking criminals, which put a new perspective on a lot of things for me. Because these people will look at somebody who committed a crime as if, you know what I mean, it's the worst thing you could ever do and you deserve to die. And yet our forefathers was fucking criminals.
You know, it's different when they people do it, though. You know.
Right. That so it took
when they people do it, they're pioneers and.
Ain't that something? Yeah, they pioneers
and heroes.
Yep, and ended up being hero. But anyway, what I found out was shocking to me because, in a sense, so the British, you know, we go to war with the British. They come over here, right? And we go to war, and people, just regular folk, was fighting because the people over here was fighting for their liberty. They were literally just didn't want to be, didn't want no kings and no queens and shit. They came over here not to be following no fucking rules of no British.
And they didn't want to pay them taxes back neither.
That's right. Why would you pay taxes to somebody when you on different land? You know,
that was the thing right there, the King James tax.
Yeah, but then I always mention, you know, especially when I'm talking to the women and men about, you know, when the men start talking about, well, the men ain't in the household and da 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 da. And I keep telling them a lot of things that's happened where women had to take care of kids and shit like that. So there was smallpox. I always wondered where smallpox came from, but smallpox killed a lot of motherfucking people.
You know, they put smallpox on the blankets and gave it to the Native Americans.
Yeah, they did that purposely. But, you know, during that war with the British, before we became independent, since it is about to be 4th of July weekend, right? Anyway, people ended up, I think they said 4 out of 10 people, which they say men, because that's, you know, died from smallpox. They said it was bad, you know, that when you caught that shit, your chances are you gonna die. There were some people who survived it, but there was a lot of people who died from it. I was like, damn.
And plus, their hygiene was not like our hygiene is. They'd probably take a bath once a month type shit. So
yeah. Plus, also, you know, it was a lot different. All kinds of shit was different.
And Mom, you know how NASCAR started, don't you? NASCAR started during Prohibition. They souped up their cars to run that, you know, the liquor and stuff. And then what they do on the weekends, they start racing each other to see who got the fastest. That's how NASCAR started.
Oh, damn.
Running from the police. Yeah.
I saw one movie. The movie was good too. I can't even lie. The family was a family of brothers.
Lawless? Was it called Lawless?
Yeah, that was a good movie, wasn't it? Lawless.
Yeah.
Remember when he believed his own story because he really thought he got a throat cut and he thought he walked to the goddamn hospital himself, but it was that woman who took it. Didn't he end up marrying her? Yeah, he did.
I gotta see that. For Lawless?
Yeah, it was good to me. Silent didn't answer. Was it good?
I didn't watch it. I watch a lot of trailers and movies, and I remember shit. Like, if we ever do a movie trivia night, I think I'd be one of the ones that win.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But just by the description, I can, you know, like, yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. So you look at a lot of what they call previews or
trailers, and
trailers, yeah.
Movies.
Damn, you got that one out there. Let me tell you, that movie was good. If you haven't seen that movie, it was good. Okay, like the family had a certain name, and yeah, it was good.
That was which was just called On Cold right there. They was on cold.
Yeah, that movie was good, man. I'd be shocked at some of the movies I end up watching by accident, and they be good.
Yeah.
Cause I don't be wanting to see no stupid shit. I look at the title and what they call it, like the example, the description. I be like, I'm not watching this shit. And then I fall asleep. I wake up to it on TV and just be watching it. Like, oh, this is good. There's no way in hell I would have looked at this some shit called Lawless.
Yeah.
But it really was good though. What other movies that y'all think?
That's what happens with me. Like if something I don't want to watch and I don't watch it, and I start just watching little clips of it, then I have to go back and watch the whole fucking thing. Like, man, I get hooked. I stayed up last night. Fucking, I know I was supposed to be at work. I gotta get up at like 4:30. I didn't go to sleep till about 1 something, trying to watch some damn TV shows. Okay, just one more episode.
What you was watching?
It was I just signed up for Paramount, and I was watching Halo.
Oh, okay. Is it good?
It's good.
Is that based on the video game?
It's based on a video game, but they changed some stuff up. So some people saying it's not good because they changed up stuff. But you can keep everything like true to what it is. But it's it's good for when I was watching. But you see how how the government is there. You what the hell? They be lying to people.
Yeah, it's always been like that. I mean, but me dipping off into that space, you can't really point to the time where things were fair, equal liberty. The general population actually conducted themselves morally and really had the trust, or the government really gave them, the benefit of the doubt as a whole. Before slavery, after the modern industrial, I mean, all the eras. It was
because did you know that Rockefeller put money in the school system because he said he wanted to produce workers, not people that can think for themselves.
Yeah.
So he put money in the education system to keep us dumb. He wanted us workers.
Yeah, Rockefeller Center in New York City. That's where the UN, United Nations.
And then another reason how marijuana got illegal was by the lumber people, because hemp is a better material to make paper and all that stuff. But that was cut into their business, so they are a component for legalizing marijuana. It's all about money.
That's a shame. The whole now it's okay to they legalize weed in certain states, but before people were getting like 20 years in jail for having weed. It's crazy.
And then people still locked up right now for weed.
Yeah.
That's why they should make it federal. But then there's so many people probably got let out.
I think the House did pass a weed law on their end. I don't know if it got to the Senate yet, but I know Congress voted on a federal weed legalization.
I think they must be maybe they leaving it up to the actual states or something. Maybe that's what they're doing.
No, the states are doing it on their own. No, the states are doing it on their own anyway.
Yeah, let's say because I'm in Indiana and it's illegal here, but I can drive maybe 30 minutes away from here, and it's illegal like a mother.
Yeah, on each side, Michigan and Illinois.
Get a house on the border. And then honestly, the lady at the VA told me if I moved to a place where it was legal at, they would send it to me for free. They would treat me with it if I moved somewhere where it's legal at. So
that's coming from a government agency.
I did have a quick question. Y'all think I'd be wrong if I cuss out my dad?
It depends. Yeah, damn.
If I cuss out my dad. I try to be I be trying to be respectful, but my grandmother passed away. She gave him it's her mother house, so she wanted to keep it in her family. She gave it to him. That nigga sold it yesterday.
Wait, what happened?
Damn.
My grandmother had her mother house, and she wanted to keep it in her family. So when she passed away, she left it to him, and he sold it yesterday.
Can you figure out a way to reverse it?
No, she left him the house. She left it to him in her will. So, and the thing about it, he don't know that I know about it. He haven't told nobody about it. I just was on, those sites when you look up and see, what houses are worth. And I went past that house and it said sold yesterday. The amount.
How old is he?
My dad? Let me see.
Because sometimes the elderly, they start that you only got one life to live frame of mind, and they just want the money.
He was born in 57.
They're selfish.
So.
It's selfish. Don't get me wrong, but that's how some of the elderly think.
Yeah, this is not the first time because my dad, he's a master mechanic, and my granddad left him a shop so he can start doing his own business. He sold that. I was like, this dude's crazy.
Just want the money, baby. Just want the money. They don't want the responsibility of the property of the business. They just want the money.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why he didn't offer to sell it to his family.
Yeah, and it was so crazy because last year, he do this every year. He'd call all the kids. He feel guilty about something. He make all these promises. So that's what he did last year. Oh yeah, if he had a house, he'd just, give us all houses. Blah 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 blah. He sold that joker so quick and didn't say nothing to nobody. But it was his.
Yeah, my aunt, who was the executor of my grandmother's stuff, they found out I had military benefits and they wanted to sell me the house, the building rather, and I didn't want any parts of it because of the way they were. It was the way they introduced it to me. You know what I'm saying? All they had to do was just make it attractive as an offer, but they was putting all kinds of lettuce, pickles, tomatoes, onions, and goddamn, they was just over explaining shit. And when people over explain stuff, there's something behind that. So I just said, I suggest you get what you can for it and keep it pushing. I'll do whatever it is I choose to do with my benefits, but thanks for the offer. And that's the way. Now, quiet as it's kept, I really do appreciate the location. I really do, of that childhood, residence. I went over there all the time, It's just that something tells me that there was something that they wasn't telling me. You see what I'm saying? Like, something tells me that there was something about it that was probably a money pit that they didn't want to reveal. I haven't looked it up since to see how they're doing. What I do know is that they increased the value triple-fold by making it the whole area a landmark area. Now, I give them credit for being very smart in that sense. But that doesn't mean that I don't know how to put it. Like something tells me that how can I put this? Any event that transaction would have occurred, something tells me it wouldn't have just been me there chilling. Like I would have always got this, like uninvited guests coming over and shit. Like, well, this grandma's house, everybody's supposed to be here. That type of shit. Yeah. I'm paying for everything and everybody living for free underneath that goddamn roof. I just didn't see myself being in that position.
Yeah, I got you. I feel you on that.
And because I'll tell you why I came to that conclusion. I said, well, if anything, I'll turn it. I said, that's a good location for a parking lot. I'll turn it into a parking lot. They damn near cussed me out, right? And I said, well, wait a minute. What's wrong with what it is I intend to do with it? Everybody's supposed to live at grandma's house. That's when I knew. I said, okay, motherfuckers are looking to freeload. Fuck that. Fuck that. No.
They literally said that?
Everybody's supposed to live at grandma's house? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, but I'm supposed to pay for it, right? Okay. Right. And then I got the kind of characters in my family at that particular time that will stress you out, and stress kills. And I'm just not interested in being stressed in any other way than what I choose to invite for myself. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that they made a tremendous profit, and they were able to divvy it up amongst the sisters, and because that's what grandma and granddaddy left to them, that building, and they were able to triple its value, and I'm very proud of them in that sense. It's just that I was not going to be stuck with everybody's living under a roof that I provide, guilt tripping me into, well, this grandmama's house. So you supposed to let everybody, come and go and frolic and play, and you pay for it. Fuck that. That's just the way I'm living these days. I'm like, I ain't, if I can help it, I ain't got to deal with nobody that I don't choose to, I know what you mean about should you curse your loved one out. I know what you mean by that. I just wouldn't recommend it. If you can let it pass, knowing that it was his decision to make, you might find greater peace in that instead of regretting that you cussed him out. So I said all that to say, to make that point. Okay, Silent?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to do it. I'll be respectful. But it passed my mind, though.
It didn't sound like you was ready to go and rip his head off now. But I know how that goes.
I was just shocked, though.
Yeah,
I was just shocked.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
And honestly, really, I don't think she have even been gone for a whole month yet. To be honest, you sold that joke was quick.
So I posted the link in the chats. It's dated May 23rd of this year. The Marijuana Opportunity Reinvestment and Expungement Act passed by a vote of 220 to 204 on April 1st.
And then I was hearing that they bias on us doing it too.
Yeah. So 18 states as of right now, or at least as of May, where it's legal.
So I watched a video about that, and it's so funny. Like, they had all these educated white dudes talking, and oh yes, good business deal. So the guy asks, okay, so what about the people that was selling on the street? How you feel about them getting out and be able to take part of this business opportunity? Oh no, they're criminals. I was like, wait a minute. But you said it's okay. So
the same thing.
Yeah. I was like, these people, well, you know how they be thinking.
Good morning, Brandon.
And I don't know, I was talking to my sister about it, and she thought I was talking crazy a little bit because I don't know. I was thinking, if y'all got these houses, if you got several houses, because I think they all got like 2-3 houses apiece or whatever, and they already got houses. So I'm thinking, won't you make it easier on a person instead of like trying to put me in further debt and getting a loan? Give me the damn house. You ain't gonna use it.
Yeah, there's no telling what. That's the only thing I could come up with. He just wants the money,
Mm-hmm.
Cuss his ass out there.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead and opt for the cuss out. You know, what's funny, speaking of marijuana, they selling weed right outside of the Fulton Square, right outside of the World Trade Center. Kind of like people got little, the same way that people got vendor shops set up. They selling, and that's pretty dangerous. I would say take advantage of that act and get your credentials together.
Yeah.
And do what you do that way, because you can't trust everybody. They're putting fentanyl and weed, which is fucked up. So it's like we finally got the laws that you can legally sell the shit. But we still got people that are doing like that shit, man. So
I got another question for Silent real quick, just briefly.
Yep.
If you went to your father, and I don't like to use the word if, and you said to him, what would grandma say? What do you think his response would be?
Oh, he'll get mad and fluster a little bit. You start,
Okay, so that's pretty much that's pretty much what'll happen if you cuss him out. Like, he'll just look at it as the question of what would grandma say, otherwise known as his mother. And if he's indifferent about what her wishes were, then that's just, he's got his mind made up, and cussing him out is probably not gonna guilt trip him too much,
It just make me feel a little bit better.
It could, yeah. Some people enjoy doing that. They do.
It'd be more of a getting almost 39 or almost 40 years out of everything. Well, okay.
Well, just make sure you're a fair distance away so you don't actually put your hands on them.
Yeah, you gonna cuss him out for more than just selling the house.
Dump everything off.
Yeah, man. Then one shot.
And then I'm okay now. Let's go eat a steak together.
I
got it off my chest.
Yeah. on you though.
Oh yeah, on you. You just made that 50K real quick.
Yeah, you might do it in a public space. That could be safer.
I think the thing about it is he's been secret about it, haven't told nobody, and then he probably just gonna splurge on it. Don't get nothing to his kids or grandkids.
It's elderly people out there like that. The kids, I won't say F them kids, but I mean, they have like, you only live once attitudes, and it doesn't matter what was bequeathed to them, what was put in the will for them exclusively to have and divvy up to the offspring. They just say, you know what? I'm getting this money. I'm gonna have fun while I can. I don't know what he intends to do with the money, but apparently I think he intends to have fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just have a question for everybody on the panel. A couple of years ago, well, maybe like 3-4 years ago, I had went to Puerto Rico to see my dad, and I had spent some time with him, and he owns a home. And because I'm his oldest, he put me on his will to get the house and his benefits and stuff like that, because he was a Marine. And then my stepbrother found out about it, and my dad and and his son, they don't get along. He doesn't feel that he'll manage the house properly and things like that. And my stepbrother started a full-on war with me over this, and it was like so stressful that I just told my dad, just take me off. I was like, just take me off completely, because my stepbrother was calling the family, complaining about it, and I would have done the right thing. I would have definitely, helped my siblings out.
What was the final straw?
What was that?
What was the final straw that just made you have him drop you off the wheel?
The final straw was his my dad's wife. Her and I don't get along at all. She's just a nasty person. She was just very abusive to my dad. She got jealous about it. And since she's close with her son, they just started this whole, slandering me thing through the family. I was constantly getting phone calls. Is this true? Is that true? Him just like harassing me. And it got to the point where I was like, you know what? I told my dad, just take me off. I was like,
is it a thing that he wants the house? Is like he want to stay there, or is it a thing he just
and he doesn't even live there. He lives in my stepbrother lives in California. He doesn't
They
have
just want the money.
Right.
Yeah, he just wants that money. Because I can see if it was a thing if you stand there, and then even that, just different ways. He could have came to you and talked to you, not trying to slander you.
Right, and I'm not a selfish person at all. I would have definitely helped him out, but he just got upset about the situation, him and his mother, and it was just really, really out of control.
You're not easily bullied now, are you?
No.
Okay.
No, you know what it is? I try to stay away from stress. Stress is just no good for me.
Yeah.
At all.
Absolutely.
That's important.
It's just really, really not. So I just stay away from it. And it was going on for like 2 years when he was just contacting family members, complaining about it, trying to turn family against me. And I was just like, this is too much. Then other family members were just like, how come I'm not on it? How come I'm not getting this house and blah, blah, blah. And then I just thought to myself, I was like, you know what?
See, those kind of conversations irk me.
It was just too much.
I can't, I don't,
and I'm not going to end up living there. I mean, I know I'm not going to end up living there.
They used to be able to guilt trip me when my child was young. And when he became an adult, it was game over. Game over. I don't know what else to tell you. You know what I'm saying? And they were really upset because they were accustomed to me punking out for them. In the interest of wanting my child to get to know both sides of his family so that he can make a decision as an adult who he would want to, mingle with, as far as his family. Because if I kept him from the family, hypothetically, right? Suppose I kept him from the family because I know how they are. Growing up not knowing them and then later discovering them as an adult, I think is less fruitful than him being aware of different scenes and events and occurrences of their true nature that he observed while growing up. Because he's, to this day, a lot of them can't understand why he doesn't keep in contact with them and take, like gifts from them and stuff like that. And he just finds some of them, not all of them, not to be worth the bother. The people that he prioritizes, of course, is my mother and his and other members of his father's side of the family, as well as a hand like his cousins on my side, his cousins from my, his aunt's children, because, they're closer in age anyway. But as far as like the older aunts and the older uncles that were really just, that were bullies, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to cuss out an elderly person in front of my minor child. I'm just not going to do that. And they knew that. So they were talking crazy to me, trying to provoke an anger response that they know I'm capable of, just so I can look like Magilla Gorilla in front of my son. And I wasn't going to do that.
Yeah.
And so it was like years of provocation, unnecessary provocation. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. So pretty much the same thing happened to my mother, especially when they found out she was pregnant in the 10th grade. She basically went through the black sheep of the
harassment. She went through the harassment.
Yeah, and then that went on all the way through.
And being judgmental against her and all types of stuff. I can only imagine, man.
Yeah, I would say like a month after the Michael Jackson thing, 2009, she literally cut just about everybody off on both sides of the family.
She had to do that to save her sanity.
Yep, that's exactly what she said. That's exactly what she said.
And then they'll have the nerve to entice you with these elaborate family gatherings as if you're supposed to expect something different from their personality.
Yep.
Right.
Crazy.
My family, they be on some, they don't want to put in on it, but then they want to come at the last minute. Oh, when is it? Well, they be trying to eat for free. That's what they be trying to do.
On the free. They on the free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's
They
made
show up
don't want to help
empty-handed
clean
like
up.
a mug.
I said, then they don't want to help clean up after everything over with. They
Oh my God.
Oh no, hell no. She's made repeated efforts, even after their spats, to try to reconcile and come up with a plan to get my grandmother and my aunt all living under one property. After she got her PhD, she became the too good to be with her family members and this type of label. And she was still trying after that, after she was getting badged for getting that.
Yeah, badger. Yeah, that's a good word, badger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it could have been anything. They would have found something because that's how they are.
Oh yeah. So she's now just unwinding from all the stuff that happened even before I was born, when she was a child. She's still to this day unwinding and enjoying life. Yeah, just enjoying the peace of mind, like you said. Ain't no amount of money that can, you can't order peace of mind on Amazon. So she was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a peace of mind.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And as I made the transition of cutting off certain people, be it family or whoever, I got friends that I cut off, all types of people.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I don't even go to the same VA clinic, but my checkups anymore. I go to a different area because, people get accustomed to the, I don't know, like just seeing certain people makes me want to do what Silent wants to do.
Yeah.
Cuss every one of them out beyond repair.
Yeah.
And I just thought that it was a better idea to just make sure that they don't have access to me. And I think they know how wrong they were, but that's for them to handle with their God. I just can't sit up here, but it does leave residue. Like, like I was telling Bomb earlier, it irks me when somebody intentionally insults your intelligence and they do it for sport.
Yeah.
And they do it in front of your child.
Yeah.
Which provokes you to, be bombastic, to be belligerent and crazy.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, there's your little bodyguard right there. And what kind of example would that be if I'm sitting up there, going ham on older loved one just because they pissed me off? So I just, if anything, I dwell on, if only she knew that I would have beat her down.
Yeah,
if she only knew how close she was to getting beat the fuck down. If only she knew. And it's that's the kind of residue that's left over. It's like, if you only knew what I was capable of doing to you when you was pulling that bullshit.
Yeah. it was especially traumatizing for me because I'm coming up as a child and I'm trying to get to know my family members. I'm, you know, my aunt, you know, all my uncle and all my family members. And so it would be a gathering with all of us together. And I would see this, you know, storybook, you know, happily family. And then not soon after, like the next day or the following week, out of nowhere, my mother is screaming on the phone at the top of her lungs. I'm thinking it's some stranger. It took me a while to figure out what was going on, and then I think it was my teens when I first seen them in person screaming. But it wasn't a lot of in face. It was mostly over the phone and distance for me. But that traumatized me because at the time that it was happening, I'm thinking most other families in the world are normal, and why is our family so fucked up? And that's basically what I was holding inside myself until I got out into the world. But it's still to this day, I mean, it's just not a good feeling. And I wish that we could have had that, at least some sort of relatively normalcy, whatever that definition is. But yeah, there was nothing that my mom can do. It was that way before, you know, she got there. Something inside of them, maybe they had hard times. I don't know, trying to justify it or trying to find out why
they used to pick on her, and she
was the youngest. Yeah,
they used to pick on her.
Yeah, she was the youngest. My uncle was the first, my auntie was the second, and then my mom was the last. And then my granddad remarried to, you know. So yeah, that was kind of rough for me. And that was also a marker for me in terms of starting a family. You know what I mean? So I didn't really have a overall reference on, you know, the structure. I was trying to find the perfect woman. I was trying to find the perfect environment. I was just being picky. I was second guessing. And I just, you know what I mean? By the time I got, you know, 35, 40, I'm like, yo, that window is closing. So.
Well, you still have time to cultivate a lifelong marriage and have a child. You still have time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And, you know, as long as you're a better man now than you were prior to 35, it should work out just fine.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
No, yeah, everything is happening for a reason, you know. I kind of wonder how the path would have took if I would have jumped on or been so quickly to get in a situation where
I know, right?
Yeah. I always think about that every now and then. How would it turn out? And
yeah, who knows what we could have been type of thoughts.
Yeah.
That cracks me up. The guy, when we were teenagers and that was my first kiss, and I did actually have a thought after separating from my marriage. I had a thought like, I wonder if, and there's that if word again that I don't like to use.
Yeah.
Just flashback where, you know, we decide to get together and make it happen. Would he be of age to respect the sanctity of marriage? And quite honestly, being a realist, no, he probably would have just and when I say mistreated, I don't mean like beat on me or anything. I'm talking about just gaslight, like, you know, like he just seemed like the type of person that had something to prove to his quote unquote boys.
Yeah.
And when you have a guy that always has something to prove to their boys who are single and them being married, they're always going to talk them into some trouble.
Yeah.
Not always.
And sometimes their wife gets fed up to the point where either she starts misbehaving outside of her vows in retaliation to him misbehaving outside of his vows, and it becomes a big pot of garbage. And
not always, Mella.
I don't have regrets. I just, that's just something I hold to my heart. Like, if only he wasn't the type of person that prioritized hanging with his boys to justify what it is to be a man, because that's
How old was he?
Oh, I'm talking about teenage years. I'm talking about before losing virginity. I'm talking about high school love. I'm not talking about adults.
You know what I'll say? You're right, partially. And I think it goes both ways. But I will say, as a thought that
Cyber, did I tell you that when I ran into him years later and he was trying to rekindle something because we were both separated from our spouses, and so I put the red flag up like, nah, something ain't gonna work with this. And he was like, you don't understand. I was in love with you and you turned me down. Yeah, I was supposed to have your virginity. He was tripping, man.
You know what though? So this is what I was gonna say is that, in some cases, I mean, nobody can tell what's behind door number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? But at that very early age, sometimes all it takes is just a little long suffering and a little guidance for a young man to find the right path, and he'll stick on it. And then what happens in those cases, he'll have friends later on who will call him all type of softies and suckers and chumps and whatever's, because he's following that path early. But I mean, it's not like that for everybody, because for men, and I can't say how it is for women, but I'll just say, when we're young, man, our little experiences and our little bump intos really shape and form who we become. And oftentimes, depending on how much exposure that we've had, depending on how much exposure that we have as young guys, before we run into the guys who help us develop that thicker skin and that shell that we need as we grow into adolescenthood and to protect yourself, we actually are quite fragile and quite very impressionable, depending on when a woman gets a hold to us.
Absolutely. And it doesn't help. It doesn't help when your single friends are telling a guy who's married, oh man, come on and go, man, you worried about your wife, man, you got your bros forever. Wives come and go, bro. Your bros are forever.
Wise. That's not very wise. That's
I'm saying depending on his emotional makeup, they just might fall for that crap. Okay, it doesn't matter what they're. It doesn't matter what type of sensible guy. I'm telling you, Cyber, peer pressure is very strong in the younger years. It's very strong.
Right? Yeah, we're men, and so I'm not disagreeing with you. You're right. I'm just giving you the side that you wouldn't get being women. I'm as a man. I'm telling you, with us, yes, it's peer pressure. There's some emotions to it, but remember, men, we're physically wired to be either a 1 or a 0. Emotions might come into play sometimes, but most of the times with men, it's all about the experience. And this actually is a detriment for men, because remember, we're kind of like built to be either 1 or 0, right? I wouldn't say stupid, but you could just kind of say like a dumb switch, like we were talking about yesterday. We're either a 1 or a 0. And when you factor for men experience into the role, we will ignore to the benefit of something or to the detriment of ourselves or someone else, we will ignore the emotional part for light of the experience that we have. And sometimes, it works out and sometimes it doesn't. So I'll just say you're right. It's just another side of the coin is that depending on how experienced a guy is in his journey of the manhood thing, he'll be like, I do feel I want to be with my guys. I want to hang out. I want to have the fun. But his experience will tell him and will direct him to take that other path, even though I'm going to go get laughed at and my homie's not going to hang out with me as much. They might think I'm acting funny. Fuck that. I need to do this. And he'll choose that path. But, it's all about timing,
Yeah, the timing is everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice way of putting it.
I'll tell you what. When I was
Welcome
a young
to the
guy,
panel. I'm not for everyone. Welcome back.
Hey,
Mello. Hey,
when I was a young,
I'm for everyone.
Hey, when I was a young guy, I mean, there was my thing as a young guy is that I was afraid of women. I was scared. I was a scaredy dude. Like I liked pretty women, but I was afraid of a woman who just, she looked nice, she looked beautiful. And because I was afraid, I was unsure. I was not sure-footed. And because I wasn't sure-footed.
Can I ask you real quick before you go on, what were you afraid of specifically?
I was afraid that I would try to do the right thing, but I would do it wrong. And
you was afraid that you weren't adequate enough to satisfy her needs?
No, not that. I was afraid that if I tried to do what I knew was the right thing, I was afraid that I would mess up.
You didn't have confidence in your decision making?
Part of that too.
Okay.
I knew what was right, but I was afraid, and I mean, I guess again, for women it's different. All y'all have to do, women are afraid too when they're younger. They're afraid, even older, they're afraid. But for women, there's not the burden of expectation, right? And as young guy, as a man, I can tell you this: men feel the burden that something is expected of you before we learn that is the truth, that something is expected of you. We feel it. It's like, the lion out of the nest. They know that they're supposed to do certain shit just by nature. I feel that when I, would approach her, these younger girls when I was young, I knew I had like a responsibility that I was supposed to like uphold, just even a little bit, just starting out. But I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what order, what's first, or how do I do it? But I know it's something I got to do. And I was very afraid, man, that I would mess up.
Yeah, I'm glad. I want young people who might be afraid of the venture that it takes to approach someone you're attracted to. In the realm of being yourself, believe it or not, that's who you're going to be in the event that they accept you in their lives. So eventually you're going to have to be yourself. So you might as well just start off with that.
Yep. It took, I'll tell you honestly, to that statement, and I think I speak for most men, maybe not the guys on the panel, but it's guys out there, I know I speak for them. That what you just said, it took me, it really took 30 years to be comfortable with being myself and seeing that it was okay to be myself.
Yeah, it can take that long. It really can.
It took 30 years. And that's what having material things. And it was just like, because as a guy, like I said, we got all these expectations. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but there's expectations, and then there's stages to learning. And part of it is the stage you can't avoid is the rejection and failure. You gotta have it. You gotta go through it. It's necessary, because the rejection and the failure helps you to fine tune how it is that you really need to be, so you can make good decisions as a man who can tell you that he does everything right and he's never failed at nothing, or he's never been rejected, or he's never fucked up. I wouldn't trust that guy. I really wouldn't, because that's not how life works as a man.
Now, how does horniness mess it up for like a woman or man that's completely enchanted with? It's like, wow, nobody ever said that, nobody ever did that, you know, and it didn't have to be anything large. It was just something that they noticed that was quote unquote special about you, unlike anybody they've ever met. And so they are willing to spend time with you, be it conversation or going out, doing things, because they're developing a trust with you. And then suddenly that person, because they're horny, they want to turn it up a notch and start initiating demands for intimacy. And that, depending on who you do that to, that's not gonna end well. And I was wondering if you, with your manly advice, could tell young people what would be a suitable period of time before you stop, while you're in the midst of dating a woman, as they call it, dating or whatever. Like, what would be a suitable time period before you start introducing intimate conversation? Because people are sending sex pic, what they call it, nude pics on, you know, like they talk for 14 hours on the phone. Next thing you know, somebody sends a nude pic, and next thing you know, the guy or girl or whatever judges them for that, and it turns the entire perception of why they were attracted to them in the first place. They start talking crazy. The other person feels that they don't like them, and so they turn up the anger and accusations, and then next thing you know, somebody's, you know, having revenge porn. You know what I'm saying? And all they had to do was just wait a while before they began you know, exploring intimate pursuits. And I was wondering, in your manly advice, what you could tell young people, what's an appropriate amount of time to wait before you start introducing intimate proposals to somebody. Not marriage proposals, intimate proposals, because there's a difference.
So I'll say that while there isn't a time, the concept of time that you're speaking about is this, to the young guys first, is that, you know, you're gonna have little feelings, and your little girlfriend is gonna have feelings too. And I would say the best thing that you can do, number one, is if she's initiating the little touchy-feely stuff, then you kind of follow her lead, but just always hang back. Let her pull you in at that point, and learn how to ride with the rope. I kind of say it that way. Learn how to ride with the rope instead of you trying to initiate on your own, because at that age, you're not, the young guys aren't experienced and developed enough to realize that while the women might be frisky too, emotionally it's a little bit more complex and different for them, and they are able to turn it off. And a young guy, like a young lion or a young pup, may not understand the importance of being able to turn it off and stop how they operate. And it can be very frustrating. You're gonna feel frustrated, you're gonna feel exasperated. That's okay. With time, you'll learn how to settle down. And if she's not being frisky, or as you say, horny, you're gonna feel horny, and those women aren't gonna feel horny. And you just wanna be careful that, just the way it is in life, is that the woman can be feeling all horny on you, and you don't know what horny is until it hits you. And that's cool, that's acceptable, just naturally. But for us to be feeling horny, and when the women aren't feeling that way, it's not acceptable. And we can come off again being undeveloped. We don't have no experience. We don't know what's going on, but we got these feelings that translates into a more aggressive action for a male, for men, for boys. When we act on that, it's more aggressive because of our physical differences. We're physically stronger, so we don't mean any harm. We just have these feelings, and we're acting them out. But we're gonna be. It's kind of like the cat who's happy to see you, but he's clawing and scratching you to fuck up. Versus, I mean, I'm trying to make very proper analogies. It's kind of like the cat or the dog who's happy to see you, but their nails and claws are digging and scratching and tearing flesh and drawing blood. And while the animal is happy to see you, they're hurting you, as opposed to a gentler, smaller animal who doesn't have those claws or nails, very happy to see you. They're rubbing all up on you, but they're not hurting you. That's kind of how it is, mostly on the feminine side, where she's not going to claw you up and scratch you up because she's happy to see you and just into you. It's going to be a softer, gentler transition while she's acting out those horny feelings or those freaky feelings, being young and unexperienced. Whereas for guys, when we do it, it's aggression, and we're at it generally when they're young like that, we're not understanding and mentally developed or emotionally in tune to realize that when we act ours out, it can be hurting and harmful, and that's just the way it is. So I would caution to the young guys coming up, if she's rubbing and touching on you, just kind of follow along and play along and try to learn. And it's okay to say you want to stop because you don't know what's going on, and you don't
even if you have an erection.
Yeah, I mean, it's just okay to just stop midway and just say, just stop. And the best thing guys can do is run. Just run off, come back another day. Just run off and come back another day.
Because you don't want to mess up a good thing.
It's better for
taking advantage of her ignorance, because because a lot of times a young lady,
you don't want to make a mistake and do that either.
They're not aware of the signals that they're throwing out there that can be misconstrued for being horny. They just want to be affectionate, but they're not
she's
horny.
learning. There you go.
It's like just because she's affectionate, that doesn't mean she's horny. Yeah. And sometimes men can, misunderstand that.
Well, no, it's not that we misunderstand. Well, we can at a certain age. No. I'm trying to be very, very transparent with you as a guy. Yes, you're right. We can. And again, I think that whoever the guy who said it, it depends on timing. But I'm gonna go back to the 1 and 0 that I'm set up, that I told you men are built with. We're set to be 1 or 0 at a certain time until we get old enough to realize how emotions tie into that 1 or 0. When do you need to be 1 or 0? Why do you need to do it? And how do you do it? That takes time for us to get there. And because we're young, when you being affectionate and rubbing up on me and stuff like that, I have a penis, and my penis doesn't know any better. It just responds. It's not that that's a bad thing. That's just the way I'm made. I'm just made that way. I'm just made that way.
That's how men are made. It responds.
It just responds. And I don't know. Yeah, I'll admit this. As a young guy, I remember the times I'm sweating trying to think of white paper. Just think of white paper. Just think of nothing. Just think of a cup of clear water and a clear glass, and just breathe and just, say yes, say, okay, yeah, no, I'm good. And focus your mind on any and everything else but the softness of her legs or her back or the heat coming from her body. Just focus on everything else but that, and don't get hard. Just breathe easy. Try to relax. Look over there at the airplane, so you don't fuck up. and you're
Right,
fighting.
exactly. So
Fighting.
you don't do no dumb shit, because when you drive a like two well, not children, but two young adults, they go to the movies, they enjoy the movie, and he drives her home to most likely her parents' house. I'm not talking about, full adults. I'm talking about young adults, right? Drive her back to her dorm or whatever. And so they're sitting in the car, and she says, I really had a good time tonight. And she lays her head on his shoulder, and she starts telling him her hopes and dreams. And all he could think about is how close she is to him and how close her head is to his dick that's slowly getting erect.
No, Mela, wait, stop.
And so
wait,
I'm glad I'm glad you're telling young men that just because she's being affectionate, that doesn't mean that she's horny.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she might be, but again, it doesn't mean just rocket and throttle, and that's why I give the advice to men the way that I know how they can hear it is this. You know what you do? If you lay back and just let the boat drive you sometimes, and you learn which way the boat is going, it's gonna come to you. You're gonna get a gift. You're gonna get a present, and you'll say to yourself, "Man, I'm glad I didn't do that earlier. She might have been tripped out." Now after that, it's complex. You got other shit to manage now because you done got it, and now you got this other stuff. We ain't there yet, but I'm just saying, it's just better to ride in the boat and let the boat drive you. When I think it's better when the females are a little more aggressive, but I'm only speaking from the bias standpoint of that's how I experienced my journey into manhood, because I was nervous and afraid. And I mean, make no mistake, my first, the girl who broke my virginity was the girl I liked, and I used to freaking get on the girls. But I mean, to be honest, one girl offered it to me at I think we was 11. And she says, "Here, put it in here." And I was like, "Oh, hell no, fuck that." And I ran off, because I didn't know what the fuck
I don't know
doing.
if you should have confessed that.
I mean, that's come on, man. That's all good. So I ran. I was young, and she was obviously more, I guess, developed, or
she was Jenny from Forrest Gump. She was experienced.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess, but whatever.
Do you know how Jenny was experiencing Forrest Gump? It was because of her father. So I really wouldn't talk about that.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, but we're just keeping it on the general subject lines. She was more unafraid to explore a little further than I was at our young age, and so I ran. I ran off. And I avoided her for about a couple weeks, man, because I was like, man, I don't know what. I wanted to be on her and do the funny and frisky stuff, but I just didn't want to go to the next level. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't know how. I didn't know what I was supposed to do or what I was doing bad, right? And so later on in life, like I said, that was a little later, my teen years, the girl had broke my virginity. But for me, speaking from that point of bias, some guys are aggressive out of the gate. They learn to do it a little bit differently, where they take the wheel. Me, I was more so the girls would chase me, and I'm kind of in a situation now where this girl is super duper charged up, and there's nothing wrong with that. She's supercharged, right? That's what I called her. She was supercharged with her emotions, and those emotions was leaking out. And she was ready.
She knew what she wanted, and she was going.
She was ready, and it was her first time too. But it was like you just said, she was determined. I'm going to get this, and she was the girl that we played in front of the house every day. We would always, do the little freaky touchy, I'm on you, you on me type of thing, and but I never went too far. And one day my mama wasn't home, and she was playing with the door, and she had figured out. I would lock.
Please stop telling us this story. It's really inappropriate and not needed. Please stop.
I mean, I was a teenager. Yeah, I was a teenager, man. So we know we're adults. So
exactly, and we're adults. I don't want to hear any teenage stories. It's just creepy.
She had figured out how to unlock.
What do you want? Door. Okay.
And
fair
he
enough.
Keeps going.
Fair enough. Cyber. So, this is making the panelists
that's fine.
uncomfortable.
So
I
in
wanna
general,
ask,
just let the boat drive
what
you.
should we
That's what I
talk
was trying
about
to say.
next?
No, I'm just saying, just let the boat drive you. If you let the
Okay.
boat drive you, you're much more safer, and you'll be less error prone, and you'll learn more as you become a man, and it'll benefit you, and hopefully it'll benefit the women that you come in contact with later down the line. Don't be so aggressive.
All right. Cyber, have you ever smoked weed? Because they were talking about the expungement of marijuana charges. Do you know anybody that needs expungement of marijuana charges?
Well, I would say there's a lot of people I think who probably need them. I mean, I started in 10th grade, but I quit. I smoked from 10th grade, and I smoked throughout college, except for when I had to fight. I had to stop then because they drug test you. But
I'm
after
trying
that,
to
I would
figure
smoke
out.
again.
I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any type of charge in conjunction with marijuana charges that would prohibit someone from having the record expunged?
Only unless, so I'll say this, I wouldn't associate it with marijuana in part because every state obviously has, a revised code. And so whatever charge that a person might have done something for whatever reason and got in trouble and got convicted, whether or not that charge in and of itself is considered an expungible offense. Number one, if it is, no problem. It's the expungible offense, no matter what you did. You kicked the dog, or you pushed the old lady walking across the street, you fucked up. Can it be forgiven? Yes. Can it be expunged? Yes. Take care of that. Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
then-
mention it because there are people that want to become business owners, and
Now
they
that's
find
different.
it better
Now, okay.
to expunge their record, but they're
I'm
having a
glad you
hard
asked that.
time doing it.
So, okay, now that's where we get a tad bit complex, right? So let's say in the case of expungable versus non-expungable offenses, you fall on one side or the other. Either you can get whatever you did in life expunged, or you cannot, okay? Now, let's say that we fall on the side where you can get the offense expunged. So you would seem to be in the clear. Well, then now we have to realize that depending on the type of business that you want to engage in, does that business require for you to get any type of state licensure? And that's where it becomes really, that's where it becomes tricky, because
When they want those government contracts, exactly.
well, not just the government
liquor
contract.
license.
Right, or liquor license, but let me make it very clear. I wanted to be a professional money finder, right? Was a person who locates money, right? Because I met a guy who he found some money for AT&T in Columbus, Ohio, and AT&T cut him a percentage of the money that he found for them, right? Through the government. You know how the government holds money, unclaimed funds. He found several $1 million. And AT&T, he has that check on his desk to this day. They cut him a percentage, which turned out to be $6 million of the money he found. They cut him a small percentage, so he found a lot of money for him. And because his life was in order, he was able to get.
What do you mean he found it?
Well, I don't want to go too far into the weeds, but he was able to look up on state clearinghouses and state treasury houses where, and I mean every state has it, where there are unclaimed funds. So he just kind of did the research and work to look up to see what he can find and tell a company, hey, I found this. And they was like, shit, okay. Now, some companies don't react favorably to that because they don't want to pay you, number one. Number two, they'll try to get it back themselves. Number three, their accountant can lose his or her job for losing that money. But anyway, he then went to get a license, which is the point that we're trying to make here with the marijuana thing, is that depending on the type of state certification or license that you need to operate, some of the provisions of getting that license, even though your crime that you committed, whatever it was, has been legally expunged. You're in the clear. But the loop is that, oh, for me, the fuck up I made, I was set free, but I could not successfully apply for and get a professional financial finder's license in my state because I had been previously convicted of a crime in the category that they say it doesn't matter if that crime is expungible for the purposes of licensure, you can't do it. So business owners who want to they want to engage into the marijuana industry, look up the type of business license in your state that you need to get that governs how that state says you can obtain that license to own and operate a marijuana sales business, because they will be different from state to state. And a person, say in Louisiana, who might have got convicted for selling pot, may be able to get that selling pot conviction expunged, and Louisiana still might allow them to get a license to own and operate a marijuana establishment because they got their charge expunged for marijuana, while somebody in New York or New Jersey or Florida might not be, even though they got their marijuana charge expunged, the licensing requirements will be different.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I got a scenario in my head where a guy is just released from marijuana charges. He goes to a halfway house. And apparently in a halfway house, you're not allowed to stick around in the daytime. You have to do something useful. And it's I guess they'll feed you the basics, but if you want anything extra, you have to provide that for yourself. So he took it upon himself to be not necessarily a panhandler, but the kind of person that annoys drivers that just come up and start washing the damn car windows, that type of person. And when he got the signal from a frustrated driver, like, why don't you own your goddamn own window washing company instead of begging for money, you bum, that type of thing. And the idea clicked in his head that he would find a way to contract himself as a window washer for various brick and mortar businesses. And eventually, people feeling sorry for him, they'll let him do it for some change or whatever. For the most part, he discovered that there is a business that he can actually incorporate himself and start a business. And what he has found is that it's difficult to aspire any higher than just being incorporated, and just going to, just handing out his flyers like a handyman. Basically, he's a handyman, and he specializes in, cleaning windows, and he's not afraid of heights. So he wants to have a window washing company. He finds that because of his criminal background, I don't know what else is going on besides the marijuana, but because of his criminal background, he's saying that a lot of doors are closed because of his criminal background.
So I'll tell you a key word that I heard you say, right? And this leads to a similar situation with my life as I live it now and my experience. One thing that I heard you say is he's just out and he's in a halfway house. Fellas, when you fuck up in the United States, it's gonna take time for you, after you get away from that fuck up, especially if you serve time. It's gonna take some time for both you to build and establish trust that you ain't the person that you said you're not the person that you showed to be at one period of time. And it's gonna take time legally for you to be able to be open, to be able to position yourself to try to achieve a higher standard of getting back into society, of reintegrating back into society. Number 3 is going to take time, and this time doesn't have a clock. It's going to take time for people who don't know you, never met you, and possibly have something at risk to trust you with dealing with you based upon your history. So if you're fresh out, you might have great intentions. You might be really great, but you don't have enough time, a track record. And I mean, I guess if you would, I would use relationship analogy, right? A guy that
don't get too lost in it.
I'm just saying. I mean, just let me connect it, please. A guy that might have messed up with a woman can get another chance, but correct me if I'm wrong. It doesn't mean that you're going to get that other chance in 2 or 3 months. No, it's going to take time for her to be comfortable, or it might take time for another woman who hears your story to say, okay, how long ago? The women always say, how long ago was that? Right? And she might not be comfortable with the time.
See,
here's
the thing, Cyber. Here's the thing, right?
So
window washing has nothing to do with the analogy that you're making regarding a relationship with a woman.
No, I'm talking about time, Mella. I'm talking about time.
I know you're co-joining both instances to relate to one another. I get it. What I'm offering you to consider is the audience that's listening. And I'll tell you why. There is a comment that's indicating that it's just a matter of time before you have your quote unquote Linwood moment. And what I want to ask you, what are you doing here?
So what I'm doing is taking a concept.
Rambling.
I'm saying, like, are you actually interested in socializing in an honest way, or are you looking for something? And when I say looking for something, I'm not talking about being sinister. I'm saying, is there something that we on the panel can edify for you and you would like in return, in reciprocation, to edify something for us? Do you want fair exchange? Like, or are you actually plotting at some point to cuss somebody out? If like I'm serious, because I'm not trying to be facetious, believe it or not, because that was a very intriguing statement about how everybody, even women, have a Linwood moment where they come across as cooperative and pleasant and edifying, and then next thing you know, there's like these black bitches, you know what I'm saying? Like out of nowhere. And what I'm saying is, have you reformed your thoughts about whether or not Black women have a proper standing in your mind? Have you reformed that thought? Because I haven't forgotten that it would appear that you have a biased opinion about American Black women versus everybody else. Have you reformed that thought or not? And I mean that respectfully.
No, I get it. No, we're having a good conversation. So first thing is, this guy's gonna stop in front of me. Don't believe the rumors that you hear about Cyber Supreme. That's number one. Number two, I would say directly, I don't know if you caught me on the stream last week, but I was hanging out with plenty of very pleasant sisters, American Black sisters over in downtown Manhattan, Wall Street district. So I don't know the girl's name, I forgot. But anyway, so I'll say I do not have a bias against American Black women. I think people misconstrue that by me being very strong and standing on my square when I say I'm very honest and clear-eyed about there are sisters who represent us really well, and there's a segment of sisters who don't represent us very well. And I'm very vocal about both. And I've always told people, I think last week when I was in Manhattan, I say, see guys, here's the sister that you want. You want this one. This is the one that you got to get. But they get snatched up. They get snatched up very quickly. And guys will complain, ain't no good sisters, these hoes. That's not true.
All right.
You gotta get them.
Silent has a question. We don't want him to miss his thought.
No,
Sure.
I have a few questions. So, Cyber, you are happily married, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why do you cheat?
I'm sorry?
Why do you cheat?
I guess I'm a bit confused. What am I cheating on?
You married, right? Happily married?
I am. Yep, I am. Me and my wife have our arrangements in order, the way that benefits our household and relationship. Yes.
So you pretty much saying she's okay because y'all have arrangements that you can do this.
Yeah, my wife sat me down and asked me what did I like at the very beginning of this, and I told her.
Okay, you're saying she agrees with your behavior outside of your union. Okay. Mimi has her hand up, and Mimi, continue.
Thank you, Mela. No, I just wanted to ask Cyber questions. Going back to what Mela said about Cyber's biases toward Black women. Cyber, I didn't know you, and then on RBR's panel, when I asked you a specific question about why you called me a clown, you said a lot of hateful things about Black women to me.
What did I say?
You said you're not checking for them. Nothing but, you said weave wearing, long nails. I mean, you could go on and on. I mean, the clip is there.
I mean, yeah, it's there. I mean, I said it. I'm trying to.
I'm trying to figure out why.
I'm walking with you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out why that was said.
So, I think for our engagement at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that if I have a fiery engagement with you, or with, let's say, for example, a Just Jay, right? That doesn't reflect on Mela. She's a Black woman. That might not reflect on a Let's See or a Taylor, right? They're Black women. So I think we have to be very careful that an engagement with one person at a point of time, just like Koja Malik, these niggas ain't shit. Okay, Koja Malik might say that to the silent J guy, or to what's the dude, the crazy dude yesterday. But
but we're not talking about Koja Malik right now. I'm asking.
No, when I'm using, but allow me to kind of use relative to kind of answer your question, right? So it doesn't mean that she's biased towards all Black men, even though her exchange with one particular Black man or Black men at that point might be very fiery, and there may be some things said. So, I mean, I can tell you out of my mouth, I think everybody who knows me knows I don't have a bias against Black women. And I mean, I think I've said it many times, is that, if anything were to happen from a relationship or marital standpoint, and I had options to choose, Black women would definitely be among my options. It's not like I would exclude them. No, I wouldn't. I would be lying to myself. Why would I do that? Me being, and I like women.
All right, it's 10:22 Eastern Standard Time, and Silent has his hand up. It's time for him to address you. Thank you for understanding.
Okay, so along with the question I was asking before, so y'all have your arrangements. So is y'all arrangement she can mess around too?
She has freedom to do. So I'll answer your question, and I'll give you a little bit of spice too. She has the freedom to do what we've agreed in our relationship. And the only thing I would really ask is that whatever our arrangement, whatever our agreement is, please understand that it might be something, or it might not be something that perhaps any of you may or may not do in your situation. That's the only thing I would ask you to have understanding for. I think that's being fair and very truthful and very transparent with you.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Okay, then I was going to ask Miss Mimi a question. So are you in New York? Do I sense a New York accent? Is that what it is?
I am. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yes, I'm in New York.
You mind saying what borough, or do you know the Bronx or?
Yeah, I was actually born and raised in the Bronx.
Okay. Are you single?
No, I'm married.
Okay, married. Oh. Well, I say because I was gonna come visit my family in that area. They stay in Spanish Harlem and the Bronx, but I really don't know them that well. So I was like, what's good hotels around there and stuff like that. Like,
you're looking for a tour guide?
Yeah, I was gonna say a tour guide. I was gonna do a tour guide, but she married.
You
so
sure
that,
it has nothing to do with that gorgeous picture?
Exactly.
I
don't know why you guys do that. It doesn't help.
Did they be gaslighting the hell out of us?
Exactly, and they be trying to sneak that in. It's like, we heard you. We have ears.
So hold on. I wanna ask just your question. So, something I said earlier about being
Jay's
scared.
not here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't see who I'm talking to. Is this not for everyone? Okay, yeah, not for everyone. Okay, I got you. Now I made that mistake because Just Jay was talking one time and the same picture came up. So sorry. So I mentioned something about being scared, right? As a guy, I was very transparent about that. And I just want to ask the women, I guess, like, is it okay for a guy to think that you're just pretty and just be a little bit
okay? I'm glad
afraid?
you asked that. I'm glad you asked that.
Like,
check this out.
Is that okay?
Check this out. Check this out. If you are willing to listen, check this out. There's nothing wrong with saying your picture is so attractive or beautiful or lovely or whatever. Or I'm sexy, whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is that you try to play it off. That's what insults people's intelligence. It's like,
so
it's the backpedaling, man. It's the backpedaling.
So
like,
Mella, okay. I
don't
appreciate
act
you for saying that, but I have a
don't
question.
act like, like coincidentally, I'm, and I don't want to use silent as an example
maybe he
because
didn't
I
want
like
to come
that.
off
Don't
as
get me wrong.
But
What I'm
Mella,
saying
maybe he
is,
didn't
I'm
want
talking
to come
about,
off as physical.
hold on, man. I'm talking about a man's appreciation for beauty overtakes his logic in communication sometimes. And we want you all to know that we see you doing that. We see you asserting yourself as logical thinking beings when in fact you are impulsive and cardinal minded, and it's okay to admit it. And we will actually turn it down, or we might be intrigued. That's up to us. But please don't insult our intelligence as to, like, look, there's something about you that I want closer to me. Since I'll be in town, can you be my tour guide? Well, her response is, no, I'm married. Oh, well, fine. And that's it.
And then whatever, right? Yeah.
So when she says she's married, it's no I won't infringe on that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you, Silent. I'm not. What I'm saying is, Cyber is trying to ask, what's wrong with a man complimenting a woman? There's nothing wrong with it.
Nella, that's not what I'm asking. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying in a bit in Silent Bob's defense, or whatever his name is. So
don't say it like that. Don't be disrespectful.
Well, I mean, I can't see his name because I'm driving.
Just say Silent. You knew that much. Don't say whatever his name is, because that's
exactly that's rude.
Well, no, I think he's a man.
Just say Silent.
If he thinks it's rude, Silent, you have.
What do you mean? If he thinks it's rude, what if we called you what if we called you cum stalker or whatever your name is? You know how to behave.
I'm speaking on his
Exactly.
behalf.
That's unacceptable.
And I'm asking.
You're too old not
I'm asking.
to know.
Well, I mean, I'll let the guy, check me on that. That's all good.
Well, I thought it was funny because I know who
ask
Silent
a
Bob
question.
is when he said Silent Bob.
Right.
I get that
Exactly.
reference.
Yeah. It's cool. So, what I'm trying to say, and I think I understand what you said, Mella. And I don't have a problem with it. However, the reason I asked that was because I asked that was because, the man came the best way he knew how, where he felt that it would be non-threatening and it would not be disrespectful.
She didn't
And
reject
so, well, hold
him.
on.
Why are you acting
No,
like
Mella,
she rejected him?
Mella. No, I'm asking a question. All right. Okay. So and I heard what you said. So now I will invoke the whole different women thing. And so I heard what you said, and that's cool. It really is. But I think when you say what you said, other men that hear that, if they follow that, they will be making a mistake, because not all women across the spectrum are going to look at it like that. And especially when I was listening to Silent, to Silent, he didn't have bad intentions. He was just coming the best way he knew how. And he was really,
and you're
being
listening
respectful.
through the ears of a male, not the ears of a woman. It's
But
different.
but this is what I'm saying. I'm
and if you don't want to learn from the ears of a woman, that's
they're
fine.
married,
But to
that's not a
ignore it,
rejection.
that's not an
But
excuse.
he wasn't.
I want to make this. I want to make this perfectly clear.
Was he ignoring
when
it,
a
though?
woman tells you that she's spoken for, that's not a rejection. Okay, it's as simple as that.
No one. Listen, ladies. No one.
No,
said
you're making it seem.
he was
Well, I
rejected.
don't even like to use that term. It would appear, whatever, that because she announced that she's spoken for, you're interpreting that as a rejection, and it's not.
Nope, No, I'm not.
She's
I'm going.
spoken
I'll
for.
tell you what I'm. I'll tell you what I'm basing it. No, it's not about her situation. It's about in general when you kind of put out there, you kind of cast out there that he did it based on her picture. Now, yeah, I know that Miss Mimi is married. What else would he be doing it based on? I know that Miss Mimi is married because she told me before, right? So, and I'll be honest, it's not against the law.
I get it now. You're pointing out that I made an accusation that has no foundation.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm just let me communicate it, please. So what I'm saying is, it's not against the law. It's not a crime to tell a married man or a married woman that you think they look nice. That's not a crime, right? So if he didn't know she was married, okay, that's all good. That's fine. That's to the side. If he had some interest, of course, he had an interest because maybe he thought she had a very pleasant looking picture and she might be really cool. So he came the best way he knew how. And what I'm saying is that
it's not a big deal, Cyber.
Right?
That's
no,
my
just,
point. It's not a big deal.
Talking, Mella. We're just talking. Jeez. So what I'm saying is that I heard what you said and what you ladies said about it being the picture and all this type of stuff. I get that, but I think Silent knows, as well as other men may know as well, all women aren't going to come to that same deduction that because you think they look nice and you come humbly and meekly,
so I shouldn't have been sarcastic.
Shoot you like that.
I shouldn't have been sarcastic, right?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I was just asking the question
because really,
is it okay for him to think she looked nice?
No, listen. In hindsight,
but I thought you said he wasn't doing it based on her picture, and now you're saying that he is. Make it make sense, Cyber.
I'm simply saying he was coming the best way he knew how. That exchange was
between him and her, and I made a sarcastic remark. Is that your problem? Your problem is with me, not with the exchange, right? You might have a problem that I felt free enough to be sarcastic about the circumstance. Is that it?
No, I was just trying to
because that's what you're pointing out.
I'm just trying to understand.
You're pointing out my sarcasm about it. Because nothing that they said was abnormal. What was kind of abnormal was me feeling free to say, are you sure it wasn't because she's gorgeous? That was kind of sarcastic and interjectory. Okay, and you decided to speak on that, right?
Well, again, what I'm saying is and this just for him and other guys that's listening.
And did it remind you of what black bitches do?
I'm gonna let you do what you do on that. So I'm just saying everybody's not gonna, every black woman's not gonna respond that way.
Because something bothered you. No, something bothered you. Well, and no, the only thing that I can pinpoint.
You kind of shot the legs from under him.
That's
by
not
saying
really an excuse to
now we're
dismiss it
getting
just
to
because
it.
some women
Now
would
we're
like it
getting
and
to
some
it.
women
It's
wouldn't. You
always
should
them
be
black
careful of
bitches
both.
shooting a man down, right? That's what we get to, right?
Because every black woman is not going to do that. So no, I'm not going to say that. Every black woman.
But other women will, so you should be cautious of both since you are a male.
Well, again, this is what I'm saying here.
See,
in
the midst of you trying to correct my behavior on
this
panel,
might feel guilty.
I want you to understand that it is
guilty because I haven't done anything.
Hold on,
So
no, you haven't done anything. I'm trying to actually, well, not trying, I am actually introducing the concept of openness, right? This panel and this channel where all are welcomed get to exercise something called openness. And that is the only reason I believed to find comfort in being sarcastic. That's all it was. I have no idea what his intentions are. I made a sarcastic remark.
Is it okay?
And you took it personally. No, you took it to heart.
No one took anything to heart. We just asked the question.
Then why did you respond when it's sarcasm? It's sarcasm.
Well, if you let me get over, dude, you see my turn signal is on. Geez, y'all can't drive. But anyway, so what I asked again was very clear. And it was only based off of the feedback.
But you pointed the direction in her. No, see, this is
I did not.
Thing. Yes, you did.
I made it
why can't a man compliment a woman?
That's not what I said.
So you were kind of putting it on her instead of putting it on me.
No, I'll tell you exactly what I
and say, hey, Mella, that wasn't even none of your fucking business.
I didn't have to do it that way.
You didn't say it.
There's no reason to argue about it.
No, it's not. No, so it's okay, Silent, because
I'm trying to get him to understand how he thinks.
She might feel a little bit uncomfortable because the truth of the matter is this. I said this.
Look.
You shouldn't have reason to be suspicious of anything. No one's trying to steal from you. We're just having an adult conversation. And what I said was this.
I'm suspicious of what message that you intend to eventually carry.
No, there is no message. I'm calling out what I see.
All right, we'll see.
This is what I said.
We'll find out. We'll hear.
Is it okay to think that he thought her picture was pleasant? That he figured, okay,
I think she's pleasant. All right. Of course.
There we go.
Men
That's it.
And women love.
You gave the answer.
They love beauty. Of course, it's all right.
Okay,
that's why it was sarcasm.
We're good. So now we're good. You answered the question. It's okay. He doesn't have to feel. Men don't have to feel vilified. That if we like you, and we don't really know how to go next, even if it doesn't lead to anything because of a situation.
So let's get back to you cheating on your wife with an arrangement, right?
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. So with you and all these introspective thoughts, what type of introspective thoughts are you supposing your wife has about your self-initiated arrangement? Because trust and believe, you initiated the arrangement.
Well, I mean, if I tell you that my wife sat me down to talk and asked me what did I like, whether you would believe that or not is on.
What caused her to ask that question?
Well, she's a woman. She has a right to feel like she wants
just
to
woke
ask
up one day and said, if you want to tell me what you like about other women, it's okay to fuck them.
Why you always lying?
Exactly. Tell Trinity.
Lying? Why you gotta be lying?
It was you that initiated her thought process into saying, okay, I might as well agree with his self-imposed arrangement.
Oh, hell yeah.
If that's
unless they see something.
If that's from how your perspective and your experience, if that's how you want to frame it,
If
please
you was
do.
broke,
But
if you were
it might,
broke
it
and
might,
she was
it might
supporting
not
you,
be.
no, hold
It might
on.
not be
If
true.
you
It
didn't
might not
have
be
any
true.
money and she was supporting you, do you think she would agree to this arrangement?
That's not a question I can answer on her behalf. And again, I think what you're doing.
Oh yeah, you can.
Once again,
You can
you're
use your
casting a net.
imagination.
No,
You
no,
have an
again,
imagination.
You're casting a net from your experience as a Black woman as to how other women
No, I'm not.
behave.
Black
And it's not
woman.
true.
Here we
casting
It's
go.
not true.
Here we
an
go.
opinion.
As a
Not
black
true.
woman.
It's not true.
We getting
It
into
just
it now.
it's just not how it works. And every Black woman
I think
isn't
you're
going
a
to do this the
financial
same
bully.
way.
I'm just gonna
Every
say it.
black
You're a
woman.
financial bully. That's who you
Why?
are in your marriage. You're the financial bully.
And so what does that mean?
Perfect
I don't know what that
word.
means. I don't even
Mela,
know what that
Mela
means.
has coined the term financial bully. That's a
What is
perfect.
but what does it mean? I don't know what it means. I don't even know what that means.
You don't have to know what it means. We know what it means. Mela has coined the
Exactly.
term
I know what it
financial
means.
bully.
That's another Black woman's
Excellent.
assumptive term, right? Got it. I
That's
got it.
strike two. Keep going.
I got it. I got it.
That's excellent.
I
Excellent
got it.
description.
I got it. I mean, you might as well count the third strike, not for everyone, because Cyber speaks honestly. You might as well cross off 3 and strike 7. You'll waste your time counting strikes with me. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Maybe you haven't been around me long enough to know that, but I'm telling you, respectfully. So
All I know
Don't-
is I have an audio clip,
Well,
right?
your voice sounds familiar.
All I know is that I have an
Yeah,
audio.
I'm just-
Welcome to the panel, baby.
How you doing? Thank you. So
tell you how
all
I
I
do.
know is that, excuse me. All I know is that I had an audio clip of when Cyber came to my panel and he was apologizing for cussing me out, because I was a couple of black bitches. But after he apologized to me, he thought he was on mute, but he wasn't. And he was cussing his wife. I'm talking about, all I heard was do, cussing his wife smooth the fuck out. Tables was turning and everything. I was like, hello? I didn't know whether we was on the panel debating, should we call the police over there or not? The shit went on for about 2 minutes straight.
Is that true, Cyber?
It was loud.
No, you know what I want Trinity
Yeah,
to do?
it's true, nigga.
I want her to play it, and then I want her to
I
ask
bet you
herself.
want her to play it. I bet
Yeah, I
you
do. I do. And then I want her to ask
Yeah,
herself.
he want to relive the
does
moment.
she-
The only
does
let me
she-
tell you, let me tell you
no,
something.
does she-
If I
does she
replay
really
it,
think
I'm gonna replay it for the
no,
authorities, nigga.
Well, no, I mean, I want you to. And then I want you to ask yourself, do you think the mastermind, Cyber Supreme, might have been leading you on just to do that? Ask yourself that.
Well, you
before
know what
do.
you didn't say? You said, you never said, I've never
It didn't
hurt my
happen.
wife.
Exactly.
You've never
I
hurt your
can't-
wife? Can you answer
Never,
that
no.
question?
Yeah, I can. I've never hit my wife.
Yeah, right.
Never.
Cyber lying.
Never ask lie.
Cyber lying is lying.
Okay. Now
He's
I
a
want you
never
people out there. I want you people out there to hear this. It's coming from the Black woman's perspective that this is what.
Look
this
at
is how
him.
they-
Why
this is how they
everything
feel.
gotta be about the
Nothing
black
gotta be Black
woman?
woman's
This is how they
perspective. Why
feel.
can't we be Mela and Trinity and
Right.
the other women? Why can't you
Yeah,
call
look,
us by name? Why you
Yeah, but
see,
Mela,
bullshit.
just a minute ago, he tried to gaslight you into thinking that when he called you a black bitch, he not talking about every black bitch.
Exactly.
Well, actually, it was Mela who did that because she literally said, "And this is how Black bitches do." So I mean, Mela actually.
She was
said
making
that
an
first.
example of Linwood. Try again.
No,
I quoted Linwood.
Yes,
He
she was
spoke
quoting
separately of that.
Linwood. You
No,
dummy.
that was on a different context. I know what I
No,
heard.
it wasn't.
So you are up here for nefarious intent.
Yes, he is.
Not really. No, it's only nefarious
when you for
it's
Cyber
only
when you
nefarious
leave
when,
here.
when we're not being honest.
Somebody kick him off.
Cyber, but when you leave here, you will go on the panel and you will talk bad about the women on the panel. I've seen you do it. I've witnessed you do it.
Why would
You
I do
do
that?
it,
We're having
but
a
you
great-
do it.
we're
But
having a
this
good
is what you
conversation.
do. When the conversation doesn't go your way, this is what you'll do. You go on a different panel.
I'm
I've
not
seen you do it.
expecting
You've
it-
gone on RBR's panel and you'll say how you dismantled everybody on the panel.
I'm
And you
not
start
expecting
naming
it to go my
names.
way.
and
We're
you're
just
claiming
talking.
to be hacking.
Nah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, well, you've done it. Okay.
If you want to hold on to that, I mean, feel
done it.
free, but that's
You
not
done
what
it.
we're gonna do
And
today.
another thing too, when I'm in RBR's chat, don't call my name out anymore. You and I don't know each other. You don't know me personally. Don't call my name out anymore. You don't know
I have
me.
a question. I have a question, Cyber. When you was on my panel and I heard all them tables turning and you was cussing out your wife, cussing her smooth fuck out, you wasn't whooping your wife ass. What was going on there?
I was tricking you, but you fell for it. So no matter what I tell you, you'll believe.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. You was tricking me. Okay, cool. So
Easily-
now
easily
everybody.
deceived.
Okay. That's cool. That's all I need to know. Now everybody knows that the tape actually exists. So in the future, when he tell you it never happened, y'all know that it happened.
He walked
Boom.
right into that.
Boom, bitch. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, boom. That doesn't mean it's the truth. It's
You
something
walked
called
right
deep
into
faking.
that confession with your crazy ass.
That's cool. I mean, I like it. If she wants to bet, if she wants to put her stake in it, go ahead. You're going to be disappointed.
You
I told
said
you,
I
I'm-
was just tricking you. That
I'm-
means
I'm
that you
several-
actually had. That means that
The incident happened. So in the
Yes.
future, when he said
Ah,
never
that
happened,
means it exists.
y'all know that it
So-
exists.
So
How
if I
smart
trick,
can you
if I
be,
if I
Cyber?
if I tricked you by faking that I was acting crazy and it didn't happen,
Why would you
how does
ask
that
to
how does
hear?
that how
Why
does
would you
that
ask to hear
translate?
the clip to
Well, I know
infer
that I
that
know
it
it
doesn't
because I know what
exist when you know
I
it
Because
know
he's
it.
exists?
sick. Because
I
he wants
know
to
it
know it
because
manipulate. He's
exists.
I
sick.
know it already because I know what I
You
did
know
to
it
set her
exists,
up to believe
right?
it, to do it. It's sometimes, listen, sometimes people are so zealous that they're actually gullible.
Like when you turning over tables and throwing your wife around the room. That kind of
Yes,
jealous.
right,
Okay.
right. Without nobody screaming or hollering, I can set up some cups and plastic bottles and plastic aluminum cans, knock them over, and smack myself on the wrist a couple times and yell. And a
Okay. Let me
gullible
ask.
person
Let me
will
ask
think
the
that that's
panel. Let me
actually
ask the panel.
somebody
Let me ask
beating
the panel.
someone.
Let me ask the panel.
That's
If his wife,
hilarious.
let me ask the panel. If his wife was not indeed in the room, right? How would I know that he was cussing out his wife? Obviously, it has to be audible on the tape. Her in the background, right?
Okay,
It has
and
to
what
be
is she doing?
audible. That's the only way I would know that he's flipping over tables and or his wife and cussing his wife smooth the fuck out because I heard her in the background.
He's gonna try to plead
And what is
insanity
what
and
is
say
and,
he was doing it
and what?
himself.
No,
He's gonna
no.
try to
I would
plead insanity.
I would actually rather for her
Yeah,
to
man,
play
it's
it
cat.
and
Oh, it
then
was the cat.
walk us
What
through it.
was it? The cat?
Walk,
Let me tell you, and let
walk
me
us
tell y'all
through it.
something.
Trying to plead insanity, man.
Something. This was live, people. This was live.
Yeah.
Okay.
So walk us through it. Walk us through it. Play it. You can play it. I'll sit here quietly while you play
Listen,
it
the
and walk
only
us
time
through it
I'm gonna replay
and
that
tell
tape
us
is for the
exactly what it
authorities,
is.
sir. So you ain't got to worry about none of that.
Okay.
The
Well,
people that was there
well, I
was
mean,
there.
Don't
would you like for me to be
brother.
present there
Don't
as well?
stutter now. Too
I'm
late
just
for
asking
that.
her. I mean, if she's gonna play it for the authorities,
Don't stutter
can
now.
I be
It's too
present
late
too?
for that.
So that if you're wrong, no, I'm just saying, can I
yeah.
be there too? So that if you're wrong, I can then sue you for lying, right? Yeah.
Oh, here come the threats. Here come the threats. Oh,
Yeah.
Scooby Doo. Where are you? Scooby Doo, where are you?
Yeah. I want to sue you for when it turns out to be not what you said. I mean, is that okay?
That was some Scooby-Doo bullshit, man.
Oh man,
That's
you
okay,
listen,
right?
I pray for the day your stupid ass sue me. I got such a countersuit of your dumb ass, all the slander and sexual harassment, nigga. You done pulled on these panels, you bitch. I pray you sue me, bitch.
Well, I'm just saying. So okay,
I
let's
got a
do this, Trinity.
countersuit up your ass, nigga.
So let's do this,
Take you.
Trinity.
Let me tell you something. We'll be in civil court and they'll take your ass to prison in civil court,
Okay,
nigga.
well,
I got so much goddamn crimes, nigga, cyber crimes against
Let's-
your ass, you dumb bitch.
Cyber
Shut up.
crimes. You have cyber
Cyber
crimes.
crimes. You are
Oh,
a
wow.
cyber criminal.
Right. Okay. So I tell you what we do. You get your tape. Let's get
You
the authorities
already
of the choice.
admitted that it exists.
And I'll wait.
You
I'll be
already
there, right?
admitted that it exists.
And then, hold on, wait. No, hold on, Mella. And then when it doesn't turn out to be what Trinity is, I'll start the first lawsuit, right? For the tape not being what it's supposed to be with the authorities there. And then when that happens, she gets to try to file.
We're not playing
countersuit.
poker with you, bro.
I mean, she said she would. And let's see who will win. I think that'll be a fun game. Let's see who will come out on top.
You already admitted that
I'm
the
too far ahead of
occurrence
you.
exists.
I'm too far ahead of you.
Sure.
The preponderance of evidence errs on the side of you having an arrangement. What other type of arrangements do you have? Okay.
Me and my wife have an agreement, not an arrangement.
Well, you have an agreement that she
Confusing.
gets thrown around the room and intimidated so you could go to the DR and fuck hoes outside your marriage.
Now,
That's the agreement.
Who
And
has an
because
agreement
you
that
are the
anyone-
breadwinner, you are being financially oppressive as well as possibly abusive. Because I will agree, there is no video clip. There's
Not
no
to mention
video
possibly
clip,
a
right?
predator.
Okay. Well,
However,
I mean, if
you
I would
did
love for you to
admit that
be
the
able to pull
occurrence
this stuff out.
exists. And you also admit that you have an agreement with your wife to allow her into agreeing to something that is just not logically feasible for any woman that takes a man's hands in marriage unless she's financially dependent on him.
So what are we waiting on
Like,
then?
what
Let's- I
other
mean, let's-
choice does she
let's
have
wait
but to say, okay, if that's what it takes for you to not throwing my ass across the room, go to the DR and fuck a hoe. What other choice
Well,
does she have?
Well, I just want to know, what are we waiting on? If you all have all of this evidence, I mean, what are we waiting on? Let's go. Let's get the action. Let's do what you're supposed to do to take them to justice, and let's see if this is really true. And then I want you to show your faces to the people when it doesn't work out the way that you think
psychiatrist
it
to
is.
hear this voice clip of your response. That's all we
I mean,
want.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
A
whatever. I
forensic
mean, let's
psychiatrist can
go.
take the voice clip of your response and analyze it and make sure that there is an appropriate conclusion.
I mean, well, let's do it. Let's do it. I love it. As I said before, I love a challenge. Let's see if you're right.
So
Or
that's
let's see
why
if
you're
you like-
here for the
let's see if-
challenge.
No, I mean, this challenge
No,
came out
you
of
said
nowhere.
you
We
love
were
a
talking
challenge.
about.
I asked you why you're here.
Well, you.
I asked
well,
you why
no.
you're here, and
Oh,
quite frankly,
so-
I put
I
words
get
in
it.
your mouth. I put words
Well,
in your mouth. You've never
neither I
announced
say-
why you're here.
Neither I say
So
nothing.
now it is clear you're here because you love a challenge, right?
No, I'm here because I love the conversation. I think
You're
it's clear what you're
creating-
doing, though.
You're
It's clear what you're
creating
doing.
challenges.
No,
right?
no challenge. Just being transparent. I don't think you're very comfortable with transparency, but
No, I'm cool. I'm cool. It don't matter to me.
I think you've shown in times.
I'm glad
past
we
that
had this
transparency is a-
segment. Now we can move on to something
Transparency-
else. How many
yeah.
traffic tickets do you have?
Huh? What?
Like does your frame of thought believe that you have a right to park wherever you choose, or are you a law-abiding citizen?
I park where there's not going to be any damage to my vehicle.
Even
And
if
I'm
it's a
not gonna
handicap spot?
And I'm not going to get a ticket for parking there. So that's what I do. No damage to my vehicle, and I'm not going to get a ticket for being in that spot.
Okay, in that spot. What kind of that spot are we talking about?
A place that you're legally allowed to park in.
Okay, are you qualified to park in a handicap space?
I'm not handicapped. No, I'm not.
Have you ever parked in a handicap space?
No.
All right. That's my only question.
Prepare to bear left.
You know, there are a few people that haven't thought to themselves, you know what? I'm just going to park right here real quick, closest to the door,
I've seen people do it.
dash in and dash
Put-
out.
put-
There
put
are a
they
lot,
flash-
but
put
for
they
some
flashes on.
reason,
Put they
with
flashes
your
on. Yeah.
criminal background, you the only
Mhm.
person that doesn't do that. Okay.
Well, I don't
got
need to. I have never needed to. So I mean, if I've never needed to, I mean, is that in itself a crime? Is that I
No,
don't
no,
need to?
I had no choice but to believe you because I
Okay,
have no
I mean,
proof. Remember,
I mean, I'm just saying though. But is it
I can't sue you.
if a person never needed to do it, is that bad? Because like I've never needed to. I don't know.
Why would you need to park in an illegal spot?
I'm just
I would
examining.
ask Miller. I would ask Miller that question.
I'm just
I'm asking
examining
you because you don't.
I'm just examining how far your sense of entitlement goes.
I have to-
because if you
I have
think
to-
you're entitled to be cheating on your wife, I want to know how far your sense of entitlement goes. That's why I asked that question.
Right. Well, I would say, Mella said that there are people who park in
You think
got
you're
spots
entitled to
to
cheat
run
on your
in
wife.
real quick and run out.
So I want to know what other entitlements you think you
why
have
would
going
they-
on in that brain of yours.
Why would those people feel to do what Mella said they do? That's what I would ask. I don't do it, but why would they feel they need to do it? So I think you would actually direct that question.
There are
to
people
Mella.
that commit crimes every day.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. And in the meantime, you think you're entitled to cheat on your wife. What type of other
I've never said that.
things
I've never said
you
that.
think you're entitled to do?
I've never said that. I've never given that, and that's not the truth. But
So
if
when you confess that you went to the DR and you showed on RBR's channel some woman's butt laying on a couch and talking about how fine it was to be all up in her guts, that wasn't
Yes.
cheating?
No.
How she's waiting for you, she's only for you, right?
If I have permission to be there.
In 1/4 of a mile.
So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I so I think I get it, and I think I understand something.
If your wife is not entitled to cheat on you, and you believe that you're entitled to cheat on her, that's the problem.
If I give my wife permission to do.
No, you don't give her permission. It's reciprocal, man. You don't know.
See, now you're
it's
trying
reciprocal.
What you're doing is trying
What
to
goes
govern.
around comes around, Cyber.
No,
Trust
Mella.
and believe that.
You're trying to govern
what goes
what
around
someone
comes
else
around.
is doing versus what you would do.
Marriage is an oath. Marriage is a vow. What goes around comes around when you take that vow. Trust and believe that.
Mella, you can't govern someone else's setup of rules to be what you want it to be. I'm sorry. As much as you would like to,
Believe it or
you just
not,
can't do
I
it.
can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Oh, if you want me to be home tonight by 3:30 and my wife's like, hey, honey, what time you coming
Just
home?
like you
I'm
believe
doing
you
some
can
stuff.
say I can't do something, believe I can do something.
You think you can, but
It's
the truth is you
duality,
can't.
brother. It's
No,
duality. What goes
the truth
around
is
comes
you're right.
around.
The
It's
truth is
reciprocal. The marriage
gonna
vows
disappoint yourself.
invoke reciprocation. Okay?
So-
That at some point, everything that you believe that you're entitled to commit to doing, eventually that reciprocation contained within the vow is going to be on her side of the board, bro.
Interesting.
And you'll
you're-
never figure it out. You will
and you're-
never figure it out.
And you're
You might have a
separated
child that ends up looking
because-
not quite like you, bro.
and you're separated because
Oh, we can
again,
talk
what
about
was
my marriage. What you want to know?
No,
I'm
I'm just
separated.
saying. I mean, I'm not. So I don't.
Yeah,
we're good
you
over
haven't
here.
gotten her pregnant yet, but somebody else
We're good over
could
here.
while you're in the
Yeah, well,
DR.
if that happens, I mean, it'll be unfortunate.
I don't care
but I
how
mean,
many cameras you got wired. Things
well, I
happen.
don't have any.
Things happen.
I mean, if it happens, it'll be unfortunate, and we'll try to work through it. But
Work
think
through it how?
I mean, the best way
Hypothetically.
I can't
She
say,
gets
but
pregnant.
if
Hypothetically, she gets pregnant.
If and when we get to that point, it's best to
Not if.
take it from there.
Not if.
I know you wanted to happen because I'm good.
I don't
I'm
want
married,
anything other than the
everything's
truth.
good.
The truth
You're
is
separated.
there's reciprocation
you won't-
when the vows
you
are
won't be-
exchanged in a union. There
you won't be
is
lonely
reciprocation.
in your
It's just a
status
matter of
anymore.
time, bro.
You'll have company. I know that's what you want. Right now, you're not going to have any company.
Okay,
to be.
so let's talk. Okay, let's continue on in this entitlement conversation because what do you say about this? You basically promoting that grown men can sleep with 15-year-old girls.
Oh, we're back to that again.
Because
so explain
somebody is
how.
saying.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, explain how.
15. You said 15 specifically.
No, I didn't. I think what people had was a clip of a tape, and all I asked them to get the original tape that explains that full conversation. And it seems that people
The
are
context,
either
you mean? The context of it?
well,
All I heard was a bunch
we
of
had
stuttering and pausing with eventually you concluding that 15 was an appropriate age for a woman to start having children.
So
You said 15 was an appropriate age for women to start having children. That's what you said.
You heard the whole original tape.
Yeah, I did.
Of the full conversation.
Yeah, I did.
So if you heard that, then you know, as I know, that the conversation doesn't end at me making a comment about the age 15. So I will ask you, if you can, play the whole entire conversation and not a snippet, if you're able to do that.
You know what? You know what?
Got it.
We don't have a contract together for me to do that.
You don't have it. Okay.
We're on a panel.
Right. I mean, you don't have
and
to, but I'm just
Trinity
telling
reminded me that you actually said that, and I'm actually reminded by her about that.
Well,
that's all it is. It's a conversation, remember?
Actually, I didn't, but I would say this.
You have a right to deny what's the truth.
Well,
you just said you have a right to do that.
I'm just
you
saying.
You have a right to lie, cyber lying.
There's a
You have a right to be a lying ass, cyber lying.
I guess, but I'm just saying.
You have a right to do that.
There's a full tape out there that if people hear and see that full tape, then I guess your version wouldn't be valid anymore. But I think that in order for your version to remain valid, it's important for you to utilize the cut version as opposed to the real version, because then you wouldn't have a point. So
what did
I
you
think
do
I
nice
understand.
for your wife today? Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna stop beating up on you. What did you do nice for your wife today?
I bought her 2 pair of shoes that she wanted, that she showed me from the website she wanted. She wants some fall boots while we was in the bed this morning. So she says, I want to get these boots from Clark or whoever the hell.
Okay, outside of money, what did you do nice for her today?
No, well, I mean, I wiped her head today. She was exercising before I left out the house. So, yeah.
You wiped her head?
Yeah, she's exercising in the house. So I made sure
online all goddamn day. He spent more time online.
So really, money is what makes your marriage. That's what you're saying. Your money is what makes your marriage.
No. Where are you getting this stuff from?
Because
you
I asked you, what did you
TV.
do for her? And you said you bought her something. And
Yeah,
I
she
said,
wanted-
outside
she
of
wanted
money,
something
what did
from
you
me.
do for her? You said you wiped her head. You didn't
Yeah,
say
she's exercising.
I expressed how much I appreciate her.
Mela, think about it. Happy home if he online with other women basically a whole work day. This is a whole work day he spent online with other women. He ain't doing nothing good for his wife.
It's only 11 o'clock.
Have you learned her language? Have you done that?
Sir, you've been online for 8 hours.
Have you learned
Have
her
I?
language? Have you learned her
I've been
native
on-
language?
I've been online for 8 hours. I just got up at like 9.
Okay,
What are
you heard the
talking
question.
about?
Have you learned her native language?
Yes, I'm learning part of another language. I'm starting with the pinyin right now, and the character, my characters aren't as perfect as I would like them to be. But I want to quit, but she's telling me to be patient because she knows that it's not my native language. So she's encouraging me right now not to quit because I'm not satisfied with the way I write my pinyin characters. But she says it's okay. But I don't
it's
feel.
just,
I don't
believe it
feel
or
it's
not,
good.
it's just like when somebody is trying to interpret coding and they don't understand it and they want to quit and you encourage them to keep at it. It gets better, it gets greater later or whatever. So she's encouraging you to learn her native language and you're going to keep at it as a demonstration of love, correct?
I mean, yeah, that and plus, I mean,
All right,
you know,
then.
it's
All right.
effective. Yeah. We try on Sunday. I get up on Sundays and write and try. and stuff like that. So no, it's cool. She's keeping me in it.
Okay, you also mentioned that she's an artist. Do you paint with her?
No, because she doesn't really paint anything.
What type of artist is she? You said she's an artist. What type of artist is she?
Well, I didn't say she was an artist. I said my wife's a designer, so she designs things.
Okay, she's a designer.
Yeah,
okay.
She
What does
does
she
like,
design?
AutoCAD, so she can architect buildings from diagrams or like from whatever the blueprint that she would have. You know, she would design how the specifications of like a building needs to be, and she would jump on her AutoCAD program and she would sit there and build out like the requirements of whatever she had a blueprint of, and she would build it out. And
Okay, now
calculate
when
this
she's
shit.
jumping on these programs, this software, and she's doing that in her native language, correct?
The program is part of it's in English.
Say
Just
what?
like with part of it's in English, just like with programming, an Indian or a Chinese speaker has universal items that are in English that while they don't speak English, they understand the English for that part. So she does what she does per her requirements.
All right. So as I said before, learn her language. She'll learn your language, and that'll be a bonding experience. And maybe you won't cheat on her.
I don't know where the cheating part's coming from, but okay.
What are you going to if she asks you, what do you like? And you wind up going to the Dominican Republic to spend time with someone we might be able to interpret is minimum 15 years old. Okay. I'm just saying.
That's interesting. I guess.
I know that part is unfair. Okay, so you go to I know for a fact you went to the Dominican Republic. You showed off a woman's booty that you was with and bragging about how you all was staying together and she's your girl, and how you wish you could get along with black women so you could be with black women. I know all that, right?
I didn't say that part, but okay.
You have said that if black women would act right, you wouldn't mind being married to one. You have said that.
No, it's listen, there are plenty of black women that I would marry who don't have to act right because they're already acting right. They just timing, it's just timing.
You were emphasizing the shape of a woman's body who happens to be a black woman is your preference, is my point. Right.
I think what I see here, and maybe I'm wrong, whatever. I think that cyber represents a set
there
of
you
liberties.
go, speaking in third person like a psychopath again. Can you stop doing that?
Well, there might be people who don't know who's talking. So that's why I did that.
Your name is flashing across the screen, bro.
There's actually well, I can't see it because I'm not looking at the screen.
Well,
I'm looking at the road.
Actually,
so
it's no coincidence that people are typing your name in the chat room because they see it across the screen. You don't have to speak in third person and make yourself appear to be more of a psychopath than they already think you are.
I'm gonna speak the best way I know how. So what I'm saying is this: I think that cyber represents a set of liberties that some of you,
I'm done with this guy.
Women can't accept, and you're upset, but you don't have the power to like all it, and so you're throwing assumptions and conjectures around, and
you're talking in third person. There's no reasoning with you. There's no reasoning with someone that talks in third person. You are not equipped to have a conversation. You talk in third person.
Yeah, that's weird.
Anyway, I came across something interesting that people may or may not be interested in, as usual. What the heck did I do with it? And it has nothing to do with nutrition, believe it or not. It's about how children can develop executive thinking skills. And it pointed out, it's a website that I could put in the chat room if I ever get my hands on it. But anyway, that's what I was up to. I was interested in the topic pertaining to how children, how it's advised by so-called professionals. Believe it or not, it has a .org behind it, so it's kind of legit. That it doesn't have to be absolutely agreeable to anybody, but any event that I find it, I'll either put it in the chat room today or at a future date. And it was so intriguing because not
In
only did
700 feet, turn right onto Middlesex Avenue.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you. Your car is interrupting us. So the children can look forward to 7 types of executive functioning cognitively. And what I loved about this particular link is that it expounded the details about each executive function, which there are 7. And I'm going to go on mute and locate it. And if anybody has anything to say, I would appreciate it so that there wouldn't be any silence on the
Turn
panel.
right.
Other than Cyber's car, that has to mute. That has to mute. All right.
For no damn reason, but that sounds interesting though, Mela. Executive.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Executive thought process.
Executive thinking skills.
Oh, executive thinking skills.
Yeah, cognitive executive thinking skills, and how it can be best developed in children. It's so important because it just is. It just is, you know. They have a greater understanding about decision making, and we can all appreciate children that have better decision making skills. You know, when I was young, I was impulsive, and thank goodness for my parents that curtailed that. Otherwise, I just would have been going with my feelings, you know, like, oh, I feel over here today, over there today, or back there, or up there today. You know, a lot of children who aren't instructed as to how valuable it is to make proper decisions and why that function exists and how it can benefit their adulthood so that they can have something pleasant to look forward to in their future. It's important. My parents weren't the type of people that had a lot of forward thinking. They just didn't want me to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? In hindsight, I just see it for what it is. It's not where they planned my future. It's just where they did what instinctively they could to make sure I didn't find myself entrapped in something that was irreversible, you know. So
Melanie, earlier Cyber gave out his router and IP address, right? Do you think that was really his his IP address, or do you think it was really RBR's?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a damn good question.
Well, I mean, I think when I was asked for it, I mean, I gave it on a piece of paper, and then I gave you another device that was on the same network in my house. So I mean, I don't.
Yeah, we know you. Now we know you gave us something, but was it really yours or was it really RBR's? Tell the truth now.
Well,
because
RBR
you know
doesn't
what you
have,
could have
RBR doesn't
did
have
was
he doesn't have a NAS.
Okay, well, you know what? Well, okay, well, You know what you could have did when you cammed up and showed your router? You could have went to the back and showed the real information on the back of that router.
You mean the MAC address?
On
What were you
the
gonna be able to-
router that you showed, when you were showing the router
Yeah, that's-
earlier, you could have
well, that's-
turned it around and actually showed the real sticker on the back.
No, baby. That's the default sticker. That you don't understand.
No,
That's
it
so
ain't, nigga.
cute.
That's the real sticker.
That's so
Cam,
cute.
since you want to cam up and dox
you
yourself,
don't-
why
you
don't you
don't know.
really dox yourself and stop doxing your clients?
I mean, if that was true, I guess. But so let me put it this way. Let me help people understand. So it's okay.
Help
Trinity,
me
Trinity,
understand
Trinity,
by camming
Trinity,
up so
Trinity
freely.
doesn't understand
I
that
understand that
the
you want to show the back of your router. I
Right. I mean,
understand that you
I'll show
want
it
to
to
cam
you.
up right now and show the
I'll
back of
show
your
it to you.
router.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
go
show it
ahead.
to you. Yeah, I'm driving now, so I can't.
We
But
waiting.
Trinity doesn't understand that the sticker on the
Well,
back of your router
Trinity
is
understands that you
the
won't cam up and show
default
that router
sticker.
right now. That's what we do understand.
Well, I mean,
But you
I
quit
can't.
to show a piece of paper of one of your clients' IP address and router. So we know that.
Well, as I told the guy yesterday, I'll give you
Okay,
what the
well,
router
if
is
you
set
told
to
us
now.
yesterday, you can tell us today. If you so free yet, why are you so freely
192.
showing shit? No, show us.
192.
Cam up,
192.
cam up. Oh my
Cam up. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll show you what I'm doing.
God. You about to cam up. Shut up. But y'all, see, I be peeping
Devices on my
play.
network.
I peeped the play. I was gonna point
And
it
I-
out right then
and
and
I-
there, but I wanted
want
the
you-
shit to play out.
I would
was waiting for
like-
you to show the back of
I
that
would like for
router.
you to do it.
I would
I'll
like
do
for
it when
you
I
to
get home. I'll
stop
show it to
doxing
you.
your own clients. I would like for you to stop giving out your clients' IP addresses, please.
I don't know if that's true. But
Damn.
true. RBR stuff works and runs great. So I'll tell you what, if anybody's
For now.
interested, if you think, yeah, well, yeah, it's
For
been working
now.
like that. It's been working like that for a while. But I'll tell you this, if you actually think that that's RBR's information, why don't you go
I
ahead?
don't know who information that is. I'm just
Yeah,
guesstimating,
yeah.
but I know
Well,
it ain't
I mean,
yours.
well,
Because
well,
if
I'm
it was
just
yours,
saying.
you would have
I'm just-
freely showed the back of that router.
No,
I'm just
okay, so
saying.
you were
Well,
talking
you
about
don't-
how
you
you
don't
were
get it.
prevented from getting a license about certain trustworthy endeavors, huh?
Huh?
Hmm.
You mean the money finder's license?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, no, just the law in the state, I can't get the money finder's license. So it made no difference because I still ended up on top. So I mean, okay, that's great. I took that as a closed door. And I
On
kept
top
you
of
a
somebody
felon?
in
Ain't
the
you a
Dominican
felon?
Republic.
moving. What does that
Ain't
mean?
you ain't you a felon, Cyber?
Yeah, I've committed a crime before. Life goes on.
Yeah, cybercrime. You
Well,
committed
no,
a
I've
lot
never.
of cybercrime.
Well, I've never committed cyber crimes because I'm a CISSP. So that means
Of committing a cybercrime, not yet, but you committed
no.
many cybercrimes.
So that no, I mean, well, if you can, well, I would like for you to call them out so we can walk through them. If you're more than willing to show the people, let's do it. I'm all about transparency.
Listen, I ain't walking through nothing with your
No,
gaslighting ass.
that-
All you do is
well,
gaslight.
that means you probably don't have it. That's what that means. So that means you're lying.
No, that means I'm not gonna
And the-
waste my time
The people
going
deserve
back
to
and forth
know.
with your crazy.
The people deserve to know why you're lying to them.
No,
Debate me and
the
beat me fair and
authorities
square. Don't
deserve
lie.
to know. The people are on a need to know motherfucking
listen.
basis.
I'll pay for your ticket here.
And
to
you
my
didn't already
jurisdiction.
show your hand cyber, so everybody know how you get down. I ain't got to say nothing extra to damage your credibility. You did that all on your
Listen.
own, honey.
I'll pay for your ticket here to my jurisdiction so that you can start the process and let's see how it goes.
Are you crazy? I
Yeah, to the
wouldn't step
police.
foot nowhere near your ass. Okay,
Oh, no, the
all
police-
I'm
the
doing is
police will be
sending
here.
over
She heard
information.
you
That's all
throwing
I'm
your
doing.
wife
I ain't
around.
nowhere near your crazy ass.
Yeah, the police will be here. So I'll bring you to
Can't
them.
fuck with the police. You can't fuck with the police.
Yeah, I'll bring them here. So you can
Most officers don't have felons as friends. Maybe relatives, but not.
No, nobody said anything about friends. No, I'm gonna bring her here so she can properly file her
ain't got
charges.
no friends, Cyber.
You're gonna bring her there
You
so
ain't got
she'll
no
disappear and never be heard
well,
from again.
well, no, I mean, she if she's gonna charge me of anything alleged, she has to be in the jurisdiction. So I'll help. I'll pay for your flight to here so
No,
that she can
not
go
for
to the
federal
police station.
crimes. Not for federal crimes. I don't.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm assuming you have a three-way on the other end of your phone. Why don't we
I got
start
a
it here
direct
and now?
connection, just like everybody
Okay,
do to the FBI. FBI
so
got
let's
a
do it.
website, brother.
Okay, so let's do it. How about we do it live so the people can see the process work out, like the Johnny Depp trial, right? Let's see how that works out. Let's see if it doesn't work out the way Amber Heard thought it would work out. So
when you gonna let your wife out the house? When are you gonna let your wife out the house, sir? When are you gonna
Well, I'll let her out after we file these federal charges you got. So come on, I'll be Johnny Depp. You can be Amber Heard, and let's see if it works out for you.
I want to see you unlock the chains, okay, and let your wife walk out.
I'll even wear flower shirts and shit like Verbal says I wear. I'll even I'll even wear flower shirts to court, like Verbal says I have like the flower shirts. I'll wear costumes to court. I'll wear costumes to court.
Courtroom dress appropriately and not disrespect
I'm just gonna wear, I'll wear some flowery shit to court, right? But when it doesn't work out,
no, you're not gonna disrespect the judge like that.
Okay, well, I'll wear whatever they want me to wear. But when it doesn't work out, I just don't want you to run from the cameras and the people when they stick the cameras and microphone in your face and say, Miss Trinity, what happened? What happened in there? Miss Trinity, are you gonna talk to us? I don't want you to run. I want you to stand up and face that light. That's what I want.
Oh, I ain't running nowhere, baby.
Okay, so let's
I ain't running nowhere, baby.
Let's start the process
nowhere,
now.
but
I don't like to wait.
I'm running towards justice.
Let's start the process now. If you got these charges, let's do it. Let's do it. If you don't do it now, the people are going to think you're lying. And I'm challenging you to do it. I'm saying,
crimes
do it,
online,
do it.
Cyber? Why are you always committing crimes online, Cyber? You know what your new name? Your new name needs to be Can't Get Right. Cyber Can't Get Right. That's your new name, nigga.
I think
why you can't get right?
Somebody who
why you can't get right?
who's exhibited other behaviors.
Why you can't get right, Cyber?
Why you can't?
You just bad to the bone. You just bad to the bone, Cyber.
I apologize. I stepped away for a moment to check on some food. Did I miss something relevant? Probably so. Cyber, what did you do wrong this time?
Everything, girl. You know he
did
can't.
Nothing. I just asked her to show the people in real time what it was, or are you gonna be in fairyland?
Okay, lawsuits aside. Okay, lawsuits and indirect threats aside. Did you hear that instead of fireworks, traditional fireworks, people are going to start using some type of drones for the 4th of July celebrations in certain areas of the country? And do you know about that type of technology?
You're asking me that question?
Yes.
Well, I mean, if they're going to start using drones, the reason that you would use a drone would be either A, that drone could deploy fireworks for you the way that you want it to in your vicinity so that you don't have to launch rockets and shit off the ground and worry about the wind. Or B, people would deploy those drones so that they could observe fireworks somewhere else and stream them on a camera from a sky vantage view.
Is that legal?
Yeah, I mean, they're not, as long as you're not over a restricted area where you cannot fly a drone. There's nothing wrong with that.
To drop fireworks from a drone is legal?
If it's not on the books, it's not illegal.
Oh, okay. We're skirting the law. Okay.
Yeah. Until they say you can't do that, then it becomes either legal or illegal. But it's like internet law. There's
the drones are going to be lit up as fireworks, not dropping fireworks.
Okay, that sounds safer. Thank you.
Well, you know what? They actually do that now already. Matter of fact, Hong Kong, China, Japan, that they do that already. They've been doing that for years. We're late to the party.
They did that in Tulsa last year.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They've been doing it for like 10, 15 years now. You know, they had drones before that. The whole thing was a mess. That's how they're able to do. How do you think that they're able to do fireworks that write out words or letters or designs?
Like
Those
Pac-Man.
are a bunch of organized drones. Yeah.
Okay, well, that
organized
sounds
drones.
safer. That's for sure.
Yeah, it only fucks up if a drone falls out the sky and hits somebody in the damn head, or it flies somewhere wrong and it's on fire and it catches fire.
Yeah, I was
else.
listening to NPR, and I guess the way I heard it, it would appear that the drones were carrying the fireworks and dropping them or something. And I'm glad you corrected me. Thank you.
Yeah, they deploy them to, like I said, to use them as fireworks.
Now
for
let's
the
talk
design.
about how you are cool with skirting the law. It's not illegal until it's illegal. Like, so is this your logic behind your sense of entitlement?
I think so, Mella. I think you hit it on the nail right there.
I don't have a sense of entitlement. I just do.
Mella, Mike said his wife was delivered by his mail order wife was delivered by a drone.
No, that one's fucked up.
Damn.
Appreciate it though, fam. I appreciate it. So,
I didn't make that. That wasn't. That's cold. That's blooded. That's.
I didn't hear what she said, so I don't know.
Well, the joke
Mike
is
said
that your wife was delivered by a drone. Your mail ordered wife was delivered by a drone in the chat.
Oh, okay. Haha.
Right.
Well, thanks, Mr. Drone. Appreciate you. You brought me a good one. Thanks. I couldn't be.
Anyway, I found the link. It's by healcenter.org, and the specific segment is 7 executive functioning skills your child should have. Now, there's a whole there's pretext to it, but I'm going to go through the 7 first for those who might be impatient. The first is adaptable thinking. The second is planning, self-monitoring, self-control, working memory, time management, organization. Okay, those are the 7 that's being mentioned. And the article starts out like this. Believe it or not, it's a quote from Benjamin Franklin as, I love those $100 bills, so I'm not going to hate on this. For every minute spent in organizing, an hour is earned. That's a quote by Benjamin Franklin. Okay, and it starts out, executive functioning skills facilitate the behaviors required to plan and achieve goals. The fundamental skills related to executive function include proficiency in adaptable thinking, planning, self-monitoring, self-control, working memory, time management, and organization. These competencies are essential to a child's growth and learning ability, and through development begins in early childhood. These skills continue to progress well into adulthood. For those that think I may have read that sentence wrong, I'll repeat it because I don't like the way I read that. These competencies are essential to a child's growth and learning ability. And through development, and though, that's why I fucked up at, and though development begins in early childhood, these skills continue to progress well into adulthood. All right, next sentence. Struggling with many executive functions may be a symptom of a learning difference, such as ADHD or dyslexia. By early adolescence, your child should begin exhibiting most of these executive functioning skills below. And of course, they were mentioned, the following 7. Okay, beginning with adaptable thinking. And it reads, adaptable thinking gives a child the ability to problem solve or adjust to situations when necessary and overcome instantaneous obstacles. This skill also applies to a child's ability to see things from someone else's perspective. A child who exhibits this type of cognitive thinking isn't stumped by everyday hurdles, or a difference in opinion. Let's repeat that. A child who exhibits this type of cognitive thinking isn't stumped by everyday hurdles or a difference of opinion. That is so important. An example of adaptable thinking is a child who encounters a roadblock on their way to school and devises an alternate route. So adaptable thinking is important for a child. There are children that are cornered in a situation and may not have developed adaptable thinking as a way to overcome that hurdle. So that's the point of that specific inference. The next one is planning, and you all feel free to interrupt me if I'm getting emotional, because I'm just thinking about instances where things could have gone a different way. So I'm gonna try not to be emotional and just read this like I know how to do. Okay. So the next one is planning. A child's ability to think about the future, create a plan of action, and prioritize the different working parts is a strong sign of cognitive development. Planning skills allow a child to make a list of operations designed to effectively accomplish a task and to adequately determine which aspects are the most important. Some examples of planning are making a packing list, giving directions, or writing a recipe. The next feature is titled self-monitoring. Self-monitoring involves a child's ability to self-evaluate or comprehend how well he or she is performing a specific task. Self-monitoring helps children track and reflect on their progress regarding a specific assignment and understand that adjustments may need to be made to accomplish the task at hand. An example of positive self-monitoring is when a child identifies that a mathematics formula isn't producing the desired results and checks their own work to discover the error. The next portion is titled self-control. Self-control addresses a child's ability to restrain from physical or emotional outbursts. Impulse control keeps a child from reacting or acting without thinking, while emotional control helps a child to remain calm and resist the urge to overreact or shut down due to criticism or obstacles. An example of effective self-control in terms of executive function is when a child receives a disappointing score on a test, but maintains focus and absorbs the constructive criticism while staying level-headed and learning from the mistakes. The next feature is entitled working memory. Working memory involves a child's ability to retain and store learned information and then later put it to use. This skill is crucial to a child's success in the classroom, as it is responsible for short-term memory and execution. Execution doesn't mean killing anybody, okay? A strong working memory is exhibited by a child who successfully remembers and executes the instructions for a step-by-step drill in gym class. That's an example of working memory. The next segment is time management. Time management concerns a child's ability to properly organize a schedule, complete tasks on time, and maintain patience throughout assignments. Time management is imperative for a child in an array of scenarios as it facilitates the ability to jump from task to task and enhances productivity, punctuality, and goal setting skills. An example of good time management is the completion of a multi-step project before the deadline without rushing or compromising on quality. The next feature is, the seventh feature is organization skills. Okay. Organization skills addresses a child's ability to efficiently arrange materials or thoughts in an orderly fashion. Organization is vital to a child's growth and development as it allows them to tell a distinct story or keep track of possessions. Efficient organization is displayed when a child designates a distinct folder or notebook to each school subject or consistently maintains any sort of systematic method. And for me to add my 2 cents to this part of organization, a good example of that would be an accordion file for children that are going to school. They can take that accordion file and have each class labeled, and they can put their homework assignments to accomplish and those finished. And that way they don't have everything bunched all together and they're trying to figure out, where's that paper? I just did it last night. It's all organized in the accordion file folder that can be neatly put into their backpack. And it doesn't really take up as much room as a bunch of balled up, God knows, which paper is which type of scenarios that some children run into when they aren't introduced to organization skills. So this was something that was offered. This article was offered by Hill Learning Center, and it's a blog. And the title of the website is hillcenter.org/7 executive functioning skills your child should have. And that's all I have to say about that. Let's remind ourselves, Benjamin Franklin, for whatever reason, they focused on him as an activist, author, humorist, and scientist. And his quote featured is, "For every minute spent in organizing, an hour is earned." So that's that little thing. I hope people heard it clearly. I hope I didn't bore as usual. Does anybody have any thoughts? Did I waste my time or what's going on? Hello?
I heard you.
Okay, thanks. Was I boring?
No, you came in. You wasn't bored.
Okay, good, because I wanted to have the voice print clear without interrupting the signal. So I just rolled with it, man. I just rolled with it. Anyway, I'll put the link in the chat for your review or critique on your own. Give me a moment. Let's see, I gotta let Silent in. He's a faithful friend. And I gotta try to catch this link. Hey, Silent, welcome to the panel.
Well, y'all kicked them off already or something?
Say what?
I said y'all kicked them on the phone. I said, did y'all kick him off or something?
I don't know.
Sorry,
I don't know.
Or did he leave?
He didn't want to hear anything dynamic for children to learn, and he left.
No.
What you up to?
I just got home from work.
Okay. Oh man, I gotta totally log back into Bomb's channel again because I ventured off reading that stuff. I hope it doesn't kick me off. That would be really messed up. I'm trying to Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna put the plain link in there. I'm not gonna title it. Anybody that's listened recently, they'll know what this link is about. 7 executive functioning skills for no, fuck it. I'm not gonna take it for granted. 7 executive. No, I'm gonna call it excellent skills for your child to learn. Okay, that's what I'll do. That way, if there's any if anybody looks at this live stream later, they'll see what this chat room entry is about. Okay. Yeah, that's the responsible thing to do. All right. Let me see what else.
I put the drone link in the chat, in the back chat, so you know what it looked like.
Thank you.
Did they do downtown last night at Grant Park?
I didn't watch the news. I wasn't in Grand Park last night, and I know they were blowing up stuff around here. It was so irresponsibly loud.
Yeah, local. Yeah. I think ours is tonight. I'm not sure. I haven't really checked.
Yeah, so yeah, they got a lot of drones that form the image of an eagle.
Yeah.
And that was and it's about environmental friendliness.
So they claim, even though you
So they claim
lithium batteries and
it's not about the sale of drones. No,
Yeah.
God forbid. It's about environmental friendliness. They trying to sell drones, man. They trying to sell drones.
I just happened to be going through Tulsa Juneteenth. I said 4th, but I meant Juneteenth. So I don't know what they did in Tulsa on the 4th of July, but I correct myself. They had a combination of both. Yeah, yeah. So it was fireworks for a minute, and then it looked like we was getting invaded by Mars, like for real. That shit was wild in the motherfucker.
Okay, I didn't check. I gotta check it out. I didn't watch any videos on that. I gotta check it out. It's impressive.
Yeah. I had my phone with me, but I was so thrown off in shock. I didn't even video any of it because I didn't know it was coming. But it was quite impressive though.
It sounds like it's impressive. Yeah. Like a video game in the sky. Remember androids?
And it lasted longer. Yeah, and it lasts longer. Yeah.
Right. Right. Like asteroids in the sky, but they're controlled.
Yeah.
And colorful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw the image where they had one shaped like an eagle. That was kind of cute. I was like, okay, they can get down like that. That'll work. So really a person could propose to their loved one with drones in the sky at night.
Yeah, that's skywriting. That's an old vintage tradition.
Yeah, it's a new form of skywriting, isn't it? Yeah. Technology is something else. It's like on the one hand, I appreciate everything that has advanced. On the other hand, I really do like the old school ways. of doing things. You know, I miss some of the old school ways. I really do.
Yeah.
But let's see. I'm known for just coming up with all types of things about nutrition, but I think, you know, there's only so much you could beat people over the head with about that. You know.
Yeah, I was waiting on you to go with it, but I think Trinity, I couldn't tell who it was that they kept talking. But I didn't know Trinity and the other I'm Not For Everyone. I didn't know they had love. My head was turned. I was listening, but my head was turned. So I if I'd have known that was up, I would have probably engaged. But I didn't know
Now,
that.
they have a diet plan on this one guy's channel about some type of 28-day keto diet or whatever, and I really didn't know what the purpose was for those types of different things, because they got paleo, they got names for all types of stuff when you just trying to feed yourself. And apparently the focus of this particular diet plan is to stay low carb. And I was trying to find out the significance and benefit of low carb. And that's when I started diving deep into the grains and the flours and all this other kind of stuff. And I just made the conclusion that I'm not interested in telling people how to eat, especially when that, having a meal is a semblance of joyfulness and togetherness and happiness, especially when you're with your family and your loved ones and stuff. It's like, I don't want to be the one to induce all types of second thoughts about what people should and should not be eating just because I'm looking up some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So what I choose to do is, if I'm asked a question, I'll answer it according to what I've experienced for myself. I'm no longer interested in trying to save lives. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. Cause
Yeah, it's like, who am I, other than a person that only can be responsible for myself? I'm responsible for myself. If I choose to, try this and try that and try whatever, that's on me. If somebody asks me what I'm doing, I'll tell you. But if nobody's asking me what I'm doing, I'm not gonna sit up here and just impose all these situations and circumstances that could or could not be going on in somebody's life just because they having a meal. That's crazy. Now, what I will say is that when I hear people having heartburn, okay, and you can hear it when they're talking, and when I hear people clearing their throat excessively, when I hear people that just sound like they're struggling to breathe and all that good shit, I am tempted to make suggestions. So that, if anything, that's going to be a weakness. That's going to be a weakness. If I'm hearing somebody that sounds like, they have labored breathing, or the type of cough that they have seems dry more so than phlegmish. Because if you have a phlegmish cough, that means you eventually gonna cough up whatever is happening with you. But if you got that dry, deep, where the hell did it come from type of cough that you just can't control, or it sound like you got heartburn, like every time you turn around, you could hear something. You could hear when somebody has that indigest, that heartburn, right? And it takes everything I have to ask, are you suffering? Maybe there's hope for you.
What's up, Silent? What was that?
Oh, Silent. Yeah, I'm sorry. We just let him in. I apologize, Silent. I meant to welcome you, sweetheart. I know I asked how you were doing, but I think I kept talking. I apologize.
Did he see what? Did you see what he was showing?
No, I'm on the driving mode. Let me go to the other screen. What did he show?
I don't know. That's why I waited on him to come back to the mic. Let's see my thing. I know he goes to that
Yeah,
barbecue.
I'm doing some barbecue and stuff too at the same time. Remember?
You cooking, man. I
What-
love it. I love
what-
it. I love it.
Wait a minute. That was a grill?
No. This is a drone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought I saw the fold up. Yeah.
That's a drone. That is a
Mhm.
drone.
Yeah. That's got a camera.
Oh yeah, I got a camera on there. It's
okay.
You know,
So
you could
right
get
here.
paid. I'm sure you're aware of this, how you could get paid for taking pictures for real estate companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta pass the pilot's license. You gotta get a pilot's license though.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
that's
that.
another cert. Yeah, you got to
Yep.
another cert. Yeah.
I like to watch real estate photos of different, just different real estate photos. And I see
I'm
what
making
I
some
now know to be a drone.
skillet corn.
Oh, you see, that's my granddaddy's type of recipe. My granddaddy
Yeah,
used to make
that's
skillet corn and corn and meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
See, you're
mom
fortunate.
started once I got home, or before while I was at work, they started cooking. Let's see.
You're fortunate enough to be
My
able to have
ribeye.
corn.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I had corn, I don't know. The VA said I'm allergic to corn, and I believe them. I'm just because I've been better ever since I've taken that allergy test, and I took it seriously. Like everything on that, like apparently I'm allergic to tomatoes and corn
Yeah.
specifically. And ever since I stopped eating tomatoes and corn, I have felt better than ever.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not out of the woods per se, because I am of a certain age, but I mean, that's one less thing to worry about,
Yeah.
because it used to make it, as a matter of fact, it was difficult. Like I would have this lump in my throat every time I would eat corn, and I didn't know why.
Yeah.
And now I blame it on the fact that I didn't know the value of butter. That's what that's what I did. So I started putting I started putting my little spidey senses to work, and it still didn't help. So I found out I'm actually allergic to corn itself, and there's a whole lot of reasons behind that. And then tomatoes, there's a whole lot of reasons behind that. I just happen to be one of those people that's sensitive to corn and to my favorite foods. Very sensitive to my favorite foods, but I'm happy for those that can do it. Are you all allergic to anything in particular that you know of?
No, I cut out a lot
Yeah.
of stuff, but I probably was though. But
Okay.
Go ahead.
So it's reduce more than this?
You can put your stuff in there.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. I didn't. It wasn't nothing specific, so I can't really say if I was allergic. I was kind of moving fast in my younger days, so. But I've calmed down my diet a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you.
So I like put it
Being
on the simmer.
comfortable. You sharing the screen?
Oh, I think. Yeah, he must be outside talking. Beet tomatoes.
All right, now don't let it burn.
Okay, I won't.
We come.
All right, see y'all next time.
All right.
Thanks.
Be good to be.
Oh yeah.
Right out and leave my son.
Oh, I thought I muted myself. I didn't know y'all was still there.
No, we stopped. We couldn't tell at first. It's cool though.
Yeah, that was my.
I think are we at 11 hours yet?
That was my mom
Not
boy.
yet,
He was
not
teaching me
yet,
how to
Miss
make the
Bomb.
spinach corn.
Oh, okay.
You been asleep though?
Oh no,
Oh, okay.
I was sewing and then I came up.
Yeah, 10 hours, 57 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
10 hours, 57 minutes.
Okay, cool.
I hear you watching something in the background, Bomb. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, we're watching Nightmare. Just catching up.
That's good.
Well, are y'all done? Are y'all talking? Y'all still talking?
No, we covered just about everything with everybody. That's what I think. It's up to them to say.
Yeah, we're just taking a break. Silent, he already on the grill.
Yeah, Silent on the grill.
Yeah, it's about that time.
I gotta check my potatoes. I'm sure they're soft by now. Gotta make this potato salad.
All right, thank you.
Damn, I forgot the title of the live. New Yorkers, New York.
Yeah, what was that about? What was the New York thing about?
Rue ass. Let's see. I forgot who was in here. It wasn't some dude. It was somebody else.
Nephew Rue
Yeah.
came up with the title, Nephew Rue.
Yeah, it was somebody else that was from New York, and he was like, why you be trying to rep New York so much? And then he was like, well, everything starts in New York. And then he was like, no, y'all stole from everybody. Y'all stole hip hop, y'all stole breakdancing, y'all stole food.
I listened to it for a little while and made one or two comments. I think about George.
Yeah. We got into that. When we got into music, it was real deep. Everybody was all.
I went to sleep, right? I mentioned that
in
Atomic Dog guy, and then next thing you know, I went to sleep.
Yeah. And then we bounced around in the different genres. We was in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s. And then we went back in time.
Just Jay informed me that a lot of things originated from the islands. So I liked hearing about that.
Yeah, the drums.
Did y'all watch the documentary about Parliament?
Yeah.
Because how dude was saying dude was so high when he made Atomic Dog, he don't even remember making it.
You're right.
And then he spliced everything together.
Yeah.
To make it sound that good. So it was the engineer that really made that song.
Yeah. That was a sound that when we were introduced Peter Frampton, Roger Troutman, that blend sound, that was something new. So I think people were just kind of intrigued of the what we were hearing, because I wasn't sure what I was hearing when the Atomic Dog came out. I remember we tried to play it in our high school band. I think not in football. I think basketball band. Yeah. They let us bring the band in there, but we fucked it up. We couldn't get it. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was banging. But yeah, Rue bailed on us.
Question for you. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying Rue bailed on us on the when we got to the music, when we got to Cheryl Lynn. So, something happened. He was in the middle of talking too, and then he just went mute, and he ain't never came back. He
He
ain't
said,
typed
"Fuck
nothing.
that."
Yeah.
I had a question. What you think about that woman who talked about January 6th and they claiming that she lied? What you think? What you think about that?
Yeah, who are the people that claim that she lied? Those specific group, or that's
I
coming
think they
from where?
claiming that remember she mentioned that
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
security guard. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So the person that's saying that she lied, they represent who? Who are they? Who are those people? I only saw the headline, but I never clicked it, and I didn't go into it. But I did see that.
I think they said. Well, I'm not sure because like you said, I only heard a little bit, but I think they said that the people, the Secret Service.
Yeah.
So don't they have to tell the truth? But they also got to get in front of the people to tell the truth. But they claiming that the Secret Service guy who said that he grabbed the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, they don't believe that story.
Yeah, that's what that's the part. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was thinking about that too, because I don't think it's a thing of him about to run again. And if they try to say, oh, well, he tried to get there, maybe those same people that ran up there will vote for him this time around. Because why they just now saying something, what, about two years later or something like that?
Oh, because she under oath. And she was just saying that he was trying to, they stopped him from going there too. Like he was going to be a part of.
And then with his big mouth, he would have said something about it.
Yeah, there was no denying that the initial plan was for Trump to go to the Capitol on January 6th, like on that day. His rally, and I'm not gonna say for sure that the mainstream media put it out there as it was being broadcast, but him going to the Capitol did come out on January 6th. So I don't get why, if they're trying to say, oh, he wanted to go to the Capitol, but the part about him grabbing the steering wheel in the limo is a lie. Even if it is a lie, so fucking what? That would be my response. You know what I'm saying? That would be my response to whoever's saying, if they're singling out that particular incident right there, if you saying, okay, the part where she's saying that Donald Trump or the Secret Service guy said he grabbed the steering wheel, okay, so what? So what? So everything else that she said is a lie? You know what I'm saying? I'll hold them to it. So it doesn't waver from my particular beliefs, and it doesn't waver from the narrative and in all the other testimony. Even if that's found not to be true with the limo, I don't think it changes anything. That's just my own personal thing.
And that's what I was thinking too. So, okay, if he did do it, so what do that mean? You know?
Yeah, I think they're trying to establish a pattern of erratic behavior.
And then what are they going to bring charges up on him? Are they going to do anything to him?
It's some more hearings scheduled. So I you know what, and that's my thing. If you're gonna take him down, I mean, just come on with everything out the gate. But based on who they going after, you know what I'm saying? If it was just another regular Joe Schmo, Trump do have this record, you know what I mean? So I'm assuming that they may be using some strategy to not go all in on Trump and send everything at him out the gate. But I don't know what the objective is, to be honest.
You know what I find interesting is that nobody has paid attention to the fact that we can't grab the steering wheel inside of the beast because between the president of the United States and the driver,
It's a
there's
barricade.
like well, no, the beast is the limo. That's the car that he rides in, right? Presidential car.
Yeah, even if
Any
he's
car
sitting
that
in the middle. Even if he's sitting
Yeah.
in the middle.
he can't because there's a bulletproof section that you can't even get through.
Yeah.
So right there, I would immediately, if they had a smart prosecutor or a prosecutor who obviously wasn't vested for the other side, who actually don't do their job and not afraid of repercussions, I would say, okay, which presidential beast was the president riding in that day? Because they have a log of the vehicles being signed out because he's the president. So they know which vehicle he was in on what day, because there's a military log that's kept of what's being used. And then I would say, okay, so the president was riding in this vehicle on this day, this particular presidential vehicle. But what we'll do, we'll pull all of the presidential vehicles that he has to use. And we'll just simply show you the inside and say, okay, before we do that, where was the president? Was the president in the rear of the limousine? Yes, and he reached in the front and grabbed the wheel. So when we look at the inside of this vehicle and we see all of these Teflon bulletproof blockades that the president cannot get through, then I would say, how did he grab the wheel again from the back? And you just be quiet in court while they show the diagrams that all of the presidential vehicles, you can't access the front from the back or the middle. And then you let that person who said that sit there quiet for about 2 minutes in front of everybody.
Yeah, that would be fine, but I guess that's why they're doing it in a hearing setting instead of trying to go all in. But even if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? I'll ride with that. I know how the inside of a presidential limo looks like. I know it'd be impossible. I mean, yeah. So throw that one out, and then you know what I'm saying? We still got all these other testimonials.
Well, even in a hearing setting, you could do it. But then I would say, were you aware that the president has this many layers of presidential protection in his vehicle? And the person's gonna say, no, I wasn't. And then the cross-examiner's job in the hearing is simply to say, so were you assuming that he grabbed the wheel? Would you like to retrace your statement to say you were assuming and it wasn't a fact? Or are you going off of the word of the Secret Service agent who told you he did it and wasn't assuming? Which one is it? And then when she says, well, I'm going off the word of the Secret Service agent, or if she says, well, I was assuming, then you would go, well, if you assumed, why did you say he did it? And you didn't say you assumed he did it. And why don't we get the particular Secret Service agent, call him, subpoena him to the hearing to show him, you know how many layers of protection the president rides in, because you're usually on detail around or inside of the presidential vehicles. So did you assume the president did it? Did you tell the person who said you told them you assumed? Or did you actually say he did it? And if you did, but you know that there's this many layers of protection, why would you do that? And again, you sit there and let them just be quiet for like 2 minutes before you rest your argument. That's how you do it. But you know, I think Baum has a point. Nobody really wants to tell the truth because they have something to lose. If they go to those lengths, it will be very easy to prove. But it's gonna cost them something. They don't want to be like how they tried it, what he thought he was gonna do with Mike Pence, right? Overturn this election. And Mike Pence was like, dude, I got a lot more at stake in my life than to do that, just to get you reelected. Just for us to be back in this motherfucker, I'm not gonna do it. Some motherfuckers just ain't built that strong.
Yeah,
they will cover for fear of missing out something, even though they know they're doing the wrong thing. They're just not gonna do it. They just ain't gonna do it, man.
I'm waiting on some more phone call tapes to come out.
Oh,
I
I'll put it
remember,
this way. When I'm sorry, go ahead.
oh no, because I remember when them Nixon tapes came out. A lot of people didn't listen to them tapes.
Yeah. Well, I remember when Bill Barr, when I saw Bill Barr tell the truth,
Yeah,
then you knew
it was all
the
over.
the president's in trouble.
Yeah,
If the United States attorney
yeah,
distanced himself from you
yeah.
and the vice president distanced himself from you,
It's all over.
come on, man. Come on, man. I don't, and that's really the kind of fucked up part about being in America. But I mean, other countries have their version of the same shit. But it's just like,
Yeah,
when I'm talking to like my foreign colleagues and shit, man, and I tell them like, man, America can never ever be like right, because there are people and certain parts of the government who will ensure that never happens. Like, there's people who would they stand for shit to lose for America to be too much like right. It'll never be too much like right, because there's motherfuckers with shit to lose, and they don't want to have nothing to lose in order for America to be too much like right. So you'll never get a person in there, even if you do get anyone in any branch of the government who's like a total angel, who's straight by the book, straight by the book. They just straight by the book. No Republican, no Democrat sides. We'll never get that, because there's somebody else in a part of the government who just won't let that shit naturally be the way it's supposed to be, because they have something to lose. That's the unfortunate part about it.
Are you referring to power?
Not necessarily power, just position and advantage.
Okay. To me, position and advantage is power.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying, some people will prefer to have their situation the way it is, without shit being interrupted, without having the power to dictate anything. They can just continue to do as they do, undisturbed. Right. Everything's hunky-dory. And here comes Mela with her crime busting policies. She had to go fuck up everything to make it a perfect world, to make this shit a perfect world. Why can't you just leave things be and let the world be the way it is? Why can't she just be
crooked like the rest of us?
Yeah, I mean, why can't she just give us some slack? That's essentially what it boils down to, man. Yeah. And it's just the fact of life. It's fucked up, but it's the truth.
Yeah, and motherfuckers is acting like it started with Trump. I mean, come on, man. Shit. Country always been like that. Where did the forefathers get their blueprint from?
Yeah,
monarchy.
Yeah, shit like that. So
the legal system, the way they do the courts. Where did they get that blueprint from? Parliament.
Right. Yeah. So that's how it is. And it just.
I remember when Obama started saying the wealthy can afford to pay a little bit more in taxes. They shut him up real quick.
Yeah, they shut his ass up. I mean, but it's true. And then you seen when wealthy motherfuckers started confirming that shit, how many motherfuckers started distancing themselves away from other wealthy people? They're like, man, come on, you fucking up a good thing.
Yeah.
And they
he had a lot of steam. He had a lot of steam behind him before he made that statement. He had Warren Buffett. He had all the big players behind him.
Yep. And they just like, okay, we ain't fucking with you. We ain't fucking with you no more. We good. It just is fucked up, man. It's injustice, and it's just total injustice. And that's how that shit is, bro. You can't have shit.
Are you the type of man that's a proponent of if you can't beat them, join them?
For me?
Yes, you.
No.
All right.
No. If at one time when if a person feels despondent and hopeless, it's very easy to adopt that, because some people want to fight, Mella. They really do. But not everybody has the energy to maintain the battle.
That's right.
You know? Just don't. And that's unfortunate too. But it's the fact of life. It's the fact of life. Crazy. It's the planet we live on, man. And until humans change, I don't expect nothing to happen no time soon. There's gonna be some humans that's gonna be about the right thing, and there's gonna be humans that try to stop it.
Yeah, I don't think.
whatever reason.
I don't think it's the human that's gonna just, you know what I mean, have a, I can't think of the word for it, but basically just wake up one day and just say, you know what, I've been doing wrong, and I'm gonna act right. And then the timing is gonna have to be like zero margin for error. It's not only gonna be one person, like you said, it's a system. So it's gonna have to be something that doesn't involve the human being. It's gonna have to be an event, some natural disaster shit, something.
Well, I'll put it this way. Even then, one thing I learned, and I'm learning. Love when they like to rev their little cars. It's just loud. It's not fast. Anyway, it's cute though. It's a little charger. It's little superchargers. But it's just not fast. Anyway, but it's cute. Showing up. I'm at the car wash now. But one thing I'm learning not to underestimate is the human persona.
Yeah.
And history has shown us just how that shit is, man. Like,
yeah,
history. If it weren't for some humans to just want to have, it's one thing to want to have control. It's another thing to want to be a tyrant when you don't need to be a tyrant. And there are just some humans who just what they own, man. And
yeah,
they'll never be convinced otherwise unless they're totally out of the picture.
Yeah.
And ladybug or quick, I gotta spray you with some stuff. But you are. But you know, that's just how that shit is. Like Putin.
Oh, Putin, my God. He's crazy.
But I'm just saying, he has common fucking sense.
No, he doesn't. He's not a god. He's not a human being. He's the dog crap on the bottom of somebody's shoe, man.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
well,
crazy.
because he chooses to be a tyrant, and he don't have to be, you know. And so shit like that with him it'll never change until he's out of the way. That's what it'll take. And I'm just saying, history has shown us what happens. Like, there's always somebody who they're gonna want to have unrestrainable control or influence. Sometimes a person don't want to control shit, they just want to influence shit.
Yeah.
And really, that in my book, that person is more dangerous than anybody.
Yeah, I'm noticing this word, this label on the BET thing over last weekend, and they're labeling Kevin Samuels. They I'm seeing that word, influencer. I'm seeing that word being thrown around as a label. Yeah.
I met a guy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh no, I'm just wondering. When I hear that word, because of my preconceived notions about Kevin Samuels, am I gonna see the word influencer as being something positive, or is this person a manipulator? That type of influence.
I think that's a very good yeah, that's something to think about, right? Because influencer, it could be good or bad.
Depends on the context of what you apply to. So it's like influence is just simply what is the context of what it is. I influence, like yesterday, we was doing a programming thing, right? While we were calling out a person's inconsistency or vice versa, there were people who might have been influenced to say, you know what? I think that's pretty cool. I would like to go and do something similar to that. So I'm gonna try it. And we weren't doing anything bad. We were just working and taking it and learning. Somebody might have been positively influenced by that. However, on the flip side, somebody could have been watching that and said, you know what? I wonder if I can use any of that shit to break into and steal money from a bank.
Yeah.
And now they were negatively influenced.
Yeah.
And so it's left up to as a TBD, right, to be determined. But I think when you apply that in the case of an individual who's, and I'm not saying that's what Kevin Samuels was doing, but I'm just using an example. In the case of an individual who's putting a particular message out there with the intent to have an affect consistent with something that might not be desirable for everybody to just be like the same individual, when it concerns that, that's when influence, I believe, can and is bad. And it's being misused, and it's being used as a weapon to achieve not such a good purpose, you know?
Yeah.
In that case. But influence just as a whole, no. I think as Miller is saying, it'll draw more attention when someone sees influencer. Most of us are the age where we're not really on that, like, this person's a social influencer. We're like, dude, either you really, you're not. And a good sit down and I'm 40 plus. A good sit down and conversation on the phone with you, or a good coffee with you in a conversation and looking at your mannerisms of your face and talking about just a few things will let me know what type of person you really are when it comes down to it. But to some of these younger people, they might tend to be a little bit flexible when it comes to the influencer thing, because it's something that's new in their time. But to us, I mean, yeah, we had influencers, but you didn't need to be called an influencer to influence people. You just did.
I think that's why they should preface it with ignorant people's influencer.
Yeah. So Joe Jet in the chat, feel free to just start posting up what positive influence you thought Kevin Samuels provided, if you don't mind, since you made it a point to post that in the chat.
You know, I think, and again, I'm just being honest, man. I think the only positive influence Kevin Samuels had, which is controversial, and I get it. The only positive influence that he had was that he was not afraid to talk on something that is not a very comfortable conversation, and where there are some advantages and disadvantages on both sides. And it's hard to talk about that. Like the same way that like race relations and shit, it's hard to talk about with people of a different race to get them to realize like, yo, this is what the fact of this shit really is. And it's hard for other people who may not want to acknowledge that shit to talk about it because it's uncomfortable, because
you're attributing social courageousness to him.
Hold on, man. So I don't want to get confused. So the fact that they have to start talking about it means they'll be knowledgeable of certain things, and then that means they have to start acknowledging it, and they might not want to acknowledge. So in the Kevin Samuels context, you know, him talking about certain unfairnesses when it comes to men and women.
Wow.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Wow.
But it's that. But when you start going into depth about it, that's when you can kind of lean on one side or the other, and you just really need to dig deeper to determine if what he's saying is applicable to certain scenarios.
Okay,
You know
we're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
act like he didn't flip flop his message just to make money.
Well, I mean, so
his message was
I'll say
originally
this.
beating up
I'll
on
say this.
men and their lackadaisical efforts. And then when he found out that beating up on women verbally and virtually through media was more profitable, he went with that. He was in it to make money. There's nothing courageous about that.
Well, hold on, Mella. I would only say this. I myself am not vested in terms of what his strategy is to make a living for himself. And I think what you highlighted that very fact is that he was on this social media tool trying to find some success, and he was trying one way, it wasn't working for him. And he adjusted what he did, and it started having an effect. And so I'm just like, okay, this perfumes and colognes and fashion wasn't getting it. So you got into the social tea talk space, and you invented your own criteria. You took some things that are true and you mixed it with a little or whatever, and you shook it up in an explosive bottle, and people reacted to it. And that's really what he was after, was a reaction. Because I could tell you this, and I've said it, I once tried to call into the Kevin Samuels show long time ago, right? And he just, there's a reason why men never were on the show. There's a reason. If he did that, now he doesn't have a production. He doesn't have a program. And then if he doesn't have a program, what are you doing? Go figure out something else to do. So what Kevin Samuels is really after was a reaction. But while he got what he wanted, he also saw that there were people who took his message to heart. And so now he can go further with that. And I mean, it's no different than what a Cynthia G does. We know Cynthia G has good common sense. We know some of the stuff she's saying that she knows it's outlandish and it's just abhorrent. And I don't believe Cynthia G lives by and believes most of what she's saying, but other people do. It gets a reaction, it gets other people talking, and most of them believe it or feel that way. And she's their channel for them to live through and saying what she says. And some of them actually go out there and try to do the shit to good or bad result. But it's no different. Since Cynthia G was talking about other stuff before too, and it wasn't working. So what did she do? She changed, right? Am I right?
You can compare both of their motives. Yeah.
Just saying, just on the face, But that's why I say that's the only thing I feel that Kevin Samuels did that was positive, was he opened up the conversation about certain things that men experience when dealing with women. And I mean, yeah, it's true. How you go about navigating it, that's left up to interpretation per different situation. And I don't think there's nobody who's gonna be able to come along. To be honest, I'm gonna just say it. There's not a social person who's gonna come along and solve the problem of how men and women interact with the biases that might be existing on both sides of the table, because every situation is always dynamically different.
Always.
But I'll also say this: any man or any woman who's gonna say, well, this is the expectation, it needs to be like this, I'm gonna challenge them also, because no, that's not true. Because situations are different. Just because this guy does everything his wife told him to do, and he never criticizes his wife, or he never challenges her when he needs to challenge her, that another guy should follow that model just because it makes a woman feel comfortable. No, that's crap. I'm going to challenge that because it needs to be for his situation, not that women as a whole can feel good about him behaving the way that they feel he should behave. And likewise for men, you know, a woman who's taking charge and asking questions and checking and verifying her situation, for some man to come along and say, well, no, you need to sit down and do this every time, and that all women need to abide by that, it's not true. That's garbage.
Right. I grew up during the era of a book that was Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. That type of thing. There's a book that exists with that title when I was in my young adult years. And I thought that was the end of it. I was like, okay, finally, men and women understand each other. We can get along and live happily ever after. And as you just said, dynamics exist differently for everybody. So there will not ever be a one size fits all solution.
Right. Never. But there's money in making people think that it is. And whoever has the best message to the people whose ears stay open.
Whoever is the most captivating wins.
That there is. Yep. They're gonna shit. We can start a group version of what Kevin Samuels did, and Bond would make $1 million+ probably because now y'all here you go. Y'all can start some shit like what's that show with Whoopi them on there, the 5, the 4, whatever they call themselves. You know, y'all can start an all-female version of that shit of what Kevin Samuels was doing and just modify that shit. And you would probably make a ton of money, have motherfuckers beating down your doors, radio, guest appearances, and all that shit. And just modify that shit. But it will be 4 women doing it panel style or whatever. Or four dudes can take what he was doing and run with that shit. I don't got time for that shit. So
you know what would be tripped out if somebody made like a Lifetime movie about him or some type of cable movie about him? That would crack me up. I was like, wow.
I mean, but you know what though? It's a good idea if you.
It is a good idea.
Writing skills, because you will make money off people wanting to see.
I'm telling you, with some backup, I would direct and produce some shit like that because that would make some money right now.
You're gonna sell some tickets.
That would make some money right now.
The
life and times of Kevin Samuels, goddamn it, that would make some money.
Hell yeah, because the people who were his biggest detractors are gonna draw more people. That's gonna translate into ticket sales, and that's really all the fuck you think about.
If his family is intelligent, they will, gather the rights of everything associated with him because somebody just might be working on that.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'd have been thinking quicker, I would have tried to buy out. I would have. You never know because you can't see the future. But if I would have been thinking a little faster, man, if he don't have digital rights signed off to somebody on his website, what I would have been doing is I would have copied all and each and every last one of his streams and videos to an offsite server, and I would have went to a publishing company, gave it a name, and I would have licensed that shit that he has on my fucking servers on my private site. So now I have exclusive licensing on my own of his material, which is with his shit on YouTube. And now that he's gone, there's nobody who could sue me to say I'm stealing someone else's licensing because I beat you to it.
Right. And
you know,
hindsight is 2020. Hey, Bob.
Hey, well, I'm about to shut it down, y'all. If y'all want me to restart, I could do that. If somebody gonna be in control of it, but we in the 11th hour, and I'm about to go to sleep.
Is anybody willing to host the next live stream? If not, we can just end this.
I won't be able to. I mean, I could while I'm driving because I'm going back home.
Man, you can't be driving.
Huh?
You can't be driving and host it. How you gonna let people up and all that?
because well, I mean, if you give a person control, I can see them come through on my phone.
Oh.
And I can just let them up to say what they're gonna say. But I mean, I would prefer that if someone has a topic or
But what we
mode
do,
of
well,
discussion.
I'll join if you do another live stream. I'll join and
I'm
I'll do
going.
what I can.
No, listen. We can all just meet back around 5 o'clock. We get some rest.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, that's
There you
fine
go.
too.
Cause you sound like you're tired. Yeah, I know you trying to stay up. For me, Mella,
Yeah.
go get your
Y'all
sleep.
stay up. Y'all
I'm
stayed
not
up. Y'all stayed up
tired,
late.
Mom. I
I'm
got some
surprised y'all
well,
was still live.
I mean,
I got some
if,
cooking to do.
oh well, if you want me to, start it, just let me
No,
know.
I'm
Yeah,
busy.
you
It's
you
okay.
yeah, you're the only one that's going to bed right now at this time.
Okay, but y'all gonna be up for at least what 4 or 5 hours?
I'm up.
And y'all got things to talk about. Then I can restart it. What title y'all want it?
Safe
Open
driving
discussion.
mode. No,
Devastating. You ain't gonna be tricking me again. It was last Saturday when you tricked me
yeah,
last time.
devastate. Don't fake us out.
No, I'm
Open
up.
discussion.
I'm actually trying to get some food together.
Oh, okay.
So I'll tell you what.
Mhm.
Difficult conversations, open panel, and then we'll just control it to make sure that it doesn't get out of
Wait,
control.
give it to me again. What you said?
Just do the
Difficult.
weekend. Go ahead.
Difficult conversations, open discussion.
Difficult conversation. I want to be here for the difficult conversation. Let's just do like the weekend with the bomb squad, and then we
Yeah,
go
just a
open
general.
panel.
Yeah. It's going.
Okay, and then but have the difficult conversation when I get back. Y'all can't be having a good conversation when I'm asleep. No,
We do have a juicy conversation.
I be missing everything. Shit.
I know. Wait till you listen to this live stream in the back, right?
I know.
Me and Cyber was getting down. We was
I know.
getting
I heard.
down.
I was hearing. I was listening. Me and hubby was listening, and then we were looking at TV, and then we ate, and then we listened.
Yeah.
Heard y'all talking about the Kevin Samuel thing.
It's
You
all
know.
in fun. It's all in fun.
Oh no, I know. Y'all good. Okay, so I'll be right back, y'all. So yeah.
All right.
Okay. See y'all later. Like in 2